Why can't the Bears win this division? I know I'm out on a limb in the stretch and
It's a little
analytics
sturdier
and
limb to be on, though, Dave. It's
Yeah.
a little sturdier now that it's November 25th, and you're saying that they got 8 victories, and they're getting healthier.
Yeah.
Their defense is going to get some players back that will make a bigger impact. They survived against the Steelers. Have you ever had a situation where you've had as many as 6 backups come through
No.
in a way where the Bears had that happen?
Never. It's a credit to
How what happened? I mean, talk about that for a second. So they've got all these. They're out of linebackers. Their secondary is already tested. How do you go about? Do you just take a guy and okay, now you're doing this? Do you have to work 24/7 with the guy? You're going to have to this. You have to.
Yeah, it's and these guys are professionals. Keep in mind, if you go back and look at all their college statistics, most of these guys were stars and really good players.
DeMarco Jackson was a player of his conference, player of the year.
Thank you. And so
he looked like it.
You know what I mean? So a guy like that gets in there, and we've all said it. There's not that much. And Olin Kreutz's big thing is, and he's so right, is that there's not that much difference between the really good teams in the NFL and the bad teams. I mean, it's closer than you really want to think, even though the record says not so. But so my point is that these guys can play, and now what are you going to do on defense? And I think the Bears blitzed 4 times, maybe the whole game. The last play was a blitz when Brisker knocked the ball down. But Dennis Allen was being very cautious.
Smart.
He was being smart between the injuries and the secondary and the linebackers. He was not going to give up the big play. And that was smart. That was really smart on defense. Put a little bit more pressure on that defensive line. And we were playing them in front 7. I mean, there were some plays where I'm looking at it and I'm saying, oh, God, we're in a 2 deep. I don't know how we're going to stop this Steeler running game, but they did. They did.
The strength of your team depends on the health of your team. And the Bears' healthiest part of their defense is their defensive line. Mm-hmm. So it was wise to lean.
Which is down a starter and Deo that they paid a ton of money to. And
your starter at the beginning of the season has been out since about a month now, right?
Yeah.
Dave, the Bears were missing an average annual salary on their defense, $74 million worth of players on Sunday.
Wow.
And those are the kind of guys that had to step up and step forward. So you got a good play out of Jarrett. You got Montez Sweat being the multiplier, the guy we saw 2 years ago.
Yeah, what might have been his best game?
You know what? Bringing him up, that's because let me say this. When I've had guys get hurt, and I've never had as many as the Bears have. I mean, I'll be honest with you, particularly at one position. You know what happens? You put the film on, and all year long, week after week, you're watching the practice tape as a defense. You're watching the game tape as a defense, and you're hearing the comments from the coaches. And you know what you're hearing about Montez Sweat? Even though he might not have 25 sacks, you know what you're hearing? That's the kind of effort that we need. And so if you are, and I know this word gets worn out, and it's Tomlin's word, but the standard, that is, it's easy for Dennis Allen to point to the film. He doesn't have to say to these young guys that are hurt and haven't played, no, that's not what we want. All he has to say is, see that film right there? Mm-hmm. See one of our biggest name guys on defense? That's what we want. Yeah. That's the standard. And so, I always thought that, when I was in situations, you could always, if you needed to have guys playing with and I'm not talking about production, even though that Montez Sweat has been super productive the last month or month and a half of the season. I'm talking about just his show up, be there, be accountable. Effort, David.
When your best player is your hardest worker, it's easier to coach.
Absolutely. And that's what the Bears have going right now. And I think that carries over. And so that's a big part of how these young guys, step in there. They got talent. The coach keeps it simple, but they know the standard of the effort they got to give.
All right, we're going to take a quick timeout. Coach Wannstedt will stay with us. We'll ask him if he's torn now that Miami is playing Pitt. How do you handle that? You've been to both places and done pretty good work at both places.
Wow.
Are you torn at all? Does your alma mater always win?
Coach, 35 degrees. I hope Miami gets off the bus.
Coming up at 5:30, the boys are back with the Mully and Haugh Show, Chicago's #1 most listened to sports morning show. 5:30 till 10 a.m. Mully and Haugh on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. In Odyssey Station.
This segment is sponsored by Grand Appliance. Black Friday prices and thousands in exclusive rebate savings are now in effect at Grand Appliance for top brands like Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Maytag, and more. Visit grandappliance.com or your local Grand showroom for details. That's Grand Appliance, appliance experts since 1930.
For the families of Chicago's fallen and seriously injured police officers, the holidays can be the toughest time. That's why the Chicago Police Memorial Foundation is dispatching Operation Santa again. On December 6th and 7th, Santa and his sleigh will depart the Hyatt Regency on Wecker to visit 18 families and bring crucial presents and holiday cheer to 25 children, ensuring their hero's sacrifice is never forgotten. Your donation helps the sleigh flying and brings vital moments of joy to these deserving kids. Help us give the gift of hope. Donate today at cpdmemorial.org.
Helzberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is gonna be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at Helzberg.com.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
The Chef IQ Sense is a must-have wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or overcooking your chicken, fish, or meat, whether on a stovetop, oven, or grill. It is built to withstand extreme heat. The probe is inserted into your food and connected wirelessly to an app. Once you've selected your desired doneness, the app alerts you when to take the steaks off the grill and even alerts you when to flip them. It's that simple. Order the newly released third-generation Chef IQ Sense, now with so many upgrades at chefiq.com. Enter the code word SCORE for 15% off your order.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Winter is coming, Chicago. Atturo Tire is your hometown tire and knows this climate. Check out their new all-weather tires at your local independent Atturo Tire dealer. To learn more, visit Atturo.com and find performance within reach.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why the big wireless companies want you on an unlimited plan? It's because they need you to help cover the cost of the 20-somethings who are using a lot of data every month. Fact is, according to the latest research studies, most people 50 and up, like me, only use 12 gigs or less each month. Don't get bamboozled by big wireless. At Consumer Cellular, pick what suits your needs. Whether it's 1 gig, 5, 10, or unlimited, the point is, pay for exactly what you need and nothing more. We use the same towers as the big guys, but since we don't own and maintain them, we can pass the savings on to you. Our plans start at just $20 a month, and you'll get the best customer service in the business. I want to invite you to join the millions of people who choose something better than big wireless. Because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The premier name in bridal and engagement rings here in the Chicagoland area is Resny Jewelers. If you're ring shopping, Resny Jewelers is your destination for exceptional quality, far from the big corporate chains, the diamond wholesalers, and the online sites pushing mass-produced diamonds and settings. With Resny Jewelers, you'll own a natural diamond that has inherent value, a diamond that's been handpicked for maximum brilliance, and a diamond she will be proud to wear. Guys, she's going to look at that ring every day for the rest of her life. Make the right decision. Resny Jewelers is a name you can trust. Their team will guide you every step of the way, sharing their expertise so you feel confident in your choice. Resny Jewelers, Chicagoland's local jeweler, Addison, Hinsdale, Highland Park, and Chicago's Gold Coast. Online at Resny.com.
This season, some gifts don't come wrapped in paper. They come wrapped in trust, commitment, and integrity. At Patrick, we believe in the joy of giving and a promise, especially during the holidays. That's why we created the Patrick Promise. Now, through the season of giving, enjoy 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on select new 2025 models. Here at Patrick, we stand by our word, just like the traditions that bring us together.
Taking care of you every day. That's the Patrick Promise.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
For over 40 years, Northern Illinois Food Bank has been empowering neighbors with the food they need to thrive. This is our purpose. At Northern Illinois Food Bank, we're hungry for purpose. Are you? Visit solvehungertoday.org to donate now. Northern Illinois Food Bank. Neighbors empowered.
You're listening to the Mully and Haugh pregame show. Coming up in 60 seconds. And coming up at 5:30, it's Mully and Haugh on 670 The Score.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Welcome back to the Mully and Haugh pregame show on 670 The Score.
Carlos, good morning. How are you?
Guys, thanks for having me, man. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm so excited.
coming to Chicago tomorrow. I want all the Duke fans to fill up the United Center, man. Fill up the Madhouse, and let's have a good time.
What will that feel like, watching your sons play on the court where you played so well for a long time, Carlos, and you're seeing now your twins out there? I'm sure they were around here when you were playing in Chicago. Just how would you describe the pride you're going to feel?
Man, honestly, I get chills, man. Like, just seeing them in that Duke uniform, playing there, 25 years ago. When I see them in Chicago, I love Chicago. We had such a good team, and we wish we would have got the city a championship. We had, Joakim Noah and Luol Deng and Taj Gibson and Nate Robinson and our MVP, Derrick Rose, and we felt like we had everything we needed to get it done, and we fell short. So I can't wait for the boys to play in Chicago. They've definitely been there a bunch of times when they were younger, when I was playing for the Bulls, and it's going to feel surreal to see them on that floor.
Carlos, I mean, it's such a transition for you from being kind of a star player to a proud father. I mean, we all have kids, and we all have been through that kind of thing, not to the level that your guys are already at. I'm just curious, it's obvious you have the Duke connection, but were they always a tandem? Were they always going to go to college together? Was the recruiting process now with NIL and everything else, was John Shire taking over that job, doing a great job following one of the greatest coaches ever in Coach K, and also John Shire, a Chicago guy made good, as was Coach K. What was it like for you going through the process with your boys?
Yeah, great question. First of all, as my kids continued to develop and got better in high school, and were very successful in high school, in their recruitment process, I told them, go through your recruitment process, for you. Because the situation that may be meant for one of you guys may not be meant for both of you guys. But they wanted to play together. They talked it out. They had multiple conversations about their recruiting process. They were getting recruited by all the same schools anyway. And, again, I didn't push Duke on them. I let them, Coach K wasn't there. I was my coach 25 years ago. It was the right place for me. They needed time to get to know, the coaching staff and Coach Shire's staff and get a chance to fill them out and vibe with them. And they chose Duke all on their own. It wasn't like I forced them to go there. So for me, I was like over the moon excited because I really wanted that for them, but I didn't want to be the dad that was like forcing my kids to go to a school, and then they're the ones that got to wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and they're the ones that got to go work out. They're the ones that got to be up till 2 o'clock in the morning for late papers, and they resent me for it. So I kind of stayed out of the recruiting process and let them figure it out for themselves so they could be proud of their own moment as they're writing their own legacy, right? And when they chose Duke, I had the biggest smile from ear to ear. You guys know how big my face is, so I was super, super excited. But yeah, I'll say this, man. I think ultimately, as a dad, and you guys are probably parents as well, you want your kids to be happy, to be excited, to be enthusiastic about whatever they step into. And so these kids, going through the process together, they wanted to play together. They did not want to play away from each other. They have so much success together. And then obviously going to college, most of us are on our own. You're finding your new tribe, so to speak, on campus. And no matter what they find, if they have a good day or a bad day, at least they have their best friend and their brother to talk to about it with. So they're excited to go through the college experience together, and they love being on Duke's campus.
I'm sure they seek your wisdom and counsel. You're their dad, but I wonder, when you talk to them about college basketball and your experience at Duke and theirs, very different times, and you're not that old, yeah. And things have changed dramatically even in the last 5 to 10 years, Carlos. So I wonder, how do those conversations go, and how different from your vantage point is their experience?
Yeah, it's a great point. I mean, NIL has changed the game. I think college kids are more apt to stay in college if they're not going to be a NBA pick. They can stay in college and probably make more in college than they would going overseas or being in the G League. And so you're seeing college sports older, right? You're seeing more 24, 25-year-old college kids. And when I was in school, we were older too because we stayed, right? I stayed 3 years. Some of my teammates stayed for 4 years, and we would be like 21 or 22, but we weren't getting paid to be there. Nowadays, you have a COVID year, you have a redshirt year, you can switch schools as much as you like. The kids are staying in school as long as they want to, which makes it very interesting and hard to follow one guy because they may bounce around a couple of times. But for my boys in particular, they love college sports. It wasn't about the NIL money. They wanted to have a legacy, have a chance to win a championship. Again, they've won 4 state championships, a national championship, 2 gold medals. They're McDonald's All-Americans. They've accomplished a lot in high school. They wanted a chance to win in college. And the way that Shire, who's done a phenomenal job, you mentioned this earlier, a phenomenal job taking over for the GOAT and Coach K, also a Chicago legend. But, they want a chance to win a championship, and they knew Shire was going to put a team around them or make them a part of a team that would have a chance to compete for a championship and get to the Final Four like they were last year. And hopefully this year's team can get over the hump.
That's wild. I mean, I can't imagine. I wish I had a twin. I would hope I had an evil twin who could get somebody. But I think it's so cool that they are twins playing together. Is this the last level where that happens? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you negotiate that? Just with the two of them.
Yeah, that's the question, and that's why for us and it takes a tribe, it takes a village to raise kids, but all of us are trying to take in every game and be at every game because it could be the last time they play together. You don't know what's going to happen, 4 or 5 months from now or this coming June, and don't know what's going to happen at the next level in the NBA if they're on the same team or not. So we're all trying to scramble and get to every game and get tickets set aside so we can all enjoy them together because it potentially could be the last time the Twins play together. So we don't want to take it for granted,
We have to ask you about the Bulls because you will be in familiar territory, as we mentioned, and they are a team that started 5-0, Carlos, and then things started to get a little bit tricky. They don't play really good defense in the paint, so if you're contemplating a comeback, I think they'd be open because they need some big bodies. They need some help. What do you think about when you watch the Bulls?
No, I think the first thing that comes to my mind when I watch Chicago is the progression of Giddey. Listen, I know you guys probably talk about him a lot. I did not see this coming. When we got him from OKC, I knew he was a good player. I'm just really impressed with him. He's able to score. He's able to assist. He rebounds. He plays solid defense. He gets his teammates involved. I've been really impressed on watching his development. I think some of the other guys, I do like the Buzelis kid. I think he's got a ton of talent. I think he's young. You're right. He's young, and all of us were young at some point. God, I miss being young. I think he's one of those guys that a year or two from now is going to be a stud. He's got so much talent. He's tall. He can do similar things. He can pass, dribble, shoot, attack the basket. He can make plays for his teammates. He hits his free throws. He's going to be a really good player, but he's also young, so he needs a little bit of time to develop. It's good to have Kobe White back. Kobe White busted on the scene a year or two ago when Levine got hurt and we kind of took over the scoring role and being one of those top guys on our roster. Now that he's back, I think he's only been back for 5 games, maybe a little bit less than that. But he's played well, coming back off an injury. So, and obviously the big guys, you want the big guys to be dominant, to be aggressive, to command respect in the paint offensively and defensively. And that's going to come. But, not having Vucevic out there and some other guys, I think Pat Williams has been kind of a slow development. But for the most part, I'm really impressed with Giddey. I love that Kobe White is back, and I think if I'm saying his name wrong, I apologize, but I think the Buzelis kid has a ton of potential to be really good.
Carlos, let's talk about your sons for another second. I think it's pretty extraordinary, just for a guy like me, to see someone like Cam, 6'9" power forward, and you say, "Oh, I get it. That's Carlos's son. He could teach a 6'9" power forward a lot." How do you teach Caden, a 6'4" point guard? Did you have to get someone in to help you?
Yeah, definitely. He's got great trainers, man. We got some great trainers down in Miami that have been doing a great job. And where he's at now, think about the guards that have come through the Duke program.
Right.
One of his uncles, Jay Williams, was one of my teammates, obviously, when I was at Duke. But he was also a former Chicago Bull and number 2
Yeah.
pick in the draft. But Jay was one of the most explosive guards in college, and so he's always tapping in with Caden, watching some film of him and giving him some advice. But then think about who's also there. It's Coach K, right? So I connected my boys with Coach K so they could have a direct relationship with the GOAT himself.
That was Carlos Boozer on with Mully and Haugh yesterday. Coming up here on Mully and Haugh, it's the Pick Six at 6 a.m. At 7 a.m., it's Dan Wiederer joining the guys talking some Bears. Joe Fortenbaugh at 7:44. Chris Chelios at 8:44. Stacey Dales, the NFL Network at 9 a.m. Weekend Review at 9:25. Now it's time for Mully and Haugh.
Yeah, we're done.
Wake up! Wake up! Mike Mulligan, David Haugh.
Aren't you a little concerned about Friday's game? I mean, we'll find out as the week goes on who's up and running and who isn't. Can they bring someone back? Is there not enough time? How will that go?
I had a rough night, and I hate the Eagles, man.
I believe, though, that Friday, you want to be smart in the way you approach this game.
Yes.
You're playing the defending Super Bowl champion.
Yes.
How do you spell Eagles to me? I spell it NFLCHAMPIONS. Take that, right?
You're playing a team that's coming off a bad loss to the Cowboys. Is going to be focused, one would think. And you're the Bears team that right now you're not conceding anything.
No.
But you also are going to be intelligent about what you're playing for in December.
Well, listen, we've got to do this. Let me hear you all say ELGLES, Eagles!
Start your mornings with Mully and Haugh, 5:30 till 10 a.m. on 670 The Score.
We're talking about Bears Eagles. EAGALES.
Let's go.
An all-time classic, Mully and Haugh. Always great to hear. Less cuts, and that's one of the magic ones. And good job, guys.
Good morning, Mully. Happy Wednesday.
Mr. David, how are you, sir?
Doing well.
Are you feeling as grateful and thankful as you're supposed to at this time of year?
Of course. Okay. Trying to. Everything is kind of put on pause tomorrow. It's kind of nice to sit back and, it's one of those kind of days.
Today is, I think, Wednesday. Can we clarify that?
Yes, it is.
Okay, Wednesday the 26th.
Wednesday, which feels more like a Friday, which will end up in the NFL calendar being more like whatever the case is. Tomorrow's a big football day, and Friday it's Bears-Eagles in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I believe the Blackhawks play tonight. I think the Bulls got a couple games over the weekend. I'm pretty sure.
Friday, it's all coming together. Friday, the Hawks, the Bulls, and the Bears all play in the same day.
I believe there's also some college football that we have to watch over the weekend. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there's some great high school matchups.
Northwestern Illinois,
yes. To watch over the weekend.
Ohio State, Michigan on Saturday. You've got the state championships going on in Illinois.
What about Texas A&M? That could be a really fun one.
Oh, a lot of rivalry games you could point out
to
randomly.
Watch that one?
You could. What about Mississippi State?
Okay, let's talk them through. I'm just saying, there's games we should be watching.
There's a lot of stuff you could choose depending on what your choice, your preferences are. Everything's subjective.
No,
I don't have a ton of interest in Texas A&M. I don't.
I thought to myself, wow, I actually am going to have 4 days in a row, not counting today. We're off on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You're not doing a show on Saturday, are you?
I'm not doing the Saturday show. I'm not doing Inside the Clubhouse.
That's what I'm saying.
We are
get some sleep.
I do, yes. We'll get some sleep. It'll be nice to sleep in. I do have we're doing a big pro football show on Friday after the Bears game.
Oh, you're doing a post game.
Yeah.
At long last.
5:30. Okay. We're doing a post game show.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Well,
you're going on right. You're not going on a special time. You're going on the usual time.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
see how that goes.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
It'll be a lot of fun because it's a big game. It's a big opportunity, and it is something that the Bears have a chance to win a game. I'm not sure a lot of people are giving them a shot.
I was going to say the Bears have a chance to stamp the brand nationally, and that would be a mistake. This would be a global enterprise. Again, the Bears will be on both here And in Philadelphia, local television, our great friends at Fox 32 will be broadcasting the game, but it's on Amazon Prime all over the world. All over the world on a little app. You can watch it on your phone. You could, if you wanted to, go get in line to see the Pope. Jump on a plane, fly over, and keep him updated with the score.
He may be checking it out himself.
Oh, I'm sure he's got his phone going.
Pope Leo may be, streaming the game live.
I tell you what, I would guess, just knowing the Pope and where he's from, he's going to watch Rice and St. Rita's. That's right up his alley.
That's right up. Yeah.
Those are two Catholic
South
schools.
Side
He's a St. Rita
showdown.
guy, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that the order that he comes from?
I think he probably has a big sports weekend ahead for him too.
And this is the problem.
So chooses.
I thought to myself, I can actually read a book. I've been having trouble just finding enough time to concentrate on it. Have a book I want to read.
You got all kinds of time this weekend.
No, I got to watch sports 24/7. And whatever I don't see live, I got to watch on tape.
You don't really have to watch all the sports.
They're need the sports.
They're there for your entertainment purpose and value.
Oh, I told the kids, whatever you do, get away from the television. Welcome back. I hope college is going well.
Get out of the way.
Stand there. Hey, quit talking in this room.
Could you turn that up a little bit, please? Yeah. Illinois plays UConn Friday in basketball.
Are you allowed to eat a turkey in front of the television?
You could eat a turkey wherever you want. You could,
I'm
definitely.
saying, can I do Thanksgiving? I have to go to my. It's not like
those are three really good games tomorrow.
Those are. Listen, how often do we get games like that?
That's the thing about Thanksgiving Day. The triple header. All of those games carry intrigue for different reasons. You look at Packers-Lions, and you can choose who you want to root for if you're a Bears fan, but it does have serious implications on your season. And then what could be the most watched game in NFL history, Chiefs and Cowboys. How about them Cowboys? I think the Chiefs. They need that game.
They have to win these games.
Two desperate teams and teams used to playing on. In the spotlight with everybody paying attention to them, overpaying attention to them.
Oh, boy.
And then Joe Burrow coming back Thursday night against the Ravens. I loved what he had to say.
That's an unbelievable showdown between two great quarterbacks.
Yes. Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, and the curiosity surrounding Burrow's return is fascinating because they're 3-8. It'll be the most intriguing 3-8 team that you can see because of his injury making they need to run the table to get to the playoffs, and I don't know how possible or likely that is.
Can I tell you a factoid that just blows my mind? Right now in the NFL, there are 32 teams in the NFL. There is exactly one team that is eliminated from playoff contention as of this minute.
And that would be?
Your beloved New York Football Giants.
Not mine.
I'm giving them to you. You take them. And no one else wants them.
That's the only team eliminated from the playoffs?
1 in 10 Tennessee is technically alive.
Wow. I thought the Titans were the worst team in football.
The Titans will be eliminated on whoever wins the first quarter of some game. I mean, that's how.
That being the case,
precarious. That's how they are.
Surprised that they have not moved on from their general manager since they're already eliminated from playoff contention? They fired their coach.
Yeah, I would not. That's your team. You've adopted them. I don't understand how the
Joe Shane is an Indiana native.
There you go.
He's an Elkhart guy. Went to DePaul University.
He's an Indiana boy.
Yes, he is.
Isn't he friends with someone?
Ryan McGuffey.
Oh, with Guff.
Ryan McGuffey.
You have inherited Guff by virtue of your relationship with Cap. And it's just extraordinary how many of these people you have taken under your wing, whether they know it or not.
I'm friends with Ryan McGuffey. I don't have nothing to do with Cap.
We should be great friends because we have similar interests and we've got similar ethnic background.
Yes.
I don't know why we're not better friends.
You and McGuffey?
Yeah, I think you stole him from me. You put him in your camp, and you said to me, "Stay away, hands off."
We can share friends.
See, now you're sharing.
I'm fine.
Finally,
but
I think it's the season.
He was a college football teammate of Joe Shane at DePaul University.
Super cool.
And I think that Joe Shane has got a tough job in New York.
Should have listened to his son. His son would have drafted Jaden Daniels.
Oh, boy.
That's what he said in the HBO Hard Knocks show.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Again, that information better not get out. Thank God we didn't mention
Which is crazy, too, because they're doing that in-season Hard Knocks. And I think they're covering the Giants, too, because it's the NFC East, I think it is.
Eliminated.
Why would anyone want to pay that close attention to that team?
If I'm the Giants, why would I? It's like Giants, Commanders, all that. But if I'm the Giants, why would I do that again after that?
Well, that's a good question. It's a very good question.
Yeah, the Bears probably won't. Hopefully.
How about what's going on with J.J. McCarthy in Minnesota?
It's really sad. It's a sad story.
It really is. He is in concussion protocol. You talk about intriguing quarterback subplots. They are now going into the game this weekend. He's unlikely to play, right?
Right. They're moving on from him in a way, even though, again, he's got an injury. And, that's a local guy made good. We always love our local guys. That is a guy, because he went to Michigan, I've heard a lot of people at the time kind of lusting after him as the quarterback that the Bears should draft. And if they wound up with him and if they traded down again, whatever. I think the Bears seem pretty okay right now.
Bears seem in good hands with the choice that they made.
We'll be here on Monday to talk about what happened on Friday. You'll be already bad-mouthing people before I get to it. But it will be... Who knows what you're going to say about Caleb
assuming
in that
that the Friday postgame show is going to be bad-mouthing the Bears for losing to the Eagles?
Well, I mean...
You're previewing your prediction.
I just know you is all I'm saying.
That's right. And I will be the Thanksgiving goodwill will be all out the door.
Oh, no, you'll be sitting there Friday morning watching sports, sharpening your knives.
No, I'm going to be up at 6 a.m. door busting.
Sharpening knives. Oh, yeah, you
got to
go.
Door busting.
You got to do your Black Friday thing. I don't know. Can you get back by 5:30?
Yes, but I'll be having like 2 televisions in the back seat. Yeah, all of the kinds of
2 new TVs.
2 new TVs.
You look like a guy that just knocked off a truck or something.
If I look tired on TV on Friday, that'll be because of all the shopping that I did during the day.
What's funny is I was telling my kids yesterday, I was like, guys, don't forget, we're going to buy a couch on Friday. I'm going to need some help carrying it. We actually did that once. I
bought a couch?
I bought a couch on Black Friday.
Probably got a good deal on it.
That's my nightmare.
I got a phenomenal deal on it, and I got to tell you, it's still functional down in the basement. It's good. I mean, it was good. It was a really nice piece of furniture.
Well,
and I knocked over 7 ladies trying to go
if you don't get your couch on Friday,
my couch.
Can't you just wait until Cyber Monday? Isn't that Monday?
Then you'd have to order it. I like to go stand in line and grab things.
I don't think you're grabbing a couch. Is that how you hurt your back? Oh my gosh, it all adds up now.
No, my back.
Your back issues.
As you know, my back issues disappeared a couple of years ago because
magically
I have my guy Mylan Blake, who has changed my life and cured my back issues, and to the point, I told him where I moved 3 kids into college and I carried a couch down 3 flights of stairs by myself.
Come on.
By myself.
That sounds.
I got on the busy end of it, and I rolled the thing down the stairs.
That sounds a little like embellishment.
There's no embellishment. He is
3 flights of stairs. You carried a couch by yourself.
I mean, I had it on the side, and I pushed it, and I got it down the bloody
stairs.
Here's
what I think it was.
Proud of myself.
You put it on. Yeah, you could slide a couch down the stairwell.
And then stood it up.
Yeah, all right.
Maneuvered it.
That's very good. I've done that.
I did an unbelievable moving job. I'm just saying, for a guy you accused of having a bad back.
I didn't accuse you of.
You just did.
You acknowledged the bad back. You've had back issues.
I had a bad back, about a week back, but now I'm okay. Doing a lot better.
By the way, see, this is Brandon note about J.J. McCarthy. He now ranks 851st out of 852 in EPA per dropback among qualified passers since 2000, according to True Media. You know who was 852nd?
Was it Blaine Gabbert?
Jamarcus Russell.
Yeah.
Oh, it was someone like that.
Well, Blaine Gabbert is another low because Clay mentioned that. Clay Harbor mentioned that.
That's where.
Because that was his quarterback in Jacksonville.
But you heard that name and you kind of went, you got a shudder through your body.
Your second year in the NFL, you would not want to be compared to Blaine Gabbert and Jamarcus Russell.
Well, and then you factor in how many quarterbacks did Minnesota pass up on who are playing great right now? Between Daniel Jones, Sam Darnold?
Okay. How many did they cure and make great elsewhere? Because they had to. Now, can they pull? If Kevin O'Connell can pull off that healing trick, if he can do Mylan on my back to JJ's career, then I think everyone's going to recognize him.
I think they moved on to Max Brosmer. Max Brosmer, undrafted free agent out of Minnesota, All-American from New Hampshire, transferred to Minnesota. And then the Vikings must have liked what they saw locally, and he is going to be the starter on Sunday.
Wow, someone's done a deep dive. I got a feeling we know what's on the Pro Football Show on Friday.
I'm just telling you, Max Brosmer is the center of the Vikings' attention. And
you have more information on him. I'm not sure I could spell his name, but God bless
I
you.
did look him up yesterday.
It's pretty good.
Yesterday. Fun to find out who this guy was. The decisions, though, go back to not just letting Darnold go in free agency, not just letting Daniel Jones walk before that.
Choice.
They passed on Aaron Rodgers.
Who?
Yeah.
Not familiar with him. Don't know his work.
The one with the broken wrist.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that guy said hello to me.
Discount double check,
Just read between the lines. He was waving at me at the game, I think.
Is that he was waving to you?
Anybody that's on camera. I finally saw it. I sent it to you. The picture of him flipping the bird. Did you see? Did you get it?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you chuckle?
Yes, it did chuckle.
Yeah, it was funny.
It was very funny.
It was very funny. The cameraman was complaining about Aaron Rodgers. Look what he did to me. He's done that and then he listed guys that have been exceptionally rude, including Aaron. It was very funny.
And he is known for that. So he
Aaron?
Yeah, he's playing this week, I think. I think that's
what they claim.
They claim he's back.
They say that, like, whatever his name is, Burrow, you mentioned him, I believe Lamar, they were all scared of the Bears. They were all running scared of Montez Sweat, but now they're okay to play because the Bears are in the back, they're in the mirror.
That's the way now to flip it. Instead of all the backups, like, oh, we're playing backups,
Exactly.
we're lucky. Maybe they're afraid of the Bears.
There you go. Yeah. What fake injury, what imagined pull of something will Jalen Hurts suffer?
I imagine that
tomorrow.
Aaron Rodgers saw the Bears' linebacking core, who did play well, but before the game had not distinguished
his
itself
eyes
yet.
Were like
and
saucers.
he may have.
That's why
when he flipped off the reporter.
Exactly.
It might have been the second person he flipped off that day.
It was himself for being hurt,
or the trainer or the doctor for not letting him play.
Yes,
he wanted a piece of that.
Oh, he would have been thrilled.
And it would have been I don't know that it would have been a different story.
Oh,
but the Steelers would have had a more threatening offense. So you apologize for nothing. The Bears move on, and now they step up in class from
8-3.
Jalen Hurts is going to be
8-3, and they just beat a winning team.
Yeah, that's great.
Take that.
They're rolling. Take that. What you cap? Are you capped now?
No, apparently I stole his.
You're hanging out.
Does he own that line?
I think he probably trademarked it. He's trademarked everything else.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Apologize.
To recap,
I hate the idea that I'm accused of copying someone. Wounds me deep in my soul. If I did cap, it was subliminal.
Subliminal, yeah. Well, it definitely.
I think Cap's lawyer's on line one. Cap's lawyer on line one.
I think Cap is, I think a lot of people who attest to it, has like invaded our subconscious, right? He's just all over the place.
He's
Bless
everywhere.
him for his hard work.
He's everywhere.
Take that out of my head. How's that?
Very well played.
Thank you.
How about Jaquan Brisker suggesting on X that Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson and Jaquan Brisker could be in the same defensive backfield this weekend?
That was good news.
Good news.
Yep.
And the information
Nick
here
Sirianno closer to fired.
I think the offensive coordinator may be closer to fired.
Yeah, he's
Kevin Patullo.
Yeah,
this is the thing that he retweeted that I think is interesting. I didn't realize this. This is the deep dive I didn't take. Since Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker were drafted with to pair with Jalen Johnson in 2022.
Yeah, this is awesome.
They've only played in 31 of 62 possible games together.
That's unbelievable.
And in 2023, when they played 15 games together, that was a really long year. The Bears were top 10, though, in the NFL in allowing just 195 passing yards per game. So the fact that's from Bear Facts on X, retweeted by Jaquan Brisker.
How do you spell that, Bear Facts?
I think it's
B-E-A-R or?
Yeah, definitely.
Are they naked?
They've only played 31 of 62 possible games together.
It does make sense.
If you're Ryan Poles, that's got to make you feel.
I tell you what, that's going to make you have a soft tissue injury.
And just think, you paid 2 of those guys already, and one's trying to get another contract.
Brisker's trying to get the contract Kyler Gordon got, and I'm surprised that Jaquan Brisker. Here we are. This is going to be game 12.
Yeah.
He's played in all of them.
I know.
It's impressive. Impressive comeback, because when he came back last spring and had the press conference about how he wasn't going to change his style and all the things did.
No, you worried
we
about
talked
that.
about it. It
we did.
He sounded a little bit oblivious to what was going on, but you give him credit for staying on the field.
I agree with you.
I remember there was talks about even should the Bears draft a safety because you didn't know about the health concerns with Brisker.
Yeah. No, it's legit.
They didn't
question.
draft a safety. I thought that was a mistake. Ryan Poles getting a lot of credit this week. I'm tapping the brakes a little bit. Need to see more. And it's just, you don't want to be back and forth. His rookies had a very good game against the Steelers. The rookie class, especially the offensive rookie class, had quite a game. They had that one play that Brian Baldinger put out on X.
The whole crew of them.
Where Newman was the... Here it is.
See the Bears draft on one play? Ozzie Trapillo at left tackle, making his first NFL start out of BC. Luke Newman, a 6th-round pick out of Michigan State.
Who's hurt?
Kalman Ungai, a 7th-round pick out of Rutgers. We're not done yet, but we're getting through the hole right there. Bam, there's the cut. And then who's their 2nd-round pick out of here, out of Missouri? Luther Burden blocking. That's the Bears draft right there, going right at the Steelers. Right down the field. 9-yard pickup. First down. The rookies getting the job done up front.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great advertisement for the skills of Ryan Poles. No question.
He's so excited about that. You know what was exciting about that play was that Luke Newman
and
was signing up. Was lining
Luke
up
is on the injury
fullback.
list. That was
he's on the injured list.
What was his? He's out, right? He's got something, and then
I don't think he's out.
Hippolyte is also out. He wasn't in that play.
Did you see the? Did you watch the replay of the play that Hippolyte went out on?
Awful.
He got crushed.
He did. Yeah.
And
Darnell Washington.
Washington.
Yeah.
311-pound Darnell Washington crushed and suffocated, enveloped all the words you can find. Just Ruben Hippolyte went down.
Right.
Like, boom.
Yeah.
It's
a big man to
It's a big man.
run into.
But it's an NFL linebacker who just wilted.
Immovable object versus, it's the physics of that don't work.
Well, poor Ruben Hippolyte, too, because he's he's a coverage linebacker, right? He's not usually a guy that's run fitting, and then he hits the biggest dude on the field. Poor guy.
Sean, if you're an NFL linebacker,
that's what you do.
You better be able to run fit.
One. Yeah.
Welcome. I wasn't trying to doubt your NFL acumen.
No, I'm not saying you were. I'm just saying if
that's the job.
If you're Ruben Hippolyte, welcome to the NFL, young man. You're going to run into more than your fair share of 311-pound blockers.
That's right.
That's
well said.
That's going to be, unfortunately, the play you think of when you are talking about discussing in the offseason where Ruben Hippolyte fits into the plans for the Bears. He's a special teamer.
And there are engulfing players that are playing on the offensive line. All right, we've got to get to the pick six. We're going to break down and discuss all the stories of the day. What are you giggling about?
How about Peoria Mac coming in, as usual, well-timed, the text, "Hello, Newman." Well played.
Jerry. It's Mully and Haugh, pick six next on The Score.
Ozzie Trapillo.
Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving, and the Score's pre- and post-game shows are broadcasting live at The Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurney Mills Mall.
Spend the day with Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and me, Mark Rohde, starting at 11 a.m. with pregame analysis and giveaways. Stick around and watch the game with us while enjoying all the MVP comforts of a Marcus Theater. And when it's all over, we'll be back with unfiltered post-game coverage.
The Wall in Gurney Mills Mall will have giveaways, surprises, and drink specials. It's The Score's live pre- and post-game broadcast starting at 11 a.m. before and then after Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving. Live on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
This segment sponsored by Preflight Airport Parking.
Next time you fly out of Chicago O'Hare Airport, park with Preflight off-airport parking. Download the Preflight Parking app or visit preflightparking.com to book affordable garage parking 4 short miles from O'Hare Airport. Before your next flight, park with Preflight.
Pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. It's not just your knees, your back, or your shoulder. It's time with family and friends. But 2026, that could all change when your body remembers how to heal. Dr. Ashley Caravelli and her team at QC Kinetics here in Chicago believe relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. It's time to take that first step, literally, to walk and dance and enjoy the holidays without pain. With QC Kinetics, healing is within reach, easy with weekend appointments. Schedule your free consultation. Now's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call 312-847-4347. That's 312-847-4347. QC Kinetics, 312-847-4347.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
For the families of Chicago's fallen and seriously injured police officers, the holidays can be the toughest time. That's why the Chicago Police Memorial Foundation is dispatching Operation Santa again. On December 6th and 7th, Santa and his sleigh will depart the Hyatt Regency on Wecker to visit 18 families and bring crucial presents and holiday cheer to 25 children, ensuring their hero's sacrifice is never forgotten. Your donation helps the sleigh flying and brings vital moments of joy to these deserving kids. Help us give the gift of hope. Donate today at cpdmemorial.org.
There comes a time in many men's lives in which the thought of having another child is not an option. Do you want to maintain the romance without the risk? There's a permanent solution that can help you achieve just that. Consider a vasectomy.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I heard it could be painful.
Yeah, not only that, I heard it was expensive.
These statements may be true for many men, but not the men who choose Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. First of all, our procedures are covered by most insurance plans and flex spending accounts. The best part is, with our experienced surgeons, the procedure only takes 30 minutes in the office. No needle, no scalpel, and no trip to the hospital. If you're certain your family is complete, do yourself a favor and call Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago today. Or visit us online at www.vasectomychicago.com and read the testimonials. Conveniently located in Tinley Park, Naperville, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Now with free valet parking. Call us today at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4VAS.
Buying a diamond today can feel like navigating a maze. Corporate jewelers push pricing games. Lab-grown diamonds flood the market, losing up to 80% of their value in 1 year. Online outlets push poorly cut stones that lack brilliance. It's risky, and your investment deserves better. That's why Chicago turns to Rasny Jewelers, Chicago's trusted family-owned diamond experts for nearly 75 years. We're your safe haven, offering only natural diamonds that hold value. Every Rasny diamond is hand-selected. And here's the Rasny promise. When you're ready to upgrade, we'll buy back your Rasny diamond for 100% of what you paid. That's not just confidence. That's integrity. Choose Rasny Jewelers for a diamond purchase you can trust. Backed by 7 decades of expertise, transparency, and integrity. 4 Chicagoland locations: suburban Addison, Highland Park, Hinsdale, Chicago's Gold Coast, and online at rasny.com.
Chicago's Sports Morning Show with Mully and Haugh will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first-place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station. The Score!
This hour is brought to you by AlmostFreeTeeth.com because confidence should never cost a fortune. And this hour is brought to you by Cars for Kids.
It's Pick Six with Mully and Haugh, where we debate the top 6 sports stories of the day and then open it up to you, the Chicago sports fan. Call us at 312-644-6767, or you can tweet your thoughts at Mully Haugh. Pick Six with Mully and Haugh starts now.
How close is Caleb Williams to being a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts, and where do you have Hurts on your list of best NFL quarterbacks?
Yeah, that is a really good question, especially with the way that he's playing this year. I have been a long-time admirer of Jalen Hurts. I loved the way that he played after leaving Alabama. I loved the fact that he had to leave Alabama, and he did. And he did well at Oklahoma and maybe improved a little bit as a quarterback. For whatever reason, he does not get very high on my list of the best NFL quarterbacks. And I don't mean that as an insult, but I think that his skill set is very it's perfectly fit into the way that they ran that team.
It's unique.
And it was excellent last year when they were getting all this stuff done and they had the running back. They got Saquon Barkley. It changed their team dramatically. They had the great defense, and then they have this running game, and then he was hitting a pass here and there. I've never really had him as the greatest thrower of the football in my mind, but you are so right. He has a very unique skill set, and you can win with that, and he's a winner. And he's done things that a lot of really good quarterbacks have never done, things like, winning a championship. And I think that the other thing is you can't run that the quarterback sneak without him. He is so strong as an individual. His legs are so strong. He can get down, and that tush push is because of him. His unique skill set allows that play to happen. And every other team can try to do it, but Philadelphia gets it done, and everyone talks about how low the center can get and all that stuff, and it used to be Kelsey. It's always been the quarterback. It's always been the guy that can, we've seen the videos of him putting a house on his head and just raising it up. I mean, he is just an extraordinarily strong, committed professional athlete. I don't have him in my top 10.
I was looking at it. I rank them more by like tiers. You got your elite tier to me, which to me is in that Mahomes, Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow type of like phase. And then the next tier for me is like when you get probably into Jalen Hurts area.
Yeah.
And he could be in the top 10. If he's not, he's like right
but he's
there.
But he's like 9. If
he's like
in the
9, 10,
yeah.
11. He's like in that range. Like I have him in there kind of like Jared Goff, kind of like, to me, he wins. He's a solid player. You know what you're going to get from him. Williams, to me, is the next tier after that, which is like, it's rising. It's still kind of to be determined. Like there with me with Jordan Love and May, and then you got C.J. Stroud to me and Daniels.
At different points, I've had all those guys ahead of Jalen Hurts as they've improved.
Right, but to me, still it's like a 1 year kind of feel with those guys. They had that one really good year while Hurts been kind of consistent. So it can happen, yes. Could it happen at the end of this year, this season? Maybe it depends on how Caleb keeps progressing through the end of this season, see if he gets better more in December. But he's close because, to me, Jalen Hurts is tier 2. Caleb Williams is right there at tier 3.
Well said.
I've never had him maybe as low as he is now because I think that he's struggling a little bit this season because of a lot of reasons. But he's just outside the top 10. I think the tier way of ranking him is a smart way to do that, but I think he's just outside the top 10. You can win with him, and some days you can win because of him. Those are also things you often hear a lot. He's 54-23 as a starter. He's 27 years old, and he has already won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
And he likely will win another if he stays in that organization, which understands how to use him. When you look at the evolution of Jalen Hurts, it's all about how they pivoted to working their offense around his skill set rather than the other way around, and I think that was intelligent. As for Caleb Williams and how he can close the gap, the one thing you'd like to see is what's going on this season. They're 8-3, and you're pleased with the progress of Caleb Williams. They're not 8-3 because he's been heroic or because he has been MVP-like. They're 8-3 with him. And if he continues to be the guy that you are winning with, eventually he'll be that guy you win because of. And so over time, he'll get closer to closing that gap and he'll approach that first tier. But if he continues to win, that's the main thing for a young quarterback.
I think what's extraordinary is I look at Ben Johnson as like the best football guy in the organization. Wow, he's really come around and he's going to help Caleb get better. I look at the Eagles, and they got a Super Bowl winning quarterback and a Super Bowl winning coach, Nick Sirianni. I don't have either of those in my top 10.
I don't either.
Usually that's a really important Tom and Bill Belichick. You see what I'm saying?
That speaks to the strength of the front office and Howie Roseman.
Yes.
And I also would have Jalen Hurts closer to being a top 10 quarterback than Nick Sirianni is to being a top 10 coach.
I totally agree with you.
But then like you said, you throw in the GM, he's probably number 1 or number 2 overall if you go off rankings.
I would think he's probably, you're right about that.
It's on the top of my list of questions for Ben here.
I'm sorry, just quickly, Stafford and McVay, they've got to be tops in both levels.
This season,
see what I'm
they're
saying?
1-1.
And so you would put money on them over the other two
easily.
But who knows what happens? I'm
easily.
Sorry, I just wanted to make that point.
No, it's a good point. Stafford and McVay have been great, the Rams. How do you process the Bears' injury report right now, especially given in mind it's just an estimate, but with players including 3 linebackers, not including Tremaine Edmonds, who's now on IR, with just 1 practice this week, is it fair to conclude TJ Edwards, who's been out since November 2nd, won't go? And sounds like Jaquan Brisker's already speculated, but what do you guys think of Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon both being listed as full for practice?
Well, I think that Jaquan Brisker might have been a little bit of a tell there. And you also look at both of Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon being full participants in the simulated practice.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous.
But it also suggests that they're one step closer to returning. And, you would gain a lot of maybe peace of mind and security if you rest them this Friday and get them at fuller strength against the Packers. But then again, you remember they're NFL players. There are only 17 of these opportunities to play an NFL game, and they've missed a lot of time already. So if you can get them back, I think you get them back. And if Jaquan Brisker's tweet is any indication, it sounds like they might be coming back. TJ Edwards is unlikely to play. You worry about him having a setback because this would be his 4th game. And if they had anticipated him missing 4 games originally, they would have placed him on injured reserve. The fact that they didn't says that they thought he'd be back by now. So it says to me he might have had a setback with either the hamstring or the hand, but more likely the hamstring because those are tricky things to manage.
As I look at it, I mean, it's good to see that Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon were full participants. I think that's key, especially with the Eagles' kind of 2-man attack to me with their wide receiver with A.J. Brown and Smith. So I do like that, and I feel like you can rotate it and it just makes your cornerbacks a little stronger. I am worried about the linebackers. Like, I feel like it helps, too, against the run. I don't want to, get into my other answer for one, but I feel like it's going to be tough overall because when I was watching the Steelers game early, they was running the ball really well against the Bears early. I don't know why they didn't keep going with that. I feel like they got away from that, but that's what I'm worried about more on the injury report. I'm looking also at the Eagles too. I'm seeing who did not participate. I'm Lane Johnson with the foot. Didn't practice, so that kind of helps. You got Landon Dickerson, who's limited. So looking at their offensive line, that kind of does help. So I'm going to be watching that injury report really well on both sides. But the Bears side, the linebackers, to me, is key.
Yeah, I hate to say this because this will come about the wrong way, but I kind of like the way the 2 linebackers operated. Once Hippolyte left and you had Amon and you had
DeMarco Jackson.
D-Jax.
D-Jax. Sorry.
You had those 2 guys going.
Yeah, Ogbong and D-Jax.
Yeah, and I wonder if I prefer that to getting Noah back. You know what I mean?
Noah
Sewell doesn't mean as much to me. We keep including all these guys together.
This is fascinating because you have fallen in love with the story.
I do like the story a lot. I like the story of the 2 guys that have 29 tackles together. And there's part of me that wonders, wouldn't it be great if that could continue?
D-Jackson AO. I know. That would be awesome.
I think it would be something special. So I kind of feel like those guys played well in that game. I know that's a crazy thing to say, and you're going to need a lot to beat this team. And I shudder to think what could happen in this game because I know their running game hasn't been good this year, but they've got one of the best running backs. And I believe when you heard from Dennis Allen yesterday, he said something along the lines of he can break one anytime. And that is not just probable, it might be likely. It's not just possible. That may well happen. I mean, he may well do that sort of thing. And I think it's great if the secondary improves, but that's not really what scares me about this team.
Can I ask you guys a question?
What's the biggest problem with the Bulls? Can it be solved with the current players under contract? Meaning, can Zach Collins find an ailing defense, or can he help an ailing defense? And what will be the saying Monday morning about the Bulls after their weekend road trip to Charlotte and Indianapolis?
Yeah, I really think that the problem with the Bulls, the biggest problem with the Bulls is this sort of Olay defense that they're playing. They're just letting people walk past them, and they don't have anybody to protect the rim once that happens. So I think that you're going to have to I think that Billy was great yesterday because he basically said in the post game, he said that they have been exposed, that teams are coming after them and being physical and attacking them, and it's great because they know what the problem is. You know exactly what the problem is. Here's the problem, though. You got one guy who's technically a defensive stopper. Maybe Ayo can do that too. So maybe you got 2 guys. You don't have a team of players that can take on, and this is really the problem with Matas Buzelis. I think that he's a young player. He's building up his body. He's learning to play in the NBA, but he can't be as physical as he needs to be. We know Patrick Williams can't do that. We know that there is a flaw in this team in terms of defensive stopper types. They got no rim protection, and they're playing Ole defense. It's like the Bulls rushing, and they're pulling the cape up while they rush to a layup, and they're allowing that. So I think that the interior points scored is really because guys can dribble past your defense, and you really need to play stronger, tougher defense. I think it's been exposed. I think the league knows, and they're coming after them in that way, and the Bulls are losing to some crap teams, and these aren't very good teams they're playing, and they could lose again because they're not going to be able to fix that problem on this roster unless they change the mentality of the players.
I love what Vooch was saying post-game over the weekend, because we're not going to win like this forever. So the fast pace and stuff, that's good offensively, but you said it, Mully, defensively, they can't stop anybody. They can't stop anybody on the perimeter. They can't stop anybody when they get into the lane. They can't stop anybody, and I don't think Zach Collins is just going to help this team right away. Like, that's not going to be the issue. That's just putting a small little Band-Aid on the bigger problem. They really need to toughen up more on defense, and I know Billy is doing everything he can to do that now. These upcoming matchups against Charlotte and the Pacers, these are teams that you should be able to beat, especially Charlotte right now. The Bulls are currently right now sitting at the 8th seed. You got the Hornets right now sitting at the 12th. That's a team you should be able to beat, but then again, if they let them just run all over them and score, then it's going to be no point. And the Pacers, by the way, which is I know they don't got Therese Halliburton right now. They're doing a great tank job, by the way. Not on purpose, but this team is set up to be even better next season. I mean, this team was just in the finals. You lose Therese Halliburton. Now you might get a top 3 player, because I think they're one of the worst teams.
And Halliburton.
And then you get, they're going to be really good, but you need to take advantage of these teams right now, and y'all need to get it together sooner rather than later.
The Bulls were outscored in the paint against the Pelicans 78-44.
It's a lot of layups.
A lot of layups. And no, one guy is not going to fix all of that, but Zach Collins will help. So it was welcome news on Tuesday when it was reported by The Athletic that Collins will attempt to get back into practice this week. He could be on the floor as early as next week after the Thanksgiving weekend road trip to Charlotte and Indianapolis, where they should win. And we should be coming in here Monday morning after a couple Bulls victories, because you can't lose to those two teams. I don't care how good, how much better they're playing than you at the moment, but they're two beatable teams. Take care of business. When you look at the Bulls overall, I don't think it's a coaching problem. I think it's a roster issue. You don't have defensive-minded guys throughout that roster. You have 3 guys that might qualify: Isaac Okoro, Ayo Dosunmu, and Zach Collins. If I were Billy Donovan, once they're all healthy, if you can get them all healthy, they would be playing a lot of minutes, because you need to address your biggest problem. And if he ignores that, then it becomes a coaching issue. But Billy Donovan understands what the problem is. That's why he sounds so distraught post-game in diagnosing what's wrong. Also, Modest Buzelis could be a little bit more of a defensive presence than I thought that he has been so far. So I'd like to see those 4 guys on the floor together at the same time, making an impact, so they're not giving up 143 points to a bad team.
Oh, my God, what a question. What a question.
Big slate of games here coming up here at college football. What college football games are you guys most looking forward to? Any upsets out there? Do you have a top 3 for the Heisman? Of course, we want to plug as well Michigan, Ohio State on this Saturday, 10:30 here on the Score.
Nice job there, Sean Sears.
Yeah, wow.
Get a little promo in there.
Hey, nice.
Definitely good move.
Let's get out of the way.
I think when it comes to the weekend, Ohio State, Michigan dominates. Obviously, a lot of the interest because of what's at stake. Michigan could play their way into the college football playoff. Ohio State could hold serve, and that's a great opportunity. Northwestern Illinois, Saturday night in Champaign. Fascinating opportunity for Northwestern. I think Illinois is a team that is reeling right now a little bit after what happened in Wisconsin, so they're unlikely to have a letdown. A lot to play for there. Looking forward to that. The Heisman Trophy, though, race is something that is shaping up to be a three-person race. Julian Sayin, Fernando Mendoza, and Jeremiah Love. I think, right now leaning toward it's hard to pick between Sayin and Mendoza. Mendoza's probably had the better season. I don't know if they play Purdue and Sayin plays Michigan. Sayin could step ahead a little bit if he beats Michigan and has a great game. But I think I'm hoping that Jeremiah Love has like 200 yards against Stanford and removes some doubt and then has a nice little Heisman pose.
We have more than 8 carries, though.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
It's all about the yards, and it's all about the bling. He's blinged out quite well. He's kind of flashier than I thought, but boy, can he run. That would be great to have a Notre Dame running back as a Heisman finalist and, dare I say, win it.
Do you have to run him this week in order to improve those chances?
Yes.
I mean, he had 8 carries last week against a bad team for 171 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Run it up against the Cardinal.
What if you gave him 15? I mean, the guy could get like 400 yards rushing.
At all the teams, the one I'm looking at, I mean, of course you got Ohio State and Michigan, but just to have a little different answer here, Texas A&M in Texas, that looks like a good one that I'm intrigued with. And I know he's been starting off pretty bad, but Manny has been playing a little bit better. And I can see an upset there. I can see, and also Miami and Pittsburgh, that's going to be a good one. I mean, whoever wins that one could better their chance for the the title game. So those are the two I'm looking at. The Heisman, I got the same as you, David. I mean, Sayin, Mendoza, Love. I want it to be Love, honestly. I think he is the most exciting college football player right now this season. And I think Indiana and Ohio State are just really good teams overall. But to me, Love, that 8 carry game where he had like 170 something yards, like I feel like he need another game like that to really kind of push his chances a little bit closer. I think it's going to go to Mendoza though. Just, he had that Heisman moment with the touchdown at the end. I think that's, to me, the one that stamps it. When it comes to Sayin, I just feel like he's just been solid. That's just overall just a really good team. I feel like he hasn't had his Heisman moment overall.
You mentioned the game. That Texas A&M at Texas game is huge. This is the last chance for Texas. This is it. They are, 16, 18? I don't know what they are, but they're not near.
They got 3 losses.
The top 12. So what they can do by winning this game is perhaps improve themselves. If Texas A&M doesn't win this game and Alabama winds up beating Auburn, then it's going to be the SEC championship will be Georgia and Alabama. And there's a lot of people that think Georgia is a very young team that is coming around and could actually play for a championship. They're one of the most improved teams going on here. So they need results. And they're playing Georgia Tech, right? I mean, this is rivalry week. That they should handle that effortlessly. I think the Texas A&M Alabama game is very interesting because it is such a big game for where A&M will wind up. I mean, I think they're in the 12 and they're 11-0. I get it, but they had that game where they came back and they won by the skin of their chinny chin chin. I just don't know that you can have that happen against Texas. And I mean, I'm in front of Ohio State, Michigan.
Of course,
that will be a ton of fun.
You're dying to know how many yards Archie Griffin has.
Well, I think it's going to be a super good. I mean, this is it. If you can't beat him this year, then I don't know.
Schleister has a good game. I think you're in.
Yeah, and I think the Heisman is still up for grabs. I think all the people we're talking about are definitely the correct names, but the Love thing is fascinating to me just because of the schedule questions about Notre Dame and the way they started the season and everyone arguing about it and how have they remained where they're at, and it looks like they're going to be on the road regardless. Even if they win this game, are they moving up? People are moving ahead of them. they're kind of locked into a spot.
Stanford's
right now.
not going to do much in
Not
terms
gonna help
of
you in any way.
No, it's nothing going to be overly impressive. So you got to blow them out just to hold serve.
You got to blow them out, and you got to help your guy win the Heisman. You can't rest him again. You can't give him another week off. You're going to have to let him go crazy, and I think he's capable of it. I think he's a great player. I think the Bears should draft him. That would be great.
That would be irresistible for Ben Johnson if he's on the board, no matter where they're drafting. Can you imagine
Guys,
Jeremiah
that's all
Love?
I want. That's all I want. That's exactly what I want on the Bears.
He's the kind of running back that.
Tell it to Dennis Allen.
Yeah, right. No kidding.
All right. Well, that's a good one. All right. We got to take a quick timeout. We will be back. We'll talk about the Bears. We'll talk about this game. We're going to talk about Thanksgiving fun as well. We're going to do that next. You're listening to the Pick Six on the Score.
Layla Rahimi here from the Rahimi Harris and Grody Show, middays 10 a.m. to 2. And in the spirit of Thanksgiving, we want to thank all Score listeners for keeping us the #1 sports station in Chicago.
We couldn't do it without you. So thanks to you, the Chicago sports fan.
A healthy, happy, safe Thanksgiving to you and yours from all of us at 670 The Score.
This segment is sponsored by Bet365. When it comes to sports books, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Illinois.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 630-320-2100. That's 630-320-2100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
670 The Score is home to your game day pregame coverage. Join us before each game for the latest inside scoop on your home team before they take on their next opponent. Football Fridays is brought to you in part by your local Ford dealers. Visit a store today.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. There are major playoff implications in the opener of tomorrow's Thanksgiving Day triple-header as the 7-3-1 Packers visit the 7-4 Lions. Green Bay's top 5 defense challenges Detroit's top 5 offense. Jordan Love needs to create more big plays to keep up with the Lions. The Pack demolished Detroit back in Week 1. Remember that? I see the Lions exacting sweet revenge in a high-scoring 30-27 affair. I'm Boomer Esiason.
You're listening to Mully and Haugh. Back in 60 seconds on The Score.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This segment is brought to you almostfreetea.com because confidence should never cost a fortune.
Welcome back to Pick 6 with Mully and Haugh on 670 The Score and the Odyssey and iHeartRadio app.
That question remains.
That here we've got on the Pick 6 here. Are you a mutual fan of admiration society going on between coaches Ben Johnson and Eagles defensive coordinator Vic Fangio? As our guy Olin Kreutz suggested, meeting between the two of them should be pay-per-view.
Vic Fangio versus Ben Johnson should be on pay-per-view, right? We should all be paying for this matchup. This is going to be awesome, man. These are two heavyweights.
Which one of these guys is the winner of this chess match and leads their team to victory?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to pick the game a little bit later, but I think that's the key matchup to this game. And I thought, and we'll play this audio later, I thought that listening, there were multiple questions that were presented to Declan Doyle about that, and he does a great job, but he did an outstanding breakdown of exactly what this game comes down to, which is Vic Fangio he puts you in a shell and he tries to make sure that you can't get explosive plays. You look at the Bears and you look at Ben Johnson, and what they have done, what he has done, is create explosive plays. That's what the whole game comes down to. Can the Bears get the explosive plays, be it a run or a pass, that can thwart the team designed to prevent that from happening, which is Vic Fangio. That's all. That's the question of the game. Can the Bears get explosives? Can their explosives beat the Philadelphia Eagles? Well, they will beat the Eagles if they get explosives. So I think the problem is you're revealing kind of your pick by making this pick, because that is the essential question of this matchup. I don't think the Bears can win if they can't score points. I believe the Eagles are one of 3 teams in the NFL that keeps you to 3 touchdowns or less, 21 points or less. Only 3 teams do it. The Lions this year are facing one of them in the Packers, and the Lions have lost 3 games to teams that prevent 21 points, or 0-3. And I think that the Bears are going to be challenged. I don't know that they can win a game if they only score 21 points. I think that that's the question that we're really asking here. There is a mutual admiration society going on between Ben Johnson and Vic Fangio. They've complemented each other. And I thought Doyle did a great job of kind of articulating what the essence of the question is, but also of saying that Vic Fangio is so good at doing this that you see elements of his defense around the NFL. People have copied it.
This is going to be the best matchup to watch, and I think it's going to be key, and I think whoever wins this matchup does lead the team to victory. I don't want to give away my prediction yet, but I do feel like it's going to come down to a final play overall of this game between Ben Johnson's offense and Vic Fangio's defense.
I think when you listen to Vic Fangio talk about Ben Johnson, and we'll listen to that later, you realize just what the Bears have and why they are where they are. There is a respect that already existed for Ben Johnson's play calling ability when he was with the Lions, and he was given a lot of credit for their success. And you see without him what they're doing and not doing, and it underscores everything that Vic Fangio said yesterday. So we'll hear that, and you'll be happy, Bears fans, again, reminded that you got the right guy. Because when you look at the Bears and Eagles in this matchup, the only thing that you can really say, honestly, objectively, where the Bears have an even chance of matching the Eagles is coaching, is play calling, is the offensive play calling versus Vic Fangio's defense, because the way that they could break it down and because of the way that you can scheme guys open and set up the pass with the run and do all the things the Bears have done to get to 8-3. They're not really going to be a team that has any advantage in the line of scrimmage on either side of the ball, as good as the Bears have been. They don't have an advantage in the skill position area. They don't have an advantage in special teams. They don't really have any advantage over the Eagles. The only way they win this game conceivably is to outcoach the Eagles. And that's not a crazy thing to expect to happen. So that's why this is as highly anticipated as it is, the showdown, the chess match, however you want to describe it, because Vic Fangio and Ben Johnson are among the best in the league at what they do.
This will be a pick six. There's your ball game.
Who should Bears fans be cheering for on Thanksgiving at Ford Field, the Lions or the Packers? Now remember, the Packers beat the Lions 27-13 on the opening day game and are currently favored by 2.5 points, but should Bears fans be hoping for a somewhat observers disrespectfully to the Bears feel an unofficial NFC North title showdown?
I think if you want to just enjoy the game, you can rationalize either outcome. If you want to say, you don't want to get too caught up. You don't want anything to happen that's going to ruin your meal or ruin your day. Or, boy, if the Lions win, oh, my gosh, I wanted them to lose. It doesn't matter. Because if the Lions win, you justify it by saying, you know what, that's good, because the Packers now, it's going to be more difficult for them to get in as a wild card. And maybe you lose the division to the Lions, but you're in as a wild card and the Packers have one more loss. Okay. Now, if the Packers win, you're like, oh, geez, ruined my day because Green Bay won. But if you have designs in winning the North, taking the North, and not giving it back, then that helps the cause, because you can still control your destiny against the Packers.
2 games against.
And the Lions have one more loss. So I don't think you have to root. You can just enjoy. But if you're rooting for one, if you have to pin me in a corner, I would think that I would say, go Lions, go. Have the Green Bay lose, and do everything you can to keep them out of the playoffs.
Lion boy.
So this is tough. This is probably the toughest question. Even when I read it, I was like, I don't know what to write for this. And I, as a Bears fan, I can't root for the Packers. That the heart in me just can't root for them, even though it does make sense, David, because obviously if they beat the Lions, that push them down. That betters your chance of the wild card, and probably better your chances, to me, maybe taking that North a little bit, because they already got the, better record against the North or something like that. It just makes it worse for them. But then if the Packers lose, that better your chances too. So I'm just gonna root for the game. If I have to choose, I would probably just say the Lions, just because I don't want the Packers to win, and I don't want to say I'm rooting for the Packers. But either one of these two beating up on each other is a good thing. It's a good and a bad thing, but it's a good thing for the Bears overall, because that just lessens one of their opponents in the NFC North.
I got to tell you, I'm really looking forward to this game. And I do think there are a lot of observers that have said this is the NFC title game, that the Packers won the first one, they win again, and they'll have that over the Detroit Lions. They will have the tiebreaker when the year comes to an end. And, David, you're right. The Bears have 2 games against the Green Bay Packers and only 1 left against Detroit, and Detroit beat him senselessly in that second game of the year, and Detroit had to win that game because they had just lost to Green Bay. So it was a big moment in the season in retrospect. But if you're from Chicago, you cannot want Green Bay to win. If you're a Bears fan, you can't cheer for the Packers. It's just not allowed, and you're trained not to do that from a young age is really difficult. Even breaking it down and sensibly talking about it and understanding that you got 2 games left against Green Bay and you can control your destiny in the division. But it feels like, can we get another draw? Would that negate or add to Green Bay if they had a draw? Like, do you have to cheer for one of them? I suppose if you put me in a corner, I think I'd like to see the Lions win on Thanksgiving. I've seen a lot of Lions games over the years on Thanksgiving, been to Detroit many times for Lions games on Thanksgiving, and if I'm put in a corner, I would say you'd like to see the Lions win. But, yeah, I'm going with the Lions over the Packers. I think it would be better because it would even out whatever they got going against each other. I don't think you want the Packers having any advantage over anyone. Take that.
Take that. All right.
Your guy.
All right, we got to make our predictions now.
Yeah, we're going to have our prediction next, the extra point. It's Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 6-7, The Score.
The Score serving up a big-time NFL triple header for Thanksgiving. Our coverage starts at 11 a.m. with Packers at Lions.
Goff back on a play fake, looking, fires down the field, caught by Williams, sprinting to the end zone, touchdown Lions.
Followed by Chiefs at Cowboys.
Prescott's able to shrug off one defender. Deep for Lamb, he's caught it over the shoulder at midfield. Lamb to the end zone for the touchdown.
And finally, it's Bengals at Ravens.
Inside the numbers, the 10, the 5, corkscrews in, touchdown Baltimore.
So kick back and spend your Thanksgiving with us on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score and live on the free Odyssey app, a Westwood One sports production.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of our all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
This Black Friday, be part of the action. Join 670 The Score for a live broadcast at the Wall in Gurney Mills as Chicago takes on Philadelphia on Friday, November 28th. Pregame starts at 11 a.m. with Olin Kreutz, Mark Grody, and Big Cat Williams. Meet Super Bowl champ Dennis McKinnon at 12:30 p.m. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. Catch the game and enjoy $3 drafts and $5 well drinks all day. It's 670 The Score, live from the Wall in Gurney Mills, Friday, November 28th. Don't miss it.
All right, guys, it's crunch time. Holidays are here. Means now's the time to get your gifts together and get your list made and go out and fill it with Flag and Anthem. You get a little help from flagandanthem.com and you'll be all set. They've got gifts that are Mully and Haugh approved. Their hero knit stretch flannel shirt. It's the perfect gift for yourself or a comfortable, loving someone in your life. It's made from soft and stretchy knit fabric, not just another typical fall flannel. It looks like a button-down, feels like a sweatshirt. I literally cannot take it off. It's so comfortable. Also, you can add an essential stretch comfort t-shirt or a Henley, and boom, you've got the perfect pre-styled layered outfit to make getting dressed every holiday season a breeze. Better yet, Flag and Anthem's best prices of the year are now through Black Friday. Doing all week, you get up to 65% off site-wide and a new free gift with a purchase every day through Cyber Monday. Get going now. Head on over to flagandanthem.com. Do it today. Shop for everyone on your list and shop for yourself, too, if you wish. Flag and Anthem. Premium gifts without the premium price tag.
Hola, amigos! Brett Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. In the first Turkey Day tussle, Christian Watson could earn a leg. The Packers' deep threat has emerged as one of Jordan Love's go-to weapons. Against a Lions defense that's allowed the 8th most pass plays at 20-plus yards. He could catch a bomb or 3. Give me Watson over 23.5 yards on his longest catch at -115. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Mully and Haugh will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here.
Tasty.
Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards.
Divine.
Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Set up this extra point.
It's time for the Extra Point with Mully and Haugh on 670 The Score.
What is your Bears-Eagles prediction? How much of that is based on the injury report? And which quarterback will have more passing yards? And what running back will rush for more rushing yards?
Okay, this is a tough one because the Bears have played so well, winning 4 in a row, 8 out of 9. They are where they are because of a lot of reasons, but this is a tough one, and it always has been the toughest game on the schedule, I think. And I want to see if people who are picking the Bears, were they picking the Bears at the beginning of the season, or are they prisoners of the moment? And if you are, that's fine. But I want to hear the explanation for how the Bears are going to beat the Eagles, because I want to make it, but I can't. Objectively, I just have a hard time seeing how the Eagles are going to ignore the urgency of their season. And there's a ton of it after losing to the Cowboys, after taking a 21-0 lead and blowing it. I can't imagine many sports towns more restless this week than Philadelphia. All season long. You lose to the Cowboys like they lost to the Cowboys, and from sports talk radio to every sports bar in Philly, then there's going to be that kind of urgency Friday at the Link. So I think that it's going to be a close game. I think that Jalen Hurts won't have as many passing yards as Caleb Williams, but I think Saquon Barkley is going to be the leading rusher, and they're going to run behind that offensive line, and the Bears are going to lose 27-23.
All right, this is tough because I'm not going to go with my heart here. I would pick the Bears. I'm going to go with the Eagles here. And I said it a little bit before earlier in the Pick Six that this is going to be a matchup between Ben Johnson and Vic Fangio. And I feel that the Eagles are going to be, on offense, is just going to run it and pound it against the Bears. I think Barkley's going to have a good game. I think it's going to be really interesting. I think Nashawn Wright probably going against A.J. Brown would be a good matchup to look at, and rotating maybe with Jalen Johnson and those guys. But I think it's going to come down to the last play. They're going to be trailing the whole time. I think that's why Williams will have more passing yards than Jalen Hurts. I feel like CeeDee will make a great defensive play that will put the Bears in a chance to win it.
You're being very specific.
And then what's going to happen is the Iceman, Houdini, is going to fall just slightly short, and it probably won't be on him. It will be probably a drop pass, I'm saying, to Roma Dunze in the end zone.
Wow.
And the Eagles are going to win 30-24.
Oh, ouch. That's going to be tough if that is true. That'll be a Black Friday indeed.
What we'll be talking about probably when we all get back here will be like, should they pass the ball? Did you see the open guy over there, the DJ, or Colston Loveland? Like, that would be the talk.
It's like Brandon had a nightmare, and Roma Dunze dropped a winning pass in the end zone.
His dad's going to tweet.
I love that prediction.
Wow. I got to tell you, so this is a very difficult game.
It's torturous
to wrap your mind around.
It is.
We don't know who's in or who's out for the Bears. We do know that they managed to win a game with an attrition of schedule game, and now they face another one. What's driving me completely crazy is the 7-point spread. That is not making this any easier. 7 point. I keep thinking, well, let's see. The Eagles and the Bears. If you look at what's going on this year, both these teams have won a lot of one-score games. In fact, between the two teams, they have 16 one-score wins. The Eagles have won exactly one game by 7 points. One bloody game by 7 points. Think about that. And now we're sitting here. I mean, the obvious answer is that the Eagles are going to win the game, and the obvious team to pick is the Eagles. But because of that, and because of everything else going around, I'm going to pick the Bears to win by a single point. I'm going to pick a 24-23 victory for the Chicago Bears.
Wow. I did not expect that.
Nor did I.
I did not expect that. I love it, but I did not expect that.
I was not expecting
Happy
to do
Thanksgiving.
This. I don't know why I feel this way. It's just come upon me. I love being opposite what everyone thinks. I've talked to about 10 people, and I've talked to some really good Bear fans. Everyone accepts they lose this game because it's attrition of schedule. It's who's there and who isn't. I don't know why I feel like they can squeeze this one out. It doesn't make an ounce of sense. I'm making a mistake. Don't follow me if you're wagering, but I'm taking the Bears by a point, 24-23.
Well, I think we all have close games. We all have one-score games, and I think that is going to make for a very tense Friday afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm really pleased that we don't have to really break it down until Monday. I can watch it a couple of times, go over it, and review it.
I'm very pleased that you have the pregame show off, so you don't have an opportunity
to change my
to
pick.
change your mind or
David,
your pick.
Do you know? Can I tell you something? I've never changed my pick. I've always stood by whatever
You've always stood by what you said on Friday, but
I've kept that option
kind of
open.
changed your mind.
I've kept that option open, and I last week was kind of like, man, am I making a huge mistake here? I might be making a mistake. I stuck with the Bears,
right?
Because I picked them on Friday. But and I didn't know the linebackers. I didn't know Tremaine Edmonds was headed to IR. I mean, he's been one of their better. One of the more accountable players.
Picking the Bears isn't contingent on these guys coming back even. Even if they don't, you figure they'll find a way because they have pieced together a pretty good defensive showing without some of their best defensive players.
And frankly, the guy that scares me most in the game is Barkley, more so than anyone else. And
he can leap over you backwards.
I know that they've got good receivers. I know that they have good numbers. I know that they just came off a game. The fact that they lost that game to the Cowboys is really more reflective on the Eagles choking than it is on them having the Cowboys being good. Let's put it that way. So I don't know. It's just how it wound up. And at the beginning of the year, I had the Eagles winning this game. So I hate going against myself from earlier in the year, but it seems like it's a different deal. And I'm, again, it's the time of year. To all things now living, a song of Thanksgiving.
24-23, that's a tight game.
That's right.
So you picked the Bears, we picked the Eagles. I wonder what Dustin picked. We should have gotten his prediction before he left.
Text him so we can use his pick when we talk.
Or
to
if he's
Dan
listening, he might be texting himself, so we could use his pick as he could tie.
I hope he's sleeping.
I'm sure he's going Bears.
Wouldn't that be great?
I doubt if he's sleeping.
Oh, he was.
Dustin never sleeps.
Rust never sleeps. hey, my. Rock and roll will never die. All right, we've got Dan Wiederer. We're going to bring in Dan. We'll get his pick. We'll talk to him about the silliness of Mully or David's overreaction, whatever it was. We'll do that next. Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio, 6-7 The Score.
Bears fans, this Friday, the first-place Bears are on the road to take on the reigning champion Eagles. Can the Bears deliver a fifth straight victory and move to 9-3? Stay tuned to The Score as we continue to get you ready for Bears-Eagles right up to kickoff. And don't forget to listen for a full day of reaction on Monday on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score. And always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps.
It's David Haugh for FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. So say tomorrow you've got the Lions, the Chiefs, and the Ravens. Maybe you want to compare those together and have a pass the leg parlay. That would be ideal. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on all the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/score and get started. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 and older and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Colder and very windy today with plenty of clouds around, temperatures falling throughout the day.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Allstate's new home insurance is now better than ever. We're making getting the right home insurance that's right for you super easy with our improved online quoting tool. It explains how each coverage option works for you without the headache. Yep, you can start protecting your home in a matter of minutes. So check Allstate first for home insurance that's better than ever. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Coverage subject to terms, qualifications, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Chicago's Sports Morning Show with Mully and Haugh will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score!
This segment is brought to you by AlmostFreeTeeth.com because confidence should never cost a fortune. And this hour is brought to you by Menards. Save big money at Menards.
Dan Wiederer.
I mean, the dude is a tone setter, and that's undeniable. And I don't even think Ryan Poles and anyone in that front office would deny that.
On-air contributor for 670 The Score.
Hey, listen, we're not going to accept the status quo. We are going to push for more. We are going to strive for more.
Co-host of the Take the North podcast.
We're going to take the North and never give it back.
Dan Wiederer with Mully and Haugh on 670 The Score.
Bear down, baby.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670. The Score, always fun to talk to Dan Wiederer. He joins us now on the Atturo Tire hotline. Atturo Tire, your hometown tire, Atturo.com. Dan, good morning, man. How are you?
Gentlemen, happy early Thanksgiving to you both.
Oh, bless you. Right back at you.
Same to you, Dan.
You'll be busy.
Thank you.
But
you'll be busy, but at least you won't be in Detroit like you have been in past Thanksgiving. You can enjoy Thanksgiving at home before heading to Philadelphia, I would imagine. And Friday is going to be one of those games that a lot of people have been highly anticipating, a lot of hype surrounding it. I guess let's start there. How competitive do you think Friday will be?
Yeah, I think it will be very competitive because I think you've seen the Chicago Bears football team that finds ways to be competitive. I know this is a step up in class in terms of the quality of competition, but this isn't the same Eagles team that was showered in confetti in February. They've got vulnerabilities, they've got some weaknesses, and you've just got to be sharp. But I think having the opportunity to play this game is a very big deal for a program in the stage that the Bears are in, and now you go out there on a short week and you give it your best swing.
I guess as I look at this game and we talk about it, I thought that Declan Doyle did a really good job of breaking down the Vic Fangio defense and just discussing it. And I'm sure they're talking about it. But Vic creating a shell, trying to keep you from explosives, and the Bears obviously being able to create explosive plays has been the key to their season. Does it end here? Do you believe that his ability, a great defensive coordinator, can shut down an offense, and the chess match between Ben Johnson and Vic Fangio, one of the great defensive coordinators out there? Olin said that should be pay-per-view. Do you feel like it's that sort of a matchup and it comes down to that?
I really do. And Vic is the thing that worries me about this game the most from a Bears perspective, because you're trying to get ready for a coordinator who is so good at what he does, and you're trying to do it on a short week with a young quarterback. And so whereas in the past I might have been very worried about the Bears being in a mismatch coaching staff-wise, you feel like they've got the guy in Ben Johnson to find answers, to go attack this week properly. Now it's about Caleb Williams applying those answers in real time. They're going to challenge you to run the football against a really aggressive front. They're going to, as you said, play a lot of shell, disguise coverages, and make you understand what you're seeing as soon as you take the snap. And so Caleb is really the guy under the magnifying glass this week on how quickly he can react to what he's seeing, apply the answers that Ben has given him. But for the first time in a long time, you feel great about what you have in your offensive coordinator to provide the blueprint to go try to win this football game. And that's an incredible feeling for the Bears to have. And again, now it's all about applying it in real time on Friday afternoon.
So, Dan, I know it's not as simple as this, but what would you say, or how would you describe the Bears' plan against Jalen Carter? Because the strength of the Bears' offense is in their interior line, and Jalen Carter is one of those guys, as we know all too well here in Chicago, can wreck a game quickly. So that, to me, is one of the more intriguing matchups on the line of scrimmage.
It's an intriguing matchup, and you know, the Bears have a strength on the interior of their offensive line right now, and it's been incredible to kind of not worry about that part of your football team for most of this season, to feel like you're pretty secure up the middle. So now you've got to go out and win. You got to go out and win one-on-ones when they're there. You got to decide when you're going to apply some double teams. This is obviously, it's such a loaded defense in Philly, and with the players that you have to account for. You know, it's Jordan Davis right next to Jalen Carter. You've got Jalen Phillips and Nolan Smith coming at you. You know, there's Moro Ajomo's that had a good season to this point. And so, again, I think it just comes down to winning one-on-ones when you're asked to win one-on-ones, and they're going to have to figure out a way to do that consistently. Philly is not, again, you go through some of their season to date, and you don't feel real intimidated by what you're facing. I think that the one area on both sides of the ball where they have the decided advantages is they're really good inside the red zone, both on offense and defense. And so that might be the ultimate X factor in this football game is whether you can match them with one of their strengths when the balls are when the ball is inside the 20 on both sides.
Dan, how much does the injury report impact your thoughts on this game, and what is the impact of the injury report? Who's in, who's out, to your knowledge?
The linebacking core, based on the estimated injury report we got yesterday, is still a mess, right? Noah Sewell, T.J. Edwards still out, Tremaine Edmonds on injured reserve, and so all the celebrating that was done on Sunday for how the reserves played, in a justifiable way against the Steelers on Sunday, now takes on a new storyline when you've got to turn it around again and do it once again against the Eagles on Friday. I didn't think that the Steelers stayed committed to the running game the way that they could have and should have, given the success that they were having. Saquon Barkley's not having the season that he had last year, but man, that guy's a threat. And if you want to lean into him on Friday against a depleted Bears linebacking core, that there should be opportunities to do so. And so that's going to be significant. And then I think we're all kind of waiting to see when the official green light comes for both Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, and I think there's some anticipation that might be this week.
If it happens Friday, or when it happens inevitably, I think that it's been interesting to me how from Ben Johnson to Al Harris, and even Dennis Allen alluded to it, there doesn't seem to be a plan to reduce the playing time for Nahshon Wright. It would seem that Tyreek Stevenson might be an odd man out. There also could be the option of rotating Jalen Johnson in gradually until he gets his game season legs under him. But it sounds to me like, Dan, if you were to rank the guys who are going to be leading the cornerbacks in snaps, Nahshon Wright sounds like he has earned the confidence, and with 5 interceptions, you know why.
5 interceptions, two fumble recoveries, right? So 7 takeaways on the season, and you can't take a guy that's making that many plays off the field. I know he hasn't been airtight in coverage all the time and has been beaten for some big plays this season. But man, what a story he's been for the first 2.5 months of this season. And you've heard consistent messaging from inside the building. We've got to get our best 11 on the field, and at this point, he's been one of our best 11 for sure. Tyreek Stevenson's hip injury is a sort of a wild card in this whole discussion. It might make the point entirely moot. But you do offer some options there, David, with Jalen Johnson maybe not taking on his full workload right away, and you can figure out how you might want to rotate a few guys. But at a minimum, you said it, that Nahshon Wright has earned the trust and the confidence of his coaching staff, and justifiably so. He's not just making plays, he's making highlight reel plays. That interception to start that football game Sunday against Pittsburgh was next level, right? I mean, just an incredible catch, incredible body control to get the feet down. And so you just want to have guys on the field that play to your strengths. And one of the Bears' strengths this year has been taking the football away, particularly with the back end.
Dan, we talk about the Bears all the time, and we look at how they are. We look at them through the prism of the league. What are you seeing with the Eagles when you've dived into what they're doing? The very fact that they, goodness gracious, somehow lost to Dallas the way they did. Where are you at with that team, and what exactly are the Bears facing here?
So you guys will appreciate this because those Sunday results sometimes sneak up on you late at night. Like you're at the press box at Soldier Field, you're watching the game, you go down to the locker room, you're like, oh, Eagles are up 21 points, and then you get home and you're having a dinner and a cold one, and you're like, wait a second, the Cowboys won that game, And like, so you get shocked by some of the swings. It's a tough loss for them at this stage of the season, given what's at stake for a team that's, obviously trying to repeat, obviously trying to go after that number one seed in an NFC that is loaded at the top. I mean, the Rams and the Seahawks are really good. And so it's a disappointing loss. They haven't found themselves the way that they did a year ago. Again, they haven't been able to get Saquon Barkley unlocked. They haven't really been able to get A.J. Brown playing at his peak potential. Again, offensively, I think the two things that they do really well, we talked about the red zone just a minute ago, but they don't turn the ball over either. I think they're the fewest turnovers in the league so far this season. We've commended the Bears for how good they've been with ball security. The Eagles are even better, only 6 turnovers on the season. And so you're going to have to find they're not going to beat themselves, but they're not as explosive as you'd fear. And so I think the Bears should have some level of confidence getting on that plane Thursday and going out there that they can very much get in that ring and compete.
How surprised were you, or what was your reaction to post-game Caleb Williams coming across as somebody who didn't just win a game? It looked like somebody who had maybe even lost it and was maybe disappointed in his performance. And that kind of reaction, I thought was telling, because you had a victory over a winning team for the first time this season, and you had a quarterback who had a big part in that victory not exactly exude that kind of exuberance that you might expect.
I think part of this season revolves around Caleb getting a true understanding of how difficult it is to play quarterback at a high level in this football league. And I think he's getting that right now. I think the coaching staff is reminding him every single day of how hard this position is and how many demands there are with it. And so I think some of it was that. Obviously, we know he missed some throws that he normally makes on Sunday, and those have to be better. He's last in the NFL right now, guys, in completion percentage. He's behind Cam Ward and Trevor Lawrence in that category, and that's got to get better for this offense to go where it wants to go. That said, they scored 31 points against a winning football team on Sunday, and it just feels like for us who have observed this offense for decades struggling to do anything, that this is a fantasy world where you can go out there and not play well and still get to 30 points. It's amazing what they've done to get this offense humming the way it has without being fully dialed in. And so, look, I think Caleb understands what's ahead for him. He's got a lot of big tests down the stretch of the season. It starts Friday against Vic Fangio and a very proven Eagles defense. And so there's just no rest here for a young quarterback trying to find himself. And I think that was probably part of what you witnessed on Sunday, David.
Dan, obviously, this is the first game they're playing against Jalen Carter, and they opted to go with a right tackle overtaking him. They felt that Jalen Carter they didn't have the leadership in the locker room to be able to absorb a guy of his with his kind of questionable, I guess, mixed reviews, however we want to talk about it. I'm just wondering how has that decision gone this year? Do you think Wright's emergence has changed the way you look at it? unicorn stuff, or is it still kind of one of those one that got away situations?
It might be both. I mean, Jalen Carter was part of the fuel that won the Eagles a Super Bowl last year, and so we can't ever discount that in Chicago, that you let that player slip by you on the draft board when he was there for you in terms of the impact that you knew he could make. The questions were all whether you could keep him in line and whether his character would be something that would concern you on a day-in, day-out basis in the building. I've said from day one that in order for that decision to work out, Darnell Wright's got to be your starting offensive tackle on either side, somewhere on your offensive line, and playing at a exceptional level into the 2030s. So that's the test here. Darnell Wright has had a really good season. He's responded to coaching incredibly well. He's made a ton of growth over these last 2 months and played very well up front. Now it's all about consistency. Can you do that for the rest of 25, into 26, into 28, 29, 30, 31, 32? That's the test here, because you let a potential perennial Pro Bowl guy for your defense get past you. And so now you have to really hope that the investment you did make in Darnell Wright pays off. Really here in the last couple months it has. And so you want to just see that continue for a long time, not just for the next few weeks.
Ozzie Trapilo graded out quite well at left tackle, especially in pass protection situations, maybe not as much against the run. Are you going to be supportive or in agreement with the decision to put Theo Benedict back at left tackle, if that indeed is the case, because it looks like Benedict was a full participant, simulated practice, but if he's healthy this week, likely he'll return to the lineup? Or would you give Ozzie Trapilo a second start?
Yeah, my guess is Benedict would be your nod when he's back. And like you said, he was listed as full in a practice that didn't happen yesterday. And so we'll see what they decide to do for Friday. I would guess that would be where you stay for the short term, but you certainly got some encouraging video out of Sunday's game with Ozzie, for him able to hold his own, for him able to show comfort on a side where he was uncomfortable during the summer. And so, again, it's another little feather in the cap of a coaching staff that has been really rock solid for the last 5 months at not only player development, but game planning and keeping their team locked in to every single day of every single week. And it's incredible for us to be here at the year anniversary of what happened last year in Detroit, talking about how well the Chicago Bears are.
I'm wondering, we heard various coaches mention, certainly Dennis Allen spent a lot of time talking about guys that help people. Bigsy wrote a profile on Dan Rochar. I didn't know he had come out of retirement to take this job. That's incredible. And the job that he's done has been excellent. Who's been the best assistant? If you had to pick one, I'm just saying.
That's
who's
a good
your
question.
Friend, and who are you going to suck up to? No, it's a joke. But there's been a lot of people that we've heard of. And
I got one in mind.
I know you do, and we'll get to you in a second.
I know. I'm curious what Dan says.
Let's start with Dan, yeah.
I've got two in mind for you. Dan is one of them. I think he's just done a really, really good job. They've obviously got him pieces to work with up front. And the revitalization of the Chicago Bears offensive line is one of the best stories of this football team. He's a treat to talk to, because he's one of those guys that just gives it to you straight every single week. He doesn't try to, talk in circles and hide things from you. He tells you what he tells his players. Like, this is a grown man's league, and this is what we're good at. This is what we're not good at. Al Harris's work with that secondary is certainly incredibly notable. He had success in Dallas with a couple of guys who led the NFL in interceptions, with Trayvon Diggs and Deron Bland, and now he's doing it with Nahshon Wright, and obviously you got Kevin Byard up there at the top of the interception leaders list as well. And so I think those two guys have been really, really, really positive additions to this coaching staff, with a coaching staff that, again, it's just rock solid top to bottom. It's a credit to what Ben put together. It's a credit to the tone Ben sets every single day for what people call precise communication, right? Like, what you're supposed to get done that day. Now go get it done, and so incredible. Again, like, I wish I could have sent myself a letter that I could have read in my hotel room in Taylor, Michigan last Thanksgiving night when you were looking at that train wreck, and said, listen,
no doubt,
is going to get better, right? Like, all of this stuff that's going on with the Chicago Bears is going to change, and it's going to change significantly in 365 days, and so here we are.
It's a great frame of reference, though, because Thanksgiving arrives tomorrow, and a year ago, you're watching the meltdown in Motown, and you watch the Bears have to do what they did in firing Matt Eberflus a day later, And here they are a year later, back in contention.
Totally different
Culture
story.
has shifted. Everything seems to be a transformation change.
Who are your guys?
I would say if you had to pick one assistant coach, Dennis Allen has been the godsend that Ben Johnson needed because he has been head coach / defense. Now, under that umbrella, I think Al Harris deserves a ton of credit for the job Nashawn Wright and getting guys ready to play.
I hate to say this, but I think it's easy to pick the guys that lost all the players because they've been forced to do things, and you can't help but notice in those situations. So Dennis Allen has stood miles above everyone because of the changes he's had to make and the things he's had to address. We don't know enough about the individual position coaches, but I really have enjoyed this staff, and I think Al Harris is a great answer, and I think Dan Roshar is a really good answer too.
Yeah, and one of the fun talking points for the last few months with Al Harris is some of the ways he teaches his DBs about you don't have to cover your man, you have to cover their system, and so like he provides tips on little cues that you're going to get from players on the opposing offense to tell you what kind of route your guy is going to be running. And so when you start to see it through that eyes, as I'm not covering this guy, I'm covering the concept that's coming at me, it puts you in position to make plays. To the Bears' credit, they've shown a lot of ball production on plays that have come their way. And obviously Nashawn Wright's at the top of that, Kevin Byard and the other guys on that list. So it's a really cool, unique way of looking at things through a DB's eyes that tell you, okay, it almost alleviates a little bit of pressure on you, and then it allows you to understand what exactly you're trying to get done on a given play.
Who's going to win the game?
Man, I've been wrong the last 2 weeks. I picked the Vikings in a close one. I picked the Steelers in a close one. I'm leaning towards picking the Eagles in a close one, but you just can't discount this Bears team right now because it's 6-1 in the close ones, right? Like they've been winning all these close games and finding a way. And that's not by accident. That's from a swell of belief. It's from a swell of composure in critical moments. They've got that magic right now working for them, and so now they're going to have to go do it on a huge stage in a short week against a proven opponent. I'm going to pick the Eagles probably, Mully, but I'm not going to do so with as much confidence as I certainly would have a couple months ago.
Great stuff, Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, have a
All
great
right, guys,
one.
enjoy your holiday.
That is Dan Wiederer. That's good stuff.
Take the
That's
North
fun
podcast
stuff.
with Mark Grody. They have a good episode about the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Yes.
Which was on HBO, a documentary.
I haven't seen it yet.
I have not.
I'm looking forward to it.
Looking forward to.
I remember the
Super
Bowl Shuffle, buddy. I was around when
Who
that
doesn't
came
in
out.
Chicago?
I don't know. I mean,
everybody remembers that.
Remembers
You don't even have to have been alive when that was cut, like Sean Sears wasn't.
Will you sing
I was
it?
not.
Will you sing it when we come back from break?
I will not sing it.
Oh, boy.
Well,
Okay, I'm willing to. No, I'm not. I'd need help. All right. We've got a lot to catch up with. We're going to get to your phone calls. The number is 312-644-6767.
Vic Fangio was very complimentary of Ben Johnson. We should listen to that when we come back.
We got to listen to we have a ton of stuff to listen to. We got to get you ready for this game. You're not ready. It's Mully and Haugh on The Score.
Before Chicago takes on Philly, turn on The Score starting at 11 a.m. for your local Ford Dealers pregame show featuring legendary center Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and Mark Grody from the Rahimi Harrison Grody Show. Listen in as the guys get you ready for this epic matchup. Your local Ford Dealers pregame show starting at 11 a.m. on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps.
This segment is sponsored by Grand Appliance. Black Friday prices and thousands in exclusive rebate savings are in effect now at Grand Appliance for top brands like Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Maytag, and more. Visit grandappliance.com or your local Grand showroom for details. That's Grand Appliance, appliance experts since 1930.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
For the families of Chicago's fallen and seriously injured police officers, the holidays can be the toughest time. That's why the Chicago Police Memorial Foundation is dispatching Operation Santa again. On December 6th and 7th, Santa and his sleigh will depart the Hyatt Regency on Wecker to visit 18 families and bring crucial presents and holiday cheer to 25 children, ensuring their hero's sacrifice is never forgotten. Your donation helps the sleigh flying and brings vital moments of joy to these deserving kids. Help us give the gift of hope. Donate today at cpdmemorial.org.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 630-320-2100. That's 630-320-2100.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
At Patrick, we believe in the joy of giving and a promise. Enjoy 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on select 2025 models.
Taking care of you every day. That's the Patrick Promise.
You know, I couldn't stop talking about it to my family and friends. My knees are my trouble spot. But for me to tell them now that I'm doing so much better, they were amazed, and I've been amazed.
QC Kinetics Cellular Therapies. Yes, it is amazing how these non-surgical treatments deliver joint pain relief for patients like Dr. Eric Williams, a successful chiropractor.
Each week, I just started noticing that I could sleep and not have pain. I could play pickleball. I could do a CrossFit exercise routine.
QC Kinetics revitalizes your joints so you can move again without the pain pills or invasive surgery.
You know, I'm 60 years old and I want to stay competitive as long as I can. And QC has allowed me to do that. They did me right and really made a difference in my life.
Book your free consultation with QC Kinetics today and experience the difference for yourself.
I like to go, move, move, move.
QC Kinetics. Call QC Kinetics, 312-847-4347. That's 312-847-4347. 312-847-4347.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Chiefs and Cowboys clash in the middle game of tomorrow's Turkey Day tripleheader. Both are desperate to re-enter the playoff mix for sure. Dallas's recently fortified and improved defense could present some problems for Patrick Mahomes' shaky offense. However, KC appears trending towards the postseason, and I do like their defense, and I also like the Chiefs 24-20. Boomer Esiason.
Chicago, get ready. Real American Freestyle is hitting the mat. Saturday, November 29th, RAFO3 takes over the Wintrust Arena for a night of world-class freestyle wrestling. MMA legends, NCAA champions, Olympians all hit the mat for one night. See MMA stars like Chad Mendez, Michael Chandler, and Clay Guida. Chicago natives Austin O'Connor, Austin Gomez, and Kennedy Blades. And nationwide high school phenom, Bo Bassett, making his first professional debut. Be a part of the most electric night in wrestling. Tickets on sale at realamericanfreestyle.com or stream exclusively on Fox Nation.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
You're listening to Mully and Haugh. Back in 60 seconds on The Score.
What's up, football fans? Picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first touchdown scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER 426-2537 or by texting ILGAMB to 53342 in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Ben does a good job of mixing it up. They package things well together. They play multiple personnel groups. And, they're under center a good bit, probably more than most teams in this league. And kudos to him and his staff for bringing that young quarterback along who I don't think ever played under center in college. And he's doing a great job, and they have fought through any of the pitfalls of that. And now they got a quarterback that is executing their offense the way they want to.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. That's the voice of Vic Fangio, now the defensive coordinator with the Philadelphia Eagles and one of the great NFL coaches out there. And
everybody knows in Chicago what he's capable of doing.
Oh, no question.
They enjoyed it. That was the last time the Bears were good, really good. 2018, Vic Fangio had a lot to do with it. He parlayed that job he did here into a head coaching job.
Yeah.
And that was deserving. He went to the Broncos.
He did.
From here.
That didn't work out.
Nah, not so well.
But that's okay.
That's okay.
And he went to Miami.
Yeah, and then that didn't work out so well.
No.
But he's working out quite well in Philadelphia.
He is.
Yes. After they win the Super Bowl last season.
They wouldn't have won it without him.
That's an interesting comment. I believe you're not wrong.
Well, their defense was the reason they won.
Their defense was a big reason they won.
Yeah.
There definitely was a lot.
And they were
a complete team.
Oh, they were so
They were
good.
such a complete team. But Vic Fangio was a challenge this week, and I think the matchup between Ben Johnson and Vic Fangio is as highly anticipated as any, because you can look at the X's and O's and on the field, the line of scrimmage. What do they do against Jalen Carter? And what will the Eagles do against Montez Sweat? And how about the receivers matching up against the secondary? All of those matchups are intriguing.
Yeah, the Bears' defense against the Eagles' offense is a huge issue. I mean, especially when they have struggled to stop the run. And that running game with that running back is so dangerous.
Well, let's look at what that could come down to. One thing is Lane Johnson at right tackle. If his availability is compromised and he's not able to play, then that's a huge break for the Bears, because Montez Sweat is on a roll and he's playing at a high level. And Montez Sweat, we talk all the time. We look at the sack totals and we look at the way that he pressures the pocket and collapses it. But he's also very good against the run. And if he has the other Johnson at right tackle instead of Lane Johnson, then I think you could be in for something very good from a Bears defensive perspective.
Where's that stand? Again, we might not know the answer to this.
These injuries
right.
are very hard to read, because Lane Johnson's also one of those guys who's a perennial all-pro player who plays through pain that would sideline typical players. And injuries as well. So
they've determined that it's not a long-term injury.
What does that mean? Does that mean 1 week?
It means he may be out this week again. But that
short
would be,
week.
Yes.
And if it's a short week that benefits the Bears in that way, great, take advantage. But you also have their own issues with the linebacking core. TJ Edwards unlikely to be back. Kylie Gordon, Jalen Johnson, maybe they will be back.
What do you think about the TJ Edwards thing?
It seems like He
was hurt on November 2nd.
Planned on him coming back within the 4-game window. If not, they would have placed him on injured reserve. My sense would be that it sounds like if he's not available this week, he had a setback. And something happened.
It sounds like he's not available this week.
I don't think he's available this week.
And the setback could be that they have only one practice and they can't get him back on the field for that. So you could bring him back for the Green Bay game, right?
You hope so.
But does that mean he should have been on IR?
Yes, of course it does.
And they should have signed another linebacker?
Yes, of course it does.
Okay.
I mean, it's easy to say that. And look, we're not going to be hypercritical of a team that is overachieving and at 8-3 is one of the biggest surprises of the NFL. But if you're looking at that specifically, objectively, you have a linebacker that was out 4 weeks and you could have placed him on injury reserve, gotten another body.
Yeah.
You could have used another body.
Well, I mean, as it turned out, and I don't mean it as another body, but as it turned out, the other linebacker goes down, and he's on injured reserve, and he is definitely out probably.
And that's a big surprise.
A longer period of time.
Tremaine Edmonds, 4 to 6 week injury.
But the trade deadline's gone. You're picking out of the same group. You just may have had someone that would have had more time working in your system.
Linebackers can adapt quickly, and as we continue to point out, because I think it's important to remember, these guys are accomplished football players. They're just at different levels. They're not accomplished NFL linebackers. But DeMarco Jackson was the conference player of the year, I believe. Was it Appalachian State where he went to college? So he has this isn't new to him, having a game with double-digit tackles. It's just been a while, and he has lacked the experience for whatever reason. Amen Agbagbamiga is an accomplished player in his own right in college, and he knows what to do when faced with the ball carrier in front of him. You tackle him.
You don't make it into the NFL unless you can play to begin with.
And I think that this is, again, we've talked about this, but if you're going to have backups play at whatever level of your defense, I would prefer them to be in the middle rather than up front, because your linebackers are going to play maybe at a higher level. They've been there before, and you're also, it's the least, it's the hardest to expose, I think, because if you have defensive backs that don't belong, it's gonna be obvious quickly. And if you have a defensive front that doesn't belong, you're going to run all day over them. So your linebackers clean things up, and I think the Bears have done a nice job of compensating for the losses of 2 established starters.
Dennis Allen also praised Nick McLeod, which was interesting because I think he may be the first person who's done that. We haven't seen a ton of people doing anything other than I think they're picking on Nick McLeod. It doesn't seem like, Dustin in particular, who, by the way, we have his pick, if anyone wants to hear.
What is Dustin's pick?
Dustin has taken, and think about this.
Okay.
This is Dustin. He's taken the Eagles. He has them losing to the Philadelphia Eagles. Dustin, another one of these guys.
Is that why he's not here today?
That is overwhelmed.
Is that now why he didn't show up?
It's the championship aura, and he is shrinking next to it. He's taken the game at 24-21, is that correct? And he says he doesn't want the points. He doesn't need the points.
He needs the points.
Take the points.
He'll take the points.
Yeah.
Because if it's 24-21, the Bears are 7-point underdogs?
So he claims
what is it now?
He's picking the Bears. They're 7-point underdogs.
Yikes.
7 points, which seems like a lot of points.
Does seem like a lot of points for a team
that has won a lot of close games. Now, again, the 2 teams combined have 16 one-score games. And the Eagles have not been blowing people out. So 7 points seems like a lot.
It does seem like a considerable number.
But everybody thinks the Bears are a fraud. Everybody seems to feel that.
Do you think that?
I don't want to be.
I don't know.
Do I feel that?
No. Do you think that people think the Bears are a fraud?
I think the public opinion is the Bears haven't beaten anyone. And when they've beaten someone, it's because the quarterback's out.
Fraud seems strong.
I'm telling you.
Fraud seems strong.
That I am not calling them a fraud. I am telling you that the people that pick these things feel that the Bears are a paper tiger and that they haven't beaten winning teams. They've beaten one winning team. That is the team they just beat. And maybe they're not a winning team after this game against Buffalo. that they're going to have to play, and Buffalo desperately needs this game. We're seeing a lot of teams like that.
Yes, desperately.
We're getting to the desperate portion of the program.
Yes.
And the Bears aren't as desperate.
Of the season, not the program.
Oh, no, I'm saying, well, we're being desperate. I'm talking about the
desperate part of this program came about 15 minutes ago.
Was that when we were desperate?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, when my coffee
When you spilled the coffee.
Yeah.
Those
yeah,
were
just
that was
behind the
desperate.
scenes for you. We got a little bit of coffee today.
That's okay.
I thought you were very calm and collected.
We're good.
I thought I did it. I thought I
did a
handled
terrific
it
job.
like a pro.
You handled it like a
but
pro.
I am literally. I mean, it was so much coffee,
and
that I am standing. It was a full coffee, and I am basically. I was standing in a puddle of coffee. A puddle of coffee.
It happens. A puddle of coffee.
We got to get to a break, but
yes, we do.
I'm going to tell you a very quick story. Among the many jobs I've had in my life, when I was a young man, I worked at the Enterprise Paint Factory, which was on the south side of Chicago, and it was a good job to have while in college. And I made, among other things, lead-based paint. And I worked with different people, and I was there one night working an evening shift, and it was myself and one other guy. And at the end of the night, he had this. He for whatever reason, I was one of these guys. I would desperately get all my batches of paint done as fast as possible, and then I would kind of be enjoying the last hour of my day. And the guy I was working with, he would let it go to the last minute, and then he would go. So, long story boring, we were in this paint factory. We had made all this paint that we had to make, and we spilled 200 pounds, a 200-gallon thing of paint. Went over, white paint. It fell. It came at him. I was managing a forklift.
Yeah.
The thing fell. I don't. If you have ever seen a gallon of milk spill, it is like the biggest disaster. 200 gallons of paint hit this guy. Went against and the whole factory turned white. It was just white everywhere. And Ron got
whitewashed.
hit. He got hit from the neck down. His face was okay. His neck, everything below him was covered in paint. And he looked at me in shock. And I mean, the noise was unbelievable. And I'm standing there, and the whole factory turned white. And Ron looks at me and he says, "Mike, I think I ruined my shoes." And I fell over laughing. It was one of the funniest lines. It took 8 men 12 hours to clean this up.
Oh my gosh.
The next day we had a horrible spill. Anyway, so this is nothing.
This is nothing compared. Yeah.
Hey, we want to say thanks to all the fine folks on the Chicago Sports Network for all their hard work. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, and thank you for watching us on this. We're going to be right back, and we're going to bring in our guy, Joe Fortenbaugh, and we'll ask him if he ever worked in a factory. What's his favorite factory disaster? It's Mully and Haugh on The Score.
Immediately after the Chicago-Philly game, tune into the Score's postgame show, live from the Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurney Mills Mall, featuring Chicago football legend Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and Mark Grody from the Rahimi Harrison Grody Show. Win or lose, the guys take your calls and react to the game. Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing and Arturo Tire.
It's David Haugh for Wayfair. Don't look now. It's already holiday season. Thanksgiving's tomorrow. But start getting your home space ready. New cookware, better sheets, holiday decorations, everything. Because Black Friday, it's the perfect time to score big at the Wayfair store in Wilmette. Shop Wayfair's can't miss Black Friday deals all month long. Styles you can't find anywhere else. And you can save 70% off during Wayfair's Black Friday sale. And you shop at the Wayfair store, you take the small stuff home, and you get the big stuff shipped to you fast and easy, just in time for the holidays. It is your go-to destination for everything, no matter your style or your budget. And Wayfair's new loyalty program, you get 5% back on every item across Wayfair's family of brands, free shipping, members-only sales, and more. Terms apply, but you have a huge selection of home goods ranging from appliances and area rugs to beds and wall art all over the place. Wayfair is the place you want to be, makes it easy and fast, and you get free shipping even on the big stuff. So don't miss out. Black Friday deals up to 70% off the Wayfair store in Wilmette at Edens Plaza. The sale ends December 7th. That's the Wayfair store in Wilmette's Edens Plaza.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drives Chicago for details. And together, let's drive.
This segment is brought to you by AlmostFreeTeeth.com because confidence should never cost a fortune.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for Mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at Hellsberg.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
There comes a time in many men's lives in which the thought of having another child is not an option. Do you want to maintain the romance without the risk? There's a permanent solution that can help you achieve just that. Consider a vasectomy.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I heard it could be painful.
Yeah, not only that, I heard it was expensive.
These statements may be true for many men, but not the men who choose Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. First of all, our procedures are covered by most insurance plans and flex spending accounts. The best part is, with our experienced surgeons, the procedure only takes 30 minutes in the office. No needle, no scalpel, and no trip to the hospital. If you're certain your family is complete, do yourself a favor and call Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago today. Or visit us online at www.vasectomychicago.com and read the testimonials. Conveniently located in Tinley Park, Naperville, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Now with free valet parking. Call us today at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4VAS.
Looking for some iced caffeine, left you in the cold. No one knows why brown water costs as much as liquid gold. Told them your name was Brian, why does this cup say Nicole? But then you found paradise in your cup at the Quick Trip. No regrets to start your day.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Mully and Haugh will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Don't miss Target's swag bag giveaway. Be one of the first 100 shoppers in line at any Target store on Black Friday and snag a free shimmer tote bag with holiday goodies inside. Plus, 10 lucky shoppers who snag a bag will score a free bonus gift, like a Ninja Slushie, Beats Solo 4 headphones, a Life and Hair Dryer, or a $100 Target gift card. Don't miss Target's Black Friday swag bag giveaway. Only on Black Friday. Only at Target. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Must be 13 or older. For full details, including odds, see official rules at target.com/events.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep a smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
It's time to make some money with Joe Fortenbaugh with Mully and Haugh on 670 The Score.
That's how Joe Fortenbaugh does it. No foreplay, right to business.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. Always a delight to talk to the great man himself. We're proud of you, Joe. Joe Formal joins us on the Atturo Tire Hotline. Atturo, your hometown tire, Atturo.com. Morning, Joe. You got a house full of people, I hear.
I got a house full of people, which is a wonderful thing in case any of them can overhear me right now. So we'll make sure we get that one out there right now. Number two, working from home for the day. The entire state of Connecticut, there's nowhere you can go anywhere in this state without hearing a leaf blower from at least half a mile away. It's just leaf blowers and leaf collection everywhere. I yearn for the days of desert where the landscaping was nothing. You had to maintain nothing. It was all just dirt and rock. And now it's just leaf blowers going all day long. There's nowhere I can go in this house to escape these sounds, gentlemen. But outside of that, I'm doing great. Happy holidays to everybody.
Well, we're braced for snow here with gale force winds off the lake, so I don't know which is worse, Joe.
It's you guys. You guys. That puts things in perspective for me. It's just a little dreary here, but it sets up a nice weekend. We got games galore. We got the Bears on the Black Friday game, which we'll get to whenever you want. A lot of key college games, too, this weekend. So you let me know where you'd like to begin, and we'll rock and roll.
I think let's start with college because I think a lot of people looking at that Ohio State-Michigan game. There's a lot of other great matchups. Mully's in love with Texas and Texas A&M.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, so if we're going to rip through some college games, I'll start with that big one between Ohio State and Michigan. I look to Michigan if I can get the 10.5 home dog here. I'm not going to lean into any of that. Well, Ohio State can't beat them. Well, Michigan owns them. I don't care about that. What I care about is the health of the Ohio State wide receivers, Tate and Smith. Both dudes, we're not sure what the status is going to be going into the game. So if you want to hold back on a bet for that game until we get closer to kickoff, that could be smart. We're obviously talking about this on Wednesday. People want to know what we're thinking. So I'm looking to Michigan plus the points, given the fact that Ohio State's offense may be capped on the ceiling. Florida State plus 1.5 over Florida is a play I would make in that annual rivalry game. Gators look dead. Norvell's coming back for the Seminoles. Money's been coming in on Florida State. I'm not going to be the least bit surprised if that line completely flips and the Seminoles are the favorites by kickoff. Washington plus 6.5 over Oregon. A lot of injuries for the Ducks that could limit what they want to do. Washington at home, huge game at the end of the season. We'll take the points. Mississippi State in the Egg Bowl. I am looking to the Bulldogs plus the points over Ole Miss. This is a huge game for Lane Kiffin and the Rebels, but I believe Lane said he's going to make an announcement on his future come Saturday. I know the players continue to say they're not fazed by what's going on. But, I mean, if you're a player on that team, you're a one-loss squad looking at a playoff run and potentially a shot at a national title, and your coach could be leaving, and he's making the announcement on Saturday. Like, if you were staying, my thought would be announce that you're staying. Get past this and focus on this game. So give me Mississippi State. I think it's too many points north of a touchdown at 7.5. I also like Arizona minus the 1.5 over Arizona State. So to go through those quickly, Florida State plus 1.5, Michigan plus 10.5, Washington plus 6.5, Mississippi State plus 7.5, Arizona minus 1.5. To Mully's game, Texas A&M. I like the Aggies. I want to play the Aggies. Texas has been looking good down the stretch. You never know what you're going to get with these guys. Like sometimes you want to back them in one of these bigger games and it's a complete flop like the Georgia game. And then other times they come out like the Arkansas game last week and they just light up the scoreboard. It's hard for me to want to back them given how inconsistent they have been throughout the year and given what I've seen from A&M on a regular basis. So I lean to A&M there, but I haven't done anything big yet.
And then the NFL, obviously, every time you turn around, every second, there'll be NFL games.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to run through the card, and then we'll get to the Bears and the Eagles. The Thanksgiving card is tricky this year. Favorites historically have been sensational on Thanksgiving. You go back to 2004, so we're talking just over 20 years. Favorites are 51-9 straight up, 40-20 against the spread. But there are some issues here. For example, Detroit's a favorite, but they're coming off this overtime game. Kansas City's a favorite. They're coming off an overtime game. It's tough to play an overtime game, an extra frame late in the season, and then turn around 4 days later and get ready for a big matchup. So in the Detroit game, I'm tentative. I look to Green Bay if you can get +3. The Detroit offensive line worries me. The secondary worries me. I might look to under 49.5. I don't think that game's going to be a shootout. I look to Kansas City minus the 3 over Dallas. I'm tentative there, but that's the side I would play. And I know some guys in Vegas that are lining up on the Chiefs as well. In the night game, for those who like teasers, Baltimore's a nice teaser leg. I'll throw this at you as well. If you can find a way to bet the Ravens in the second half now, the spread's like -4. I would make that bet. In the 4 games since Lamar Jackson's back, the Ravens have been slow starters, okay? These 4 games, they're outscoring the opposition 40-39. In the second half, they're outscoring them 65-12. 65-12. The defense, the offense, everything has gotten better in the second half of these games. Maybe the return of Burrow stings them a little bit early, and then they adjust. But there won't be any T. Higgins. So I'd look to the Ravens second half minus the 4. 3 games on the weekend card, they're all unders. Under 38, Browns-Niners. I don't see a whole lot happening there. Don't even watch that game. It's probably going to be terrible. Under 44.5, Houston-Indianapolis. That Houston defense can travel, but I think the Indy D is going to limit what Houston's lousy offense wants to do. And then under 43.5, Washington-Denver. That one speaks for itself. To the big one Friday, Bears-Eagles. Philly laying 7. If I'm going to bet on a team to cover 7 points in the NFL, I've got to see that you got a high ceiling on offense. And the problem with Philly is they do not have a high ceiling on offense. 21 or fewer points in 5 of their last 7 games. How am I going to ask you to cover 7 points against a team with 8 wins right now that looks really good finding ways to win games late? Conversely, I look at how Chicago's winning these games. They're forcing lots of turnovers. This is not the opponent for that. Jalen Hurts has 1 interception all year. Philly's only turned the ball over 6 times this season. That's the fewest in the NFL. So if the Bears' blueprint for winning is to force turnovers, and you're facing the team that turns it over less than anyone else, that could be a problem. All that said, I do look to under 44.5. I think that's the play in the game. No one listening to this is going to want to bet the under in that game. I'm fully aware that every Chicago fan is like, thanks for nothing, Fortenbaugh. That's a terrible bet for Friday. We want something better. But if I was looking to a side, slight lean to the Bears plus the 7. Too many points considering how Philadelphia's offense has been sputtering this year.
Ooh, enticing.
I love it. Joe, you're the best, buddy. We appreciate it. Have a happy Thanksgiving to you and yours.
Happy Thanksgiving, Joe.
Love you, boys. Love you, Chicago. Have a wonderful holiday. I'm going to go clean up some leaves. Go Bears.
That's our guy, Joe Fortenbaugh. He's the best. We'll be right back. We got some great audio from Declan Doyle we'll listen to from Ben John. Everyone was talking, and it's good stuff. Mully and Haugh on the score.
The Score serving up a big-time NFL triple header for Thanksgiving. Our coverage starts at 11 a.m. with Packers at Lions.
Goff back on a play fake, looking, fires down the field, caught by Williams, sprinting to the end zone, touchdown Lions.
Followed by Chiefs at Cowboys.
Prescott's able to shrug off one defender. Deep for Lamb, he's caught it over the shoulder at midfield. Lamb to the end zone for the touchdown.
And finally, it's Bengals at Ravens.
Inside the numbers to 10, to 5, corkscrews in, touchdown Baltimore.
So kick back and spend your Thanksgiving with us on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score and live on the free Odyssey app, a Westwood One sports production.
Hey, you getting engaged soon? Well, engagement ring shopping is harder and riskier than ever before. Diamond shape, diamond size, ring style, even the cut of a diamond can impact its value by 40 or 50%. So if you are not careful, you can really overpay. Listen, make it easy on yourself. Go to Rasny Jewelers. They'll teach you how not to make a mistake. These are the diamond experts. 4 Chicagoland locations. Rasny Jewelers is a family-owned business. They're not another corporate chain. At Rasny, they respect you, they respect your budget, and they offer the personalized service that you deserve. They've been serving Chicagoland for 75 years, so they know how to make the process stress-free. Their diamonds are the best out there. They're cut to perfection for maximum brilliance and symmetry, hand-picked with no middleman markups. The diamonds they reject are the ones you see online or at big chains claiming rock-bottom prices. A Rasny diamond is one she will be proud to wear. And you'll love the engagement ring settings at Rasny, both trendy and classic. So before you try and buy a diamond online or go to one of those corporate chains, visit any Rasny Jewelers location. Let them teach you how to buy smart. Rasny Jewelers in Addison, Hinsdale, Highland Park, and on Chicago's Gold Coast. You can check them out online at rasny.com.
Hey, it's Spiegs. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook here at 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Get it? I know you do. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Wow, this sounds like fun for Thanksgiving. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Matt to get started. That's FanDuel.com/Matt. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Bulls fans, Chuck Swirsky here. Join Bill Weddington and me for all the high-flying action of every Bulls game on 670 The Score and the Fitzgerald Equipment Bulls Radio Network powered by Heli Forklifts.
Bulls win! What a ball game!
See red, Chicago.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Losing my dad, a Chicago police officer, was the hardest thing my family ever faced. The holidays felt impossible, but then in walks Santa and Mrs. Claus, alongside the Chicago Police Memorial Foundation. They brought gifts, cheers, and the promises that my dad's sacrifice will never be forgotten. This December 6th and 7th, they'll visit 24 children. We know what that day means to those families. Help us keep that promise. Your generosity brings them a much-needed smile.
Learn more at cpdmemorial.org.
Chicago's Sports Morning Show with Mully and Haugh will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score!
This segment is brought to you by AlmostFreeTeeth.com because confidence should never cost a fortune. And this hour is brought to you by Cars for Kids.
Really, when you look at the defense overall, just as a principle, they do a really good job of keeping a shell over you. They force you to, try to run the ball, and their whole goal is to eliminate explosives. And, our goal offensively when we go in is really to be explosive. And so they've kind of modeled their defense to be the antithesis of, what we're trying to get done. And so you've seen teams take that approach and play, what would appear to be maybe a softer zone pre-snap, and then they're able to rock and roll and create different spacing post-snap. And so you've seen that kind of trickle, throughout the league. And really, there are elements of it really in just about everybody we play.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670. The Score. That is Declan Doyle, the Bears offensive coordinator, talking about Vic Fangio and what his system is on defense and what he is attempting to do and how that has really been stolen and adapted.
Declan Doyle's 29 years old.
He's great.
He turns 30 next spring. He talks like somebody who's been in the business for that long.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely breaks things down, and his explanations are instructional for a lot of people listening. And he does a terrific job of compartmentalizing everything and presenting it in a way that you understand it better. The antithesis of anything, when you hear a football coach talk like that, it's like you are in football 101 or 202 or whatever level he's teaching. But he does seem to take that part of the job seriously. And you can understand why he has risen through the ranks as quickly as he has. And one day I think we're going to be, oh yeah, do you remember his 2 seasons in Chicago when he's a head coach somewhere else winning? Because it does seem like he's destined to do these kind of things.
So much of what goes on in life, especially in the NFL, is where you land, who you're working with, who you are connected to, etc. So he has, if you just study his resume, he's got a lot of really good people he's been around. And he also, when he speaks, he sounds like he is sponge-like in terms of soaking up all the information and being able to articulate it. Now, if he can do that in terms of becoming a play caller, in terms of becoming to translating it on the field, then he's going to be one of these fast rising stars.
It's the next step. Yeah,
yes.
He's got to call plays, I think,
yes,
for people to maybe give him that kind of respect that he has yet to earn, although it's going to be difficult for him to do that here. So I don't want to – I don't know if I want to be so definitive about that, because you could envision him being here for a couple years.
He'll be here for a few years.
And Ben Johnson continuing to call the plays,
Yeah.
the Bears' success creating this, I don't want to say aura, but if the Bears have success with Ben Johnson, the assistants on this staff will benefit from that.
No doubt about
so
it.
Declan Doyle could be a head coach before he actually does call the plays, and I wouldn't want to limit his reach because of that one thing.
But the beauty of what is going on right now is that the Bears are improving.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Johnson is exactly as advertised. He's doing a great job. And I think that you can appreciate that element of it while understanding that all this coaching staff and these guys, they will get other options. They will have options, as you say, as this team continues to build and get better, people will start trying to jump in and take different people. And that's happened. Look at McVay. Look at there was a period of time where anybody who was on a staff with him
Kevin
was
O'Connell,
getting all sorts of opportunities.
That was one of the guys who benefited, correct?
We talk about Kyle Shanahan. All those guys who worked together in Washington.
LaFleur.
It's a who's who of NFL coaches. And it was all just kind of a young group of guys that all worked together in competition in a methodology, and they all became
Well, it's been
head
obvious
coaches.
here in Chicago that the staff is getting its due in weeks like this, and I think you see the results of putting a good staff together. Ben Johnson did not just pick from one coaching family or tree. He got from a lot of different backgrounds, and guys both with him in Detroit and guys who were elsewhere. Dan Rochar coming out of retirement, as you pointed out. Good story by Bigsy.
Yeah, it was
on
great.
The Bears offensive line coach. And I think that you're going to see, hopefully, this isn't a coaching staff that is rated after one season. Hopefully, it's one that can work together get some continuity. And frankly, though, you don't know if I'll be curious to see how many do return, how many assistant coaches do come back, and we'll find out just how well everyone got along and worked together. Because the first year, things are going well, 8-3, but there's always going to be some things that maybe we're not aware of that might be addressed after the first season.
What I find really fascinating about the way Ben Johnson put this group together is that he wasn't looking just for people who had worked with him. He was looking for people who worked in different systems that he didn't know. And early in the season, he was kind of adopting a lot of different elements from different systems as he was putting this offense together. I mean, he's his own man. He's his own play caller. He's got his own ideas. That will never go away. He's the head coach. So it's not like someone can poach your offensive mind because it belongs to the head coach of the team. That's huge. But he will, as you say, there may be some guys that he didn't know that he worked with that he thinks he has a better option working with someone else. I think he's the kind of person, based on his competitiveness, who is going to constantly roll over, and he's going to try to get better, and he's going to want to go with different people. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way.
The price of winning comes with that cost. You might have some guys who move on, and you might have some guys you want to move on and move out.
Totally true.
Just depends. And I think what you're facing this week is that all of that brain power is necessary because they're facing one of the great assistants in the NFL, Vic Fangio. Caleb Williams, who is going to be tasked with reading these defenses on Friday, talked on Tuesday about Vic Fangio and the challenge that presents just in how complex the Eagle defense will be.
He limits explosive plays. He has a great D line, so that limits run games. You got to get more double teams on their D lines, which means it allows their backers to be a little bit more free. And then they got explosive players in the secondary that can go up and get the ball or bat it down and things like that. I know they got a couple guys down right now, but their guys that are stepping in are well equipped. They do well hiding coverages. Speaking on Vic, they do well hiding coverages and hiding pressures and waiting till the ball is snapped to do a bunch of different rotations and things like that. So. They're different, but unique in their own ways.
All right, so that is Caleb Williams talking about Vic Fangio and the line and what they're doing. Very interesting.
Eagles are somewhat healthy. Brandon Graham, who came out of retirement this year, he did not practice, so you wonder where he stands in coming back. I think the one thing you worry about, obviously, is Jalen Carter. You asked Dan Weeder a question about Jalen Carter because it's obvious when this is the first time him facing the Bears. You wonder if he has anything against the Bears because it was pretty well documented that he was passed up.
On him.
Yeah. Now, to his benefit, actually, because he ended up on a team that he's already won a Super Bowl.
They passed on him twice, though. They traded out of the number one pick and moved down, and then when he fell to them, they traded out of that pick too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's worth remembering just where they were with him when that happened.
And Darnell Wright, the player that was chosen instead of him, will have probably an opportunity to block him at one point or another, depending on the alignment, and they move him around a little bit because he is so disruptive. It would be probably very satisfying to Jalen Carter if he could ruin the Bears' day on Friday.
Yeah.
And he's capable of doing that.
He can do that.
Yeah, he's capable of doing that. They have some other guys. Jalen Phillips was a nice trade they made at the deadline. The Bears,
Vic knew.
Vic knew from Miami, and certainly he knew how to plug him in and what his motive was like.
In him.
The Bears made a call to Miami. They talked about the same level of compensation. It's interesting. Howie Roseman pulled the trigger. Ryan Poles did not. I don't know if it came down to it was being that simple, but Jalen Phillips has helped the pass rush for the Eagles. And so, they have a lot of weapons. Look, the Eagles are 8-3. The tone around Philadelphia is one of disappointment because of the way they lost to the Cowboys and just the nature of this season. There's been a lot of dissension publicly that spilled over out of the locker room with A.J. Brown. And it's a market that's very demanding.
Stuff. And A.J., I think, will be satisfied for a week. I don't think he's making much noise because he got 100 yards last week against Dallas.
Yeah, but just wait until the third quarter if he's been targeted twice to see the cameras trained on him on the sideline and to see what his reaction will be every time they go off the field. That's the drama surrounding this team. When you win, you know how it is in a market like that. They're the defending Super Bowl champions, and they're talking about dysfunction in Philly. And that's kind of crazy, but that is just the nature of it. And so it's a dangerous team. Their offense has been struggling, but they are a couple clicks away from getting everything right. And you just hope from the Bears' perspective it's not Friday.
Yeah, that's a very good point, and it could be. I mean, this is a team that's capable of kind of blowing up any time. I mean, in a good way. That offense is very dangerous. They got two excellent receivers, and they got a running back who's as good as anybody in the league. Well, it's very difficult.
No doubt about it. And I think they're playing for different things than the Bears. I mean, the Eagles are playing to try to get right and to go on a run in December to get ready for the playoffs. The Bears are trying to legitimize their season and continue their success and get in a position where they're a playoff contender. The stakes are different, and I think this is a game that's probably I don't think it's bigger for the Eagles than the Bears, but if it's a bigger deal if the Eagles lose this game. The Eagles have more to lose Friday than the Bears do.
Mm-hmm.
I think that goes almost without saying. I don't know if people agree with that. 312-644-6767. But if the Eagles lose, it's 2 in a row, which in a market like Philadelphia, in a city that is as demanding as that fan base can be, will feel like a catastrophe. That will be full crisis mode if the Eagles lose their second game in a row. Whereas if the Bears lose, they have a 4-game winning streak. They just beat a team with the winning record for the first time. And I'm not sure that many people looked at this game at the beginning of the season and said, yeah, that's a W. When we're projecting games, this was a loss.
Yeah, well, it was a loss on my sheet, too. I mean, there's no way. You didn't really, I didn't know that the Eagles would be in the position there. I think the interesting thing about an NFL season, especially one like this, where there's been turnover, there's been sort of this reversal of fortune. Some of the teams that you expected to be at the top of their division are struggling in a way that they hadn't before, and other teams are starting to come together and kind of break out a little bit. The Bears are one of those breakout teams. Now, as I said, everybody can complain about who they've played or how they've done it and who the quarterbacks are that they've beaten. It's easy to do stuff like that, but there is no denying they're 8-3, and their record would tell you that they are on the way to a playoff appearance. And if they don't make it at this point, it would be a disappointment.
No doubt about it. It certainly would be. Tomorrow being Thanksgiving, obviously, It's the NFL Thanksgiving triple header, starting with the Packers at Lions, Chiefs and Cowboys, Bengals at Ravens is the nightcap, and the triple header coverage begins at 11, continues throughout the day right here on the Score and the Odyssey app. And that Lions-Packers game has obvious NFC North implications. And if you're a Bears fan, I think that you're rooting for the Lions. As backward as that may seem, but I do think that it's just a natural reaction to root against the Packers. Yep. But I also think it may behoove them to go that route because the Packers will be fighting for a playoff spot, in all likelihood, a wild card spot. And if you're you don't want to give them any more victories than you need to, and you also play them twice, so you can control some of your own destiny. So I think it's go Lions go if you're watching that game from a Bear fan perspective.
Yeah. The triple header is awesome. On Friday, before Chicago takes on Philadelphia, you can tune in from 11 to 2. It's your local Ford dealers pregame show right here on 670 The Score. We've got Olin Kreutz, we've got James Big Cat Williams and Mark Grody, and they're going to be broadcasting live at The Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue. I unfortunately can't make it. I've got to pick up a couch. And they will be there right by Gurney Mills Mall, so you can get some Black Friday deals and then head over for lunch and some great information. And then immediately following the game, they're going to have instant reaction on the Great Clips post-game show presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing and Atturo Tire, and all of it will be here on The Score and on the Odyssey app. So that is a fun thing to have. We got all the games, and you got to watch that. You gotta hang out with the family and eat. But as we mentioned earlier, the turkey can be served in front of a TV.
Friday is a very busy day.
Live like Elvis.
Yes, very busy sports day.
Have TVs on all over the place.
You've got the Bears at 2.
Yes.
The Blackhawks after that. And I think the Bulls even play in Charlotte that night. So you've got 3 Chicago sports teams in action. And that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, that is a great day for, and I mean, listen, there's also a ton of local football games you got to keep your eye on. There's state championships all over the place. There are going to be some of these college games that will impact.
That's Saturday. Yeah.
On Saturday. I'm saying the weekend.
Oh, the weekend.
But you're right about that Friday.
I don't know how I feel about, I shouldn't say I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like Black Friday football. I think I have yet to experience it, but I don't think I like Friday afternoon NFL. Just doesn't seem right.
Why?
I just don't think it is something I obviously the Bears are playing. Our attention's we're going to be wrapped in front of the television and all those things, but I could do without it.
Listen, I
could do without it.
This is a spirit of giving. It is Thanksgiving. You should feel grateful to be able to watch football 24/7.
I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for a lot of things. I'm not diminishing the value or the meaning of Thanksgiving. But if you told me that they were never going to play on Black Friday again, the NFL, I'd be okay with that too.
You should steel yourself because your phone will be ringing from people all over the world. The world. This game is on all over the world. It's globally free. And people will be calling Mr. David.
I'm not saying it's just an honest reaction. It's not trying to be a hot take. It's not supposed to be, don't clip this and circulate it. Don't do any of that stuff.
Black Friday.
I just like.
What's next? Cyber Monday football?
Yeah, exactly.
There is a Monday night football game.
There's Monday night, Cyber Monday night.
Will there be a Manning cast on
I hope,
Cyber?
for your sake, I hope so.
I love that.
Because if not, what are you going to be? You're going to be so disappointed after your Bears pick is wrong and then no Manning cast.
Yeah, that's fascinating. We should let you know that it is Blackhawks and Bulls season, and that means Chicago Sports Network. Subscribe to the Chicago Sports Network, CHSN. It's hard not to see the logo on my hat, on my jacket. Thank you.
You're wearing the
Sports.
colors today.
I'm proudly wearing them.
You're representing.
CHSN.com. Sign up. You get a free 7-day trial of the All Access plan, which is over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage. And we want to thank everyone for watching online.
Yes, thank you very much.
Fun.
The fine folks at CHSN, good people over there.
Yeah, you know many of them.
Definitely.
They don't give you the gear.
I do have the gear. You wear the gear. I have the gear.
Why aren't you wearing it?
It's in the laundry.
Oh, okay. Mr. David.
I'll wear it for the Black Friday game.
All right. That sounds good. We'll be right back with your calls. 312-644-6767. It is Mully and Haugh on The Score.
Rahimi, Harrison, Grody. Middays 10 a.m. till 2 on The Score.
Certainly the strip sack in the third quarter was about as bad as a moment as it gets for Caleb Williams in his career with the Bears. A couple of overthrows. Nice moments as well. Obviously, the touchdown throws to DJ Moore, Colston Loveland.
Just be thankful that we're winning and we're not overwhelmed with, well, Caleb's not doing well enough. Caleb's not doing well enough. He's doing, you know what? Good enough for now.
Rahimi, Harrison, Grody. Middays 10 a.m. till 2 on Chicago's Sports Radio, 670 The Score. And live on the free Odyssey app.
It's David Haugh for Trajan Wealth. It's the fourth quarter, and the game's on the line. That's how retirement can feel when you're getting close. You can't afford to make mistakes this late in the game. Trajan Wealth knows the pressure, and they know the playbook, too. Trajan Wealth, TRAJAN Wealth.com. Their fiduciary advisors have decades of experience helping families grow and protect their wealth. Whether you're 25 years from retirement or 2, Trajan Wealth designs personalized strategies so you don't run out of money before the clock runs out on you. Here's the best part. Consultations are complimentary. Offices right here in the Chicagoland area, or you can meet with them virtually. Call 630-320-2100 today. That's 630-320-2100. Or head on over to TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. One more time, TRAJAN Wealth.com. It's your game and your future. Trajan Wealth helps you control the clock and win. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
670 The Score is home to your game day pregame coverage. Join us before each game for the latest inside information on your home team before they play the next game. The Insight on Football Fridays is brought to you in part by your local Ford dealers. Visit a store today.
This segment is sponsored by Pre-Flight Airport Parking.
Next time you fly out of Chicago O'Hare Airport, park with Pre-Flight off-airport parking. Download the Pre-Flight Parking app or visit preflightparking.com to book affordable garage parking 4 short miles from O'Hare Airport. Before your next flight, park with Pre-Flight.
For many of us, it's happening. Your hair is thinning. Your crown's disappearing. Maybe hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. Well, I've got good news. It's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts regrowing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with the monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what about regrowing your hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to their world-class physicians, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, and I personally recommend them. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 872-217-HAIR. That's 872-217-HAIR. Or go to advancedhair.com.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Just a quick question. Does it encrypt your online traffic the same as NordVPN?
No, but it protects your device. Just pop that CD in and you're good to go.
But it will stop your internet service provider and other snoopers from monitoring you online, right?
Oh, no, not really. It won't stop online snoopers or block annoying ads. In fact, forget what I said at the beginning of this ad. This ad is now about NordVPN. I just realized that an antivirus is only half protection online. So get better online protection with the NordVPN Black Friday deal. It will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. This Black Friday, get NordVPN with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months. Yeah!
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In tomorrow's triple-header finale, Cincinnati takes on Baltimore. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase should return to the 3-8 Bengals, but T. Higgins now is out, as is sack master Trey Hendrickson. Meantime, this game is huge for the first-place Ravens. Lamar Jackson and company should have no trouble shedding Cincy's defense. Everyone else seems to have a lot of fun at their expense. Baltimore should prevail 31-23. I'm Boomer Esiason.
You're listening to Mully and Haugh. Back in 60 seconds on The Score.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Every time he touches the ball, he's a threat to go all the way.
And that's really kind of how that game played out. You know, I thought we did a pretty good job on him for a majority of the game. You know, he hit one crease, and I think it was 66 yards or something like that. You know, but that was kind of how that game played out. You know, it was a back and forth game, and you know, they are an explosive offense. They have explosive players and guys that can, you know, really hurt you both in the passing game and in the running game. And so, you know, it's going to take, you know, every play you got to be on your P's and Q's, because if you're not, they can take advantage of it.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. That's Dennis Allen. That is the Bears defensive coordinator talking about Saquon Barkley, who is a very dangerous player. Saquon Barkley, by the way, has a groin.
Has a groin that is injured, or
that is football talk for a man with.
He's got
injury.
A groin.
Yeah, he's got a groin. He's got a leg.
Mm-hmm.
Your guy Lane Johnson has a foot.
I think at this stage of the season that everybody
has something.
And it's just a matter of the difference between, you know, injury and pain and injury, and the distinction there is why we'll see some guys go and some guys not go.
Let's hope that none of the Eagles can go, including Devontae Smith. He's got the dreaded shoulder / chest.
He'll probably go. These guys are
not
go.
without a shoulder chest.
Sounding like he's scared.
Doesn't
He's ducking the Bears.
I mean,
he's ducking Nashon Wright.
It sounds like it's hard to put on pads if you don't have a shoulder. And your chest, that would expose all of your crucial organs.
He's the only,
if you have no chest.
I think of all of those weapons that the Eagles have, he's the guy who is having the season you expected.
Yeah, he's having a good year.
He's having a good year.
Circus catches.
He's dangerous, he's meeting the expectations. Nobody else in that group, whether you're talking about Barkley, who's, you know, best running back in football.
Barkley down.
Barkley's not been playing, but I think that the offensive line's ineffectiveness has contributed to that as well. You have A.J. Brown, who has not had a good year, and it's been well documented. And Jalen Hurts has not had the kind of success that maybe some people expected, or he's getting a little bit of blowback in Philly. Although then you look at it from the Bears' perspective, 17 touchdowns, 1 interception. That's a heck of a ratio. The Eagles protect the football better than any team in the league, and the Bears take it away at a higher rate than any team in the league. And that's the rub. That is whatever happens on Friday, I think the outcome will be determined by whether or not the Bears are able to take the ball away from the team that protects it the best.
I have a dear friend, who has a dog named Barkley. And I don't know if it was named after Charles. I don't think Saquon. But what an awesome name for a dog, Barkley. Because dogs bark, David. I'm not sure if you're even aware of it.
I'm aware of that, yeah.
Great name.
I do think it's a good dog name. Are we going to do best dog names? 312-644-6767. Line them up.
But for sports related, Barkley pretty good.
Barkley's pretty good. Wrigley's pretty good.
Wrigley's
really good.
But
I'm looking at Sean Sears in a Cub hat.
Does a dog wriggle? Is Wrigley really good dog?
There's
name?
some Wrigley dogs.
A dog barks.
Yeah, it depends on how big the dog is.
See, I'm a diehard MJ fan, but my dog's name is Kobe.
Okay, that's good too.
So you're a big Kobe White fan, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
I just think Bark is a good Barkley. He's Barkley.
Yeah, well, Saquon Barkley could be a problem. It goes without saying. Dennis Allen spoke with respect because he understands that he can break the game open. All he needs is a little bit of a crease. He has done damage against the Bears in the past.
Saquon is a dog, to put it in NFL terms.
Okay, he's a dog. There's no doubt about it. And he's going to have an opportunity against the Bears' run defense that will be playing without its starting linebacking core again. And I don't think that's going to be as big of a problem. I'm very curious to see, like everyone who will be watching Friday, what the Bears secondary looks like.
Yeah, I agree.
And frankly, how
Is Kyler Gordon back? Is Jalen Johnson
And
back?
what does that mean, back?
Yes.
Are they in uniform and starting? Are they
Splitting
playing every
time.
series? Are they
Yes.
rotating? Because you have to consider that they haven't played in a game in a very long time. In Jalen Johnson's case, in 11 games, he's played, 26 snaps?
Is Tyreek Stevenson out? He's got a hip injury. He was listed as out from the imaginary practice. I'm just saying.
He's had a history this season of injuries and playing through them. So I think that he's always a guy that you wonder about his health, and maybe they can slow play him back to the field by virtue of having more options in Gordon and Johnson. And I am curious about where Kyler Gordon lines up. You know, the Bears got by and survived last Sunday against the Steelers. Jaquan Brisker played in the box quite a bit, and so did Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. And these are two guys that are well-suited for that role.
Right.
You bring back Kyler Gordon, and how does he fit into the mix with two guys, your strong safety and your nickelback, who are playing similar roles and have similar skill sets? How does Kyler Gordon fit in that? Is it as a deeper half the field safety where Elijah Hicks played in a lot of dime packages on Sunday? Or is it as an outside corner that you might not need because you have Nashawn Wright and Jalen Johnson? So I think Dennis Allen's going to have some options at his disposal that he didn't have if these two guys do play.
And I mean, he was asked a week ago, and as you know, Ben Johnson's been asked several times, you want as many good players as you can humanly have, and you find a way to get everybody in and how to play them. That is just the nature of the animal. So let's hope that everybody is back. Let's hope that somehow TJ Edwards can play, which I don't believe is possible. But there's nothing wrong with having football players available to a football coach. Get them all in, use them in different ways, take advantage of that. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I think they don't do it often in the secondary.
Yeah.
But you see a guy like Montez Sweat, who on the second series last weekend against the Steelers was not on the field. And in some ways that was, I suppose, intended to keep him fresh for later in the game. And we saw how that worked out. So I do wonder if they would have any similar approach to rotating series. If the last thing you want going against Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown is a tired cornerback. And by the third quarter, that you don't want that wear and tear, you don't want that fatigue to show. So rotating them might not be such a bad idea, especially if you have all of them healthy. It's not like they're going to be in backup roles, and certainly if they're starting, you want to be cognizant that they're not going to be in top condition. Not yet, not game shape.
All right, we got some people who want to check in. We'll start with Jeff. Jeff is in Kalamazoo. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. Good morning, Jeff.
All right.
We lost Jeff.
That's my fault. Dave is in Tinley Park. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, good morning, guys. I was just listening to the funny dog names, and it just made me think of a really goofy one. It would be Diogi, but with an Italian accent. So it would be Diogi. That's all I got. Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Okay. That's great. Thank you for sharing. We do have Jeff now.
We do have Jeff.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank you.
Good
so
morning,
much.
Jeff.
Hey, Jeff, still here. We're from Kalamazoo, home of the 2025 MAC champions, Western Michigan Broncos. David.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
You held on to bring that?
No, I held on because I wanted to talk to you about the Philadelphia Eagles Bears. I think with a team, when we got two teams that don't turn the ball over, we're going to be looking at who's best on third down conversions and who's able to score touchdowns when they get to the red zone. And don't fall asleep on Hurts. He likes to throw deep balls at least once or twice a game, and he usually completes at least one of them. And for Mully, one of my dog's names was one of my favorite White Sox player, Harold Baines. We called him Baines. You guys have a good holiday.
Bainesy. Thanks, Jeff. Happy Thanksgiving.
You're honoring a man with a name like that. That's good.
Jeff rallied after bringing in that Western Michigan nonsense.
This is Maction!
Yeah, I know.
You mentioned that game earlier.
I mentioned it because it was on. It was a highlight. I wasn't going to bring attention to the fact that Western Michigan won again.
You mentioned it because it was on. This is you on Black Friday. You will be mentioning the Bears.
You and all your TVs.
How about we had a couple texters respond to my Black Friday take.
That was hilarious.
And said, what are you, a commie? And then another one, 708, another strange Haugh thought.
Okay. No, the best one was the guy who said, David, this keeps you from shopping with your wife.
No shopping. That is true. But how about the other person who says that they have to work? So most people might have to work. Who's going to be watching at 2 o'clock on a Friday?
Well, we worked many Thanksgiving, many Black Friday. We've done that over the years. Certainly spent a lot of time in Detroit. That you didn't want
I've
to.
done that. Have a couple Thanksgiving dinners in Ford Field.
Yeah, no question.
Actually, they do a nice spread at Ford Field on Thanksgiving.
They do good.
They know how to do that. They're well practiced.
But
by the way, I'm glad you got your coffee.
Let me tell you something.
We're going to close the loop on that.
I don't know if you are even aware, but when I broke out crying, it wasn't because of Western Michigan. It was because I finally got some coffee.
Yep.
Thank you.
Well, that was good.
Ryan
After your spillage earlier?
My spillage was more like the entire coffee going. It wasn't just like a drop of it.
No, it was definitely an entire glass or cup.
When Sean came in and he saw me trying to lick it off the floor, he was like, no, stop.
Yeah. And I am very pleased with my choice. I did have coffee earlier.
You are
and Ryan Porth volunteered to get a second run because you spilled yours. So I took advantage, and I have a peppermint mocha.
Yeah, that is so bizarre.
It's outstanding.
That the man offered to get a coffee. Would you like one? And you said, no, I need a mocha with an extra peppermint shot.
No. Just
I
a
need
peppermint
some whipped
mocha.
cream, and I know it's $45, but I appreciate it. Peppermint mocha.
Yeah, peppermint mocha. Yeah.
So is that a hot chocolate? Or is there coffee involved?
There's got to be coffee involved or somewhere. I think so.
It obviously tastes like a hot chocolate because you
It
couldn't
maybe
answer
does.
whether it was or not.
It's very good though. It hits a spot this morning.
Never been a mocha man. Have you ever had matcha, like matcha tea? Have you ever heard of that?
Mm-mm.
I think it might be Japanese, but my daughter sent us some Kit Kats. They are matcha-covered Kit Kats. Matcha, it's like a green thing that has no sugar in it.
That sounds
not as good as
not as good as
hope.
Not
Slightly
something
tea, no sugar flavored Kit Kat.
That's something I would be looking into.
Okay.
We got time for one more dog name.
Okay, great. What is it?
Brad in St. Charles.
Hi, Brad.
Hi, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Excellent. My 2-year-old puppy, his name is Pudge. After you might want to guess.
Oh yeah, that's great. Pudge is good.
Ivan Rodriguez. Your perfect catcher name.
Which one? Oh, just a catcher. Pudge is good.
Yeah, Carlton Fisk fan.
Yeah, Carlton Fisk fan is good.
Yeah, I thought you would appreciate that.
I do. I like that. I like that nickname. It's a good one. If I had, I always thought if I ever had a cat, and I've never had a real pet since I've been an adult. One of the kids had a goldfish. I think we had a tortoise at one point, but we're not big pet people. But I always thought that if you've ever read 100 Years of Solitude, Colonel Aureliano Buendia would be a great name for a pet.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, because you could call it 7 different things.
No, it wouldn't.
You could confuse the hell out of it.
You'd forget the name.
No, you
It doesn't
wouldn't.
exactly roll off the tongue.
Colonel Aureliano Buendia.
Fetch.
No? Yes.
No.
But I mean, I would use the entire name.
No. That's not a dog. Pet names are supposed to be catchy.
I like that one.
Quick.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
It's wordy. I get you. All right. 312-644-6767. We're going to bring in our guy, Chris Chelios, next. We'll talk to Chelly, Mully and Haugh on the Score.
Bears fans, this Friday, the first-place Bears are on the road to take on the reigning champion Eagles. Can the Bears deliver a 5th straight victory and move to 9-3? Stay tuned to The Score as we continue to get you ready for Bears-Eagles right up to kickoff. And don't forget to listen for a full day of reaction on Monday on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score. And always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps.
Hey, Chicago, it's time to get your turkey. Visit Wild Fork Foods for the best turkey selection at great prices. Wild Fork has, wait for it, 15 turkey varieties to choose from all levels of cooks, whether you're looking for butter balls, all naturals or organic. They have the bird for you. You're talking raw, pre-cooked, cooked in a bag, also our options. Stop into Wild Fork. Make your Thanksgiving easy. Are you not a fan of turkey? It's not a problem. Wild Fork has plenty of beef, pork, lamb, seafood options. You get what you want on your first stop at Wild Fork Foods. You can also have it delivered.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drives Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
This segment is brought to you by AlmostFreeTeeth.com because confidence should never cost a fortune.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
There comes a time in many men's lives in which the thought of having another child is not an option. Do you want to maintain the romance without the risk? There's a permanent solution that can help you achieve just that. Consider a vasectomy.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I heard it could be painful.
Yeah, not only that, I heard it was expensive.
These statements may be true for many men, but not the men who choose vasectomy clinics of Chicago. First of all, our procedures are covered by most insurance plans and flex spending accounts. The best part is, with our experienced surgeons, the procedure only takes 30 minutes in the office. No needle, no scalpel, and no trip to the hospital. If you're certain your family is complete, do yourself a favor and call Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago today. Or visit us online at www.vasectomychicago.com and read the testimonials. Conveniently located in Tinley Park, Naperville, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Now with free valet parking. Call us today at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4VAS.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Mully and Haugh will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. It is a glorious and wondrous day in the fine city of Chicago. You mentioned earlier that it is important to understand the wind that's out there. I found driving down that my car was...
It's so windy out.
I mean, and you're driving a car
it
and
shakes.
you're fighting...
Yeah.
To stay in your lane, so just be careful and be
careful.
aware.
Be aware.
Especially if you don't have like a very powerful car. But I mean, I was thinking to myself, thank God my car weighs a ton because I'd be all over the road.
Yeah, literally a ton.
Yeah.
So that is something to keep an eye out for today.
But when
also,
you feel
joggers,
when you feel
be
the
very
wind
careful.
pushing on
Those
it,
who are jogging in this.
Oh, you'll be who knows?
You're
Airborne.
blown away.
Yeah.
Definitely. You want to be very careful out there because it's not great jogging weather. I'm going the treadmill route myself later.
Yes.
Because I think that's better.
Good man.
Yeah, just keep away from that kind of... It's tough running anyway.
Yes. Yeah.
It's even harder when you're going against the wind.
And it's the wind's hitting you, that's not good.
Little
at
adversity.
all. Yeah, I went to
for
college at Loyola, which is one of the... I think it's like the fourth or fifth windiest spot in the city because the wind comes off the lake and the buildings are built there, and it'll cut you down. You would see people going airborne. I always had
We've got a 630 text that says, currently out driving now. Would not recommend it unless you have to.
Yeah, no. And it's supposed to snow later or flurry? I don't know. It's going to be flurrious at some point.
The arrival of winter.
Yeah,
it's a little bit early, the 26th of November. Now, we've had a little snow, but that melted very quickly. Wonder what is in the forecast this weekend, because besides sports.
Yeah, I mean, the beauty of this weekend is that between all of the food and booze and the games that are on TV, you're not going to have to do a
You know anybody going to the Thanksgiving Classic at the United Center? We talked to Carlos Boozer yesterday. That was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, Duke plays. Yeah. It's Duke in Arkansas, and then Oklahoma State, I think, in Northwestern.
Yes.
And it'll be Chris Collins and...
I'm sure I'll know people there, but
John Shire.
Nobody that no one has contacted me to say they are going.
Yeah.
But then I think a lot of people that would normally contact me know that I've sworn off college basketball.
Why have you done that?
Loyola.
Okay. Because they're not very good this year? I have not paid that close attention.
Lucky
except
you.
for maybe looked at the record. I have not watched that closely.
Go Ramblers.
It's
tough for you.
Tough one. But it's Glenbrook North night, it seems, at the United Center because you got Chris Collins and Northwestern playing after Duke and John Shire.
Yeah.
So it's a nice local affair.
Yes.
So it's kind of fun there.
That's fun.
If you are so inclined for those people who are into college basketball instead of the NFL.
How are the Cats? I haven't spent time, but they've improved their team. I know Illinois dropped a few spots after their loss.
Illinois also plays, I think, Friday at Madison Square Garden, I believe.
Is that right?
So Illinois got a big game this weekend, too. Everybody's in action.
Oh.
It's just like one of those weekends. Everything.
It's all clicking.
It's all clicking.
Happening.
It's all happening at once.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's a pity I've given up on the sport.
Well, I don't think that you should give up on Loyola just because they're off to a slow start.
Well, I haven't given up on everyone there, but it's like I think there is a direct correlation between, losing a saint of a chaplain and the team kind of floundering a little.
Yeah, it's not great.
No,
it's not a great start.
I feel bad about losing.
Northwestern, meanwhile, is off to a 5-1 start.
5-1.
Yeah,
That's
they
good.
just beat South Carolina 79-77 a couple nights ago. So they are rolling with Chris Collins, and they should be in a position. I think that you expect Northwestern to be off to that kind of a start at this stage of the Chris Collins regime.
What did the Cubs were never going to be mentioned in the Sonny Gray trade because it's the Cardinals that traded him to Boston. What were your thoughts on that one when you saw that? Did you think I
hoped
player?
that they had designs on somebody else because every time that there's going to be a veteran pitcher traded or that moves, I'm going to be wondering
Why weren't the Cubs getting
Why
it?
aren't the Cubs involved or waiting for them to do something like that?
But they weren't. I think you can forgive that.
Cardinals aren't going to trade Sonny Gray to the Cubs.
Exactly.
So I understood that.
Right.
But I also felt like it was a sneaky good move by Craig Breslow with the Red Sox to go out and get a veteran like Sonny Gray and add to your rotation.
You've got Garrett Crochet, and you're building to that rotation.
You're building to that, yes. And I just feel like with the Cubs, you're just waiting for that big trade to get you started to like, all right, now we see some
Sandy Alcantara
remnants of a plan. Well, Bruce was on the Marquee Sports Network, I think yesterday, talking about Sandy Alcantara and the Marlins being the guy that he wants this offseason. Bruce will be on Inside the Clubhouse Saturday morning, 9 to 11. I'm off this weekend for...
Who's Espo on with him?
I believe Mike
It
Esposito
is Mike Esposito,
is.
yep.
So that will be something they'll discuss there.
I hope you get some sleep this weekend, buddy.
Thank you.
I'm
Do I
glad
look tired?
you're off. No, I just think that you're working like
Tired
a
of
dog.
fighting with Bruce Levine on Saturdays.
Yeah.
I never get tired of fighting with Bruce.
No, that's always
It's
fun.
fun. Yeah,
we
we
always have a good time.
We had a good spirited conversation
You guys
last
are,
Saturday.
yeah, you guys are very
Can't remember
respectful,
what it
but
was.
you guys hold each other accountable. Stuff about I think White Sox off-season stuff, you know.
Don't bring that
No, Sean, come on.
No,
Sean.
that's a sore point.
That's me baiting him. I'm sorry, Mike.
That's a sore point. That's a tough
That's
one.
all right.
That's all right.
They got a first base coach.
Yeah. Oh, they did. Yeah, that's great.
Luis Ariz?
Somebody texted in, apparently, is there a story about Matt Ishbia in The Athletic? Not Justin, but Matt, and what he's done in, was it Sacramento? Where was the team?
Phoenix.
Phoenix, I'm sorry. Was that what I was texting
That's
about
what one of the
this morning?
texters texted in earlier.
Yeah.
Have not checked it out yet. I think it would be interesting, but I also think it.
They're different.
They're different people.
Yeah, you are not your brother.
Are you looking at the way that Matt Ishbia has run the
couldn't,
Suns as a
I think
indicator
that was-
what Justin Ishbia will do with the Sox?
That seemed to be the implication from the texter, and I haven't read the story yet, so I can't answer that.
I've seen that implication by some media members, and I don't necessarily buy it.
I can't live up to the glory that my older brothers are. I've never really made the effort. Great men. And it's difficult to live up
Yeah, I have an
to
older
that.
brother too, and I never really. He was a smart one, and I think
He's
that's
yeah.
I always felt like that.
Headline from The Athletic: lawsuit claims Suns owner Matt Ishbia treated team like a personal piggy bank. So I'll get more details for you on that, there, guys.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can wait and read that, but I don't take that as any. I don't think the steward is. There might be a steward's objection to that connection. That's all I'm saying.
I would like to see the steward in a position to
I
help
love that story.
sooner rather than later.
One of my favorite Sox stories since roughly 2005. Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio, 6-7 The Score.
I think White Sox off-season stuff, you know.
When it comes to Bears analyst in the know, The Score is your destination all season long. Our starting lineup on offense includes Olin Crew, Jared Payton, Patrick Manning.
On defense, it's Matt Bowen and Anthony Herron. Plus, former Bears head coach giving us the big picture on offense and defense, Dave Wanstead. And all the inside info from Mark Crody, Brad Biggs, Dan Wiederer, Stacey Dales, and many more.
Unfiltered opinions from the unprecedented team of experts on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score.
Always live on the free Odyssey app.
It's David Haugh for FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone is done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So if you want to go Lions, Chiefs, and Ravens tomorrow, or maybe you're going to go Packers, Cowboys, and Bengals, whatever you want to do, do it with the Pass the Leg parlay. Grab your crew, start your build, and get in on all the action this Thanksgiving. Visit FanDuel.com/score for more details and to get started. That's FanDuel.com/SC. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 and older and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issues non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for Mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is gonna be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at Hellsberg.com.
Remy Martin VSOP wants to get you into one of 670 The Score's exclusive Football After Dark events. Look for the Remy Martin display at your local retailer and scan the code to enter for your chance to win a pair of passes to Football After Dark on December 16th with Noah Soul. Details and online entry at 670thescore.com. All brought to you by Remy Martin VSOP. This is my city. Remy Martin VSOP Cognac, 40% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Martin Contro, USA. New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. It's not just your knees, your back, or your shoulder. It's time with family and friends. But 2026, that could all change when your body remembers how to heal. Dr. Ashley Caravelli and her team at QC Kinetics here in Chicago believe relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. It's time to take that first step, literally, to walk and dance and enjoy the holidays without pain. With QC Kinetics, healing is within reach, easy with weekend appointments. Schedule your free consultation. Now's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call 312-847-4347. That's 312-847-4347. QC Kinetics, 312-847-4347.
Chicago's Sports Morning Show with Mully and Haugh will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score!
Teeth.com, saving dental implants.
Stacey Dales, NFL Network correspondent.
Doing great. Good morning, everybody.
Breaking down the Bears beating news around the NFL.
Deshaun Wright, the excitement pouring out of you to close out that game with your defense. Just take us into that excitement.
You just need these type of games. You need these type of games where it come down to the end and you can pull it out, because from this point on, the game's going to get easier.
Former WNBA star.
Perkins gets the clean steal over to Dales, easy layup. Stacey Dales off a beautiful feed from Elaine Powell.
Stacey Dales with Mully and Haugh.
And I live in Chicago, and I do the Score radio, a little plug there.
On 670 The Score.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. Always a blast to talk to Stacey Dales. She joins us now on the Atturo Tire Hotline. Atturo, your hometown tire. Atturo.com. Stacey, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Mully and Haugh. I'm doing well. I love a blast, so
are you
about to have one.
Are you now? You're in Detroit. Are you going to visit the Motown Museum? That's always a fun thing to do.
I'm not sure I'll have time. Everything's closed down on Thanksgiving. It's the most interesting trip, actually, fellas, because you do this game, right? And the Packers and Lions. I'm stuck in the NFC North. The Packers and Lions, they're the two most, faced-off teams on Thanksgiving Day. And if it's the Bears, I'm trying to find the beat. Like, I hung out with the beat one year on Thanksgiving, and we had a little too many glasses of milk, and it was really a rough trip for me. But fortunately, it's the Packers. Their beat is great, but it's always a fun game. Everything closes down, though, on Thanksgiving, as you guys know. Yeah. So it's kind of a quiet trip, which I like.
You know, Stacey, that game has implications for the Bears, obviously. And I just wondered how do you look at that in terms of the NFC North race? Lions win, they get back in it. What does it do to the Packers? And what, by virtue of the opposite, what happens if the Packers find a way to beat Detroit?
Yeah, David, by the way, it was so great to see you at Soldier Field on the weekend.
Yes, it was.
This is a really fascinating division. You have the Bears at 8-3. You have the Packers at 7-3-1. Remember that tie they had? Yeah. And then Detroit is sitting there at 7-4. They are just neck and neck. And this game is pivotal in this race. And if you look at the Packers, they're basically playing the division for the remainder of the season. So this is critical for the Detroit Lions. I think there's more on the line for them than the Packers, just in terms of they obviously lost in week 1 to Green Bay at Lambeau. So there's a little bit of a revenge factor for them. But the way that this Packers defense is playing, they are lights out, sizzling hot defensively. And so the division is always good, but it's as good as I can remember. Even last year, I mean, they were neck and neck, these two teams, right down to the finish. And then you have the Bears sitting at the top of it all, getting ready to face the Eagles. Like this game on Sunday, I cannot wait to watch the Eagles and the the Eagles and the Bears play on Sunday.
That's Friday. That's the Black Friday game.
Friday. It's Black Friday. See, I'm all messed up.
And for a woman like yourself, Stacey, who spends a lot of time overseas, it's globally available for free. They're not charging on Amazon Prime. Huge. It
is, and I think that's why I was like, I can't wait to watch it, because I'll be having my Thanksgiving dinner on Friday because I work all week. And I'm also like, I've been on the phone this morning with some Eagles people, and the respect they have for the Chicago Bears is awesome. Like, if the Eagles lose this game on Friday, all hell will break loose in Philadelphia. I'm telling you.
Right.
Like, they cannot afford to lose this game because of the way they played, because of the 21-point lead they blew against Dallas. And it's another NFC opponent, but Chicago now has the respect of this league. I'll tell you that right now.
It's really interesting because we've talked about that game, and we have, Olin Kreutz said that it should be pay-per-view, seeing Vic Fangio and Ben Johnson kind of calling plays against each other, going after it. I love that idea. I love, we know how good Vic is and how he tries to eliminate all the explosives, and we know that Ben Johnson has brought explosive plays to Chicago. It is just going to be fascinating to see how that breaks down. And, I think it applies a little bit to the game you're covering, because Detroit is 0-3 against the defenses that limit you to 21 points, one being the Packers, one being the Eagles. So it's pretty interesting to think about.
It is interesting, and you're right. I mean, I could sit and watch a game and just have a video camera on Vic Fangio in the booth, because and when he's up in the press box and he's doing his deal, like he's really interesting. You guys know him. I mean, he was obviously here in Chicago and did very well here. But what Ben is doing is it's interesting. I'll go to my conversation with some Eagles folks this morning. The way they kind of see these Bears, Caleb is so good on the move and really evading sacks. I mean, that's what he's doing. His numbers aren't great. I mean, he is the second worst in terms of uncatchable passes in the NFL. 23% of his passes are uncatchable this season, and that's second to J.J. McCarthy. But what I think, and these conversations, like after the first read, where is Caleb? He's running. And the Eagles know that. But their offensive line works with such great synergy, and that is a word that was used this morning with me. They run the ball to control the game, sneaky time of possession. So what Caleb is doing, you guys, is, if you watch the totality, and they're sixth in total yards offensively. So, I mean, the Chicago Bears, they haven't finished top 5 in total offense since 1977. Think about that. Walter Payton won the AP NFL Most Valuable Player that year. He was the Offensive Player of the Year. He won the rushing and scrimmage titles that year. That's how long it's been since the Bears have been this good offensively. Okay? But what Caleb is doing, he's doing exactly what Ben is asking him to do. So when your head coach says to your point guard, I need you to go and I need you to get the ball to Shaq, he's going to dunk it. And I need us defensively to just force them to shoot threes. Like the Bears are doing exactly what Ben Johnson is asking them to do, and it starts with Caleb offensively. He's handing the ball off. He's executing the offense. The accuracy, is it there? I mean, he's 59% completion percentage. It's not been great, but he's doing what Ben is asking him to do. He's taking the coaching. What do we say every week? He's taking the coaching and he's applying it, and the Bears are 8-3. And they are very, very, very highly regarded around the league right now. I'm going to tell you, the conversations I'm having, Ben has the league on alert, and it's palpable around the NFL.
And defensively, they're taking the football away. And I think that's one of the things that is big surprise about Dennis Allen's unit is their ability to do that better than any other team in the NFL. And you look at one of the big reasons why Nashawn Wright had a interception of the season, the one-handed grab. You saw it, Stacey. You talked to him afterward. His story is very inspiring. I just wondered what you thought in dealing with him directly after the game, and also just the job he has done in getting his 5 interceptions that lead the league.
Yeah, David, I was a fan of him when back at training camp. I watched him in practice going out to Hollis and doing those preseason games day after day, stepping out there when Jalen Johnson's injured, and he's just grinding. He's a grinder, and he waited for his opportunity. His story is phenomenal. So the way postgame works for me is from a national perspective, you have ESPN there, you have NFL Network, you have Sirius Radio, And, of course, you have the broadcast. In this case, it was CBS. So we put in requests in the fourth quarter just to simply explain it for, our top 2 or 3 players that we'd like post-game based upon who wins the game. So for the Bears, you always ask for the quarterback. So number 1 is Caleb Williams. And my first pick, though, because you're never going to get the quarterback because they go to the broadcast, it was Nashawn. Because of his story, obviously the interceptions back-to-back weeks, when I saw him intercept the Vikings in the previous week and nearly come to tears, I came to tears. I'm a very emotional person. I'm a very, you guys know me. Like, I feel very deeply for people, especially when it comes to athletes. And when I saw him almost come to tears, and then to learn that he had lost his junior college coach.
Yeah, that was something.
I mean, and then the loss that he's gone through in his life, at a young age. I lost my brother, and I still haven't recovered. Right. So when you get a player like that who has a one-handed grab to kick off this thing at Soldier Field, the way he did it, I saw a tweet from Trey Wingo, that has to be the best interception of the year.
Right.
Right? So, David, to answer your question, I'm passionate about it right now. Doing that interview meant everything to me because this guy deserves a platform. He deserves to have his story told. And if I can do that in 2 minutes, it's not about me. It's about him. It's about his journey. And if 2 minutes gives him the spotlight, I am there for it. And he was my number 1 request for that very reason. This young man deserves absolute glory for everything he's given this team and everything he's accomplished in his now, 5 years in the NFL. To finally have his name called, he deserves it.
Well, it's great stuff. I think that there are some of these stories that have kind of emerged because the Bears have so many injuries. There have been, the linebacker core, the 2 guys that wound up with as many tackles in back-to-back games since Urlacher and Lance Briggs back in the day. The idea that you are kind of piecemealing together a defense, 6 starters out at one point in that game, and you win the game, and then everyone's kind of, they played a backup quarterback. There's always this kind of but, and now you have an opponent that if you could actually beat them, it would speak volume. And listen, the Eagles we know they're a great team. They're not having a great year. And between the 2 teams, there's been a lot of one-score games. I think it's 16 between the 2 teams. It's crazy the amount of one-score games. So there's, even though the Bears are getting 7 points, they're a 7-point dog. I think there's a lot of reasons to kind of feel better about this game than a lot of people might.
I agree, Mully. So I would say this about playing at Philadelphia. This is probably, I would rank it in my top 3 of the most vile places to play in the NFL.
Vile is a great word.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, let's use that word all day. That should be our trigger word, vile, because these Eagles fans are insane, and I love it. The Raiders fans are also insane. Buffalo, they get really drunk. So I once watched a young man. I was walking to the press box in Buffalo many years ago, and he was being escorted out at about 12:30, so it's a 1 o'clock kick, and he had, urinated down his leg. Oh. So before the game started, so I love Buffalo. I just love it. But these Eagles now, this is a unique opportunity for the Chicago Bears, because if they go in and win this game, they've already got the league, I said before, on high alert. So defensively, what's really interesting, I think, about the Bears, and you mentioned the takeaways, guys, 24, right? They've got 16 picks, fired 5, Wright 5, Edmonds 4, who's on IR. I mean, they're going to get these guys back healthy now for the playoffs, right? I have a strong feeling that the Bears will be at 100% physically, defensively when the playoffs hit. 100% is a stretch, but like the way the Eagles see this Bears team defensively, before the season started, what were we talking about? Why didn't the Bears why didn't Ryan Poles get more pass rushers, whatever? The way they're seen around the league, they're physical, they're tough, they're run stoppers. So I'm so impressed, and I'm not trying to be dramatic here, by the coaching. Like, Ben and Dennis have these guys. It's almost like a fine psychotic balance between the players, like it's like players coaching, like the player coach thing, and then dictating. Like Ben, when you watch Ben walk off a field, and I couldn't wait to talk about this today, he is I'm standing right in his beeline to the tunnel when they win. He sees nothing.
He sees nothing.
It's like,
you're right.
I can't explain it, David. Go on.
Well, Stacey, also, I was going to ask you about this. On the sidelines, do you notice that he is so often all by himself? There's nobody that gets close to him. And there's a distance that you have to keep because Ben Johnson's intensity is too hot to get any closer.
David, you're so spot on. Like, this guy is a maniac. Ben Johnson is a maniac, man. Like, in the best way. I want to play for him. He's that locked in. He's that dialed in, but so is Dennis. Mm-hmm. I just love how Dennis Allen has coached these guys up. I mean, they were having a blast. I know obviously they've given up some passing touchdowns this season. I think 22 of them. And I wouldn't even call them bend, don't break. Like they are just locked into the coaching. And I felt it back in the preseason, but man, to do what they're doing with the injuries they've had defensively, Dennis Allen is a star. I couldn't be more impressed. I couldn't be more excited for the Bears just fan base, because even if they lose, when you lose something, you want to make sure that you did it the very best you could in order to have a chance. And that's the only time you can accept losing. Like, either the other team was that much better, or you gave everything you had in that moment. Because I've lost things before, and I've been on bad teams, and you just knew, like, well, we sucked. Like, I don't want to ever be on this team again. But if you're on a great team and you lose because you gave everything you had, and, like, you can be proud of what you gave, you're okay. And I feel like that's the Chicago Bears right now, and they're winning. So that's a positive.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is going to be a heck of a weekend. I just think that we're going to get a lot more clarity about everything that's going on. It is amazing to me that right now the Detroit Lions are out of the playoffs. There are, obviously we're going to see a game with Kansas City and the Cowboys and Dallas that both teams have to win. I think there's a lot of that going around right now. We're entering this portion of the schedule where there are certain teams that are very desperate and other teams that have done maybe more than people imagine. So it'll be fascinating to see how this breaks down. I still don't know. I think I know that the Rams are really good, and the quarterback coach connection there is maybe the best out there. But I don't feel like I know every team yet. I don't feel like it's been determined yet who's really that good and who's kind of an also-ran.
I couldn't agree more, Mully, honestly. I look at this league, and I've said this before this season with you guys, like, it's truly the most parity, and I hate that word. I think it's tossed around quite a bit, but it's truly the most parity I've seen. The Rams are outstanding on both sides of the football. They're 9-2. That division is just like the North. I mean, you have the Rams at 9-2, the Seahawks at 8-3, and San Francisco at 8-4. Like, this thing is insane this season. But this game on Thursday that I'll be at is going to be pivotal in this race. I think it's going to, pump your chest up if you're in this division, because when you win a game in this division, you're feeling pretty damn good about yourself. But I like, this is really an exciting time for the Chicago Bears, for their fan base. What Caleb is doing is, to me, so impressive because of he's taking the coaching. I just go back to, it goes back to fundamentals sometimes, and I think he's doing some of the fundamental things really well. And when your quarterback play, it has conviction. I remember a conversation I had last week with DeAndre Swift getting ready for that game. And I said, where has Caleb grown the most? And he talked to me about the process. He said that Ben is constantly on him on the details. Constantly. And if there's a detail missed, Ben's on him. Like nothing, no stone goes unturned with Caleb. And you can see it in his processing. And by the way, like whatever his numbers are, the Eagles still think he's pretty accurate. It's just that he's processing so much this year because he's getting all this coaching. And, it's pretty cool too, by the way, he's facing Jalen Hurts. There's a Lincoln Riley connection somewhere in the middle of all this with these two sort of mobile quarterbacks. It's just going to be a great storyline on Friday.
Stacy, thank you. Great stuff. Have a great weekend. We wish you the best for Thanksgiving.
Yep. Thanks so much, Stacy.
Yeah, I hope you guys have a blessed Thanksgiving and enjoy the holiday with your families.
You too.
Thanks so much. That is Stacy Dales. All right, let's give something away.
Okay.
It's time to give you something right now. Be the sixth caller to the Scores contest line. The contest line is 312-540-0670. You're going to win a gift card to Wild Fork Foods.
Oh, wow.
You're going to love it. We love it. And good luck to you. 312-540-0670. You're going to get yourself a gift card to the great food at Wild Fork.
Yeah, that's a great contest.
Yes.
It's a great giveaway.
Get
when we
yourself
come
a
back,
pie.
our week in review.
Yes. We'll tell you what people think of this game. Everyone we've talked to. It's Mully and Haugh on The Score.
Coming up at 10 with Rahimi, Harris, and Brody, we get you ready for Bears-Eagles. Reporter Derek Gunn will join us to discuss the dysfunction in the Philadelphia locker room at 10:25. Plus, we discuss all things NFL with Pro Football Talks' Mike Florio at 11.
Rahimi, Harris, and Brody, middays 10 a.m. to 2 on Chicago's Sports Radio, 670 The Score. And live on the free Odyssey app.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of our all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
670 The Score is home to your game day pregame coverage. Join us before each game for the latest inside scoop on your home team before they take on their next opponent. Football Fridays is brought to you in part by your local Ford dealers. Visit a store today.
It's David Haugh for FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. To make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So pick a game, any of the three tomorrow, and you can find ways to go over on your quarterbacks, your running backs, your receivers, or pick the winner in each of the three games and build a parlay and pass the leg. Grab your crew, start your build, and get in on all of the action on Thanksgiving Day with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/score and get started. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 and older and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issue does not withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the families of Chicago's fallen and seriously injured police officers, the holidays can be the toughest time. That's why the Chicago Police Memorial Foundation is dispatching Operation Santa again. On December 6th and 7th, Santa and his sleigh will depart the Hyatt Regency on Wecker to visit 18 families and bring crucial presents and holiday cheer to 25 children, ensuring their hero's sacrifice is never forgotten. Your donation helps the sleigh flying and brings vital moments of joy to these deserving kids. Help us give the gift of hope. Donate today at cpdmemorial.org. FanDuel.org.
Hey, it's Spiegs. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook here at 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Get it? I know you do. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Wow, this sounds like fun for Thanksgiving. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Matt to get started. That's FanDuel.com/Matt. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 630-320-2100. That's 630-320-2100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So how many folks originally thought that the Black Friday Bears-Eagles game could prove pivotal in determining home field advantage for the playoffs? Both 8-3 division leaders play tight, close games, and Philly's defense should really test Caleb Williams. The Eagles' offense should be able to move the ball on the Bears. Just don't turn it over because the Bears do live on turnovers. I'll take Philadelphia at home 24-23. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Have a great day. I'm Boomer Esiason.
You're listening to Mully and Haugh. Back in 60 seconds on The Score.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Mully and Haugh got you ready for Bears' Week 13 matchup against the Philadelphia Eagles. With experts analysis from former Bears head coach Dave Wanstead.
I hate to take against the Bears, but I think Philadelphia's coming back strong. I think
Jalen Hurts shows up big in this game. Somehow, some way, he shows up big. I mean, they are pressed against the wall.
Yes.
And Santa Claus is going to be throwing snowballs up in Philly.
And Bolin Cruz.
Man, if the Cowboys can beat them, we beat the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Why not us? And that's been their motto all year, it looks like, right? Why not us? Why not us? Really interesting week here for the Chicago Bears as they get ready to go on a national stage and try to prove to everybody they are legit contenders.
Clay Harbor.
If I had to pick it, I'd probably pick the Eagles, but I think, any given Sunday, I think the Bears have a puncher's chance against this team. This isn't last year's Eagles.
Jared Payton.
I'm going to go with my model, man. I'm not – Bears keep winning. And so until they prove me wrong, as much as I respect that Eagles defense and how good they are, the running game of the Eagles, it hasn't been there. I don't see it coming back, and I see that Dennis Allen tries to make them one-dimensional. And so if one of the receivers is on, then the other one's kind of like non-existent. So I just have this feeling. The Bears have nothing to lose. I believe that they win on Friday.
Mike Florio.
The Bears need to have a plan, and they need to implement it, and they need to hope it works against Jalen Carter. And that's going to be one of the keys. This is the biggest test yet for the Bears. And I think it's a no-lose proposition because, come on, the Eagles just lost. They're going to be motivated. They're at home. But there's a way for the Bears to win this game. And if they win this game, people should already be paying attention to the Bears. Boy, if they pull this one off, absolutely the Bears need to be taken seriously for what they could do in January.
Dan Wiederer.
They've got that magic right now working for them, and so now they're going to have to go do it on a huge stage in a short week against a proven opponent. I'm going to pick the Eagles probably, Mully, but I'm not going to do so with as much confidence as I certainly would have a couple months ago.
Joe Fortenbaugh.
If I was looking to a side, slight lean to the Bears plus the 7. Too many points considering how Philadelphia's offense has been sputtering this year.
NFL Network reporter Stacey Dales.
If the Eagles lose this game on Friday, all hell will break loose in Philadelphia. I'm telling you, they cannot afford to lose this game because of the way they played, because of the 21-point lead they blew against Dallas. And it's another NFC opponent, but Chicago now has the respect of this league. I'll tell you that right now.
Chicago Tribune Bears beat reporter Brad Biggs.
The Philadelphia Eagles, #1 in the league in terms of giveaways with only 6. Okay? Jalen Hurts has thrown 1 interception. The Bears lead the league with 16 interceptions. A storyline to keep an eye on in this game. You can't plan for takeaways. You can't really plan for, hey, we're not going to fumble. But that's something to watch. Are the Bears going to be able to create an edge in this game with some extra possession?
Can the Bears win against the Philadelphia Eagles? Mully and Haugh, and your reactions to the Bears' upcoming matchup on 670 The Score, the home for Bears fans.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. Great job there, Brandon Fryer. Love it. That was our week getting ready for this game. It's a quick turnaround.
David. Yeah.
They play Friday afternoon,
Friday afternoon, 2 o'clock.
And you'll be able to get up. You'll be able to stay overnight in line and get your door prize. And
you still do your door busting.
You get your
You get
TV.
your 3 televisions.
Yeah, that's
You can get your couch.
Oh yeah.
You can get
get a couch.
Yeah, all the Christmas decorations you want, and still get back in time to watch the Bears and the Eagles.
Fall off the ladder and then run inside.
Got to admit, you surprised me today.
I did. I surprised me today.
Yeah, you picked the Bears, and
I took the Bears. I felt like that was the way to go. Listen, I could be very wrong about this.
We all could be.
And I don't
Predictions
recommend wagering on it.
You always say that with predictions.
But I don't know why.
They could be wrong.
Bears are in a desperate situation in terms of player availability. It's just if they get some guys back, if they're able to kind of play their second game. The last time that this team, the Eagles, managed to lose a game, they came back and lost a second game to the New York Football Giants, the only team in the league.
But you heard from Stacey, and she's right when you talk about if the Eagles were to lose this game, it would be a crisis in Philadelphia.
Could be the offensive coordinator.
It could be the guy who
Petunia.
The Bears could get another coach fired.
Petula could be gone.
Kevin Petula.
Don't you want to spit at someone with that
No,
name?
I don't. No.
Petula.
There's enough spitting in football these days. Okay.
I want to smell some petunias.
No, I don't. I don't get that. Kevin Petula.
Kevin Petulia.
Petulo.
I feel like you guys spit in
You're
my
going
face.
full Jamar Chase on me here. What's going on?
I beg your pardon. I'm
No,
sorry. I
don't.
didn't spit.
Okay.
I was just saying Petunia.
They do have a spitter on their team too. Remember Jalen Carter?
Oh, game one. Yeah, he got thrown out before it started. Did he spit on Dak?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
But Dak was looking for it.
Okay. You're never looking for that.
No.
You're never looking
And
for
you
that.
know what?
Was there a second spitter, though?
Yeah, there was in the grassy knoll. I wonder when we talk about Jalen Carter, I just wonder about how much this game means to him, if it means anything to him. Is he even aware of does he even think about what went down?
The Bears weren't the only team that passed on him.
Everything that happened with him was his own fault.
We're fixated.
Can we
exactly
admit that?
because
Yes.
what happened at the University at Georgia was
All the
definitely
speed racer stuff.
his
People
own
died.
responsibility.
Yes.
And the Bears were not the only team to pass on
the
Jalen
scene
Carter.
And they came for him while he was at the combine. I mean, listen, there's a long story connected to that, and he is hardly without blame over the course of that. And David, I think the other element is that when you look at a guy like that, he was going to be the number one pick in the draft, and they didn't take him number one. They didn't take him number 10.
He was considered the best player in that draft.
Number 9.
And the Bears passed on him like so many other teams.
Yep.
The Eagles felt like they had the locker room and the veteran leadership to absorb somebody who was maybe troubled coming into that environment. The Bears at that point in time did not. That was what Ryan Poles declared or determined, and I think that was understandable at the time. I know you disagreed. I was in support of what they did, and I understood it because of the trouble that comes with a player like that. But all that is history. I do wonder if it phased him, Jalen Carter, and I do wonder if it will.
Him.
Yeah, if it will be something that motivates him Friday.
Yeah, I'm curious about
against a player that was drafted instead of him in Chicago. Darnell Wright. I don't think they'll be opposite each other too often, but there will be occasions likely that they will come head to head, mano y mano.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be
fun.
A good game. And, listen, the Eagles are the Eagles. They won the Super Bowl last year. They're a very good team. And you'd be a fool to think the Bears can
This is
win
the best
game.
team the Bears will play.
No question. No question.
I mean, with due respect to the Lions and what they did to the Bears in week 2, the way that the season has unfolded, I still think even in spite of last Sunday's loss to the Cowboys, the Eagles are the best team the Bears will see this season.
And I saw that your guy, Tom Brady, the heartthrob, he does his own top 10 list. He has 3 NFC North teams in his top 10 teams in the NFL. And he rates the Chicago Bears number 6, the highest of the NFC
That's
teams.
very high.
He rates Philadelphia number 4.
That's
So
as high as I've seen the Bears ranked.
I agree. And that's from Tom Terrific.
And
your guy.
He's definitely your guy.
He's more my guy than your guy because I respect quarterback play and you dismiss it.
No, I don't dismiss it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Clay Harbor, our guy from CHSN, a colleague on the Big Pro Football Show, did his power rankings and he had the Bears 8th.
Did he really?
Yeah.
8th is pretty high.
8th is pretty good.
That's high for the Bears. Who does he have ahead of him?
He has the Clay's top 10: Rams, Patriots, Broncos, Seahawks, Eagles, Ravens, Colts, Bears. Ravens higher.
He has the Ravens and the Colts ahead of the Bears.
Yeah.
That's the difference. I think Tom has the same top 5.
Mm-hmm.
I think the difference is the Ravens and the
And Clay has the Packers and the Lions 9 and 10.
Yeah.
It's a good list.
That's good.
Yeah, and
That's
he's got
good.
some numbers to support a lot of the things. Clay's got some interesting numbers about the offensive line. We talk about the Bears.
Yeah.
PFF, their offensive line rankings, the Bears are now the 4th best overall, and they had a 97.3 pass blocking efficiency rating, the top mark from last week.
And I would recommend, if you haven't read Brad Big's story on Dan Roshar, you read that. Really interesting story.
Yeah.
It tells you one of
NIU quarterback.
one of the secret heroes of
Definitely
this particular Bears season.
The staff has a lot of great stories that have come together to create and help create this season that the Bears are enjoying. Roshar, Northern Illinois in his background, quarterback.
Isn't that great?
And then he worked his way up through the ranks, been around a long time. And Ben Johnson said, hey, you want to do this? And he basically was retired.
He came out of retirement to do this job.
He's doing it well.
You know what, though? Sometimes you retire because maybe you don't get an offer to do a job like that.
Right.
Who knows?
And this was an opportunity that probably felt very appealing, challenging, and they were committed to revamping the offensive line that needed it badly. And you have a guy like Joe Thuney who's been just quietly consistent.
No question.
We never talk about him.
No, he's a great player.
And he's never really given anybody reason to even notice the job that he's doing, but he's doing it as well as any left guard in the NFL.
The interior of that line, they went out and they brought them in, they made the moves, and they improved it. The right tackle, I think Roshar has done a very good job with getting the right tackle to play up to his draft status. He's having a great year. The left tackle, it's amazing. They've gone through 3 players at that position, and they've had success all the way around. And part of that, as we often talk about, is the way that the offensive line is the team within a team, and they help each other, motivate each other. They set a standard that everybody has to kind of live up to. It's been really fun to watch that group come together as much as any group on this team.
No doubt about it. I think that's a great way to look at it. And then, you know what? The offensive line feels good about its growth. The defensive secondary can feel just as strong about the way they've come together. The linebacking core, after last week,
I don't know what.
Is there a more overachieving unit than that?
That's incredible.
See, this is what happens when you hire good coaches and you put together a competent staff. And, you know, I was kidding with Stacey Dales, but the intensity of Ben Johnson is a thing on Sundays. And you watch him, and there's not, maybe they just have learned quickly, there's really nobody close.
Yeah.
He's a man on an island.
Yeah. Why would you want to go into that? I mean, but I love the fact that he's a man on an island.
I do too.
I think it's great because he is doing so much good work on his own. The guy, I mean, that was a hell of a hire. Bottom line, whoever came up with, I mean, Ben decided to take the job, but whoever was the, and I don't know if it was the general manager, if it was the team president, if it was ownership.
It was probably a consensus.
Yeah,
because they followed what the league told them.
They've had bad consensus before.
But the league told them this was the guy. And of all the things that you're grateful for tomorrow, Bears fans, as you look at the quarterback and the position groups we mentioned, be grateful the Bears spent the money and invested wisely in getting the best head coach on the market.
We're going to bring in Marshall Harris and Mark Rohde, and we'll chat with them next. It's Mully and Haugh on The Score.
Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving, and The Score's pre- and post-game shows are broadcasting live at The Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurney Mills Mall.
Spend the day with Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and me, Mark Rohde, starting at 11 a.m. with pregame analysis and giveaways. Stick around and watch the game with us while enjoying all the MVP comforts of a Marcus Theater. And when it's all over, we'll be back with unfiltered post-game coverage.
The Wall in Gurney Mills Mall will have giveaways, surprises, and drink specials. It's The Score's live pre- and post-game broadcast starting at 11 a.m. before and then after Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving. Live on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
This segment is sponsored by Grand Appliance. Black Friday prices and thousands in exclusive rebate savings are in effect now at Grand Appliance for top brands like Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Maytag, and more. Visit grandappliance.com or visit one of their local showrooms for details. That's Grand Appliance, appliance experts since 1930.
Kick off football season like a pro with the world's largest sports book at your fingertips. Circa Sports Illinois. It's sports betting the way it should be. With high app limits, low holds, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Other books may charge you just to get on the field. But with Circa Sports, every play is yours to call. Start betting like a pro from anywhere, anytime in Illinois. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-793-9858. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-793-9858 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-793-9858 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-793-9858.
There comes a time in many men's lives in which the thought of having another child is not an option. Do you want to maintain the romance without the risk? There's a permanent solution that can help you achieve just that. Consider a vasectomy.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I heard it could be painful.
Yeah, not only that, I heard it was expensive. These statements may be true for many men, but not the men who choose Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. First of all, our procedures are covered by most insurance plans and flex spending accounts. The best part is, with our experienced surgeons, the procedure only takes 30 minutes in the office. No needle, no scalpel, and no trip to the hospital. If you're certain your family is complete, do yourself a favor and call Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago today. Or visit us online at www.vasectomychicago.com and read the testimonials. Conveniently located in Tinley Park, Naperville, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Now with free valet parking. Call us today at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4VAS.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Mully and Haugh will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Now we're in a transition a little bit.
Mully and Haugh, Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. We, of course, are broadcasting live from the Score's Hyundai Studios, brought to you by your local Hyundai dealers. Want to thank them for that. Thanks to Jacob Stutz. He gets us up and twitching. in the morning, and we appreciate that. And thanks to everyone for calling and texting and emailing.
Most of all, thank you for listening on this Wednesday, the 26th of November.
Yes, and shout out to, he may not be here, but he's always in our hearts. He is Mr. Dustin William Rhodes.
We didn't get off in time.
Finish.
What's that?
When you're, shut up. When you're,
Let the guy finish the answer
Dude,
before we start
I-
asking him.
No,
They're wasting.
We're good. Let's go.
That is the Philadelphia Media
Yeah.
Corps
Bickering.
arguing over who's asking a question to Vic Fangio.
How rude.
Can you believe that? Shut up.
Yes, I can believe that.
I mean, honestly, that is a Philly thing. In
I
Chicago,
don't know.
we say, please shut your pie hole.
Yeah, please shut up.
Sean Sears, thank you, buddy. Great work, as always. We appreciate it.
Are getting kudos these days, Mike. He's dating Angel Reese.
Keeping up on the romance in the NBA and WNBA.
Well, when you go to his name, that's all they have. Angel Reese.
Wow. Wendell
Clyde Frazier.
Carter catching it from
Wendell
Clyde
Carter
Frazier.
Jr.
And that is compliments of our guy, Brandon Fryer. Thank you, Brandon, for bringing that to our attention.
Ozzy Trapillo.
It's the pillow.
Yeah.
By the way, before we turn it over to Marshall and Grody, Robbie Triano, their producer's leaving.
Yes.
Shout out to Robbie. Best of luck.
Robbie, I'll
in
miss
New York.
talking Motown with you, buddy.
Talented young producer moving on to New York.
We're going to miss him.
Yeah, we're going to miss Robbie.
Yeah, Robbie does a great job.
Terrific job.
I predict great things in front
I do
of him.
too.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
a good man. God
He is.
bless you. And we got Marshall Harris here. He's right there. I can see him. I see him sitting here.
Did you guys see Andre Drummond and Wendell Carter Jr. squaring up?
Yeah, I heard about
What was
it.
Andre Drummond doing? Why was he laughing so
His
much?
team was getting beat down, so he was trying to do anything to just alleviate the pressure of
But
the,
his
the
team
beatdown.
getting beaten down wasn't funny. He's there laughing and inciting the crowd.
Did that lead to the Angel Reese Wendell Carter exchange?
I don't know when that happened, but it was hilarious because I can just picture Clyde Frazier, Googling it.
Yeah, he Googled the guy's name and all he found out was Mark Roddy, great time! I get so excited whenever I get to talk to Mark. How are you, buddy?
I can reciprocate that too, Molly. I'm just looking at you
Bless
and
you,
looking
sir.
at your
Hey,
mulliness.
guys, cut the hard eyes out.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would like to look at you, but you just blend in so much.
Yeah, I'm
Camouflage.
camouflaged.
You're camouflage.
You can't see me. See, I'm frozen
You
right
need a
now.
vest.
And,
It's
yeah.
a floating head. That's
You
all
are
I see.
hilarious. Haugh is you're not comfortable in the vest, are you?
It's an adjustment for
You
me.
don't look comfortable in the vest. I'm gonna be very
I
honest.
don't.
Yeah, you
I look uncomfortable in a vest.
I think you look good in the vest.
I'm
You
not,
don't look invested in wearing it.
He's like, Haw's like, there's no sleeves.
You might need to divest. Actually,
It's an adjustment for me.
Are
I'm
you
not-
wearing that because there's no Dustin? In honor of Dustin?
Oh, you missed him.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
missed Dustin.
I'm
You
wearing
missed-
it because
you're
Flag and
bringing-
Anthem was kind enough to give
It's
us.
a great looking vest, and the vests are very popular.
love 'em.
But the fact is, everybody is wearing a vest. One of the days that I was out at Hallis Hall, I think every male reporter was wearing their nifty little vest,
It's
and
a
I was like,
uniform?
what are we doing here?
Were they all yelling at each other? Was there a
well,
lot of
see,
shut
shut
up
up
with the vest?
Let me tell you, Mully, it's come close to the moment we heard that was the Philly media room
Yeah,
right there.
yeah.
Trust me, it has gotten heated in the Bears media room before where we're shouting over each other. There's a lot of head shaking. If you see me on Twitter, there's
Yeah.
a lot of this, especially if there is somebody at Hallis Hall who is not there every day, and they're getting questions in over a
You gotta know your
regular
place.
Hey,
beat reporter.
you gotta know your
Yeah,
place.
what's the average age of the reporter? Would you say at House?
I
Hall
would
in that
say
beat
about,
corps?
honestly, I'd say probably like 37.
37. So
Yeah.
we've got another 2 weeks, maybe a month before those vests are replaced by quarter zips as they catch on to the fads and the trends.
Totally. Well, the quarter zips have been in for a while.
Oh,
and the
no,
vests
they're
are in for
making
a
a
while.
real
What are you,
surge
now?
now.
Are they the even more
Style
surge?
cop? What
Yeah.
are you? Fashion police?
Yeah,
I'm not-
Marcy, guy wears a
David showing his
t-shirt
age
every
by
day.
not understanding the reference. Everybody got that.
When do the head shakes turn into headbutts?
Well,
how
that's
badly
a
will
great
this
question.
happen?
I mean, there probably have been
The
some
old-
actual headbutts.
Who's the toughest to shout down
Glasgow
through the
kiss.
years?
Who's the toughest to shout down?
Probably Chris Emma. Yeah.
Come
Emma.
on.
Emma's
Hey, I
pretty
like
tough.
Emma doesn't give up?
Yeah. No, Emma likes to keep track of it because we'll all shout over each other, and Emma keeps, oh, you lost that one. You lost that shout down. You lost
about
that
Biggs?
one.
I've been to those with Biggs.
No,
Biggs
Biggs is
stays above the fray.
Biggs is not over the top.
Whatever.
I'm trying to think here. Oh, you know who I'll tell you who's got a powerful voice when he wants to enact it is one Matt Zahn from Channel 2.
Yeah,
when he
he's got a good voice.
When he
does.
wants to ask a question, it's on.
I would like to see. I bet you Courtney Cronin's record's pretty good.
Yeah, Crone Dog. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, Courtney Cronin when she wants to. She and I have squared off a few times. More
dubs or L's?
Yeah,
for you?
I would say probably just a tick under 500.
But Grody,
she goes hard, man.
Is there a bigger pot stirrer on the beat than you? I think you've got the.
I don't know about that. You know, I will say this. I will say the presence of Mark Potash not being there on the everyday.
It's very true.
The lack of presence.
Yeah, the lack of presence and presence from him. Like, what stories or what guys would have been pressed harder if Mark Potash was here in his own Potash way? Not that we don't press them, but Potash just did it in a very unique way, I will say.
Well, what have ye today while we leave and go on our very well-earned break?
Yeah, it is very well-earned.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
Yes.
That includes Mark filling in.
Yeah, I'm looking very forward to filling in for you, Mully. I was asking for advice on how to handle
I'm
Olin.
looking more forward for you filling in for me.
I bet you are by the minutes as you think about sleep on Friday. Absolutely. Good for you.
Does it happen often?
You have earned it, my friend. There's no doubt about it. So on the show today, we are going to talk to Derek Gunn. He is an NFL reporter covering the Eagles. We've got Florio at 11.
You just did less.
You just did less.
You said the Eagles.
I
can't morphed into less.
I can't not do it. I can't. I can't wait till Eagles week is over because every time I say it, it's Eagles.
You're the best.
EAGALEAOUS. Paul Charchian will join us at 11:25, and there'll be some Bears-Vikings talk, like just kind of going through the perspectives of their seasons with Mr. Charch. We might be having JP Jared Payton on at 1:25. Word is, though, is he's got some very important high-level meetings going on at Hallis Hall for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. So it's kind of a floating time for him. And we are going to start the show where we left off in some regards yesterday because Marshall had a big twist on the show. All week long, I thought for sure he was picking the Eagles, and then boom, the guy picks the Bears to win because of...
Mully.
Now I made a mistake.
Yeah, you were being contrarian, I felt like, Mully. You're like, you know what, somebody's got to pick the Bears. That's what I felt when I heard you make your pick, and I get it.
Marshall had
This
ruined
guy, though, it was like Kaiser Sose, man. It was such a big twist coming out of this guy's mouth. And wait till you hear the exact whys again.
Can't wait.
A certain player will dominate for the Bears per Marshall Harris. So I want to get into this. I might have a little bit of pushback on that. So that's where we'll start the show today, gentlemen, on Rahimi, Harris, and Grody.
Have a great show.
Great, guys.
Thank you.
God bless. Have a great Thanksgiving.
Bears, you too.
We're talking about Bears Eagles. EAGALES.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shots, iced,
Gross.
and to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or kohls.com for details.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Do you know why a jeweler who sells you a lab-grown diamond will never agree to buy it back from you? It's because they know it's worth far less than what you paid, and it's losing value every day. At Rasny Jewelers, we only offer natural diamonds, made from the earth, not a machine. And we will make you this promise. If you buy a diamond from Rasny, we will buy it back from you when you decide to upgrade and pay you 100% of what you paid us for that same diamond. You see, a Rasny natural diamond has real lasting value. It took billions of years to create. You can wear it, upgrade it, hand it down to the next generation, and the value will always be there. Come to Rasny Jewelers and learn the facts. Let our experts explain the difference. We're all about educating, building relationships, and protecting our customers, providing real value and peace of mind. Rasny Jewelers, 7 decades of integrity, transparency, and trust. 4 Chicagoland locations: suburban Addison, Highland Park, Hinsdale, Chicago's Gold Coast, and online, rasny.com.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-847-4347. That's 312-847-4347. 312-847-4347.
Winter is coming, Chicago. Atturo Tire is your hometown tire and knows this climate. Check out their new all-weather tires at your local independent Atturo Tire dealer. To learn more, visit Atturo.com and find performance within reach.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first-place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score, broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago, WBMX HD2 Chicago, and Odyssey Sports Station. The Score!
This hour is sponsored by AlmostFreeTeeth.com. Affordable implants, life-changing smiles.
The views and opinions of Layla Rahimi, Marshall Harris, and Mark Grody should not be taken too seriously, especially when they give advice. Do not take Marshall's analogies literally, especially when it comes to Russell Dorsey. The sports thoughts of Rahimi, Harris, and Grody may change at any time. It's just sports. Okay, thanks, bye.
Rahimi, Harris, and Grody, 10-2 on 670 The...
I'm not just good, I'm great. You know why?
Why?
Because we got a game this weekend. If I asked you at the beginning of the season what's going to happen in this game, the answer is very different than if I ask you today what's going to happen in this game.
The more I think about it, the more I read about the Eagles, the more I go back on the recent Eagles struggles, I guess you could say, relatively speaking. This game is looking more and more winnable to me.
All right, so this is the portion of the program that I've been waiting for since, I don't know, Sunday afternoon when I warned all of you. I said, the best thing that can happen for the Bears is that the Philadelphia Eagles find a way to beat the Dallas Cowboys. And one particular person on our show was like, that doesn't make sense.
You talking to me? You talking to me?
Robbie, why was that so confounding to you?
The logic was if the Eagles beat the Cowboys, the Bears are going to win, and if the Eagles lose, the Bears are going to lose. It didn't compute in my brain. It still doesn't compute in my brain.
So let me help walk through this. Their offense is broken. People are unhappy. But now that they gave up the 24 points in the second half, now they're wide awake.
A few moments later.
Caleb Williams. This is it. This is the Caleb Williams coming out party. I got the Bears winning this game. Caleb Williams.
Robbie, Ray, everybody, write that down.
The special comes out.
Mitch, let everybody in here write this down. Okay.
The special comes out on Friday.
Marshall, what is this?
What I'm saying is they had a better chance of winning. I didn't say they couldn't win. I said they have a better chance of winning. A much better chance of winning.
I can't believe you're picking the Bears after
snap,
all
snap,
this.
snap.
I'm taking the Bears. I'm taking the Bears.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Layla Rahimi, Marshall Harris, Mark Grody. Middays 10 a.m. to 2 on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
Isn't it ironic that after all of that and the talk that the twist was Marshall Harris picking the Chicago Bears to win? And I will admit, low-key, I've been trying to tell people that Philadelphia is not exactly monstrous right now, and I did pick the Eagles to win the game. So it got real at the end of the show yesterday. Marshall Harris, how you doing with that little smile you got going on right now?
I'm smiling because I'm sitting next to you on this beautiful overcast Wednesday.
Just another overcast day in Chicago on Thanksgiving Eve. Shout out to the Pilgrims. Hello to the Pilgrims. I know we still have a significant portion of Pilgrims in this city who I respect. I see them walking around with their belt buckles and their hat. Saw a few this morning.
I don't think that's what that was.
Oh, no. Pilgrim?
Yeah. Hey, we still have Pilgrims here, right? I mean, they're still gathering and hanging out and making sweet potatoes and whatnot. Our Pilgrims. What, you guys anti-Pilgrim in this city? You guys racist? What's going on here? You guys don't like the Pilgrims?
I'm going to give a shout out to the Native Americans who, without their help, the Pilgrims and whoever would not have gotten to
I am all for that. Tutanka, yes, absolutely. I am all for the Pilgrims. I am all for the Native Americans. Let's all come together.
Sounds like you guys are all for America. Wow.
America.
What was that?
I don't know. I've never heard that voice before.
I like it out of Ray, though. I can
sick.
get used to that. Add that to your personality card.
It is. I'm looking out the window right now. I got a couple Pilgrims. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I saw some on State Street as I was walking in right by the theater.
Those are just people making pilgrimages to their jobs and whatnot.
Okay. I mean, they had the white shirt on and the big cone hat, the whole thing, and
I didn't
the
see any
buckles.
cone hats. I run from cone hats.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's usually how that goes.
That's a pretty bad cone hat idea by me right there. I'm sorry. I hope you're not completely offended.
I'm good. I'm rolling with it.
Ray Diaz is a producer. You just heard his voice. This is Robbie Triano's final day as a score producer. So just take that in today. Take it in.
I've been letting it wash over me for the last almost 2 weeks because, you know how I know Robbie's smart? Robbie's the kind of guy that gives 2 weeks notice when he knows, I wasn't going to work those last 2 days anyway. So he actually doesn't have to work a full 2 weeks.
Thursday and Fridays off for me. That is him. That was part of the strategy.
That's what he did.
It's a nice thing. You know what blows me away as we get into the Bears and Eagles here on Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. And we're open for you. I do like random calls.
Open it up.
It's a Thanksgiving Eve. It's like a Friday. I don't know what this day feels like for people. For some people, it's a completely normal day like us. We're working. I'd imagine that there's lots of people that are off today, but there is a significant portion of people who are working today. So shout out to the people who actually bothered to go to work today and who are listening to us here today talk about the Chicago Bears and the Philadelphia Eagles. And, I had in my mind, thinking about Bears and Eagles through the years, I just think of nightmares, quite frankly. Like, I'm talking about regular season.
Playoffs.
I'm talking about playoffs. I mean, the 2 years that I can't stop talking about. 2001, where the Bears had this fantastic regular season, and then they got Hugh Douglas from WIP radio nowadays, and Jim Miller got killed and all of that stuff. He's with us still, our Jim Miller, but it almost felt like he was going to die that day. And then, of course, I don't have to go into the deets of what happened in 2018, another playoff loss to the mighty Eagles. As a matter of fact, as I went back to try to confirm my thinking on the Bears not having recent success against the Eagles, the Eagles are 3-1 historically against the Bears in the playoffs. The Bears have not beaten the Philadelphia Eagles since the year 2011. Specifically, that was oh my goodness gracious.
November 11th.
November 7th.
Oh, November 7th.
2011. I almost did that too when I wrote it down. It gets very tricky. Jay Cutler was playing. He had 2 touchdowns that day. Matt Forte, 24 carries for 133 yards with his backup. Anybody remember his backup? Marion Barber, ladies and gentlemen. Edgar Bennett had 95 yards that day. Roy Williams. Robbie, do you remember Roy Williams?
Former Lions wide receiver.
There you go. Star-crossed Roy. 3 catches for 46 yards in that game. And I'm just looking really quick because I love doing this stuff. Brian Urlacher had 21 tackles that day.
Is that a lot?
That's
21?
a lot of tackles.
Sack machine.
The funny part about Urlacher back in the day is that Urlacher would go out and have a great game. He'd have 9 or 10 or 11 tackles or whatever. But then when they did the official report, it would be 15 tackles. They were very generous to Urlacher back in the day. Lance Briggs had 10 tackles. A gentleman by the name of Chris Conti, Randall Cobb, anyone, had 8 tackles that day. So that's the last time the Bears beat the Eagles ever, was November 7th, 2011, and there's been a bunch of nightmare games. That brings us up to the present day. Here we are, Bears and Eagles on Friday at the Link. And yesterday, I picked the Eagles to win by 3, and you, sir, confidently said that the Bears would win this game. And essentially, I don't want to mischaracterize you at all, and I'm going to open it up to you right now, but am I right to say that you are saying the Bears are going to win this game because of Caleb Williams?
That is the thing. And here's why. And let me lay it out for you, okay? And when you say the way I picked them, remember, I did say if they had lost the Eagles to the Cowboys, that's what's causing this to be a closer call for me. Because it was like maybe 2/3 weight on the Bears if the Eagles come into this game off of a win. But now they've kind of been, woken up, if you will. See, you think they're still asleep.
They're woke.
But they're not woke. They're just woken up.
Okay. They have awakened. Oh, yeah, I think that they're a napping giant right now, just for the record.
Okay, yeah,
they're not a sleeping giant. They're a napping giant. Yeah, napping.
So when I picked them yesterday, and I said this, I said, it's like 51% of me is going with the Bears to 49% going with the Eagles, as opposed to what would have been 67% with the Bears.
So it's not a super confident Bears are going to win. It's 60% of you.
I like their chances.
Okay.
And here's why I like their chances. Because one thing I've learned about Ben Johnson, as we every week go through this tape of Caleb Williams doing his thing, we keep talking about how much meat is left on the bone for this offense. The offense had just dropped 31 on a good Steelers defensive unit, by the way, or one that had been playing better. And now I'm looking at it like this. Vic Fangio, I know his history in Chicago. I know he is adored. He's respected. He's obviously the guy who's been able to architect a defense that's won a Super Bowl as recently as last year.
Yeah.
He doesn't have all those players from a year ago, number one. Number two, teams have been able to score on the Eagles. Their offense is broken, and maybe it wakes up on Sunday. But even if the Eagles' offense does wake up on Sunday, I have faith that Ben Johnson can scheme it up to put Vic Fangio's defense in conflict. And the only question really, offensively speaking, for the Bears, who are a healthy team offensively, is simply, can Caleb Williams execute what Ben Johnson draws up? Ben Johnson will have opportunities for big, explosive plays. He will have opportunities to establish a running game that ranks second in the NFL. Caleb, it's on you. Go out there, don't turn the ball over, and execute on the throws that are schemed up for you with wide open receivers.
I'm not saying that Caleb Williams is going to have a bad game necessarily, but I can't sit here and knowing what you just laid out about Vic Fangio, who may be the best defensive coordinator in the league. He is innovative. Other defensive coordinators have copied what he does in terms of disguising defenses. We know that at times that Caleb Williams, one of the issues with Caleb Williams, and the best example of it is, the loud example of it is, and maybe this is not a fair example to use, but when you had the strip sack touchdown last week, there are moments where, and he can get over this, Caleb Williams gets flustered. He gets conflicted, I think is probably the better word. Flustered, probably not as good of a word. Conflicted in his mind on what he wants to do with the ball, where he wants to go with the ball, what he wants to do with his legs. Does he want to throw the ball out of bounds? Who is better at putting quarterbacks in conflict and making things look like they are real and they're not actually real than Vic Fangio? So I'm not saying that Caleb can't overcome some of that. And I do like that Ben Johnson is on the Bears side, and Declan Doyle, obviously, to a different degree, that they can scheme this and adjust to it. We have seen that happen. I just think there's going to be some clunky moments against Vic. And you're right, the Eagles aren't as dominant as they were last year, but they still got a pretty tremendous roster of guys who haven't truly awakened yet with Jalen Carter. Will Jalen Phillips play? Zach Bond is a bit of a stud. Jordan Davis, I talked about him. Nick Dean, pretty good too. 3 sacks this year. So I just think there's a lot of different obstacles that Caleb will be dealing with. I feel like early on, especially, this game is going to be a struggle for the Bears in general, I think, because of how pumped up that crowd can be and how inspired they're going to be playing.
No, I disagree.
Really? Okay.
That is a crowd ready to turn on the Eagles at the moment of first distress. Have you been to a game in Philadelphia?
I don't think I think that is one stadium that
you never been to the Link?
Have I been to the Link? I don't
Let me tell you
think
something.
so.
Let me tell you something. Coming off the loss to the Cowboys,
have the Bears played? Did the Bears play at Philadelphia between 2018 and 2020? When was the pandemic? Pandemic screws everything up. Anyway, go on.
No. Listen very carefully as we talk about Caleb Williams and why he's going to be the difference maker one way or the other for the Bears come Sunday. You just talked about, he puts disguises, blah, blah, blah. Vic Fangio. I saw what happened in the second half of that game against the Cowboys. You know who really put it on the Cowboys? Dennis Allen. Do you remember that game, right, where you had all the different things going different ways, right?
Yeah. Well, I think more about Caleb that day.
How come Vic Fangio couldn't put Dak Prescott to sleep then? My thing is Caleb Williams is closer to Dak Prescott in style of play than what, I don't know, Jalen Hurts, the Super Bowl MVP, is. And so I think Dennis Allen, with his weapons coming back, Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, if that happens, I know we don't have a confirmation, but that's the way it's leaning, right? I have faith that that's going to be a bigger stress on the Eagles than what we're talking about with the Bears versus the Eagles. Vic Fangio, he can create problems, but I think Ben Johnson's going to have some answers to the test. Now, can Caleb Williams execute? That's the only question I have.
I would say the difference between Dak Prescott and Caleb Williams, though, is a lot of years, is wisdom.
But you saw Dak Prescott's offense not be able to keep up with what Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson was doing, right? You saw Matt Eberflus adjust in the second half of that game against the
absolutely.
Eagles.
It's all there. I think it's a pretty good chess match. I just can't be as confident, obviously, as you are.
So you're not confident in Ben Johnson's ability to scheme open guys?
I'm more confident in Vic Fangio's ability to scheme up his defense. So yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying right now. It's still a rookie coach, by the way.
And to your point earlier that you made about what happened with the Steelers last week with the strip sack, I didn't think of that as overthinking. I think he just made a boneheaded play. I think it's way more simple than what you made it out to be.
No, I think he was conflicted in that spot. Boneheaded play.
You can't hold on the ball for 4 seconds in your own end zone when TJ Watt is on the other side.
But think about this. How he's been so good at pivoting out of those situations.
Not the time
How
or the
could
place.
it be anything but flustered or conflicted in that moment?
He learned from that experience. Not the time nor the place to be trying to wiggle your way out of things. Midfield, sure.
This segment is brought to you by AlmostFreeTeeth.com. Save on dental implants today. When we return, why don't we go to Philadelphia?
Okay.
Want to do that? Let's see what the Philadelphia people are thinking right now, because we can't figure it out. So we're going to go to Derek Gunn. He's a veteran NFL reporter covering the Eagles. We'll give some more deets on exactly what it is that Derek Gunn does in Philly, but maybe he can straighten us out next here on Rahimi Harrison-Grody on The Score.
Eagles. Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving, and The Score's pre- and post-game shows are broadcasting live at The Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurney Mills Mall.
Spend the day with Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and me, Mark Grody, starting at 11 a.m. with pregame analysis and giveaways. Stick around and watch the game with us while enjoying all the MVP comforts of a Marcus Theater. And when it's all over, we'll be back with unfiltered post-game coverage.
The Wall in Gurney Mills Mall will have giveaways, surprises, and drink specials. It's The Score's live pre- and post-game broadcast starting at 11 a.m. before and then after Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving. Live on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
This segment is sponsored by Audi Exchange Highland Park. The season of Audi sales event is here at Audi Exchange Highland Park and Audi Exchange St. Charles. Shop our huge selection of Audi's best, and right now, get up to $5,000 off select new Audi models. This isn't an event you want to miss. Shop AudiExchange.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. It's not just your knees, your back, or your shoulder. It's time with family and friends. But 2026, that could all change when your body remembers how to heal. Dr. Ashley Caravelli and her team at QC Kinetics here in Chicago believe relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. It's time to take that first step, literally, to walk and dance and enjoy the holidays without pain. With QC Kinetics, healing is within reach, easy with weekend appointments. Schedule your free consultation. Now's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call 312-847-4347. That's 312-847-4347. QC Kinetics, 312-847-4347.
Allstate knows your home means everything to you, and you'll do anything to protect it. But not just with any protection. You want insurance that'll be there for you and your family when you need it most. And that's what Allstate's been doing for over 60 years. So check Allstate first for home insurance you can rely on. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Coverage subject to terms, qualifications, and availability. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
At Patrick, we believe in the joy of giving and a promise. Enjoy 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on select 2025 models.
Taking care of you every day. That's the Patrick promise.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
We'll be right back with Rahimi Harrison Grody on 670 The Score.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Chicago Bears keep surviving on the edge. They're 8-3, but half of their wins have been by a field goal or less, and 6 of 8 have been decided by 1 score. And now comes the real test, a trip to Philadelphia on Black Friday and 2 games against the Green Bay Packers in the next 4 weeks. Playoff dreams hinge on whether Chicago can turn close calls into convincing wins. I'm Maggie Gray.
Rahimi Harrison Grody, middays 10 till 2 on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
If we're really focusing on winning and doing our job, like, we can't just keep slapping the Band-Aid over the defense doing their job and getting us out of trouble. Like, at what point are we going to pick up our slack as an offense that we're so great, you know? And that's what I'm getting at. It's not about we're not winning or I don't care about winning. All I care about is stats. No, it's been week after week sometimes. We're not contributing. We're not doing our job on offense.
A.J. Brown, Eagles wide receiver, being real. 46 catches for 567 yards this year for the occasionally unsatisfied, outstanding wide receiver of the Philadelphia Eagles. As we welcome you back into Rahimi Harrison Grody on the Score. Layla is off today, and Chris Emma, by the way, Marshall, reminded me that the Bears did play at the Eagles in the year 2019, so I have been to the link. Is it bad that I've been to so many stadiums now, baseball and football, that I don't remember every stadium that I have attended? Is it unspoiled or what? You are spoiled. Yeah, your mic's off.
Let's be clear, you're very spoiled. You're very spoiled.
It's a pillow.
Thank you, Chris Emma, who will be out at Hallis Hall today. Let's go to Philadelphia and bring in Derek Gunn. Derek is the Verizon Eagles pre- and post-game show host, along with former Eagles linebacker Seth Joyner, available on the Seth Joyner YouTube channel. And Derek Gunn is also the co-host of the Birds Weekly podcast. That is like their version of Take the North, which is a very successful podcast. I see the numbers. It's very good. And now joining us on the Circa Sports Illinois hotline is indeed Derek Gunn. Download the Circa app today. Derek, thanks for being on the Score. How are you today here on this Thanksgiving Eve and 2 days away from the Bears and the Eagles at the Link?
Doing well, guys. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys as well.
Thank you very much. What's the feel there, man? Like, is the sky falling in Philly right now if the Eagles don't put up a dominant performance against the Bears on Friday?
In one word, yes. Losing to the Dallas Cowboys and the manner in which they lost that game, it was like the Eagles season ended for a lot of fans because they had held Dallas to 60 yards of offense after the first quarter, and over the last 2+ quarters of that game, Dallas ran up 413 yards of offense and scored 24 unanswered points. And people are screaming, fire this person, fire that person. It is not a happy, festive Thanksgiving mood in the city of brotherly love.
Do there need to be changes? Are you on board with that? Like, does this team need tightening up, or is it all ridiculous?
They're not going to make changes. Where are you going to go? You're not going to change offensive coordinators. I know Dan Campbell took away play calling in Detroit, but at this stage, you're not going to make personnel changes. You are what you are at this stage of a season. They have the talent to rectify this. They just haven't. They just have not yet. When you look at the manner in which they've won most of their games this season, except for that second go-around with the Giants where they blew the Giants out, the Eagles have been skating all season long, winning by 3 points, 4 points. They get a blocked field goal here, a key interception there. But they have not put away teams in the manner in which they did in 2024, which propelled them to the Super Bowl. And now, all of the season except one game, they have had no running game, which has really handcuffed this offense. The defense has basically carried the team, and then the defense collapsed down in Dallas this past Sunday. So people are pulling their hair out trying to figure out what's going on with this team. A team, by the way, that is still 8-3, and at the hierarchy of the playoff seeding right now behind the Rams, but still in a very good position. But that's not good enough for fans of Philadelphia.
Yeah, the standard's a little bit higher. It's funny because the way you were describing the Eagles and the way they've been winning games is much the same way we've been describing the Bears and the way they've been winning games. The expectations just haven't been there because, the Bears, they're not coming off of a Super Bowl season. Derek, I got to ask you, because I was trying to explain to Mark here how things can change rapidly and how a road game against the Eagles can quickly become more of a home game if they come out and struggle on offense. Can you explain to Mark what will happen if the Bears come down there and they get a couple of 3-and-outs against the Eagles and the Eagles can't get a first down the first couple of drives?
There will be a lot of boos raining down from Lincoln Financial Field, number one. Number two, if the Bears jump out to a lead on the Eagles, that stadium's going to get quiet real quick. It is one of the more boisterous stadiums in all of the National Football League, but it will get real quiet. If the Bears jump out, let's say 10-point lead, 14-point lead early in that game, and these fans will be raining down boos on Eagles. There's no question about that.
That's hilarious.
Also, Gunnar, the blueprint for me is what happened in that first Giants game. This is how you beat the Bears. You run the football with impunity. You have the threat of a running quarterback. The Bears check all those boxes. Can you see Caleb Williams being a problem for Vic Fangio's defense as it looks now compared to maybe a year ago?
Well, you look at what Jackson Dart did to them the first time. He helped beat the Eagles with his legs as much as his arm. And for the Eagles, it's all about being disciplined, containing the edges. If they over-pursue Caleb, he's going to step up and take off, and he's a faster version of Jackson Dart. So, yes, they have the ability to do some damage against this Eagles defense. But this Eagles defense, is Marshall, as you know, is pretty good. They've got some stout people in the trenches. Adding Jalen Phillips from Miami was huge before the trade deadline. You have Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, and then they brought back our guy, Brandon Graham, as well, coming off the edges. So they're a stout unit, but they've been an undisciplined unit in some ways as well. If they can contain Caleb and keep him in the pocket and not let him get out, that could do a lot to disrupt the Chicago offense. Now, obviously, the Eagles' secondary has been nicked up. They lost a young rookie cornerback, a safety, and Andre Makuba. He has a fractured leg. Adoree Jackson, we thought had a concussion. Now we're finding out supposedly he didn't have a concussion, so he's going to play. But people have been up and down on him all season long. He's had 2 back-to-back pretty good games. But for the most part, he has been what they've considered the weak link on the back end of their defense. Reed Blankenship left the game against Dallas holding his leg. Supposedly he's okay. But they're going to make a few changes on the back end of that defense, and let's see if they can hold it up. If the Bears can sustain drives and keep that Eagles offense off the field, it's going to be an interesting game to the finish.
We are talking to Derek Gunn in Philly, Verizon Eagles pre- and post-game show, along with former Eagles linebacker Seth Joyner, available on the Seth Joyner YouTube channel. Derek also the co-host of the Birds Weekly podcast, as it's Raheem Harrison Grody here on The Score. Let's talk about the offense, and I think I want to zero in on Saquon Barkley. I've heard a lot coming out of Philly, everything from, I guess the most jarring thing I heard is somebody saying that he's lost a step. What has this year been like for Saquon Barkley?
Miserable. No, he has not lost a step. When you're running back coming off a 2,000-yard season, everybody's honing in on you. So the Eagles have 2 dilemmas. Number one, they are everybody's Super Bowl every week because they won the big show. Number two, They have a 2,000-yard rusher. So obviously coordinators look at the film in the offseason. They're going to change their schemes and concepts. Now, the Eagles Pro Bowl guard Landon Dickerson said a few days ago that the Dallas Cowboys used more five-man fronts since they added Quentin Williams from the Jets, and they hadn't seen the Cowboys use a lot of five-man fronts. But my rebuttal is, wait a minute. Every team in the National Football League uses five-man fronts at various times. But they didn't practice that much, and then he tried to re-clarify what he exactly meant. Saquon has been getting hit. When he gets the ball in his hands, he's been getting hit either at the line of scrimmage or behind the line of scrimmage 40% of the time when he touches the ball. He has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The stretch zone runs are not working. Teams' front sevens are filling the gaps better. They're honing in on him. Basically, they're taking away the Eagles' run game as they have all season long and daring the Eagles to throw against them. And the Eagles' passing game has been okay, but it hasn't been a prolific passing game. When you look at Jalen Hurts' numbers, Jalen Hurts has only thrown one interception all season long, 16 touchdown passes. But the passing game overall, when you have that wealth of talent on the outside, when you have an A.J. Brown, when you have a Devontae Smith, a Dallas Goedert, you should be chewing up teams left and right and just walking up and down fields, but that hasn't happened with this passing game.
Derek, when we look at Jalen Hurts specifically, it seems like he's the answer to what's wrong with the Eagles from an offensive standpoint, because it seems like he doesn't want to, challenge down the field with those guys you just mentioned, A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. And A.J. Brown kind of channeling his inner Keyshawn Johnson, maybe even his inner Terrell Owens, the way he's been talking about the offense and his lack of involvement consistently within it.
Well, a lot of people try to say A.J. was being selfish in a lot of ways, and sometimes when you looked at his body language, you wondered if he was giving 100% effort or if that hamstring injury that he's been dealing with off and on was plaguing him. But he had been telling us all season long that the offensive passing game was out of kilter, and everybody wanted to say, A.J., you're more concerned about your numbers than you are the overall structure and winning concept of this Eagles team. And as it has evolved over the last several weeks, you look at how they played against the Packers, Detroit, they found a way to win those games. Then they go to Dallas, they found a way to lose that game. So we're now starting to see in a lot of ways how this passing game has held them back. Now, the edict on Jalen has been he doesn't like throwing the ball in a tight window. And a lot of times he stands back there and he holds the ball too long. Prime example, crucial point of the game on Sunday on a 3rd and 2 situation, which was the final straw basically for the Eagles. On a 3rd and 2, normally you run the ball. And if you don't, you run it again to keep the clock moving. He steps back to pass. He passed the ball, and instead of throwing it out of bounds, he takes a sack for like 15 yards. Put the Eagles further back, which gave Dallas that much better field position, which led to Dallas going down the field to get that game-winning field goal. So that's been one of the knocks on Jalen, is that he doesn't go through his progressions extremely well, and sometimes he holds the football a little bit too long.
Let's go to another Jalen. How has Jalen Carter played this year for the Eagles? He's a guy that definitely gets talked about a lot around here. The Bears had the opportunity to draft him. Instead, they took Darnell Wright, the right tackle of the Bears, who looks like he's turning out to be a really nice product. But what's been going down with Jalen Carter this year?
Jalen Carter has been a monster for the most part this year, although in the Dallas game he was a no-show. No tackles, no quarterback pressures. Dallas did a great job of walling him off and keeping him away from Dak Prescott. But Jalen Carter, that's where the engine starts on this Eagles defense. If he gets pressure up the middle, it forces quarterbacks to get off their spot, doesn't allow them to plant that back foot to step into their throws. You look at what he did to Jared Goff. They made Jared Goff's night in Philadelphia miserable. Jared Goff couldn't stand stationary 10% of the time when he dropped back to pass, because the Eagles were swarming all over him. They couldn't get that same kind of pressure on Dak Prescott. But if Jalen Carter gets his motor going and if he can get pressure up the middle, that's going to disrupt a lot of the concepts of what the Bears want to do in the passing game.
And Gunnar, I know there's been a lot of reports about people other than A.J. Brown being unhappy with what's going on there. Is that just a product of not being as successful as you were a year ago, or is there fire where the smoke is coming from?
Well, it's a little of both. There's frustration, but when you're frustrated and you're winning, a lot of times winning cures a lot of what ails you. This team, feels they should be a lot better. Their offense feels it has not lived up to its expectation controlling the division in the NFC East. But they have a higher expectation. They expected a lot more out of themselves. This running game was like number one in the National Football League a year ago. Now the offense as a whole is down under 20.
Yeah.
But yet they're sitting here 8-3. I've never seen this where a team struggles as much as this team does, and yet they're 8 up and 3 down and leading their division.
Yeah, we're talking about that here a lot, man. The Bears have a negative point differential, and those teams typically do not succeed. So some similarities between the cities. Really quick, before we let you go, who you picking, man?
I got to go with the home team. I mean, they're playing in Philly. If it was in Chicago, I might look at it a little differently. But they're in Philly, and it is tough for an opponent to come into Philadelphia and win a game. They don't lose many games at home, especially over the last couple of years. But I do think that they are going to go after Caleb. I don't know if the Bears wide receivers can get the best of the Eagles secondary in one-on-one situations. I know DeAndre Swift is looking forward to this game a lot. And I know CJ is looking forward to this game a lot.
You guys miss him, don't you?
Oh, man, do they miss him on the back end of this defense?
I bet.
They still talk about him in Philadelphia. So I'm going to pick the Eagles to somehow, some way find a way to win this game like 27-24.
Ooh, that's a lot more points than I thought. Okay.
I think I picked the same thing. I got the Eagles winning 27-24, so you and I could hang out, Derek. Can I call you Gunner the way Marshall's been calling you that throughout this interview? Is that cool?
You can call me that even more so than Marshall, and here's why. First of all, to this day, Marshall, my family still doesn't know how much you and our former colleague Barrett Brooks, who works for NBC in Philadelphia, antagonized me all these years, and tried to play the innocent role. And by the way, my wife and 3 kids told me to tell you that, and happy Thanksgiving. But they still don't know that you're like that antagonist in my life. Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought I was the pot stirrer.
No, I'm a great guy. Don't listen to Gunner. I appreciate it. His wife, the cooking is legendary. The ribs from Gunner are legendary. I've been to the homestead. Gunner, we appreciate you stopping by on the show, even though you're trying to embarrass me right now.
You want to let Derek go now, huh?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They don't want you. You don't want people to know you like that little brother who hit somebody in the ribs, and then you run behind mom and dad and scream, "He hit me first."
He's Eddie Haskell. I never knew it.
That was a long time ago, Gunner. I've matured since then.
Wow. Derek, thank you, man. You're awesome. We appreciate your information.
Hey, man, happy Thanksgiving to you guys, man.
Yeah.
Have a great turkey day.
Happy Thanksgiving, Gunner. Give your family my love.
Yeah, that is.
I sure will.
You want to follow Derek Gunn on X, you can at The Real D Gunn. Who are you, Marshall Harris?
I'm evolved. That's what I am.
Oh, my God. This is obviously is a... This is great.
I'm shook.
You know why I'm shook? Because I'm supposedly the pot stirrer. I mean, and I am. I own some of that. But, oh, yeah. And you accuse me of it too, Marshall. Who else can we get in Marshall's past? Let's go to Sacktown next.
Doug.
Doug.
Doug is very much in the present.
Call in.
He's in
Doug. Marshall's besties, Doug and Carl. All right. This is the most consequential Bears regular season game since ... Fill in the blank. Let's talk about that next. And if you want to play along, this is probably a good text conversation. 312-644-6767. This is the most, and again, consequential. So you can't say, big game, yeah, the start of the 2019 season coming up. Not that. Most consequential regular season game since when? 312-644-6767 is the number. It is Rahimi Harris.
Why you say it like that?
Well, I don't know who you are anymore. I mean, is that your real name? Are you Marshall Harris? I mean, that seems like a pretty generic name to me. I am Mark Grody. Layla's off. This is Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
The Score serving up a big-time NFL triple header for Thanksgiving. Our coverage starts at 11 a.m. with Packers at Lions.
Goff back on a play fake, looking, fires down the field, caught by Williams, spreading to the end zone, touchdown Lions.
Followed by Chiefs at Cowboys.
Prescott's able to shrug off one defender. Deep for Lamb, he's caught it over the shoulder in midfield. Lamb to the end zone for the touchdown.
And finally, it's Bengals at Ravens.
Inside the numbers, the 10, the 5, corkscrews in, touchdown Baltimore.
So kick back and spend your Thanksgiving with us on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score and live on the free Odyssey app, a Westwood One sports production.
It's Blackhawks and bowl season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of our all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Gear up for epic football games under the Vegas sun. Stadium swim at Circa Resort and Casino. It's amazing. Dive into the 6 temperature-controlled pools or relax in the luxurious lounge chairs, day beds, and the private cabanas. Private cabanas. That's where it's at. Feel the energy and catch every play from every game on our massive 143-foot screen. When it comes to watching football all season long, nowhere comes close. Grab your spot at Stadium Swim today at circalasvegas.com.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-793-9858. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-793-9858 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-793-9858 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-793-9858.
The holidays, as we know, are fast approaching. Hey, it's Layla Rahimi, and are you looking for the perfect gift for the family member or friend who seems to have everything? How about giving them the best steak and seafood on the planet this year with a gift from Second City Prime Steak and Seafood? It's such a great gift because not only are you giving something fun, but it's also an experience. They are based right here in Chicagoland, and they only source the top 2% of USDA prime steak for their customers. The owners, Chris and Susie, scour the globe and only source the top 2% of prime steak. Filet mignon, Japanese Wagyu, Australian Wagyu, bone-in ribeye, porterhouse, New York strip, plus you'll find domestic Colorado lamb, Spanish Iberico pork, wild game, and the best wild seafood. Truly something for so many for a gift. This holiday season, enjoy some of the best steaks on the planet. Order some today and have a mouth-watering meal tomorrow. And orders placed before 5 p.m. Monday through Friday, ship the same day. Visit SecondCityPrime.com. SecondCityPrime.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You're listening to Rahimi Harrison Grody. Back in 60 seconds on The Score.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
We're talking to play-by-play man Kevin Harlan. You're the best when it comes to play-by-play of life.
We're sending Marshall Harris to D.C. to run on the field.
Come on, Marshall.
Nah.
Bring it home, baby. We're ready for you.
The Rahimi Harris and Grody Show. Middays 10 to 2 on 670 The Score.
Rahimi Harris Grody. That's the name of the show that you're listening to right here on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. Bears and Eagles on Sunday. This is the most consequential Bears regular season game since what? We allow you to and invite you to play along with us, 312-644-6767. And I'll just jump right in here, Marshall, because there's a texter that is thinking along the same lines as I right now, and that is here from the 725. This is the most consequential game since December 9th, 2018, when they beat the 11-2 Rams, which started a 4-game win streak to get them into the wild card. I agree with you. That was what we call that year in 2018 a signature victory for the Bears because they were good. We didn't know how good they were. The Rams were really good, and the Rams came in and they just looked cold the entire night. Remember when he had Allen Robinson on, and I brought that game up to him, it was a few months ago, might even been before the season started, and I was able to confirm, he was like, Rams didn't want to be there that night, but that was definitely a coming-of-age moment for the Chicago Bears. The only other one that I would throw in there, and I was on the sidelines for the 2018 season, which was sick until the Cody Parkey miss, which was not fun to be on the sideline that day, was on 12/16, December 16th of 2018, the Bears, it was a monumental moment to clinch the division against the Green Bay Packers in a 24-16 win that day. Imagine how nice that would have been, Marshall.
Well, I think the thing you have to remember is you played against the landlord. And that's one of those rare
He wasn't
occasions.
the landlord then, though.
Well,
he had not proclaimed himself the landlord.
Well, but he was in the early stages of putting down maybe the down payment, the 20%, if you will, on the complex.
He was filling out the application. He was getting his paycheck in to the company.
He had been approved for the loan. How about that? And you beat Aaron Rodgers. And so when Trubisky beats Aaron Rodgers, the possibilities at that point are endless of what could happen, right? Yeah. What could be for this franchise? Obviously, that came crashing down, a couple of years later? But still, you had a moment.
Crashing down.
You had a moment. And so, even in these times where you surge ahead above expectations, the whole thought in the back of your mind is always going to be, well, can we sustain this? That's never going away, by the way. Can we sustain this?
Yeah.
But in that moment, you're like, I don't know if it's sustainable or not, but I know we won the North.
Yeah.
We're going to continue to play into the playoffs.
Yeah.
And that is what you have to appreciate in the moment.
No doubt about it. Yeah. And hey, we're all about moments for sure. Did I say Sunday? I meant Friday, the Bears game. Sorry, not sorry. It's confusing time. Here's a really good one, and I'm going to jump on a call here in a second if we have time. But, I hadn't really thought about this one, but from the 847, the Tampa Bay game in 2020, the Tom Brady 5th down game on a Thursday night.
Right.
Remember that?
Where he thought,
dumb Tom Brady.
He thought he had another down to get it done.
And he didn't admit it until what, like last year or something like that? That he wasn't like.
I don't remember him admitting it. Did he admit it?
I think. I don't know, guys. Check that out. Actually, I'd be very curious. Did Tom Brady ever admit to his 5th down blunder? In the meantime, let's go to Don on the west side. Somebody bring me Don. Don, you are on the score. Hi, Don.
Hey, gentlemen, how you doing?
Don, we're the best.
Oh man, that's great.
See?
So yeah, I was thinking about that too. The Tampa Bay game from 2018. There was a lot of games that year. Because I remember it was questions about Trubisky, questions about the team, and then they go blow the doors off Tampa Bay. Then it kind of set that ball to rolling too. So yeah, I say this game. I believe in the team. So I'm not gonna just go off of just pure meatball, but it's just like the way we playing right now. I feel like our run game is effective. It'll be good against good. Our interior against their interior. I don't think that that the coach is just gonna drop back and pass the ball all day with Caleb. So for those reasons, to keep it concise, I just feel like we riding the wave right now, man. I like the way our secondary playing. We get back healthy with Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon. I know the linebacker's still hurting, but I think we got a chance in this one. So I'm gonna rock with the squad.
I like it, Don. Rock with the squad. Really quick, let's go to James and Elmhurst. James, what do you got? You're on Rahimi Harrison-Grody.
Thanks for taking my call. I'm going to give you an unusual take here. You may remember in 2020, the Bears were left for dead after losing to Detroit in early December. Then they beat the Texans the following week, which started a win streak, got them into the playoffs, kept Matt Nagy around for an extra year. Had he been fired that year, who knows where we would have ended up with the coaching? Might not have been Eberflus. Who knows where we'd be today? So if you look at kind of weird dominoes year to year falling, I think that's a good one.
That's pretty good. Yeah, weird. One of those weird 500 playoff seasons, right? That's 2020, and then you get blasted by the Saints. So, yeah, it's all in the picture for sure. We've got Mike Florio coming up here momentarily, if you will. But how about this? Keep listening for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Guns N' Roses perform live at Credit One Amphitheater in Tinley Park on July 29th, provided by Live Nation. Tickets go on sale Friday, December 5th at 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Let's talk about the Bears and the NFL with Mike Florio of ProFootballTalk.com next on Rahimi Harrison-Grody on the Score.
Bears fans, this Friday, the first-place Bears are on the road to take on the reigning champion Eagles. Can the Bears deliver a 5th straight victory and move to 9-3? Stay tuned to the Score as we continue to get you ready for Bears-Eagles right up to kickoff. And don't forget to listen for a full day of reaction on Monday on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score. And always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps.
Chicago, get ready. Real American Freestyle is hitting the mat. Saturday, November 29th, RAFO3 takes over the Wintrust Arena for a night of world-class freestyle wrestling. MMA legends, NCAA champions, Olympians all hit the mat for one night. See MMA stars like Chad Mendez, Michael Chandler, and Clay Guida. Chicago natives Austin O'Connor, Austin Gomez, and Kennedy Blades. And nationwide high school phenom, Bo Bassett, making his first professional debut. Be a part of the most electric night in wrestling. Tickets on sale at realamericanfreestyle.com or stream exclusively on Fox Nation.
Truck drivers, the holiday rush is here. Take advantage by becoming a Schneider driver. By driving for one of America's busiest carriers, you'll stay busy during the holiday season and throughout the new year. Plus, as a Schneider driver, you'll have access to top quality driver support and newer equipment spec'd with the latest safety and comfort features that drivers want. Don't wait. Get a jump on 2026 by exploring jobs in your area today at SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
It's David Hoff for FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. So if you want to parlay for Thanksgiving Day, maybe you like the Lions Twins and the Chiefs. Maybe you like the over for Jared Goff and Patrick Mahomes. Grab your crew, start your build, get in on all of the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/score and get started. FanDuel.com/SCORE. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 or older and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nearly 75 years, one family name, and generations of Chicago area families forever connected by something rare: trust.
At Rasny Jewelers, it's the same family for 75 years. That's a powerful statement that few can make.
The Rasnys have built something lasting, a family business that treats every client like one of their own.
We don't look at somebody that's making purchases in the store as clients. We look at them as part of the Rasny family.
And it shows in the faces behind every display, many of whom have been there for decades. For the Rasny family, jewelry isn't business, it's legacy. From Stan and Ingrid to their children, Eric, Christine, and Michael.
Rasny Jewelers is truly a family business. You can be in any one of the 4 locations and typically always find a Rasny somewhere in the building.
So if you're looking for high-quality craftsmanship and personalized service, visit Rasny Jewelers in suburban Addison, Highland Park, Hinsdale, and Chicago's Gold Coast, or shop online at rasny.com. Family-owned, operated, and proudly Chicago.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-847-4347. That's 312-847-4347. 312-847-4347.
Windy, cloudy, and cold today. We've already seen our high for the day. Temperatures falling this afternoon.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Rahimi, Harris, and Grody will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score!
This hour is sponsored by AlmostFreeTeeth.com. Affordable implants, life-changing smiles.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is a man who's got a massive brain.
Mike Florio.
He used to be a lawyer, then he decided to take his talents to the internet.
NBC Sports.
I'm sorry I'm late. I was talking to Robert Kraft.
That isn't the time for an airing of grievances.
Pro Football Talk.
I got a lot of problems with you people. Now, you're going to hear about it.
On Chicago Sports Radio, 670 The Score.
Heck yes, it's the Rahimi, Harris, and Grody show on a Wednesday. Thanksgiving is tomorrow, so happy Thanksgiving Eve to everybody. Bears and Eagles on Friday. Cannot wait. And let's talk to Mike Florio right now at ProFootballTalk.com. Mike joins us on the Circa Sports Illinois hotline. Download the Circa app today. Mike, how are you doing, my friend?
What's going on, guys?
A lot. All we do is talk Bears and Eagles in this city. That's all that's been going on, inside, outside, on the air, off the air. But what a great setup, I would say, for Prime and the Friday standalone game. Bears and Eagles, a couple of powerhouse fan bases and franchises with both these teams heading in at 8-3. Does it get any better for everybody involved, Mr. Florio?
Well, it's amazing that both of these teams are 8-3. When the schedule came out, I was kind of like, okay. Who knows what the Bears are really going to be by then? But the Bears have defied expectations, win 8 out of 9. But when you look at the schedule, you look at the games they've won, I'm sure you've beaten this topic to death. Things get a lot harder starting on Friday. You've got Eagles, you've got 2 games against the Packers, another game against the Lions, the Seahawks and the 49ers floating around in there as well. Is that right? Am I thinking of the right team, the right schedule? I don't know. It's all jumbled for me right now. But regardless, it's not going to be easy for the Chicago Bears down the stretch. I don't think they play both the 49ers and the Seahawks, so never mind that. But regardless, it's not going to be easy down the stretch for the Chicago Bears. They're going to have to prove it. And they're in a chance to compete. They've got a chance to win the division. They've got an outside chance at the 1 seed. The Bears, starting on Friday, we'll find out how good this team is.
Yep. Just to clarify, it's the 49ers, the Browns, who, Shedeur Sanders is doing things, and then, of course, it's the Packers twice and the Lions in that final week at Soldier Field, Mike. So that kind of paints the picture of what the Bears have if they can get past the Eagles. Well, whether they get past them or not in a positive way, that's what's remaining on the schedule in those last 5 games. Mike, I'm curious. It seems like the NFL has really dialed up a winner, and not that they weren't going to win anyway, because that's just the way the ratings go on Thanksgiving. But these 3 matchups, they are intriguing. They are spicy, especially after Dallas beats the Eagles last week.
Well, and the Cowboys game against the Chiefs will be the most watched NFL regular season game of all time. The record's 42.1 million from Thanksgiving, middle of the afternoon, 3 years ago, Giants-Cowboys. This will shatter that, especially because Nielsen has this new number where everything's up by 10% because they're doing a better job of capturing out-of-home viewing. So I think 50 million is a possible number for that game. There's been some talk that maybe Lions-Packers will surpass the previous record because that Lions game is now appointment viewing, and they've started a little bit later in the day. It used to be an 11:30 a.m. Central start. It now starts at noon. And the night game, look, which doesn't belong and why? Bengals-Ravens, it's still a classic rivalry. It's Joe Burrow coming back. It's the Ravens needing to continue to win. The Bengals are probably already done, but this is a chance for them to show up in the closest thing to a playoff game they're going to have this year. And Burrow has said he wanted to come back and play in this game. They've been lobbying to play on Thanksgiving. They're getting the opportunity. So he'll be back, and we'll see what he can do.
But it'd be very fascinating talking to Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk here on Rahimi Harrison Grody on The Score. Mike, what do you think about what's been going on with the quarterback situation in Minnesota? I know that J.J. McCarthy is in concussion protocol, but they are starting a rookie quarterback in Max Brosmer this week. And so what do you think of J.J. McCarthy, and what do you think about the new starter for the Vikings?
Well, one of the reasons I like preseason football, one of the few reasons, frankly, that I even tolerate it, is to see if the rookie quarterbacks pass the eyeball test. And it's just one of those visceral things that you can glean by watching a guy play against NFL caliber competition for the first time. And we've had 6 regular season games now from J.J. McCarthy, and it's just not good enough. And the numbers back it up. If he had enough pass attempts to be among the qualifiers, he'd be dead last in passer rating by nearly 20 points behind Cam Ward of the Titans. That's how bad it's gone for the Vikings and for J.J. McCarthy. I don't think that this is a manipulation of the concussion protocol to soft bench him. I think he did get a brain injury. There was a moment in the game against the Packers where he took a big hit. Of course, the ATC spotter didn't press the button. We often see a failure there when the rest of us can say, that guy probably should be checked out. I think this gives him a chance to step back. And it gives the Vikings an opportunity to do something they failed to do in the offseason. They failed to engage in short-term and long-term strategic planning and thinking about the circumstances they were in. And when you let Sam Darnold leave, when you let Daniel Jones leave, When you say no thank you to Aaron Rodgers, we're going all in with J.J. McCarthy, who missed all of last season because of that knee injury he suffered in his only preseason game after becoming the 10th overall pick in the draft. There's so much pressure on this kid, and I think the biggest problem is he tries too hard and he thinks too much, and he's feeling that pressure. And I think the failure in the Minnesota organization was to not realize, hang on. We know we used a top 10 pick to get this guy, but circumstances have changed. And if we say goodbye to Darnold, goodbye to Jones, no thank you to Aaron Rodgers, we're just putting more pressure on him. And I think the pressure has been one of the reasons why he's been unable to live up to the expectations. And who knows how good he's going to be, but I think that's been an impediment. So the Vikings need to make a decision after the season that has nothing to do with justifying their past decisions. They got to forget about their past decisions. They got to make the right decision for the future of the franchise. They need to bring in a veteran who will compete, truly compete, like Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson this year in Indy, truly compete for the starting job.
Do you think, based on that, and I know you said that a lot of the reason, at least in your opinion, is that the pressure has gotten to JJ, but do you think that the Vikings think that he's not who they thought he was when they drafted him?
When you consider what Kevin O'Connell has done with every quarterback he's coached, and I don't know how much of this is trying to jam J.J. McCarthy into the Kevin O'Connell offense. At times, I feel like there's more of that and not enough of what does it take to win the game today. They get away from the running game far too quickly. I think the running game helps fuel McCarthy. He only averaged 22 passing attempts per game in his final year at Michigan. Bo Nix had 33 per game. Those numbers add up, and that gap becomes jarring when you see the total passes thrown by each guy in his final college season. So it could be the Vikings got the evaluation wrong. It could be they believed too much of the hype from Jim Harbaugh, the former Michigan coach, who I think helped will McCarthy into the top 10. I think part of what Harbaugh was trying to do was to get McCarthy taken before the Chargers were on the clock that year at number 5 because they weren't going to take a quarterback. So I just think a lot of factors came together, and teams that aren't dysfunctional need to be willing to admit when they made a mistake. And when you double down on a mistake, you only make it worse. The biggest mistake the Vikings can make this year is to go into 2026 with McCarthy as QB1 and with a clear backup, this is a guy who's only here to be the understudy, not the guy who's going to compete. And we'll see what they do, because there aren't as many options this year as there were last year. They may have to trade for somebody like a Mac Jones to play that role of competition for McCarthy and maybe next year's starter.
We are talking with Mike Florio. He's the creator and editor-in-chief of Pro Football Talk here on Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Layla's got the day off. Mike, speaking of understudies and whatnot, it's been fascinating to watch the evolution of the quarterback in Cleveland. Shedeur Sanders gets his first NFL start and becomes the first quarterback since 1995. Eric Sire out of the University of Georgia.
Eric Sire!
Yeah, to get a win in his NFL starting debut as a quarterback for the Browns. What do you make of the situation there, and can this stick for Shedeur Sanders?
Well, I get back to the eyeball test. Shedeur Sanders, and I know it was against the Raiders, but he passes the eyeball test. He did enough to win. He looks like he belongs. We've seen enough of Dillian Gabriel, I think, to know that he's not the long-term answer. That's what the Browns need to be doing right now, is looking for the long-term answer at quarterback. So I'd say finish the season with Shedeur Sanders. See if he can stay healthy. That's a key ingredient to whether or not you can perform as a franchise quarterback. You know, with McCarthy, I didn't even mention that. It seems like every other week he's got an injury. You got to be able to play within the abilities of your body to coexist among the other 21 guys on the field. And if you keep getting injured, you're not going to be good enough to be a franchise quarterback. So see if Shedeur can stay healthy. See if he can stay effective. See if he can develop and grow, because they got 2 first-round picks next year. And there's a presumption they're going to use one of them on a quarterback. Well, wait a minute. If Shedeur is good enough, you can use that first-round pick on someone else, and you can make your team better around the quarterback. But I think they need to see objectively whether or not Shedeur can be the guy. Because if he can be, you can address other needs next year, and you don't have to keep chasing this idea that we're finally going to stumble into a franchise quarterback.
As far as you know, has he been a good teammate, good locker room guy, all of that stuff where there might have been some concerns because of who he is and all of that?
There hasn't been any reporting, no unnamed sources about Shedeur disrespecting anyone or doing this or saying that. The bigger knock is he's got a level of confidence that some would say doesn't match his proven ability. Now, as he wins, the confidence becomes justified. He made the remark to CBS after the game last week, I did that with 1 week of practice. Hey, look out if I get a full off season of first team reps. But that's just who he is. And that's part of what the Browns were drafting. And there's been this ambivalence that the organization has had toward him. It gets back to how analytics can overcome team building. You already picked a quarterback in round 3. And I know when you look at the board and you're up and Shedeur's there and there's a clear gap between him and the next best available guy because he's fallen so far, well, we got to do the thing that gives us the best asset. You have to absorb that asset into your team. I feel like there hasn't been any issues within the team as it relates to Shedeur Sanders. And as he's playing, as he's winning, that look on Myles Garrett's face after, Shedeur Sanders made a nice play, the team's going to rally around a guy who can make the plays because the Browns have been waiting for a long time for a quarterback who can do that.
Myles Garrett, by the way, just incredible, man. Was he up to 18 sacks? Could very well break the record, Marshall.
Could he be the MVP, Mike?
Man.
Is there a conversation? I mean, people are, talking about defensive players on bad teams, but, you can't ignore the game-wrecking that this man does every week.
Good God.
Can't be MVP of the league. Defensive Player of the Year, yes. He hasn't been winning Defensive Player of the Week in recent weeks because his team doesn't win, but that's just an award that's basically pulled out of a hat by somebody in PR at the league office. That award means nothing. Defensive Player of the Year is going to be voted on by the 50 people who are on the panel. I think he is the front runner, clearly. The odds make it clear he's the front runner for Defensive Player of the Year. If he sets a single season sack record, you just hand it to him at the end of the 17th game. But MVP is gonna it'd be impossible because you've got to come from a winning team to be the MVP. It's just a given. And usually what it is, it's one of the quarterbacks from one of the top seeds. Last year defied that because the 1 seeds, the quarterbacks of the 2 1 seeds didn't get it in the AFC or NFC. It went to Josh Allen. But it's going to take something historic for a team that is winning. And I'd say a guy like Jackson Smith-Njigba, who may set the single season receiving record, may be the first guy to go 2,000 yards. He's a guy that we need to pay attention to. Christian McCaffrey may become the first guy to have 2 1,000-yard rushing, 1,000-yard receiving seasons. He's a guy that we need to pay attention to. And in Detroit, they got a guy, if they just give him the ball more, he'd be the runaway MVP.
Wow. So you're talking about a lot of non-quarterbacks. I had thought that Drake May, just because of, like you said, the quarterback conversation has been heavy with the MVP, that Drake May was kind of in the driver's seat, especially with the level of competition he has coming up. He can pad those numbers.
Right now, it's Matthew Stafford. And I think it's a combination of Stafford's never won it before, and you look at what the Rams are doing, and you look at what Stafford is doing. For a week or two, Drake May was the betting favorite. Right now, Stafford's the only guy in negative territory. And I don't know what the odds mean. It's a reflection of what the people think, but the voters come from the people. And, you've got among these 50 voters, people who are following the league at different levels of precision and detail, and some just cover one team. But I think with 50 people, it's going to be likely to match what the public tends to think. And right now, the public thinks it's Stafford. And look, it comes down to, will the Rams be the 1 seed in the NFC? Will the Patriots be the 1 seed in the AFC? Because if the Patriots are the 1 seed and the Rams aren't, that's another argument in favor of Drake May.
Both of you guys, is Stafford a slam dunk Hall of Fame guy? Even if he,
Yeah, he is at this point.
First ballot, drop the mic. I think what he's doing now is he's playing his way into the conversation of one of the best ever. And you've got Sean McVay saying this guy could play 10 more years. It's amazing when you think about the fact that the Rams allowed him to talk to any team he wanted to talk to.
Wow.
Back in February. If we had known then what we know now, they would have lined up out the door like they did for Peyton Manning in 2012. And the Rams have had a year-to-year vibe with Matthew Stafford. I think after this season, the Rams are going to say, "Oh, Matthew, no, you're under contract for 2026. We're not going to go year to year at this point. We're not going to let you go shop yourself around to maybe find another home." And I wonder if he was on the open market, what kind of a contract he would command. I'd say it'd be north of $50 million a year, 3-4 years, because the guy, as you get closer to 40, that's when the mobility becomes an issue. Well, his game's never been about mobility. It's like Tom Brady. The arm is there. And if anything, the arm's getting better for Matthew Stafford.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Like that the conversation is pouring over into potentially best ever conversation for Stafford.
I think depending upon how much longer he plays and what he accomplishes, he could get himself just into that debate of, top 5 all time. His yardage numbers, they keep going up and up and up and up. He's got a good chance to finish in the top 5 there. And you get another Super Bowl win. Who knows? There's still chapters left in this book, but where he is right now, he's got a chance to be a guy that people look at and say, yeah, he's one of the best to ever do it.
While we're on this kind of topic about these voting at the end of season, I'm looking at the Coach of the Year very interestingly, because obviously there's a guy in New England who's done it before and is running away with that division at this point. But Ben Johnson, what would he need to do to kind of flip that on its head in your mind? And what are people saying about Ben Johnson that you're hearing around the league?
Well, it's amazing what he's done. And there's a former head coach, NFL head coach, who has a habit of just periodically texting me all these great things that he believes about Ben Johnson. And he doesn't even know Ben Johnson. But last year, out of the blue, this coach texted and said, this guy's the best play designer and play caller in the NFL right now. And it's not close between him and number 2, which is kind of stunning when you consider Kyle Shanahan, Kevin O'Connell, Sean McVay. But 8 out of 9 wins. It all comes down to where the Bears finish. If they win the division, it's going to be him or Mike Vrabel, with maybe Shane Steichen in a position to interrupt it. One of these basic realities that we deal with, and I'm one of the voters, and the AP gets very nervous when I start saying, hey, I like this guy, I like that guy, but it's all the caveat of we don't make the votes until the season ends, but we make the votes right after the season ends. So usually by the time the last game has been played on NBC on that 18th Sunday night, we kind of have an idea. These things tend to resolve themselves. We see the playoff tree. We see the final stats. We see who's played in all 17 games, who's missed some time. These awards become a lot easier. And there are 5 now. It used to be 1 vote, 1 per player, 1 per award. Now you go 5 deep. And it's just a question of who gets the bulk of the first place votes. And I think right now, if we were doing the vote today, it's going to be Vrabel and Ben Johnson, with Vrabel probably winning it. But there's still a third of the season left to be played.
Makes sense to me. Mike, thanks for your time as always. We appreciate it.
Thanks,
Happy
Mike.
Thanksgiving, guys.
Happy Thanksgiving. This segment is sponsored by AlmostFreeTeeth.com. Affordable implants, life-changing smiles.
That was Florio, Pro Football Talk. Join the score this Friday at the Wall in Gurney Mills Mall, located at 6144 West Grand Avenue. Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and it still says myself, will host our pregame show there from 11 to 2. Then have immediate, you guys just want me to have bad grammar. Then have immediate reaction on the postgame show after Chicago takes on Philadelphia the day after Thanksgiving. Catch the game on the biggest of screens while enjoying all MVP comforts of a Marcus Theater. I do love the Marcus Theater. There will be drink specials as well. It's all happening at the Wall in Gurney Mills Mall, starting at 11 a.m. this Friday. Coming up next on Rahimi, Harris, and Grody, we are going to talk fantasy football with Paul Charchian, but also let's do a little bit of where are we now in terms of going back to the beginning of the season when it was Bears and Vikings, and the Vikings had the upper hand, no doubt about it, but the two teams have gone different ways since then. What do you say we bring that up to Charch?
We are definitely in a different place.
It's happening next on The Score.
Before Chicago takes on Philly, turn on The Score starting at 11 a.m. for your local Ford Dealers pregame show, featuring legendary center Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and Mark Grody from the Rahimi Harrison Grody Show. Listen in as the guys get you ready for this epic matchup. Your local Ford Dealers pregame show starting at 11 a.m. on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps.
This segment is sponsored by Grand Appliance. Black Friday prices and thousands in exclusive rebate savings are in effect now at Grand Appliance on top brands like Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Maytag, and more. Visit grandappliance.com or your local Grand showroom for details. That's Grand Appliance, appliance expert since 1930.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Carrie Cooper. It was a small complex of bungalows in the LA neighborhood of Echo Park in the early 70s. The gigging and collaboration between Linda Ronstadt, Glenn Frey and Jackson Browne was the beginning of Southern California rock. More at FocusOnRock.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. It's not just your knees, your back, or your shoulder. It's time with family and friends. But 2026, that could all change when your body remembers how to heal. Dr. Ashley Caravelli and her team at QC Kinetics here in Chicago believe relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. It's time to take that first step, literally, to walk and dance and enjoy the holidays without pain. With QC Kinetics, healing is within reach, easy with weekend appointments. Schedule your free consultation. Now's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call 312-847-4347. That's 312-847-4347. QC Kinetics, 312-847-4347.
670 The Score is home to your game day pregame coverage. Join us before each game for the latest inside information on your home team before they play the next game. The Insight on Football Fridays is brought to you in part by your local Ford dealers. Visit a store today.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-777-1225. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-777-1225. That's 800-777-1225 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225.
More Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Back in 60 seconds on 670 The Score.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Colts don't have a passing problem. They have a Daniel Jones problem. He's grown shaky under pressure, forcing the coaches to scale back the offense and keep extra blockers in. That means fewer weapons on the field and far less firepower. And with the Jaguars, Texans, Seahawks, and 49ers coming up, Indy can't survive a quarterback who's holding them back. I'm Maggie Gray.
I think you're really underestimating the broad sexual appeal that I have.
Paul Charchian, fantasy football guru.
And we get to find out now if all our fantasy drafts, we all love our teams right now. Half of us are going to be like, oh, what have I done? Here's why we hate the Packers in Minnesota.
Like you, we are a border state. And these Packer fans need a job or a girlfriend. What do?
Not a
And they
job
come to
or
a real
girlfriend.
economy and a real city, and they don't leave their Packer fandom behind. They bring the arrogance that they have, and that's what makes the Packer fans insufferable.
Paul Charchian with Rahimi Harrison Grody on Chicago Sports Radio, 670 The Score.
Yeah, Packers fans are insufferable. There's no doubt about it. I mean, just a chance to take a quick side swipe. I'm always down with that. Here on Rahimi Harrison Grody on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. Hope everybody is doing well. Let's get right into it. Fantasy football talk with Paul Charchian. He joins us now on the Circa Sports Illinois hotline. Download the Circa app today. What's going on, Paul? How are you, man?
Hi, Mark. Nice to talk to you again. I'm going to stand behind everything I said about the Packer fans last week. I think that's all 100% accurate. I am not, but also that wasn't the full and complete list of reasons why Packer fans come to our better states, Minnesota, Illinois. I mean, there's also the ready availability of dentistry.
Wow. Shots fired. Charge is leaving nothing unturned here.
I can say this because I'm kind of fat right now. Has the shot made it there? You know what I'm talking about, that shot?
I know what shot you're talking about. Absolutely. See, Charge, why you come in here firing bullets? It's a day of celebration. It's Thanksgiving Eve, but you want to be that guy. That's fine.
I like it.
That's fine. Let's start with your team, though, the Vikings.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I can't believe we're here.
I know. I can't either. I mean, think back, guys. Mark and Marshall, think back to week 1. Bears, Vikings. And if you recall, that game went, J.J. McCarthy was not very good for 3 quarters, and then he ushered in statistically one of the biggest comebacks in NFL history.
Amazing.
In week 1, it got named Offensive Player of the Year, and in that moment, it looked just like the old Bears, didn't it? It was, inventing ways to collapse and find losses against inferior opponents. I mean, it was... In that moment, we got an entirely terrible read on both of our teams in week 1. It's a lesson. We thought we had found our next quarterback in J.J. McCarthy. We had thought that what he showed in the fourth quarter was just going to be the beginning of what was going to be a great career. And we thought that your team was going to continue to be perennial chokers. And as it turns out, the opposite has been absolutely true. And in Minnesota now, it's gotten to such a state where people are benching Justin Jefferson.
What? I start him every week. I don't have a choice. I got guys like, not guys I want to name on the air. Like, how's he on your fantasy team? But I got bad guys. But so he should be benched? Is that what you're saying?
Well, okay. So Vikings play Seattle right now. They're going to be starting an undrafted rookie, Max Brosmer, making his first NFL start against the Seahawks. This is over the last 5 weeks, the Seahawks have allowed the fewest fantasy points to wide receivers in the last month of games. Only Puka Nacua has topped 44 yards against Seattle.
Oh.
And Justin Jefferson, obviously he's a great player, but at some point your receiver has to get better quarterbacking than what the Vikings have been able to get out of J.J. McCarthy and now Max Brosmer. Did you guys, I don't know if you've seen the comparisons for J.J. McCarthy to Jamarcus Russell.
Oh, no. Ooh. Oh, no. We're doing that?
That's not favorable.
Let's do that. And as Bears fans, most of your listeners are, you can feel free to enjoy this. Through 6 starts, J.J. McCarthy neck and neck with Jamarcus Russell in his first 6 starts. And Russell actually leading McCarthy in yards, passer rating, fewer sacks absorbed, and has half the interceptions of J.J. McCarthy. And now the Vikings, and maybe it's true. I don't know if it's true or not, but a concussion that gets announced during the flight home. I've got concussion symptoms, and the team says we don't know when the concussion may have happened, but now we've got J.J. McCarthy, who may or may not. He's in the concussion protocol, but the whole thing's so fishy that everybody assumes that they're just making excuses for McCarthy at this point. It's come to this in Minnesota.
Wow, it's concussion protocol is like the new ambiguous back injury or whatever, right? Where go ahead, I dare you to find out if there is a. Oh my God, man! So, is he? I hate to say it. Is he a bust? Like, is J.J. McCarthy? Is he bad, or is he just having some bad moments? I guess that's the question.
Well, Mark, here's the thing. he's not improving. I mean, through 6 games, what you want is, like Josh Allen had a terrible start to his career. But with Josh Allen, you saw a handful of traits you could build around and go, oh, he's got this amazing long pass. He's got the mobility. There were things that you want to be able to find out of a young, struggling quarterback that make you go, okay, if I can expand on what he does well, we're going to be okay here. The problem is I can't point to any trait that J.J. McCarthy has put on tape consistently that makes you feel like that's an NFL caliber trait. None.
Yeah, I mean, like Jamarcus Russell could at least throw the ball deep back in the day.
he had that.
Yeah.
And McCarthy is surrounded by most of the same players and same coaches that spun around Sam Darnold last year. And so, I mean, he's in such a good spot to succeed. And the fact that he can't and has looked this bad. I mean, he is supposed to be the purple savior. He's getting outplayed by purple drank.
Wow. I love that.
Okay, one more question on this, and then we'll get in deep on the fantasy stuff. Is this an indictment on Kevin O'Connell, who was supposed to be able to develop any quarterback?
Quarterback whisperer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, quarterback whisperer. Do you guys remember when Mark Trestman was the quarterback whisperer?
Good God. Yes, we remember.
Why are you trying to take us back to the dark days?
Yeah.
Well, here's why I'm bringing it up. So Trestman had a long history in Minnesota, and I was on with, I'm trying to remember who the host that I was on with, and I think I coined that phrase for Mark Trestman.
Really?
And that's been a burden I've been carrying all this time. Yeah, I called him the quarterback whisperer on your airwaves. It picked up steam. This is now 15 years ago or whatever. But yeah, so Kevin O'Connell, great question. He's been bulletproof in Minnesota because he's had all of these overachieving seasons, including last year, 14 wins. He's developed these quarterbacks. He got Kirk Cousins to the best play of his career, turned around Sam Darnold. It's starting to wear off, right? So he's got this armor. He walked into this season kind of bulletproof. The body vest, everything was there, right? You felt like you couldn't really attack Kevin O'Connell, but now some of it's starting to happen, and we're starting to see people nitpick his schemes, his play calling, especially. This was a team that was supposed to be a balanced offense with running, and they didn't run. They've thrown too much with J.J. McCarthy. And now, last week, they implemented what should have been the easiest spot for J.J. McCarthy to succeed in. They ran the ball through the whole first half of the game, and they ran effectively. It was all short, high-percentage passes for J.J. Still didn't work. So a little bit of the shine is off Kevin O'Connell. They will almost certainly move on from their general manager. The Vikings will this offseason. Wow. The question is, does the coach go with him?
We are talking to the Hall of Famer, fantasy football expert, Paul Charchian here on Rahimi Harris and Grody. Let's get to these games tomorrow. It seems like there are opportunities here. I've got Joe Burrow on my injured reserve. I'm about to activate him. The question is, do I start him tomorrow? Is he a guy worth starting against the Ravens?
I don't think so. This feels like a Derrick Henry game because the Bengals are the worst run defense in the league. So we're going to see a lot of Derrick Henry, and even the backup Keaton Mitchell, I think, could have a role in this game. And Burrow's going to face a Ravens secondary. You can't just look at the full season numbers and get the picture. The first 5 weeks of the season, the Ravens were missing almost all of their secondary, and teams were throwing at them like crazy. But then in week 6, the Ravens got healthy, and since week 6, they've given up 3 touchdown passes total. That's it. This is a now fully healthy, very good secondary, and Joe Burrow's going to be without T. Higgins, who's going to miss for concussion reasons, and he's got to knock off 11 weeks of rust. I just feel like this is not a great spot fantasy-wise for Joe Burrow. I might chill out 1 week, see what we got here, and look to next week on Joe Burrow.
All right, this is a perfect question here because I had a gentleman from our sister station, B96, who does the afternoons, dash down the hallway. We were in the bathroom having a fantasy conversation in the bathroom. I know that sounds like all kinds of awful. I am not
doesn't sound great.
I am not it was just, we all have those awkward bathroom conversations. You got to talk about something. And he's asking me about Devin Neal and if he should start the running back Devin Neal of the Saints. Yeah, seriously. And here I am no fantasy expert, so I kind of just made up an answer. Paul, is this a guy that could be a league-winning pickup at Devin Neal?
Yeah, Mark, most of us have had the awkward conversations in the men's room, but where yours is different is that you're playing Crossfire at that point. And for the most of the rest of us, it doesn't get to that level.
Yep.
Devin Neal is your new starting running back for the Saints. Alvin Kamara is expected to miss this game and maybe quite a few more. He's got an MCL issue, but Kamara's been bad. And Neal looks pretty good. He was the entire Kansas offense last year, and he can catch. Last week, even though Kamara played the first quarter and then they turned it over to Neal, Neal played 90% of the snaps. He was targeted 7 times, which is more than Alvin Kamara had in targets in about a year and a half, week 4 of last year. So Devin Neal, he's slippery. He's got good footwork. He broke 4 tackles on Sunday, and it's the Dolphins coming up. Dolphins, bottom 10 run defense and receptions allowed to running backs, receiving yards allowed to running backs, rushing yards allowed to running backs, yards per carry. And the Saints have the easiest remaining schedule for running backs. Devin Neal might be this oddball pickup you can make right now that powers your team potentially for the rest of the year.
Charge, one more question before I let you go. I'm looking at specifically the Michael Wilson, Marvin Harrison Jr. comparison. Is Marvin Harrison Jr. behind Michael Wilson in terms of fantasy?
Well, maybe. I mean, so these last 2 games, Marvin Harrison's out, appendicitis. Michael Wilson, get a load of these 2-game totals. 33 targets, 25 catches, 303 yards in 2 games. Needless to say, this blows away anything Michael Wilson has ever done in his career, but also more than Marvin Harrison has ever done in his entire career. It's an astounding turn for Michael Wilson. And yesterday, their offensive coordinator for the Cardinals, Drew Petzing, confirmed that Wilson's going to be elevated in the progression reads even after Marvin Harrison returns. And it looks like Arizona's going to continue to throw Jacoby Brissett's arm out of socket, which is what they've been doing the past couple of weeks. So, yeah, I think Michael Wilson right now feels like he remains a fantasy starter, and that includes when Marvin Harrison comes back.
Charge, great stuff as always. Thank you very much. I hope that you and everybody else in Minnesota has a wonderful Thanksgiving, and may we all continue to rip the Green Bay Packers.
See, that's what unifies us.
Yes.
Is a hatred of the Packers, a loathing of the Packers, and the arrogance of their fan base.
I'm good with that.
Thank you, my friends.
Yeah.
Have a great holiday.
I'd like a little more green in my pocket and a little more gold, too. So, yeah.
Well, we take both of those.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Thank you, my friends.
Happy Thanksgiving, Charge.
Yeah, there goes Paul Charchian, our fantasy expert here at The Score. When we return on Rahimi Harris and Grody, first of all, I have to deliver something to you that I didn't even think about. We completely missed the biggest game of consequence since what is going to go down on Friday, because we were talking about that. We were thinking about past regular season games of consequence.
I think I know this.
You know where I'm going? You've seen the
I think so,
texters?
because I almost suggested it, and then I was like, that's going to be... Yeah.
It's not necessarily in the spirit of the question.
Right.
But I will, because several texters have said it, so I'm going to deliver that. Plus, let's update what's going on with the Bears' injuries and what could happen with all of that as well. And shout out to our texters and our Twitchers. What is going on, Twitchers? Our video producers are Connor O'Donnell, Jacob Stutz, and Max Curtis. So shout out to all of them. We appreciate all of you. It's Rahimi Harris and Grody on The Score.
Immediately after the Chicago-Philly game, tune into the Score's postgame show, live from the Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurnee Mills Mall, featuring Chicago football legend Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and Mark Grody from the Rahimi Harrison Grody Show. Win or lose, the guys take your calls and react to the game. Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing and Arturo Tire.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're heading to the NBA tonight and taking the Pistons -1.5 against the Celtics. Pistons have the best record in the Eastern Conference, but more importantly, they are 12-5 against the number. Cade Cunningham is averaging just a tick under 30 points per game in the month of November, so let's take the Pistons and lay the 1.5. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. And as always, please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The holidays, as we know, are fast approaching. Hey, it's Layla Rahimi, and are you looking for the perfect gift for the family member or friend who seems to have everything? How about giving them the best steak and seafood on the planet this year with a gift from Second City Prime Steak and Seafood? It's such a great gift because not only are you giving something fun, but it's also an experience. They are based right here in Chicagoland, and they only source the top 2% of USDA prime steak for their customers. The owners, Chris and Susie, scour the globe and only source the top 2% of prime steak. Filet mignon, Japanese Wagyu, Australian Wagyu, bone-in ribeye, porterhouse, New York strip, plus you'll find domestic Colorado lamb, Spanish Iberico pork, wild game, and the best wild seafood. Truly something for so many for a gift. This holiday season, enjoy some of the best steaks on the planet. Order some today and have a mouth-watering meal tomorrow. And orders placed before 5 p.m. Monday through Friday, ship the same day. Visit SecondCityPrime.com. SecondCityPrime.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
We'll be right back with Rahimi, Harris, and Grody on 670 The Score.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Middays 10 a.m. to 2 on 670 The Score.
Everything we do is all about developing and preparing, because you never really know when that opportunity is gonna come up. So we do a lot extra with the guys that aren't necessarily expected to play a lot of snaps, because eventually they have to play snaps.
Snappy. That's right. It's like Pat Manley's nickname. That's Dennis Allen, the Bears defensive coordinator. Bears and Eagles this Friday. Raheem Harrison-Grody on the score.
What's Dennis Allen's nickname? Smart guy.
The DA.
Okay, you got me. You got me.
Yeah.
You were ready for me that time.
Well, everybody.
You're usually not ready for my questions. You were ready that time.
You're right. I am never ready for your questions. They come in a flurry. That's what it is. And then usually when you're asking the question, you have a very expecting look on your face. I think that is what it is. Like, you go ahead and try to answer these questions here. It's a little Marshall quiz.
I like to lead the witness,
yeah.
as they say.
yeah, you do.
Like that chair feels very good until you feel like, wait, am I on the witness stand? And then it's, oh
man. By the way, we are having a little party here right now. The Jets Pizza. We just have food here every single day is really what's going on.
Do you have a problem with that?
Zero problem with it. Zero. But the food has arrived. It's like we're city pigeons. Eventually I'm going to expect you to be feeding this to me. And when it doesn't get fed, I'm going to die. Like those poor pigeons out there.
I don't want you to die.
Mm-hmm.
You can also feed yourself outside of the work hours.
Okay.
So take that into consideration.
But Jets Pizza is here for our guy, Robbie Triano.
Detroit style for the Detroit guy.
It's his last day. The tree.
It's my last day.
The tree is leaving. If you were a tree, what kind of a tree would you be?
Oak. Maybe an oak.
Okay.
Maybe an oak.
Strong and
Maple.
sturdy.
Yeah, strong and sturdy. Yeah, I'm pretty partial to the maple, but that's just me.
I like maple syrup.
Yeah, well, absolutely delicious. So
you trying to drink me?
Not you, Robbie. You're an oak tree. We just established this. We just established this.
I'm a maple tree now.
So be around at the end of the show because we'll have to say our goodbyes to Robbie. Layla already had his moment with Robbie. He's got the Josh Giddey jersey, the Jets pizza. We're just spoiling this guy over the last 3 days, I tell you.
Maybe we're doing too much.
Yeah, I don't deserve any of this at all.
We have officially done too much. The Bears injury report will come out a little bit later on. If you didn't hear what the injury report was yesterday or up until this very moment, this still exists. They had a walkthrough practice yesterday. So participation is an estimation. So if they would have practiced, the following would not have practiced. TJ Edwards, Tyreek Stevenson, Noah Sewell, Luke Newman, Dominique Robinson, Ruben Hippolyte did not practice yesterday. Full participants yesterday, Theo Benedette, Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, Kyle Monungai, and Travis Homer would have been a full participant in practice yesterday. So let's do a drill here, Marshall, with the offensive line and with the secondary. Let's start with the offensive line because you brought this up backstage today. If Theo Benedette and Ozzie Trapillo are both 100% healthy and ready to go in this game, does Benedette just go right back in as your left tackle?
I think at this point he does, because what I've seen from Theo Benedette is I think we can agree that he is the better run-blocking left tackle. And for Ben Johnson's scheme to work against Vic Fangio, the threat of the run has to be prevalent. It has to be something that scares Vic Fangio to a degree. Like, the caution has to be there because the explosive plays run out of the fact that, if we come, get him off balance, here comes the explosive play. They got to be able to run the football. They did not establish the run early in that game last week.
Well said. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it would be presumptuous and disrespectful and almost silly to not bring in the guy. Like, Ozzie Trapillo had a terrific game.
He did.
There's no doubt. Like, he didn't do anything wrong. But Benedette is the guy, so I agree with you there. Now it gets a little bit more interesting with this question. And I know that Dennis Allen, the DA, is going to use lots of guys, and you got to get everybody in there. And we've got all sorts of different scenarios. We have an embarrassment of riches. It's a good problem to have. But if you are starting your base defense on the field and you have starters, and that's still significant, the starting guys on defense and offense, there's a pride factor that goes into it. If Kyler Gordon, let's do the same drill. If Kyler Gordon is good to go, ready to go, full, he is fully healthy, he will play, he is over the injury, do you start him in the slot or C.J. Gardner-Johnson? And if we're just doing this exercise as a starter, and again, I know that everybody's got to get used and you could, bring guys in and bring them out, all that kind of stuff. Guess what? CJ Gardner-Johnson right now is the better option, is the more impactful player until he's not. And that's no shade or disrespect to Kyler Gordon. It's just that CJ Gardner-Johnson is playing that well right now.
What did Ben Johnson say? That's when the fun starts?
That's when the fun starts.
Well, the fun starts if Kyler Gordon is available on Friday, which I expect him to be based on everything that everybody's saying.
Yeah, how you going to keep everybody happy? Is that fun?
Well,
making pleasing people? Is that fun?
It's easy, I think, in this case, because it's, hey, Kyler, you've had some interesting history. Would it please you to stay on the field this time?
Yeah, gratifying, all that stuff.
Yeah, so I think for this situation, it actually works in both the player and the coaching staff's benefit to have Kyler Gordon be slowly worked in off the bench. Yes, CD Gardner-Johnson, he gets the start, but then you just work Kyler Gordon in different creative schemes, because now the creativity out of necessity, out of desperation, goes away for Dennis Allen. And now it is time to have fun and be creative because you have multiple playmakers at the same position.
Yeah. Texter 847, Gordon over Johnson, Wright over Stevenson. That's another one. Look, if Steve, to me, that's almost no-brainer at this point. If Tyreek Stevenson is healthy, and he's not right now, he's got a hip injury, it's Nashawn Wright, and if he's healthy, Jalen Johnson as your starters on the outside, right? There's no debate there, right?
You know what the injury is for Tyreek Stevenson?
The injury for Tyreek is a hip.
Yeah. What do cornerbacks really need when they're doing their thing?
Yeah. Go read some of those, the Dane Brugler. He'll tell you all about the hips.
So, this is an easy call. Nashawn Wright, Jalen Johnson, if they're healthy. But also, if Tyreek Stevenson is healthy and that hip is not a problem, which it's hard to imagine that would be the case 5 days after injuring the hip. But if it is the case,
all hands on deck, man.
You also work Jalen Johnson and Tyreek Stevenson in accordingly, too.
Yeah,
it
doesn't
doesn't
have
have
to
be
ready
100
to go?
snaps.
What if they're ready to go, though, man? Like, you don't want to ease anybody in. If they're good to go, they're good to go, right? Full time?
I think in a regular season, and when I say regular season for the Bears, that means a non-playoff season.
Yeah.
In a regular season, you're not worried about is he going to be there at the end of the season.
I mean, that's
but
fair.
Now the most important thing is to have him the final month of the season.
Yeah, I'd prefer if they're at all if these guys are 85%. I say sit them.
Exactly.
I don't even say ease them in. I say I'm still okay and comfortable enough with sitting them. Real quick, because we got to get to 5 on it. Just want to pay off we talked about most consequential Bears games since what we believe to be the most consequential game in years. And we didn't say it because it really wasn't necessarily the spirit of the conversation. We were being positive, but texters are right. The most consequential game occurred last year on Thanksgiving because it was of consequence in a big way. If they win that game, is the Flus still here?
No.
If tragedy doesn't occur?
No.
Even Flus is like, no.
He may have made it to the end of the season, but we knew what time it was.
Yeah, it was
Everyone
time.
knew it. He was on borrowed time at that point.
No doubt.
Remember, he came in, had his press conference, thought everything was good, and what happened next? He got fired.
His rhymes were not on time. Yeah, you're right. He would not have survived. But boy, what a consequential moment that was. And just with everything, with that locker room, I was there with what was going on in the locker room. And I don't know if the full story has ever even been told, but I think that the people have the majority of what happened on that Thanksgiving Day at Ford Field. Quite a day to remember. Let's do this. It is time for 5 on it. We have 5 really important questions that we would like to ask you coming up next on Rahimi, Harris, and Grody on The Score.
When it comes to Bears analysts in the know, The Score is your destination all season long. Our starting lineup on offense includes Olin Crew, Jared Payton, Patrick Manning.
On defense, it's Matt Bowen and Anthony Herron. Plus, former Bears head coach giving us the big picture on offense and defense, Dave Wanstead. And all the inside info from Mark Grody, Brad Biggs, Dan Wiederer, Stacey Dales, and many more.
Unfiltered opinions from the unprecedented team of experts on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Chicago, get ready. Real American Freestyle is hitting the mat. Saturday, November 29th, RAFO3 takes over the Wintrust Arena for a night of world-class freestyle wrestling. MMA legends, NCAA champions, Olympians all hit the mat for one night. See MMA stars like Chad Mendez, Michael Chandler, and Clay Guida. Chicago natives Austin O'Connor, Austin Gomez, and Kennedy Blades. And nationwide high school phenom, Bo Bassett, making his first professional debut. Be a part of the most electric night in wrestling. Tickets on sale at realamericanfreestyle.com or stream exclusively on Fox Nation.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Hi, it's Layla Rahimi for FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. And then when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. So if it's Thanksgiving, I'm going to say Patrick Mahomes, touchdowns. I would pick the over in his home state playing the Dallas Cowboys. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Layla, Leila, to get started. FanDuel, play your game. 21 and up and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For 75 years, one Chicago family has turned moments into heirlooms and clients into family.
I cherish when I see in the store that somebody that my parents took care of. But when my kids are waiting on great-grandkids, that's the future.
At Rasny Jewelers, that's more than tradition. It's a family promise. And that feeling extends far beyond the showroom because every diamond, every detail is hand-selected by the Rasny family.
It's a diamond that's been hand-picked by my daughter, who's a gemologist, myself. We're going to the source. We're eliminating all the middlemen.
When you come to Rasny to buy an engagement ring, you already know that the quality of the diamond is going to be far superior than anything you can find anywhere else.
Family-owned, Chicago-born, built on 75 years of trust. Rasny Jewelers, where your story becomes part of ours.
And that's what our customers are, part of the family.
Shop suburban Addison, Highland Park, Hinsdale, and Chicago's Gold Coast, or online at rasny.com.
Pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. It's not just your knees, your back, or your shoulder. It's time with family and friends. But 2026, that could all change when your body remembers how to heal. Dr. Ashley Caravelli and her team at QC Kinetics here in Chicago believe relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. It's time to take that first step, literally, to walk and dance and enjoy the holidays without pain. With QC Kinetics, healing is within reach, easy with weekend appointments. Schedule your free consultation. Now's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call 312-847-4347. That's 312-847-4347. QC Kinetics, 312-847-4347.
Winter is coming, Chicago. Atturo Tire is your hometown tire and knows this climate. Check out their new all-weather tires at your local independent Atturo Tire dealer. To learn more, visit Atturo.com and find performance within reach.
You're listening to Rahimi Harrison Grody. Back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with. Hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us, no trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score!
The hour is brought to you by Jewel Osco.
It's time for 5 on. Layla Rahimi and Marshall Harris with Mark Grody bring you 5 topics on their minds today on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. Number 1.
You know what time it is. It's time for 5 on it with Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Question number 1. How many points will the Bears need in order to win Friday's game over the Eagles?
All right, well, I mean, I guess I could do it the scientific and simple way and just look at the fact that the Eagles are averaging 23.2 points per game. That is what the Eagles are putting up. The Eagles are allowing right now 20 points per game. So I think if the Bears were to win this game, I think the Bears, taking everything into consideration, would need to score 30 points on this day to beat the mighty Philadelphia Eagles. I do think that that's what it's going to take. I do believe in some of what you were saying yesterday. The Eagles they're going to come out firing. They're going to come out hot. They're going to want to do things that they're going to want their offense to be working because of the embarrassment that they took last week. So even if they are averaging just 23 points per game, I think it's going to take a little bit more for the Bears to get a win on this day.
So I've been thinking a lot about this. I think the number's 25. I think if you get 25 points, you should be good to go. I don't think
the Eagles, just against this
I don't
team.
think the Eagles are going to score more than 24 points in this game.
Okay, they
So
average
25.
23.2, so you're sticking right to the number 2 here, aren't
okay, I hear what you're saying.
You hear me.
How many points a game are they averaging over let's say their last 3?
Oh, not many at all. Let's see. 21 against Dallas, 16 against Detroit, 10 against the Pack.
16 points a game is what they're averaging over the last 3.
Oh my God! Are the Packers and Lions better than the Bears?
I mean, I think they're either better or the Bears are just on their tier. Yeah, I think those teams are either better than the Bears or the Bears are just hanging on to that tier. They're all in the same tier right now. They're within a game and a half of each other, and I think the Bears are going to score points against the Eagles. The Cowboys did it. The Bears will do it. It's just a matter of can you get to 25.
Number 2.
Other than quarterback Caleb Williams, who will be the X factor if the Bears are to beat the Philadelphia Eagles?
This is a tough question because I still don't know who's playing definitively. But I will say this. I think I answered this question with Montez Sweat last week, and I think that paid off for me. So let's just go back to Sweaty. Montez Sweat. Montez Sweat is a factor up front. And the contain part of this is important because Jalen Hurts has not been running as much. And you want to make sure that doesn't happen. You want to make sure when you got somebody wrapped up for maybe your third sack of the day, you hold on for dear life. These are the things you have to take into account. So I think it is Montez Sweat. I think he has another game where he records a sack. He might have a deflection, force a fumble. He's going to do something because that's what Montez Sweat. That's the post bye week norm for Montez Sweat is to make something happen.
I think I know we can't do 2, so I will narrow it down to, because I'm thinking offensive line. I'm sorry, I'm thinking offensive line. I am thinking Darnell Wright is going to be the X factor. He's going to have to deal with Jalen Carter, and I know Jalen Carter bounces around, so that's why I wanted to say potentially Theo Benedette as well. But I don't care if the Eagles don't look as formidable as they did last year on that defensive line. Like I said, they are a napping giant. They're not asleep because they've still been winning games. They're a napping giant with all those guys, with Jalen Carter and Jalen Phillips, all the Jalens and Zach Bond and The nose tackle has 3 sacks. The Jordan Davis has 3 sacks this year. Nick Dean has 3 sacks. Everybody getting in on the action. So the Bears' offensive line going to have to really be on it, but I guess I will narrow it down to Darnell Wright. Did you not like my answer, by the way? You were giving me kind of a weird...
You gave a face.
You gave a little bit of a face. I don't know if that was
I got to work on that. Apparently I'm making too many faces.
That was a neutral look? Or in your mind, that was a neutral look you were giving me? That was your resting face?
I got a little confused when you said Nick. You're talking about Nakobe Dean?
Oh, yeah.
Because you said Nick, and I was just like, I was trying to make sure I was not...
yeah, I did. You know what's so funny is I just wrote down Nick Dean in my notes because you know how I like to just abbreviate
like to give
stuff.
Everybody...
Deansy, Nick, so I can't... So you don't think they call him Nick in Philly?
No.
Okay.
It's Nakobe Dean. That is not a thing. I can tell you that. No, I don't have a problem with your answer. Jalen Carter, you think he's going to bounce out to the outside?
I mean, that...
He does his damage in the middle.
So you think one of the inside guys? I don't know. I was reading that they like to line them up in all sorts of different places.
No, I get that. I'm trying to figure out if that's going to be the problem for the and if Darnell Wright is more important than
could be
Theo
more of
Benedette
a Dahlman problem or a Tooney problem, or a Jonah Jackson
that's
problem.
That's how I'm looking at it. But
okay, all right.
I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. As documented by Robbie Triano. Thanks for going away after today,
We
Robbie.
always document when we're wrong.
welcome.
Yeah.
Number 3.
I'll still be checking in on that. Don't worry about that. Question number 3 here on 5 on it with Rahimi Harrison Grody. Is there enough evidence to show that the Bears have the quarterback and the head coach of the future?
Now, when we say future, let's define that a little bit. The next 6 to 8 years, is that a good NFL future when we say that, or are we talking about next year?
It's a week-to-week league. I'm just trying to get through this week, Mark, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
So
but let's put a little bit. Let's say 6 to 8 years.
6 to 8 years?
Can we say that?
All right. We defined the question.
Can we pin that on him?
Now answer it.
So now the answer is no, there's not enough evidence. I'm closer, way closer on Ben Johnson right now. Like, Ben Johnson has had a tremendous 11 games. Let me really stress that. He has been a head coach in the National Football League for the Chicago Bears for 11 games. He's done a lot of good, and we could give you specific instances where he has done a lot of good. But for me to just sit here and say that 100%, yep, after 11 games, I've seen enough. Ben Johnson is absolutely it. I think that would be, at least talking to myself, Mark, that would be a little bit naive of you to say something like that. And yeah, I'm not sure about Caleb either. I mean, both are definitely trending in the right. Now you know you're giving me a face. Both are definitely trending in the right direction towards that. But I can't sit here and say that I know that these two guys are going to be good for the next 6 to 8 years. That's crazy.
Ben Johnson, yes. Caleb Williams, no.
Okay.
It's pretty simple to me.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson, the stuff that he's doing is the stuff that he's been doing, and that works. Offense works. Team leading works. I've seen the buy-in. I'm good on Ben Johnson. The question is Caleb the guy who's going to fulfill the role, the most important role on the field on the football team? The jury is still out, so the answer is no on that. Not saying he can't get there. Not saying it won't be a thing, but I don't think it'll be a this year thing. I think it'll be a couple of years before we know that from Caleb Williams, the end of next year.
Why do we do what we're doing with Ben Johnson? I mean, he has been great, and there is a relativity factor to have a coach that speaks like him and has done real things to make the team better.
So one of the big arguments, Mark, would be like, oh, but remember what happened when you had Matt Nagy in there, big first year, and then he fell off. Matt Nagy wasn't an innovator. Ben Johnson's the one creating stuff. He's not bringing stuff to the table he got from somewhere else. He's the one creating. You need a creator as the National Football League evolves, as defenses evolve, as offenses evolve. What this man has taught me through watching what he's done in Detroit is if you just give me some basic building blocks, good offensive line, decent running back, and a quarterback who can do what I need him to do, I'm going to be good to go. And he schemed it up that way. I believe in that. That's because I know if something goes wrong, he can evolve. Other coaches can't evolve like he can. That's what makes it different.
I have a bonus question.
Ooh.
Bonus question.
Bonus question, Robbie Triano.
Okay. Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, Ryan Poles. Will all three of them be here in 5 years?
Ben Johnson, Ryan Poles, Caleb Williams, will they all be here in 5 years? Packers?
I would guess yes. That's my guess.
I think you have to say yes.
I'm going to guess no because it's the NFL. How many years would that be for Poles? That's 8, 9 years, something like that. So I can't. No, I mean 5 years from now. Wow. I sure hope they are.
Something to chew
think
on.
they will be, but I mean, no.
Okay, I'll say yes.
Okay, good question, Robbie.
Number 4.
You're welcome. If the goal is to win the NFC North, should the Bears be rooting for the Packers or the mighty Detroit Lions?
It is the Lions. Let me tell you why it's the Lions. Because if you look at the standings and understand what a tie means, see, people really are under this belief. Not all, but some people say, oh, a tie, that's terrible. It can be good or it can be bad. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Here's what the tie does. The tie says if you're the Packers and you win as many games as the Lions and the Bears, you win out because you have less losses. At the same time, if you don't get to as many wins, now you're like, oh, that tie, that could have been a win. The tie against the Cowboys. I think you need to make sure that the Packers win as few games as possible the rest of the way. I think a split is probably the best you can do against the Packers. No, they could surprise me, but just judging off the defense that I've seen them play. And you got that game against Detroit last week of the season in your back pocket, which could be one of two things. It could be for the division, or it could be the season's over for the Lions, or it could be the season's clinched for the Lions, the North, and they rest everybody. So just hope that the Packers just keep losing.
Believe it or not, I'm with you on that. And for those reasons, and
the Packers.
Seriously, like here's what it is. We just saw this guy, Baby T, Tyler Farringall. I heard him yesterday. Did you guys hear that, Robbie? You're nodding your head. Maybe you witnessed it.
I did that, and then I talked about it with Baby T yesterday.
Oh, I mean, he was just great yesterday. I did not realize what a absolute meatball Tyler Farringall is. Like,
you didn't know?
He just, well, I kind of knew, but like he really hates the Packers. Like, hates the Packers like I did when I was his age. I think I'm just proud of Tyler Farringall right now that he wanted there was no circumstance, even if it like technically helps the Bears.
No, see, that's where I step in and say, use your sensibilities, your football sensibilities.
Trust me, there's people driving right now. They're like, yeah, that's right. My Aunt Rhonda is probably saying that right now because she is one of those. I don't care what happens during the season. That's how she talks. I don't care what happens during the season. As long as they beat the Packers twice, I'm happy. And that's Aunt Rhonda. So shout out to the Detroit Lions and to Baby T, Tyler Farringall as well. Hey, Grody, what's up? He's the best.
Number 5.
Last question here in 5 on it with Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. It's time to give some thanks. What are you most thankful for in Chicago sports this year?
So this is a great question because there's a lot of things to be thankful for.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to go big picture here. I'm thankful that we have stepped out of the dark ages of Chicago sports. Do you remember where we were a year ago? Not just with the Bears.
I could go through it for you if you like.
But with the Bears.
The Bears sucked.
The Cubs.
Cubs were middling.
The White Sox.
We're losing 100. The Blackhawks weren't even on the map except for, what's Connor Bedard doing? Does Connor Bedard suck? Is he a bust?
And now look at us a year ago.
Yeah.
And look at us today. And
Bulls
look at
too.
all the things that we're talking about now.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like we had a very much relapse into some very dark times. And now the sun, well, not out of this window.
It's less dark than it usually is.
It is less dark than it usually is.
Right.
And there's optimism on all counts. Yes, that includes the Bulls. Certainly the Blackhawks, as Connor Bedard is having the breakthrough season in year 3 that we've been waiting on. And the Bears, everything worked out. Matt Eberflus needed to come back last year so that it could line up with Ben Johnson wanting a head coaching job, and boom, here we are. I love what's going on right now in Chicago. I can have discussions with fans on the street, in person, and they have positive things to talk about. That was not the case this time last year.
Yeah, and it really does change the vibe, the conversations, the text line, the phone lines, the demeanor in the respective locker rooms here around town. That's a great answer. I am grateful for that. May I just say I am grateful for the opportunity to be working on the Rahimi Harris and Grody show. I'm so glad. I'm so grateful to have gotten to be with you guys. Remember when I was with you guys?
Yes.
Rahimi and Harris show with Mark Grody, and now I am part of the show. So
From a with to an and.
Yeah, that's right. With to an and.
You're up in here now.
I am up in here.
Except for when you abandoned us for House Hall. But we do get good insight from House Hall.
Yeah, it all helps the show. It's all part of the show. We could pretend like I'm the third host out there at House Hall. I'll say that. And C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I'm thankful for what C.J. Gardner-Johnson has done for the Bears this year. What a pickup that has turned out to be. What a player he has turned out to be. And I guess I say that because it is symbolic of what happens when you have in any sport. If you have a winning locker room, you need to step into that locker room and act accordingly, right? You best blend in. You are no longer an individual. You need to come in here and not mess it up, because we've seen that tons of times in Chicago sports history, with the best example ever being Dennis Rodman stepping in with the Bulls. First thing you got to do is apologize to Scottie Pippen, and now you need to act accordingly. And that is the way it works. The Patriots for years. Anybody who Randy Moss, you need to act accordingly when you step into this locker room. The Bears actually have one of those teams now that straightens guys out.
I just want to point out, Philly would be so happy if he came back. Well, he's coming back, but he ain't putting on that Eagles green uniform.
He might be having a big game, I think.
It for him.
Our guys over here, are you guys thankful for anything? Ray and Robbie?
Well, I second you. I'm very thankful to be a part of this show. This amount of time here has been awesome. We'll get more to that later. Very thankful for Josh Giddey. He's an MVP candidate, and everything he does is great.
Why did I ask?
But the second thing, too, is following the Cubs this year and the way that we had was so awesome. Like seeing PCA emerge, seeing Michael Bush emerge, seeing Matt Boyd do Matt Boyd things like this year was so much fun to be a Cubs fan, and I found myself rooting for them. So shout out to the Chicago Cubs.
I'm also grateful to be a part of this show, this very show. But also, so you guys, we've been very Bears-centric mostly. I know you guys expanded out to all the sports. I'll say this. I am grateful that we saw the Cubs return to the postseason this year, but not unlike many of you will likely see your drunk uncle at the Thanksgiving table go for more when he shouldn't have more. Go for that third plate, maybe that fourth plate he shouldn't. I'm also greedy. I want more Cubs postseason baseball. Don't let that be it. Don't let this year be it, Cubs. Come on.
I want more White Sox postseason baseball. That's the same, right?
How about some?
Sidebar, as I like to consider myself, part of my brand is being America's uncle. So I am tired of the slander that occurs to just frivolously, like Ray just did, referencing uncles as having to be the crazy one. The drunk uncle, the fat uncle, the crazy uncle.
There's a truth. I have a drunk uncle. Literally, I grew up.
I used to be a drunk uncle.
Okay, then how are you going to be mad at it? I think the drunk uncle is like one of the stereotypes where it's not always true, but it's true enough that we can make it a stereotype.
It probably is. But why can't I just be the cool uncle? Why does it have to
be the funkle? But
yeah, I am absolutely the funkle. You ask any one of my nieces and nephews. They know it. They know what's up.
You got a cool job.
Yeah. I think I do have a cool job. I agree with that.
I love this. You're stopping Uncle Hate. Hashtag stop Uncle Hate.
Stop it. It's like I got a list of things. Stop skinning cats too. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Why are people skinning cats? I got a cat.
Definition of the word unk is like old person.
That's true.
It's derogatory slander for old people.
Yeah, you're right.
What up, unk?
Unk. No, isn't it kind of a term of endearment?
We're trying to turn it back into that. But the original unk is
it's been misappropriated. Yeah.
I'll tell you another thing I'm thankful for. There was a discovery I made this year in the Pedway. A guy that I personally call, in my own mind, the Pedway Unk. And he's just chilling in the Pedway. and he's got a little stool. He's got some jazz music going. He's got incense burning. He's just hanging out in the pedway. I think maybe he pretends he has a job and just goes to hang out in the pedway. I don't know. But he's got a cool vibe in the corner of the pedway on the way to work here. So, Pedway Unk, shout out to you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Shout out to all the unks.
Thanks, Unk.
Yeah, uncles.
The drunk unks, the fun unks, all
Uncles
the unks.
unite. I mean, it's a lot of responsibility to be an uncle. It really is. Actually, there's no responsibility. That's the beauty of being an uncle. From the 847. I'm sorry, I am sexist. There are drunk aunts, too. So
that is
shout out Chicago
true.
Party Aunt.
Chicago Party Aunt, and I'm not talking about Aunt. Shout out to Aunt Rhonda. She doesn't like it when I call her Bear's Meatball, but that's what she is. All right, coming up next here on Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. What a difference a year makes. What a difference a year makes, because we kind of alluded to it with the ongoings of Thanksgiving last year. Here we are, the day before sports tragedy last year, and the Bears are where they are. Let's drink it in. Let's take it in. Let's talk about it. As a matter of fact, we're going to be taking calls, too, at the end of this hour. 312-644-6767 is the number. It's Rahimi, Harris, and Grody on The Score.
We are Chicago's #1 and most listened to sports station. We're live from Chicago, talking Chicago sports. Listen on your radio, your laptop, your mobile device through the Odyssey app, AUDACY, or tell your smart speaker to play 670 The Score. We're live and we're local. 670 The Score. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
This segment is sponsored by Audi Exchange Highland Park. The season of Audi sales event is here at Audi Exchange Highland Park and Audi Exchange St. Charles. Shop our huge selection of Audi's best, and right now get up to $5,000 off select new Audi models. This isn't an event you want to miss. Shop AudiExchange.com.
For the families of Chicago's fallen and seriously injured police officers, the holidays can be the toughest time. That's why the Chicago Police Memorial Foundation is dispatching Operation Santa again. On December 6th and 7th, Santa and his sleigh will depart the Hyatt Regency on Wecker to visit 18 families and bring crucial presents and holiday cheer to 25 children, ensuring their hero's sacrifice is never forgotten. Your donation helps the sleigh flying and brings vital moments of joy to these deserving kids. Help us give the gift of hope. Donate today at cpdmemorial.org.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 630-320-2100. That's 630-320-2100.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS. Ethos.com/life.
Target's Black Friday deals are delivering big surprises all week long, like 40 to 50% off top holiday gifts, plus thousands more deals in-store and online, all with free shipping. Load up on all the season's must-haves with huge deals on tech, video games, toys, floor care, clothing for the family, and so much more. Hurry, these deals are going fast. 40 to 50% off gifts and Saturday. Only at Target. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
670 The Score is home to your game day pregame coverage. Join us before each game for the latest inside scoop on your home team before they take on their next opponent. Football Fridays is brought to you in part by your local Ford dealers. Visit a store today.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit BigBlue.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1225. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1225 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old for what's your beef? Joe Burrow is suiting up for the Bengals on Thursday night. It's an interesting decision considering Cincy is basically out of the playoff hunt. He's been out 9 weeks with a turf toe injury, and they're 3-8. But Burrow has made it clear he's not the kind of player who can sit if he's healthy. It might not be the smartest move, but it's admirable for a guy who clearly loves playing football. I'm Andrew Perloff.
Layla Rahimi, Marshall Harris, Mark Grody. Middays 10 a.m. to 2 on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
With 15 seconds, and it's 3rd and 26. And one timeout left.
This is like the light box. You could have gotten numbers, but just didn't.
You better hurry.
No.
Oh, this is disaster in the making here. You're going to have to do something when it comes down to this play. Incomplete, and the game is over. Completely botched at the end by the Bears.
Botched it. I don't have to tell people what that was. I know it's like a nightmare. It's almost like talking about the double doink, what happened last year on Thanksgiving where the Bears blew it. Matt Eberflus blew it against the Detroit Lions. As we welcome you back into Rahimi, Harris, and Grody here on Chicago Sports Radio 670. The Score coming up in about 10 minutes from right now. We are going to take your calls at 312-644-6767. Very simply, because we've talked so much about this matchup that is coming on Friday, the Bears at the Eagles at 2 o'clock. What are you thinking? What are you feeling about this game and whether or not the Bears can pull it off? 312-644-6767. So we'll certainly look forward to that. But my God, I think everybody last year, Marshall, especially at this time and leading up to it, it's not like it wasn't bad prior to the Thanksgiving Day game in Detroit last year. But do you remember how bad life was and the mode we all had to go into as broadcasters, and I'm sure the fan base had to go into a certain mode as well, which I hate.
What would you call that mode?
Losing. It's loser. It's called loser mode. It's like, okay, where's the loser mode manual? Oh yeah, here it is, which really just becomes rip on everybody. Rip on the GM, rip on the coach, rip on the owners. Oh, yeah, and then start to try to figure out what's going to happen next year. Are you going to tank? What are you going to draft in the first round? Like, the whole thing just becomes a loser manual.
So here's why last year was so interesting, and I use interesting as the kind word to describe what happened, right? It was the way that game played out. Remember, they were coming off a game in which they lost in overtime to the Vikings. A Viking team that was having a phenomenal run. But you felt like they were right there. Like, they're not that far off, even though at the time, coming into that game, it was a 5-game losing streak. Coming into the Thanksgiving Day game. Short turnaround. Do you remember the first half of that game? That's probably where you have to start. And how badly they were just getting the brakes beat off of them.
You talking about the Lions game?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. The statistics in that game are jarring.
And so
in the first half.
Yes. So what you need to understand is I didn't watch the first half live. I was on a flight. I land, and then I get like the catch up on text messages in the group chat. It's like, oh, well, let me just see how bad it is. And I see the comeback. Or the makings of a comeback, if you will.
Which was amazing in itself, that the Bears actually came back in a game in which it was the most pitiful half of football they had played.
And so understanding that you had the Hail Mary, the bad ending of the first half against Arizona, you had the embarrassment against New England at home, which people thought that was going to be their get-right time.
An absolute embarrassment.
And then the Minnesota game, which went to overtime, you felt like, okay, the comeback is believable.
Yeah.
Because of that.
Because Caleb had some elite throws in that game, too.
And yeah, he had a little clutch in him, even at that point.
He was starting to show
He's trying to take the chains of the offense off of him, right? He's trying to take the chains off. He could not evade the chains, though. The chains were too heavy.
Yeah, they were
too, like Matt Eberflus, and that look on his face on the sideline when he did nothing, when he didn't call a timeout, he did nothing. I just remember thinking coming out of that game, okay, Eberflus has to get fired today, right? He can't come back on the plane, right? And I think understanding at that point that this ain't on Caleb, this is the whole organization from the top on down. The thoughts going through my head after Matt Eberflus's face on the sideline was like, who hired this guy? Did he really hire this guy? And it goes all the way to the chairman, right? You're trying to figure out where did this go so wrong? Mm-hmm. And that's why I can't. Losing mode is right.
That's part of the loser manual.
Because at that point, I was like, you know what? They may not win another game this season based on what I've seen over the last 5 games, but especially this is to me was worse than the Hail Mary. It really was, because it proved you didn't learn your lesson as a coach when you doubled down saying, "Oh, that play had nothing to do with anything." The play before the Hail Mary.
Well, and if you really want to go back in
Let's
time,
go back.
if you're feeling really cynical and negative, go check out the Take the North podcast from last year when Dan and I ranked the losses.
Like during the losing streak?
Yeah, we did. I think it was after the season had ended. We finally said, screw it. See, that's part of the loser manual. What a loser show that was.
What was the number one loss? Do you remember?
For me, it was I guess I went a little bit meatball. I went with the Green Bay blocked kick game.
The blocked kick?
Yeah. Because it's the Packers, and it was just devastating and symbolic. I mean, I don't think there's any wrong answer. I mean, like, if I think about it now, like you brought up that New England game, I don't think that gets enough credit for how horrible that was because they were just so bad.
Well, that's when
Patriots,
that's when I knew they were done.
Yeah.
But you're done. You have no chance of getting anything out of the season, but they come right back with the Packers in that blocked field goal. They kept giving you reasons to believe, okay, maybe they can get out of this.
Right. Because they didn't play terribly that day, but you got the kick block, and then here we're off and running with Cairo Santos issues, which was part of the loser manual last year. However, to bring it back to 2025, because I really don't want to live in last year. Look, there was a lot of stuff that was written about Caleb Williams, obviously, in the Seth Wickersham book, by Tyler Dunn, and you could choose to believe it or choose not to believe it, but somewhere along the line, I could pretty safely say and tell you that the communication between coaching staff and quarterback was stunted pretty badly. Maybe not as badly as it was reported, as in never watching tape with this man, but it was pretty, like, you had two staff going one way, Caleb going the other way. Who knows what Caleb was actually culpable for, if he was a bad student, if he thumbed his nose at those guys, and that some of that would actually be believable. There was a bad separation of powers last year between quarterback and coaching staff. I think it's pretty obvious and pretty easy to say. I want to play some audio right now, which I think symbolizes how different things are this year with this coaching staff this late into the season. And I know winning helps with the buy-in, but you had to get this guy to buy in from the first day of training camp, which maybe he didn't quite do last year, talking about Caleb Williams. But listen to this question and answer to Caleb Williams about his play this year, and then I will fill in some blanks for you.
Caleb, where do you get your ability to bounce back, to flush bad plays? You talk about not being as sharp as you wanted to be early in the game, but you still end up 3 touchdowns, no picks. You got the fumble in the end zone. You're able to flush that and continue to move on. Where do you get that ability to kind of just put those bad things behind you and move on and still have a productive game?
Yeah, it's something that the team needs. And so for myself, I'll do whatever it takes for this team. And that's one of them, is being able to flush bad plays and look the guys in the eyes and say that's my fault. Get up here and say it's my fault. And that play was for sure, because I could have dirted it. I could have maybe thrown a check down or something. And so accountability is a part of it. And then the next part is when I mess up, it doesn't bother me as much as when we don't go out there and score and put up points because of the talent that we have and things like that. I can. Those mess ups I can control typically. The interception, if I throw an interception, the fumble, I can, those type of situations I can control and be better. And a lot of times when we don't go out there and score, it's it's a lot of other factors that go into it. And so, being able to control myself and be accountable to myself, but also to the team and the guys that are out there with me is really important for me. And so, like I said, doing whatever it takes to be right in the right space at the right mind. Right mindset, the right time to be able to lead these guys and go win games.
You know why this is so significant to me, Marshall? It's because in the question, Herb Howard asked, where did that come from? And you never really heard a specific answer on where that came from for Caleb Williams. That's right from Ben Johnson. That is right from the head coach, who at the beginning of the season, before the season started, probably when Caleb Williams walked into Hallis Hall for their first OTA or workout or whatever it was, he told him, I can't have body language like this when we look back at some games. I can't have you, getting upset after a bad play. I can't have you showing up players. And maybe even it leaked into this year to some degree. But that is a player buying into, listening to, and activating something that was told to him by the coach. That didn't happen last year. It didn't happen this year. That's buy-in to me and just symbolic of the, pardon me, Dan Weeder, culture change that the Bears are this year and that Ben Johnson is getting. And I got to believe, Marshall, that along the way, there's probably been some rough moments between Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. There's probably some moments they don't tell us about in the open.
But I think they have talked about it.
Well,
they have talked about the healthy back and forth.
No doubt, but that's what they call it, a healthy back. I'm just saying.
You can read between the lines.
I can read between the lines. I bet it's gotten pretty loud before. I bet doors have been slammed. I bet guys have walked. I bet they've walked away from each other at times.
Sure, but that's normal. That's a healthy relationship. Like, who among your family members, friends, siblings, parents, have you not ever gotten into it with? I think, there's a certain level of respect and decorum that is expected, but at the same time, sometimes emotions come out because you're being honest.
Yeah.
And you're trying to talk to someone who you don't feel like is understanding the message that you're trying to convey. There's something lost in the translation of me talking to you and your pushback, and I might be uncomfortable with it, but you got to live in the uncomfortable. I believe it was Ben Johnson on day one who said what? Get comfortable what?
Being uncomfortable.
Exactly. And so I like the fact that we're to this point where they both understand what it is and what it ain't. And guess who's on board? Caleb Williams.
Yeah. Yep.
That's job one.
All right, the phone lines are open. They're open. We see you guys bouncing. 312-644-6767. When I say bouncing, that's the phone lines bouncing. I like to say bouncing, not leaving. We're not going anywhere. 312-644-6767. Anything you want to talk about regarding the Bears, but really especially, how do you feel about this Bears Eagles game? Are you confident? Do you have a score that you would like to give us? How are you feeling 2 days ahead of this NFC showdown between the Bears and the Eagles? We will discuss next. 312-644-6767. This is a good time to get in on the Score.
The Spiegel and Holmes Show. Afternoons 2 to 6 on The Score.
Time to talk to Matt Forte. And we got the Bears, the second best team in running the football in the entire NFL. How was watching that for you on Sunday?
Gratifying as any other win is, but man, the way that they are continuing to run the ball is obviously making me excited as a former running back, but I think it's the key to their success.
The Spiegel and Holmes Show. Afternoons 2 to 6 on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. And always live on the free Odyssey app.
Kick off football season like a pro with the world's largest sports book at your fingertips. Circa Sports Illinois. It's sports betting the way it should be. With high app limits, low holds, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Other books may charge you just to get on the field. But with Circa Sports, every play is yours to call. Start betting like a pro from anywhere, anytime in Illinois. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Hockey season and cold weather. As a proud partner of the Chicago Blackhawks and Chicago's hometown tire, Atturo knows just what drivers need for this climate. Check out the new all-weather category of tires available from Atturo. Offering year-round performance, all-weather tires are your safest bet for any season. Get your vehicle ready for winter with a new set of Atturo tires. Visit Atturo.com to find performance within reach at your local independent Atturo tire dealer.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The holidays are fast approaching. Have you thought about corporate gifts for your best customers and clients? If you're in charge of selecting the gifts your company sends out, listen up. This year, really wow your customers with a gift from Second City Prime Steak and Seafood. Hi, I'm Layla Rahimi, and I want you to know that Second City Prime Steak and Seafood is based right here in Chicagoland and only source the top 2% of USDA prime steak. This isn't the same steak you find in the warehouse clubs or grocery chains. This is the best of the best. Filet mignon, Japanese and Australian Wagyu, bone-in ribeye, and more. When you call Second City Prime, you will work directly with the owners, Chris and Susie. They will work within your budget per gift and craft the perfect package that will arrive on your client's doorsteps. They ship nationwide and will include a personal handwritten note with each gift. This year, make a mouth-watering impression with your holiday gifts and support a local business at the same time. Contact owners Chris and Susie at Second City cityprime.com. That's second, SECOND, cityprime.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Rahimi, Harris, and Grody will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Layla Rahimi, Marshall Harris, Mark Grody. Middays 10 a.m. to 2 on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
Rahimi, Harris, and Grody.
I'm uncomfortable.
I said it off the air.
Oh, my bad. I'm very comfortable.
Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. Like I said, whether it's on the air or off the air, I want to see somebody cringe at some point in time.
I'm not cringing. I refuse to cringe from this day forth.
Good, because I'm a little tired of it. Tomorrow is the NFL Thanksgiving triple-header, starting with the Packers at the Lions, followed by Chiefs at Cowboys, and then the nightcap of Bengals at Ravens. Tomorrow's triple-header coverage begins at 11 and continues throughout the day right here on The Score and the Odyssey app. 312-644-6767. Let's talk Bears and Eagles with the people. I've been looking forward to hearing from you. Thanks for being here, the people. Here is Ray in Libertyville. Hi, Ray. You're on The Score.
Hey, how we doing?
Great, Ray. How are you?
Doing great. At first, I just want to say, I appreciate you guys doing what you do every day. I love listening to The Score every single day when I'm at work. Grody, I'm also an Illinois State communications alum, so shout out Deb Lesser.
Amen, man. I heard that Professor Lesser retired. Did I hear that right, Ray?
She did. I was actually in her very last class that she ever was able to teach, luckily.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
So you're a youngin', Ray. What's on your mind, my man? And thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. And, I guess for the Bears-Eagles game coming up, I'm really excited. I think that the Bears absolutely have a chance to win this game. I don't necessarily think it's like a live or die situation for the season, because I kind of look at it where we need 3 more wins to make the playoffs. I think an 11-win team should get in, and I think that coming up, there's some opportunities to win with the Niners and the Browns coming up. I think those are 2 games that we definitely should win. But that being said, I think that it's a very winnable game for the Bears. I think that the Philadelphia is not the same team that won the Super Bowl last year, and with all of these close games between both teams, I think that that taking the Bears points, at 6 or 7 or whatever it is definitely going to be a good bet. But I'm looking forward to it. I think the Bears have a shot.
Ray, may the Redbirds do damage in the football playoffs this year, and I appreciate you calling, man.
Thanks, Ray.
Yeah, thank you. You guys have a great one.
Yeah, you too.
I think Ray's on to something here, especially when he talks about these are 2 teams who have been playing close games all season long. Now, the difference is the Eagles are a little more experienced in closing out close games. I mean, that's how you win a Super Bowl. But the other thing is, what if the Bears are just ready to ascend? And that's how I see it.
Maybe. I mean, we've been looking for the launch,
This would, people are like, oh, last week a signature win. No, it wasn't. This would be a signature win.
This would be, and I disagree a little bit with Ray that you don't have to live or die with this game. I get it, that's very extreme language, but kinda, because if you want to know that you're a real team that can beat a real team on the road, and if you're into respect of everybody, then this is a kind of game that you have to win in that regard.
I don't think you have to win. I just think you have to compete, and it has to be a competitive game late in the game. Final drive has to mean something if you're down. Like you had a chance to either stop them at the end to hold on for a win, not hold on for a win, but to keep. They had to win on the final drive, or you just couldn't get it done on the final drive.
Some of this stuff, then I don't want to go through all this right now because I want to get to another call, but maybe I will later.
Okay.
Some of the negative point differential history, because that's where the Bears are right now at -3 in that regard, meaning the Bears are.
And you got them getting that margin larger. After this
Yeah, they're
weekend.
giving up more points than they've scored over the season, and it's not good for teams with that. And things can change, but that's part of why. I want to see them do damage again, just to prove to me something. Let's go to Steve in the West Loop. Hi, Steve. You're on the score on Rahimi Harrison Grody.
Hey, guys. How's it going today?
We're well, man. How are you?
Great. Hey, thanks for taking my call. I love the show, guys. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Appreciate it.
I'm feeling pretty good about the Bears, and the one thing I really feel good about the Bears this weekend is, and no one's really talked about it a lot, or maybe I just haven't heard it, so I'm going to give a little bit of love to Coach Johnson, is the game management. We have not had to have any issues, or I can't recall any issues this year about people second-guessing timeouts or play calls and just stupid mistakes that the coaching staffs have been making previous regimes. So I feel good about it, and I just want to give a little love out to Johnson saying, hey, keep doing what you're doing, Coach, and go Bears.
Thanks, man. Yeah. I mean, he's right about that. Has there been a management snafu that I can't think of one off the top of my head. I'm sure there have been.
The best example of what he's talking about is the delay of game penalty in the second half of the game.
What
Ben Johnson said afterwards, they know. No. It's not just that they weren't taking it. He said, they know I'm not using a timeout in that situation. So it sounds like it's been expressly communicated with his team what his stance is on game management situations and the importance of having timeouts when you get to the end of the game.
Yep. Let's go to Danny in Highland, Indiana. Hi, Danny. You're on the score.
Hey, Bears, gentlemen.
Bears.
First off, love the show, guys. You guys are doing an amazing job.
Thank you.
And before I get to my statement and question, Grody, can I ask you a question real quick?
You may.
Favorite Pearl Jam album? Go.
Oh, my God. Well, the last time I said, I think it's No Code. But I don't know if that's if I'm being too hipster when I say that. But I'm gonna go with No Code, and I'm and it probably is 10. But I'll go No Code. Is that an acceptable answer for you?
Dude, No Code is mine. And
really?
I still have the trading cards.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, no, it's a different Pearl Jam style, but the album is just sick. Danny, what else?
From front to back. Okay. How I feel about the game. I think the Bears are going to show up. I don't think we're necessarily going to win, but I think we're going to show up and we're going to make it a great game. I'm talking legendary game, okay? And then also what I'm feeling is you keep hearing, we haven't made the playoffs since 2018. We got a possibility to make the playoffs since 2018.
2020, actually. I know it's very forgettable. It's very forgettable, so you are forgiven, right. Danny. Go ahead.
Okay. But 2018, what happened after 2018? That was a double doink, right?
Yeah, double doink in 18, and then it just the slide was real afterwards.
Right, and I hope that we don't experience that next year. I hope we're actually going to be a team that's feared. So thanks for taking my call, guys, and have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Take care, Danny. Love a good red mosquito. Go check out No Code. Yeah.
I'm proud of you because I thought you were not going to stand on business. I thought even though it's cold outside, you had flip-flops on and you were ready to flip-flop on what your favorite album was. So I'm proud of you for standing tall there.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, like Pearl Jam 10 is an epic, historic, top 10 rock album of all time, when Pearl Jam first came out. And that's where, everybody knows that album. But if you stayed on board beyond, I would say, Vitalogy, those of us who stayed, we know. I'm a bit of a Pearl Jam snob. I do think that I've earned it. You know what?
You're a music guy. Point blank. You're just a music guy.
I am a music guy. And actually, you know what's funny is when Guns N' Roses was starting to hit, and that was in 1989. And I remember.
So you were 20.
So I was, about 20. Yeah. And wait, what? No, that's not right. That was
mean.
That was mean.
He's stirring the pot. Look at him. He is capable.
Yeah, this guy, man. Okay, now that we know who you really are, I'll accept that, actually. I'll embrace it. You and I could, we could put our powers of causing issues. We just want to watch the world burn, don't we? You and I.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do.
But I
It's already
remember
on fire.
back in 1989, which, by the way, the Cubs won the division. Your favorite player, Jerome Walton, and Mitch Williams were 1 and 2 that year for the rookies of the year.
Dwight Smith, but you were
Dwight
close.
Smith. Dwight Smith. What did I say? Mitch Williams?
Yeah,
The
that
former
was
Cubs
very
closer.
that was very off what you said.
Where was I go? Oh, yeah. So I bought Appetite for Destruction that year, a tape cassette of it, and I remember this, and my brothers are listening. They're going to hear it again. They made fun of me because they were like, who's this cousin? Because, like, the Welcome to the Jungle, he's got the big blonde long hair, so it kind of looked like an extension of all the bad hair bands that were out, and then like the Motley Crues and the Poisons.
I mean,
no, dude, they are talented, Guns N' Roses. I mean, they look that, but their music rocks.
None of those other bands are talented that you mentioned?
They're talented, but it was glam rock, and that just wasn't, to me, real, still isn't, real. Like, there's a place for it all. It's not real rock, man. Like, Guns N' Roses, real rock, and I'll be damned if my brothers didn't mock me for it, and now they, too, they get it. Caller 6 to the Score contest line. I have Guns N' Roses tickets for you. Now the rest of the story. 312-540-0670. You will win a pair of tickets to see Guns N' Roses perform live at Credit Union 1 Amphitheater in Tinley Park on July 29th, provided by Live Nation. Tickets go on sale Friday, December 5th at 10 a.m. Maybe we'll take some more of these calls
Let's
a
do
little bit
it.
later on into the 1 o'clock hour. I think we should do that.
Maybe get to the rest of the story, Paul Harvey.
Somebody got that. 312-644-6767 if you want to jump in with us. In conjunction with that, and you could jump in on the conversation that we're going to have, is everybody's going to be having gravy tomorrow. Is this season just gravy? What's the expectation now, and what would be a disappointment for this Bears 2025 season? Coming up next on Rahimi Harrison-Grody on The Score.
Bears fans, this Friday, the first-place Bears are on the road to take on the reigning champion Eagles. Can the Bears deliver a fifth straight victory and move to 9-3? Stay tuned to The Score as we continue to get you ready for Bears-Eagles right up to kickoff. And don't forget to listen for a full day of reaction on Monday on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score. And always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps.
Every soda next to Mr. Pibb got something to say. The classics reminisce about the glory days. The doctor's giving a dissertation. The prebiotic bubbles giving TED Talks. Then there's Mr. Pibb. Sweet cherry up front, bold fizz on the follow. No pitch, no promises, just bold cherry bringing the flavor. Some sodas talk big. Mr. Pibb backs it up.
Bold kick of cherry. Hey, yo, Mr. Pibb.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Hi, it's Layla Rahimi for FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. And then when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. So if it's Thanksgiving, I'm going to say Patrick Mahomes, touchdowns. I would pick the over in his home state playing the Dallas Cowboys. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Layla, Leila, to get started. FanDuel, play your game. 21 and up and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're losing your hair and you need a simple solution that works. You want the best modern technology with top-rated physicians, something that's guaranteed to work. Guys, you need Advanced Hair. They've completely redefined hair restoration, from the experience itself to their unmatched results. Receding hairline, bald spot, thinning hair, address them all with Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment in a calm, relaxed environment with the most experienced team. Advanced Hair has performed tens of thousands of these breakthrough treatments, and get this, your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day. No one in Chicago can offer anything like the Advanced FUE, offered by the world-class team at Advanced Hair. It starts with your free consultation. Call 872-217-HAIR. If you qualify, you'll also get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Refine your hairline with the team that's redefined hair restoration. 872-217-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
More Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Back in 60 seconds on 670 The Score.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score!
This hour is being brought to you by Menards. Save big money at Menards.
You know, we're an 8-3 team in the National Football League, and so we feel good where we're at, but we do got to get better. And I would say, we don't feel like we're the same old Bears. We pull through for each other when it matters most, and so we got to keep getting better. Like I said, it starts with me on my side, and then we'll keep growing from there.
That's Caleb Williams, the Bears starting quarterback. This is Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Great song. 312-644-6767. We can continue taking the calls because there were a lot of you and we only got a couple in, so please feel free to join us at our Thanksgiving table right here if you would like on Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Layla has the day off today. A couple things that I want to address right now. Somebody made a good point about point differential. Just a couple things here. Grody, throw out the Lions game as an outlier for your point differential. That's fair. I hear where you're coming from. And then another texter said from the 708, and I think it's a fair text too, but then I'll explain myself. when did point differential in the NFL become a thing? I don't remember anyone ever talking about it until a few weeks ago, because it's much more prominent in baseball as a statistic for sure. But some things alarmed me. I was reading in the Biggs Q&A column, tucked away online, that it is true. Like, we know that the Bears' negative point differential is -3 right now. It means the Bears have given up more points than they have scored over the season. And this is per Brad Biggs, some of the research that he did. So let me give full credit. Going back to 1970 for teams with an 8-3 record, the Bears have the second lowest figure that there is. There have been 162 other teams that began 8-3 since 1970. 0 had a negative point differential. So it's just something to keep in mind. It's just an alert, a little bit of a warning, and something that caught my eye. But I think I'm more like you, Texter, that is not something I necessarily took into account when point differential. But it's real when you look at the background of it all.
Do we then take it like, the diving judges throw out the highest and the lowest? Would that be helpful?
I guess. I mean, that's why I was okay. I acquiesced to the Detroit game.
The problem when you do that is the lowest is the Dallas Cowboys when they won by 17, which is very different than losing by 31. But at least that would get them a positive point differential.
Okay.
This is throw out the highest and the lowest.
Okay. Well, we'll leave that at that and get on to something else here. And again, please feel free to join us. 312-644-6767. I'm hearing it a lot. I hear it all the time. And again, fair to some degree that this is turned into a bonus season for the Bears because, oh my God, it was supposed to be about developing, and oh my God, they're winning. It's all just gravy, baby. It's just dessert. Anything you get from here forth is a positive. You can't hurt us. But at this point, I do expect the Bears to make the playoffs. I will be disappointed if the Bears don't make the playoffs because they should at this point. We can't sit here and talk about how great Ben Johnson is and that he is like seemingly one of the more competent sounding and acting coaches that the Bears have had in a long time.
Low bar.
And then sit here, right? That is true. And then sit here and say, it's all gravy at this point. It's all dessert. It's all like whatever happens this year. I'm afraid we've gotten to the point of no return. No more like
we can't use that anymore.
This is not. If I got to keep with these analogies going, the Bears are not at the kids' table anymore. You know what I mean? Like we're as innocent. You could say whatever you want. You could throw food at each other. Nobody's really paying attention to what's going. Nope. You're 11 games in, and you're 8-3. You are expected to make the playoffs now, and we cannot throw out all these plaudits to everybody and then say, well, it's all just dessert and it's all just gravy.
On the Monday Night Football broadcast on ESPN, their version of that broadcast's like who is in the playoff picture and who is in the hunt was literally the teams in the playoff picture were at the adults table, and there was the Bears logo at the adult table, not the kids table.
How about me just nailing an analogy right there? I had not seen that. So how you like me now, Marshall? I feel like you know what's happened today? You've taken on some of my personality a little bit earlier when it was what? Don't look at me like that. I think he was outed. You were outed a little bit earlier on the score for being a little bit devious, as it turns out, back in the day when you were in Philadelphia. Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
Whatsoever are you talking about, Mark Grody? Listen, I am consistently a voice of reason on this program. I come with logical statements based on logical facts.
What?
I do not let the meatball take over in me, ever.
Well,
I am anti-meatball.
No, I know you're
not
anti-meatball,
but
you're a bleep stirrer per your buddy Gunny. Old Gunny.
Did you just try to give Derek Gunn, whose nickname is Gunner, another nickname?
Oh, Gunner is the nickname.
Gunny. Like Gunny? What is Gunny?
I am the namer of Knicks.
His full nickname is, by the way? Uncle Gunner.
Oh.
Because he is that uncle.
He's an uncle.
Not the drunk one, but the fun uncle.
I like him. I like this guy. I do. We gotta have Derek Gunn back on Monday when the Bears come back.
So we're talking about failure here on Rahimi Harrison Grody.
What's acceptable right now is the question. 312-644-6767.
Can this season be a failure for the Bears? It absolutely can be a failure. That's still like within the realm of possibility. First of all, you said you expect them to make the playoffs. If they don't make the playoffs, is that now a failure?
Yep.
Okay. If Caleb Williams doesn't improve by the end of the season from where he is right now at this point, is that a failure?
Well, if it's a failure, it's definitely noted. It's like that. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's something that we would talk about.
Well, then you didn't achieve goal number one, Caleb over everything, to get Caleb where you want him to be.
That's your goal. I said that the narrative had changed. Like, they're not at the kids' table anymore. 11 games in, they are new rules now for the Bears. And we've talked about that fine line of development versus winning.
The two are intermingled. They are interwoven.
Yeah, but it does become more complicated. You would agree with that?
No. Why does it become more complicated in your mind?
Because it's not the emphasis on the season, and maybe what they really hope to achieve on a daily basis was Caleb over everything. How can it possibly be Caleb over everything when your team is winning?
Well,
it has to be everybody.
Here's why. Because if Caleb isn't over everything and he's not improving, your team is not going to win half of these last 6 games. That ain't happening. Because you know why?
Well,
the stuff they were getting away with earlier in the season, that was against lesser competition. You got real players at the table now.
We're going to find out, though. We're going to see if the Bears can get away with winning games depending on turnovers.
Can you envision a world in which we come in here Monday off of a Birds loss, a Bears win, and Caleb Williams did not play well?
We've seen it.
Against this team, though, the defending Super Bowl champs.
What's scary?
Is it easy for you to imagine that?
Not easy, but it is plausible because of the way the Bears. No. More than plausible. It's because of the way the Bears have won a lot of their games this year. You think that's just going to go away? The Bears suddenly aren't going to have the benefit of turnovers in games. They're not going to have the benefit of Caleb Williams, having magic in the fourth quarter and being bad for 3 quarters. Why couldn't that happen? Why couldn't that happen again?
Let me give you several reasons.
Don't look away from me.
Let me give you several reasons. Yeah, I'm looking at Ray, not looking away from you. I'm looking at Ray.
In the eyes.
Look at
several
me.
reasons. I'll look you in the eyes.
Why are you
Robbie,
looking at Ray?
Because I want to talk to them. Because you're being a brick wall right now. So I need to talk to them.
Hold on, we're coming in the room.
I have a question for you, Ray. Robbie, I'm not going to ask Grody, even though he knows the answer. He's saying stuff out here. Who has turned the ball over the least amount of times in the NFL? What team?
It's the Eagles, guys.
It's the Eagles.
Yeah, it's the Eagles. I know you got. Look, Marshall does these little quizzes to me too. I understand.
It's a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it's not a rhetorical question.
You knew the answer. That's why I turned away from you.
Yeah, that is why you. Yeah, yes. No, you're right.
When you say, so here's my point. When you say, "Oh, it's plausible," it's not plausible that they win this game, this specific game, with the same formula that's worked for them to this point over much lesser competition.
I mean, you're right. The competition has gone up, and I have said, you can't live that way. Next year, the interceptions will probably be much less
Not
a story.
Next year.
Okay, then even in this
last
game,
6 games of the season.
It's not implausible to think that the Bears can continue to play like they have in the first 11 games of this season.
Against the Lions, the Packers twice, against the Niners on the road, your favorite place to watch tight ends run up and down the field. You think they're just going to be plus however many turnovers?
I'm not saying it's going to be easy or they'll be every single time they're going to do it.
Caleb has to play better.
All I'm saying is that it's a real possibility that if the Bears win, it's going to be because they had a pick 6 along the way and possibly because Caleb Williams had fourth quarter magic and sucked in the first 3 quarters. I understand what you're saying. They can't get away with that.
Against a guy who's got 17 touchdowns and 1 interception all season.
The Bears lead the team in what? Takeaways this year. So the Eagles haven't seen this team this year. So you're denigrating the Bears defense by saying that they can't possibly.
I'm not denigrating the Bears defense. I'm recognizing who the Bears have done all this damage against. They've done it against. Is that 2 teams with winning records that they've played all season long, or 3? Is it 2 or 3? Do
we count at the time?
It's the Steelers. It's you want to throw Washington in there? We can do that if that's what you want to do.
Thanks, Marshall.
So that makes it 3.
Yeah.
Out of 11 teams,
and
3 games they face teams with winning records.
I still stand by the Minnesota on the road being a good win on the road in the division where you don't win.
Knowing
games.
what you know about J.J. McCarthy now, you still stand by that.
It's getting harder by the minute.
That's what I'm saying.
312-644-6767. Do you mind if I take a call?
Take a call.
Can I take a call?
Let the people in on this.
Kevin, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, guys. Love the show. Just real quick in regards to the Bears having a failure of a season and how that's possible. I think if they go any less than 3-3 to end the season, it's a failure just because you can't lose all this momentum going into and not trying to bypass the rest of the season going into next year. But I think it's important to finish on a strong note and no less than 3-3. If that's the case, I do think it's a failure because there are three teams, regardless. They should split with the Packers. They should either beat the 49ers or the Browns. And then I do think the game against the Lions is going to be outdoors. It's going to be the last game of the year. I think we can forget about the 50-pointer they put on. I think we're a different team. So I do think there's 3 wins in there. So if they finish less, total failure.
Total failure if they go 2-4 the rest of the way. Interesting.
Yeah, Bears fans aren't as Midwest nice as you think, man.
I don't think that's about being Midwest nice. I just think having realistic expectations is a thing. And look, there's a chance that they do go 3-3 the rest of the way.
Did you have them for 3-3?
Yeah, of course
I know I had them for 3-3 yesterday.
But I also have Caleb Williams playing better over the last month because I was told by Ben Johnson, who I believe in, that this is going to be a lot different in December than what you're seeing at the beginning of the season. It's already a lot different than what we saw at the beginning of the season. But if they take another step forward offensively with the quarterback specifically, as Dennis Allen gets his guys back on defense, they should be able to win some of these games. And by some, 2-4. 2-4. Now, if they win 4, you talk about gravy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about a side of gravy. I'm talking about dipped in gravy. I'm talking about gravy on your head. Like, just gravy everywhere.
Smothered in gravy.
Smothered.
And bear claw. Bear claw. One should be smothered in bear claw.
Stop trying to make bear claw happen. This is not what. No bear claw in the kitchen.
Why don't you believe in bear claw?
I believe in bear claw where it belongs, in the bathroom. That's where you apply the bear claw. You don't bring the bear claw into the kitchen unless it's already been applied to you.
Ray, you need to do me a favor and go. Here's my card.
No,
can you go get this guy some bear claw, please.
I'm good.
So we're not confusing people. It is bear glove.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Old Spice bear glove.
Yeah.
You don't even know the name of it. That invalidates everything you just said.
Cameron Bairstow. I know Cameron Bairstow. Who's the other baseball?
What a name.
Cameron Bairstow. There's another one. Who's the other? Who are the other?
Scott Bair.
Scott Bair. Yeah.
Scott Bair on the Bears.
Who are there? There's other athletes with Bear in their name. Bairstow. Maybe there is a bear claw. If there's ever a bear claw.
Yeah, it's a pastry.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I also have a life question.
I have a life question.
You know what? On your last day, please ask a life question.
I have a life question as well. So you go first, Rob.
Yeah, so based on deodorant, do you guys keep it in the bathroom or do you keep it in the bedroom? Because I think I keep mine in the bedroom. Like I keep mine on my dresser. Like it's just on my dresser. I wake up, I get my underwear, do my thing, and I put it on.
It's a toiletry. Your toilet is not in the bedroom. They keep the other toiletries.
Robbie is telling us without telling us that he doesn't shower.
Oh, I shower.
Basically.
But
so wait, you put deodorant on before you get in the shower?
No, I shower after I go out and I'm changing. There, I put it on.
Oh, okay.
Why wouldn't it be in the bathroom? Like, where do you keep it in the bedroom?
Like on my dresser.
It just sits out?
It's like while I'm changing, I'm putting on my underwear, putting on whatever my pants or stuff, and then I put it on before I put on my shirt.
Thanks for painting that picture.
Yeah, gross.
My last day. Everyone in Chicago got a good visual, all right?
What was your life question,
Oh,
Mark?
you know what my life question was? It was going back to when we were talking about friends and whatnot. Do you have to be legitimate, real friends? Do you have to have had some sort of argument, like a real fight, to actually be friends, to be a friend? Because that would mean that you're being real all the time, with that person.
I don't think you need to be real all the time with the person to be their friend.
No, I mean, do you have to have gotten into an argument at some point in time to say your friendship is real? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so, but I think that's the norm. The norm is to argue with your friends. You're going to disagree about stuff. It's okay to bring that to the front.
Yeah, but I mean like a fight. Like I'm mad at you.
Oh,
like
well,
I need some time.
So we're not friends is what you're saying.
No, I mean I think. Well, how do you know I haven't been mad at you? Maybe I have.
Well, we haven't gotten into a fight.
And I'm just asking the question.
I haven't gotten
into
a fight with anyone in here.
That's true.
Not yet.
That's true.
Well, it's your last day, Robbie.
Yeah,
We're
thank
running out
God.
of time.
Robbie's getting out while the getting's good, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm just asking because I do have close friends that
you never fought with.
Yeah, of course. I bicker a lot with a couple of my friends, but that's you have to be able to do that, right?
I think so. You have to be able to disagree and openly disagree.
Right.
You can't be like, I can't tell you how I really feel. That's dumb.
Kaimi Fairbairn. Fairbairn. That's a.
Okay, you're pushing.
There's your guy. I don't know if you mentioned him. I don't think you did. Kyle Bearclaw. the baseball player.
Oh, so there is a Kyle Bearclaw.
It is pronounced Bearclaw, but it's spelled Barraclough.
Okay.
35 years old.
Bearclaw.
Santa Clara, California.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Last pitch in 2023 for the Red Sox.
Rudy Gobert.
Also, now people are flaming me about this bedroom deodorant thing. Like in the text and the Twitch.
As they should.
Including our guy Jarrett Payton, who's coming on next, texted me back and said,
"Oh, the deodorant thing."
He said, deodorant in the bedroom.
Robbie, do you own a toiletry bag?
No, I don't.
When you pack for a trip, what do you put all your stuff in? Your toothbrush?
Just in my backpack.
Are you moving into a Parkins room?
Yeah, like what's going on here? I'm
into the
kind of
Parkins
concerned about your move now.
Guest house and like they buy groceries for
I'm
you.
going to be in a shoe box in Manhattan, so it's not going to be great. But one of the texts 773 said deodorant after the shirt so you don't blank up the shirt. I didn't know that. Like I put on deodorant and then put on my shirt. Apparently, you put on the shirt and then
because
deodorant.
you could get dabs of the deodorant on the shirt. What's wrong with that?
Well, he's saying that you shouldn't put it on first.
Okay, some days here's another deodorant.
Learning a lot.
Here's the deodorant question for you guys. Have you ever put on the deodorant on your body and then you put it over the shirt too, just for an extra layer of sweet smells and protection? No.
All right, that crossed the line.
Why?
You put it on your shirt?
Well, sometimes.
That's a wild. Wait, you actually do this?
Like t-shirt, like a t-shirt. Like if you know it's going to be a long day and you got a t-shirt on underneath. Yeah.
That's not real. That is not real.
It'd be like getting up on stage. Hey, you know how I like when you put deodorant over your t-shirt? Everybody's like, what?
Oh my God.
I'm glad he's getting roasted for this.
Oh, man. You know what? Robbie was getting roasted, and now I just put it on myself, didn't I?
It's Grody's routine when he leaves the house. Shave, shower, deodorize my t-shirt.
This is crazy.
With Bear Glove.
Bear Glove.
You guys ever marinate your clothes in deodorant and water and then wring it out and then throw it in the dryer? It's sick. It's Blackhawks and Bull season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit subscribe.chsn.com. Wow. To sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage. What?
I'm just listening to you right now, Grody, because the deodorant conversation has just made me rethink some things about you and Robbie Triano.
Okay, well, let's bring Jared Payton into the conversation.
I'm sure he's going to be on my side.
Yeah, let's see what he has to think, and I can't wait to hear what JP has to say about this very important Bears game coming up on Friday in Philadelphia. JP is next on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
Mully,
and Haugh here.
In the spirit of Thanksgiving, we want to thank all SCORE listeners for keeping us the #1 sports station in Chicago.
We are extremely grateful. We couldn't do it without you.
Happy Thanksgiving from all of us at Sports Radio 670.
The Score.
This segment is brought to you by NutsOnClark.com. Nuts on Clark, Chicago's original popcorn, serving Chicago for over 45 years. Order holiday gifts for your friends, families, events, and corporation from NutsOnClark.com, a 3-generation woman-owned, family-run Chicago business. That's NutsOnClark.com.
For the families of Chicago's fallen and seriously injured police officers, the holidays can be the toughest time. That's why the Chicago Police Memorial Foundation is dispatching Operation Santa again. On December 6th and 7th, Santa and his sleigh will depart the Hyatt Regency on Wecker to visit 18 families and bring crucial presents and holiday cheer to 25 children, ensuring their hero's sacrifice is never forgotten. Your donation helps the sleigh flying and brings vital moments of joy to these deserving kids. Help us give the gift of hope. Donate today at cpdmemorial.org.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Carrie Cooper. It was a small complex of bungalows in the LA neighborhood of Echo Park in the early 70s. The gigging and collaboration between Linda Ronstadt, Glenn Frey and Jackson Browne was the beginning of Southern California rock. More at focusonrock.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 630-320-2100. That's 630-320-2100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
670 The Score is home to your game day pregame coverage. Join us before each game for the latest inside information on your home team before they play the next game. The Insight on Football Fridays is brought to you in part by your local Ford dealers. Visit a store today.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
We'll be right back with Rahimi Harrison Grody on 670 The Score.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. When it comes to TV ratings, the Kansas City Chiefs have been creeping up on the Dallas Cowboys as the #1 must-watch team. The two teams play each other on Thanksgiving and should set every possible record for regular season ratings. Both of them need a win to keep alive in the playoff hunt. Post Malone is playing at halftime. It feels big for a regular season game. And let's face it, we'll all be watching. I'm Andrew Perloff.
Jarrett Payton.
My name is Jarrett Payton, and I am here to motivate you today.
Former NFL running back.
Jarrett Payton wearing his father's number 34, and looking like the old man. Look at this run. A gorgeous job by Jarrett Payton.
The son of sweetness.
There's Walter with his Cubs jacket on, and here he comes out. His son Jarrett is with him. Sweetness, what an ovation.
Sports anchor for WGN.
You know me, I'm the resident running back.
Jarrett Payton with Rahimi Harrison Grody on Chicago Sports Radio, 670 The Score.
Uncle Luke got me hooked on Hennessy, so thank you to Uncle Luke.
Because uncles are cool. That's the theme of the day, isn't it?
That's right. They're not drunk. They're not wacky. Maybe they were. Maybe they are.
I love the projection coming out of you right now.
Oh, Oh, so excited to talk to Jarrett Payton, WGN TV sports anchor. You could catch the Sports Office on the free WGN Plus streaming app on your smart TV weeknights live at 7:30. The GN Sports crew will break down the biggest stories in Chicago sports with a laid-back vibe as they hang out in their corner office. Mr. Payton joins us on the Circa Resort and Casino hotline, circalasvegas.com. What's going on, JP? How are you, man?
Oh, Grody, Marshall, man, good to talk to you guys, and good to have you in studio, Groats. I mean, normally you're not in studio.
I know.
I get a chance to talk with you. But before we do anything,
yes,
shouts out to Robbie. Congratulations, young man. Enjoy your time on the East Coast. But I still think you're weird for leaving your deodorant in your room. What?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, JP. No, thank you, man.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that whole lot. And I don't know. I do my thing. I don't know.
I think I might have out-weirded him, though, per the text line, because I said that, and I'm talking about, like, the T-shirt, the undershirt, okay? Like the white tee, like sometimes, like, you put it on your person, and then I put it over the shirt just for an extra layer of defense. It's defense. I play defense.
I've never heard of this.
Have
you ever heard of this, JP?
I'm rolling with Marshall on this whole entire conversation.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
I'm on his side.
You know what this is, JP? It's just another classic illustration of two Americas. That's what this is.
One America knows how to apply deodorant.
Yes.
The other, it just goes completely rogue.
Yeah, basically, y'all just do what y'all want. That's what I'm learning. No real home training that's uniform within the culture. I get it, though. I get it.
JP, how you feeling about this Bears game? Bears, Eagles. We've been talking about it all week. It's been a blast. What are you thinking on a Wednesday, my friend?
Well, first of all, you guys, I'm just excited. I said this yesterday with Mully and Haugh. I just love the fact that we got some meaningful football in November heading into December, and as the season kind of winds down. So it's been very entertaining. I look at this game and how it's set up with two 8-3 teams, and that Eagle squad coming off that loss to the Cowboys. Like there's a chance here. There's a chance for this Bears team to go into Philly a day after eating stuffy and turkey and ham, whatever you like, and steal a win out there. Why not? I've been saying it. Why not us? As you look at how this season goes down, and I was listening to that caller before I came on a little bit earlier. He was just talking about what do you say? If they don't win, if they only win 2 more games, it's a failure.
Well, I think essentially if they don't get into the playoffs.
So 10-7 is a failure is what he's saying.
No, man. I mean, we're talking about this team has already exceeded expectations. I mean, yes. I mean, you're playing with house money. You get an opportunity to be able to play in the postseason. Let the chips fall where they may, and I think it's a bonus right now, because when you look at what Ben Johnson has done and the culture that he has set here in Chicago already, and it hasn't been an entire year yet. To me, moving forward for the future, that's what it's all about. I mean, it all depends, I guess, how you look at when you came into this season. Like for me, it was just about improvement and looking towards the future. But we're starting to see right now what they've been able to do with the injuries and all the ups and downs and how these games have gone. They found ways to win games. And I put it on Twitter yesterday, and I just would put it out there, are the Bears a good team? And if you go to my Twitter account, just like look at the comments, man, like it's so back and forth. But everybody always says, man, good teams find a way to win. The Bears have been doing that. And I give them a lot of credit to Ben Johnson, also the staff as well, for getting these guys ready with all the injuries that have happened and all the things that the guys the backups that have come in and play, of how they have depth with this football team. I give them a lot of credit to where they are right now.
Jared, I'm looking at the way this game is going to play out on Sunday, and I was trying to explain to Robbie why I think this game is more difficult now, because the Eagles did absorb a loss to the Cowboys in which they blew a 21-point lead at halftime, and I think the Bears, they have a great chance to win this game. That's why I picked them to win the game. But I think they need to take a page out of the Jackson Dart / New York Giants playbook. While it's a scary page to take out because we know what happened to Jackson Dart. He ended up in concussion protocol. His ability to run on the Eagles, in their first matchup in a 34-17 win over the Eagles was a catalyst in their run offense, dominating that game. And I think Ben Johnson has the tools, if he wants to draw up something similar.
Yeah, I mean, this is, Marshall, we're getting to this time of the year, right, where the weather is getting colder. You got to rely on the run game just a little bit more. And we've seen it, I think, with Caleb, his ability to be able to run the football. And I love the fact that he, even as a second-year quarterback, just smart enough to find ways to be able to get sacrifice yardage for the football, get down when you need to, not take the big hits when you're running the football, right? I think for a young quarterback, he's very smart there. But why not take advantage of it? That's the one thing on the flip side that the Eagles haven't done this season. I mean, we started to see it kind of winding down. I think with the Saquon Barkley edition last year, it was a heavy run, but you were seeing in sprinkles of runs with Jalen Hurts, and that hasn't been the case. Hence, to me, the reason why the run game hasn't been where up to par like everybody was thinking it was going into this year, that they were going to rely on it. So I think the fact of Jalen Hurts not running the ball has made an impact on their running game, and I think that Caleb can have a huge impact on this game when not even just design runs. It's just really when there's opportunities, things break down. Instead of maybe being Houdini and trying to keep his eyes down the field, which I love, maybe step up and take advantage of getting a couple of yards and put yourself in, meaningful downs, second down, third down, whatever that is, to shorten it up just a little bit. The playbook opens up a little bit more when it's third and short, whether it's third and long. It's a little bit harder, especially with that defense.
Yep, no doubt. Talking to Jarrett Payton, WGN TV sports anchor and the son of the greatest, Walter Payton. When you look at this Eagles defense, Jarrett, what would you say the way is for the Bears offense? What do you think the best mode of attack is when you look at the Eagles defense?
I mean, we know that they're able to get pressure, right? So, I mean, I want to see them try to establish the run game early and stay with it just a little bit longer. I understand sometimes if they're not having success early on in games, then things kind of switch up. And I know the first 12, first 10, or whatever they're running, I just think you have to establish the ground game. For me, any team that has the ability to get pressure and get after your quarterback, when you got guys that can, rush the passer, man, slow them down a little bit. I think the screen game, especially with the running backs, could be a huge key this week. And so that means a guy like DeAndre Swift going back to his old stomping grounds, being able to, let that rush get upfield, dump that ball down to him, and let him cook in that open space. That's where he is so he's so perfect for all that. And that's what we haven't seen of the outside zones, getting him to the outside and then getting him in the passing game as well. I think slowing down a rush, that screen game with the running backs could be a huge benefit for what Ben Johnson's trying to do and the success of this Bears team if they're going to find a way to leave Philly with a dub.
Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, what are you hearing?
Marshall, I don't.
You got some little birdies?
He's got some information.
You got birdies?
No, I don't. I do have birdies, but I don't know. I'm not saying I'm not getting in trouble. Okay,
I know.
So you just never know. I mean, maybe one guy's back. Possibly, I can say that.
You're going through the pain of this is very painful for reporters and sports people of knowing information and not being allowed to reveal it.
Yeah,
that happens.
It does happen, and I am not the guy that wants to be on the headlines. That's
I understand.
Not me. I don't need to make a story.
Right, unless you go to a Pearl Jam concert and you get on stage, then you certainly want to be the story, don't you?
If it's a Pearl Jam concert and on stage with Eddie Vedder, then I'm trying to be all over the headlines. But
okay, let me rephrase the question. JP. How differently do you feel about the Bears' chances to beat the Eagles based on the availability of either or both of those players?
Good job, Marshall.
Ooh, I think if you have both, yes, those guys are available, I think it gives you a way better chance. The hardest part is especially with both guys. They haven't been in game situations. Yes, they've been getting back into the mix, but Marshall, it is hard, man, to play an NFL game. And you could be doing all the conditioning you want to do on the outside, but getting back to game shape is tough. The only way you do that is by playing games. So, but I definitely think just with the skill set of a guy like Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, both guys, yes. But also as well, that hasn't really been – that's what you've kind of looked at right now since those guys have been out. I mean, Sean Wright has been phenomenal, right? I mean, you add in CJ as well. Like, these guys have played their part, and that to me is what's going to be interesting moving forward. When those guys do get healthy, how do you find ways to be able to keep the guys that are making plays on the football field? I think Wright he's a lock. I mean, you're talking about you're getting interceptions. You're tied for a league lead, right, with 5. You're a lock. You've kind of cemented yourself. But also as well, a guy like CJ, what he brings to the table and what he's brought to the table just so early on, just coming into Chicago, that's what's so valuable about having veterans that know what to do, that are looking for an opportunity and come in and start making plays. So Marshall, both those guys on the field, I think they give you a better shot because they're both really, really good football players.
Jarrett, you, sir, are the goods. Thanks for coming on with us. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Put on a little deodorant, maybe listen to some music, the whole thing.
Yeah, hey, man, happy Thanksgiving to both you guys. Marshall, stay on the side you're on, okay? I'm just telling you.
Oh, you already know I'm not moving.
Side.
I'm not moving at all. I understand that deodorant, one, belongs in the bathroom, and I know when and where to put deodorant on. I'm good on that.
Hey, and also shout out to all the whole entire Score family, all the listeners too. Happy Thanksgiving to all you guys. Enjoy Thanksgiving and enjoy Friday, man, as we get a chance to see the Bears playing some meaningful football in Philly. Let's get this dub.
Cheers to that. Have a great one, Jarrett.
See you guys.
Yep. 815, deodorant stays in my bedroom because with 5 people in the house, I will forget and someone else goes in the bathroom. I'm all good.
Smart person.
That makes sense. I mean, like I've not had to deal with that since I was growing up. The competition for the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy talk. I grew up in a house of 5 people and I never had problems as far as just remembering to put deodorant on.
And honestly, and this is another area.
It's part of the post-shower routine.
Like if you're your brothers, you could share the deodorant too. Yeah.
I don't.
Gross.
If you have to. I'm not saying
if you're right.
We all had our own deodorant.
I've had to borrow deodorant
Yeah,
before.
you borrow from your brother. That's okay.
That's fine.
That's
I'm
all right.
Better to borrow than not to put any on, Robbie.
Yeah, I mean we borrowed. We had one toothbrush in the whole house for the 5 of us.
Okay, that's too far. That's too far.
I've been taking Grody's T-shirts and rubbing it on my arms. Yeah.
I want to point out, I was not cringed out by that though. I told you, we're in a post-cringe world.
Oh my God, I love that. I love that because usually you cover yourself up, like you go under the table, basically.
I have gone under the table. I've gone under the hoodie. There's a lot of things.
Join the Score this Friday at the Wall in Gurney Mills Mall, located at 6144 West Grand Avenue. Olin Cruz, James Big Cat Williams, and I, will host our pregame show there from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then have immediate reaction on the postgame show after Chicago takes on Philadelphia the day after Thanksgiving. Catch the game on the biggest of screens while enjoying all the MVP comforts of a Marcus Theater. There will be drink specials as well. It's all happening. Come see us, man. It's all happening at the Wall in Gurney Mills Mall starting at 11 a.m. this Friday.
When we come back, I have the report.
You have the reports.
The injury report.
Oh, we have the report, and we have
predictions
to say goodbye to.
Who?
It's so hard.
We said goodbye to him on Monday, didn't we?
Oh, so we're not doing another Robbie ceremony?
I'm joking. We'll say goodbye.
Screw it.
We'll say goodbye to
It's
him,
Rahimi Harrison Grody on the Score.
Matt Spiegel
and Lawrence Holmes here from the Spiegel and Holmes Show, afternoons 2 to 6.
None of what we do would be possible without you. So a big heartfelt thank you to all the listeners.
In the spirit of Thanksgiving, we want to thank all Score listeners for keeping us the #1 sports station in Chicago. And a healthy, happy, safe Thanksgiving weekend to you and yours.
From all of us at 670 The Score.
Kick off football season like a pro with the world's largest sports book at your fingertips. Circa Sports Illinois. It's sports betting the way it should be. With high app limits, low holds, exceptional customer service, and no bet fees ever. Other books may charge you just to get on the field. But with Circa Sports, every play is yours to call. Start betting like a pro from anywhere, anytime in Illinois. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Hockey season and cold weather. As a proud partner of the Chicago Blackhawks and Chicago's hometown tire, Atturo knows just what drivers need for this climate. Check out the new all-weather category of tires available from Atturo. Offering year-round performance, all-weather tires are your safest bet for any season. Get your vehicle ready for winter with a new set of Atturo tires. Visit Atturo.com to find performance within reach at your local independent Atturo tire dealer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
On the days when you're thriving.
Come on, everyone. You're almost there.
The nights when you need us most.
Mom, I don't feel good.
And every moment in between. As a Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois member, we are committed to helping you stay covered at each stage of life. Whatever challenges may come your way, our mission is to be here for you and your family so you can feel confident as the new year approaches. Visit StandByYouIllinois.com to see the steps you'll need to take to renew your coverage. And with nearly 90 years of experience, you can expect personalized guidance throughout the process, helping you stay covered into 2026 and beyond. We thank you for trusting us on your health and wellness journey through it all. Visit StandByYouIllinois.com or call 866-575-2583 to renew your coverage today.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
You're listening to Rahimi Harrison Grody. Back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Listen to Rahimi Harrison Grody on the Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps.
All right, Rahimi Harrison Grody, issue number 1, the injury report. Marshall, would you please reveal that to us? Here is the official Wednesday Bears injury report.
So we're 2 days out. Remember, Tuesday's designations, they were through a walkthrough, so it was an estimation. In that practice, you had T.J. Edwards, Ruben Hippolyte, Luke Newman, Dominique Robinson, Noah Sewell, and Tyreek Stevenson all not practicing. All those people did not practice again today, and added to the injury report is Javon Dexter Sr.
Well, why not?
He has a hand injury, so he went from full, or I guess estimated full, to limited on Wednesday. Meanwhile, Theo Benedette, Kyler Gordon, Travis Homer, Jalen Johnson, Kyle Monangai, they all practiced in full.
Okay. I mean, so it definitely is trending possible for those two key guys, Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, to play. Theo Benedette, yeah, you do want him back, so hopefully that is trending in the right direction. Designations come tomorrow, so you got to wait till tomorrow for that.
But Tyreek Stevenson not practicing a second straight day, a bit concerning with the hip injury.
Yeah, and I like, Luke Newman too. We haven't talked a lot about him, but he was effective in the time that he was in as well, and you like that him there as the possible jumbo package. But I guess maybe if Benedette's good to go, you're in good shape, and Trapillo can go back to doing what he had been doing, and that was to be the 6th offensive lineman. He's eligible. He is eligible. That is for sure. All right, on to picks. I will go first because I've kind of hinted at it pretty clearly yesterday. We sort of gave it away, and if you were listening earlier, I did give it away. I'm picking the Philadelphia Eagles to win this game 27-24 over the Chicago Bears. I would not be shocked if the Bears were to win. I do think that Philadelphia is as gettable as they're going to be this season, which sounds weird because they are still winning, although they blew a 21-point lead last week. 27-24, I got Philadelphia winning the game.
27-23, give me the Bears. 27-23, I think this comes down to something interesting on one side of the ball, the other happening late in this game. This is going to be one of those nail biters, in my opinion.
You are right, sir. I like your pick. Gentlemen?
For me, this is going to be a really fun game to watch because I think the whole Ben Johnson versus Vic Fangio thing is going to be awesome to watch. That is going to be interesting, but I just do not trust the Bears offense against this defense, and I've seen what this Eagles defense has done. They made my Lions look silly. They made the Packers look silly. I don't think this is going to be very pretty for the Bears. It was going to be Eagles 24, Bears 16. Sorry, Chicago.
Yeah, I long thought, even before when we did our schedule release, overview, that this would be a loss for the Bears, and like everyone else, I've been pleasantly surprised at where we are with this Bears season. However, it doesn't change how I feel about this game, and I think it will be a loss. A 21-17 loss to the Eagles in Philly. We do have a guy on our production staff that is undefeated in his season picks.
What did Sean Sears say?
His name is Sean Sears. He sees this as a 27-20 win for the Bears.
Oh,
that's right.
Well, the Bears have won. Oh, God.
Believe
I like it.
in the Sears.
11-0.
It's going to come down to field goals, and I think the Eagles are going to kick more field goals than they should.
That's amazing. Good for Sean, man. He's that guy. Good for you, Sears.
Putting his whole reputation on a perfect season on the line.
That is something. Good for him. We have just a little bit of time left. As people who have been listening know, we are unfortunately, sadly, losing Robbie Triano, one of our producers here that you hear every day on Rahimi Harrison Grody. He is going to New York to FS1 to work on First Things First, which just happens to be the show that our Danny Parkins also works on. It's your last day, kid. How you feeling, man?
No, it's really bittersweet because obviously what I'm going to is going to be awesome, and I'm so thankful, and this is the end of my radio career so far. Going to TV, that part is a little weird. I started in radio in 2018. Coming from SiriusXM, came here to Chicago. So that part is definitely a little strange, but I'm so pumped for what's about to happen. But on Monday, you guys said nice things to me. It's now my turn to say nice things to you.
Oh, wow.
I'll start with you, Marshall. Marshall, the amount of growth that you've had here in the past year or so is honestly like one of the most impressive things I've seen in radio. Like the fact you come in ready to work every single day, you're prepared, you're passionate, you have takes, you know how to deliver them, you don't back down. Truly admirable. And like, I'm going to miss fighting with you all the time in the text chat and everything, because I think there's not a single person I disagree with more, but I love it so much. So thank you for everything, Marshall. I appreciate you.
I love you too, Robbie.
Love you. Mr. Grody, you are the funniest person I know. You are hilarious. You make doing this job so much more fun every single day. I think you and I have like the same sense of humor. And the fact that you were so talented enough, you can be the reporter. You can do the midnight shift. You can do anything possible to the best level. You're excellent at what you do. I'm going to miss you so damn much. You're the man. So thank you, Grody.
Thank you, Robbie. That means a lot. And you know how much we've loved working with you. I liked you since the day. I remember one time you were producing a show. I maybe had met you one time previously, and I said something to you to the effect of, hey, nice job in there, man. And you were like, really? Really? Seriously? Like you wanted to know more. And I think it was at that point where I was like, oh, okay, he cares about this. Like he appreciates the critique. We have one of the best crops of producers that we've had since I've been here a long time. And Robbie, you fit right in with that, and you too, man. You have risen quickly to a full-time job. So you're awesome. We are going to legit miss you, but the conversation goes on. It never stops. As a matter of fact,
Totally.
I'd like to make this announcement. Starting next year, we're going to replace Danny Parkins with you every Tuesday on Rahimi Harrison Grody.
Oh, God. Well, you may see me on appearance sometime this season.
Did you clear that with the uppers?
I did not. That's the kind of power I'm wielding around here.
Okay.
So congratulations, Robbie.
Thank you. And the last person, like, I love you guys so much, but I have to save the person that I'm with the most, and that is Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Ray is like literally my favorite person in the world. He is incredible at his job. He's passionate. He cares about the station and the show more than anything. And behind this glass, the amount of laughs that like you and I have is incredible. Like there's so many, like, in working in radio every day can be completely different, but I know on this side of the glass we're going to have a good time. Ray, I'm going to miss the hell out of you. You're excellent at your job. I hope every single listener appreciates this man because he's great at what he does.
Ray is a rock. Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, Robbie's a talented dude. Love you, man. Love working with you.
And last thing, to the listener and to the city of Chicago, I love you all very much. To the mob, you guys are excellent. I'm going to be in touch. This place is amazing. I love the score. I came in as an out-of-towner, had no idea about the score, about a lot about things. I had a lot of learning to do. And leaving to, for my cup of coffee in the grand scheme of the score, this was an excellent cup of coffee. I had a great time here, and I'm going to miss the city and everybody here a whole lot. So love you, Chicago. Love you, mob.
Great stuff. That is Robbie Triano. In the hallway right now, I see some other friendly faces. I see Gabe Ramirez, my guy, walking around. Spiegel out there in the hallway. Spiegel and Holmes, we will transition with them next here on Rahimi Harrison Grody on The Score.
Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving, and the Score's pre- and post-game shows are broadcasting live at The Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurney Mills Mall.
Spend the day with Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and me, Mark Grody, starting at 11 a.m. with pregame analysis and giveaways. Stick around and watch the game with us while enjoying all the MVP comforts of a Marcus Theater. And when it's all over, we'll be back with unfiltered post-game coverage.
The Wall in Gurney Mills Mall will have giveaways, surprises, and drink specials. It's The Score's live pre- and post-game broadcast starting at 11 a.m. before and then after Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving. Live on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at hellsberg.com.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
It's David Haugh for FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. So if you want to parlay for Thanksgiving Day, maybe you like the Lions and the Chiefs. Maybe you like the over for Jared Goff and Patrick Mahomes. Grab your crew, start your build, get in on all of the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/score and get started. FanDuel.com/SCORE. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 or older and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Verizon has some big news. Verizon wants you to bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal. If you think Verizon is expensive, think again. Not only do they let you lock in your low price for 3 years, everyone in the family can mix and match their plans with My Plan. And everyone can get the same great phone deals when they trade in an eligible phone in any condition on My Plan. That means new and existing customers. Plus, when you mention hearing this radio ad, Verizon will give you up to $50 towards the purchase of a qualifying accessory just for bringing in your bill for review. Visit your local Chicago Verizon store today for a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. 3-year price lock applies to then current base monthly rate. Excludes taxes, fees, surcharges, additional plan discounts or promotions, and third-party services. Void if any lines canceled or moved to an eligible plan. Plan perks, taxes, fees, and surcharges subject to change. Purchase credit limited to 50 redemptions per store. 1 per customer. First come, first served basis. Apple products excluded. Any difference between credit and cost of accessory not redeemable for cash or otherwise. Additional terms apply. See Verizon.com/switch-to-Verizon.
Getting engaged soon? Engagement ring shopping is harder and riskier than ever before. Diamond shape, diamond size, ring style, even the cut of a diamond can affect its value by 40 or 50%. Listen, make it easy on yourself. Go to Rasny Jewelers. They'll teach you how not to make a mistake. They are the diamond experts, and they got 4 Chicagoland locations. Rasny Jewelers is family owned. They've been serving Chicagoland for 75 years, so they know how to make the process stress-free. Their diamonds are the best out there. A Rasny diamond is one she will be proud to wear. So before you try and buy a diamond online or go to one of these corporate chains, visit any Rasny Jewelers location. Let them teach you how to buy smart. Rasny Jewelers, Addison, Hinsdale, Highland Park, and on Chicago's Gold Coast. Online at Rasny.com.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Rahimi, Harrison, Grody will be back in 60 seconds on The Score.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score!
Wrapping up this edition of Rahimi, Harris, and Grody on The Score. Mars Hall, always an interesting ride with you, sir.
I'm just happy to be here.
Okay, fine. Thank yous to Connor O'Donnell, Jacob Stutz, Max Curtis. Much appreciated. Thank you to Ray Diaz. Thank you to the deserter, Robbie Triano.
Oh, not traitor, just straight deserter?
Yeah, he's a deserter. He's a traitor.
He did give us a 1.5 week notice that he was leaving.
He did do that.
I
Yeah,
played my cards well.
I just want to say I'm sorry to interrupt Robbie goodbye week.
Which, by the way, I just had some of that pizza.
I really did take over this whole week.
We've seen that.
I thought it was Bears-Eagles week. My bad. It's Robbie goodbye week, ladies and
My
gentlemen.
goodness, is somebody
Glad to be a part of it.
Somebody going to roll in a Harley Davidson for him, or the Bo Jackson?
That's amazing. The Carlton Fisk.
Oh,
right?
Carlton Fisk.
Okay.
Bo
Yeah.
Jackson got it for him.
I remember the first time I got wind of that was when Kareem was retiring, and everywhere Kareem went, every fan base in the NBA and organization presented him with something. He got like 3 rocking chairs. Hey, he's an old guy and he's quitting. Here's a rocking chair.
And I think that changed it. Like, since then, like, players have had to decide, do I want to do the whole thing going out?
Jeter
or...
did it. Derek Jeter did it.
He did.
Derek Jeter was like, give me all of your flowers.
Didn't the Cubs give him like a number from the scoreboard? Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So
that is correct.
They did do that. Cubs have lots of cool stuff to give away.
Sorry, Robbie, we couldn't match that. For you, but we did give you a week and a half.
We got a giddy jersey and a pizza party.
Yeah. Wait, that's just not just a regular, swingman giddy jersey. We got you an authentic giddy jersey.
Do you know how much you've cost us over the last week?
What do you mean? That's authentic? I didn't realize.
We gave him an authentic one.
I don't even think I bought coffee once, too, so I need to repay that.
Did you get it signed? You get that jersey signed?
We fell short of that.
But he does have hair product from Josh Giddey.
What kind of Robbie goodbye week is this? I can't wait till the next Robbie goodbye week.
Thank you to our guests on the show today: Jared Payton, Derek Gunn, friend of Marshall's, Mike Florio.
Why'd you make that sound so derogatory?
Not my guy.
I didn't book him.
I didn't book him. He was on this show.
No, he was at. I said it like that because he was taking shots at you.
He was taking shots
on the
at
way
me.
out.
Yeah.
So I was like, friend, I don't know.
Call Angelo Cataldi, have him take shots at Gunner.
Oh man.
Oh, that actually would be a thing.
Why did I not put Angelo on this show today? What's wrong
You
with
tell
me?
Why
us.
did you not?
Why isn't there still time to do? There's not time to do it. What do you guys got? 6, 7 guests today?
4:45.
Alex?
Alex, Jesus, man.
I'll email him right now. Probably no chance.
Yo, Cataldi would be hilarious.
I know. He's the best.
This week after that loss to Dallas?
Yeah.
Hey, I know you guys brought it up yesterday on your show, Spiegel.
Yeah.
Well, I think you were. Big Ant was in here. Can you seriously make sure that Baby T. Tyler Farringold does the third person Farringold? Because it's one of my favorite bits on the score, I think. Like, low
We'll
key.
get him, yeah.
Yeah,
Baby T has the open ready to go at 225.
We can thank this man, Gabe Ramirez, for starting Baby T.
Oh,
up.
yeah.
This is the guy.
All right, hold on. Let me get to these guys. Thanks to Florio. Thanks to Paul Charchian. Transition is being brought to you by Old Republic Kitchen and Bar, ice cold beer, legendary food. It is Spiegel and Holmes. Holmes has the day off. Matt Spiegel is here. You've heard his voice. You may have heard Gabe Ramirez's voice chiming in just a little bit. And yes, you deserve full credit for Baby T.
Yes, just don't play the salsa music when you introduce me. I just want to make sure we get that clear.
Wow.
But I will say this. So Tyler Buterbaugh and Tyler Farringold obviously both work here. They were both new. I was doing nights, so I got to work with both of them. And my thing was I wasn't going to call both of them Tyler. So I needed to come up with something else. And then, Tyler Farringold looks like a child.
He does.
And so for me, it was Baby T, and I wanted to get him some street cred, because he's from the burbs and stuff.
Yeah.
But, so I felt like it. And then I didn't know it was
Did you
going to
just
stick.
flash a sign?
He's a gangbanger, bro. He's about that life.
It's about that life.
That's amazing. Usually, because on this show, we like to talk about both Tylers like they're 2 tight ends. Like we're in 12 personnel.
Okay. I like that.
We're in 11 personnel when we have one of them. We're in 12 personnel when we have both of them.
Who's Cole Kmet? Who's Coastal Love?
Yeah, Buterbaugh is Cole Kmet. Okay. And because Baby T is younger and a little faster.
Got the buzz cut, kind of like Loveland.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's not like Buterbaugh's old, though. Is Buterbaugh even 30? He's a real butte.
No, but we
Yeah.
extended him.
Yeah.
We already signed him to an extension.
That's a good one.
Okay. Oh, I got you. I got you.
No more 10 days?
No.
Baby
Exactly.
T still absolutely good to see you, Gabe. How you doing,
I'm
man?
chilling, man. I'm glad I'm ready to do a show with Speeds.
Yeah.
Him and I we did Fox last week.
Yeah, it's true. We always have
I missed
fun.
you guys by a week. I just did it this past week. I was stuck with
It's all
Herb
about
Albert.
you, Mark Grody. All
Yeah.
about you.
You know the drill.
No.
I could be me around you guys, right? It's all about me. You're right.
It's not all about Mark. It's all about Robbie.
Yeah, exactly.
This week at least.
About
It won't
time
be
someone
about
said
Robbie
it.
next
What do
week.
we need to chip in for now
This
for
is-
Robbie?
Robbie, this is how it goes. This is what you have to do to make it about you is leave. You leave, and then all of a
I
sudden...
want to come back just to leave.
Hey, you just described Dan McNeil's career, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I get why Brett Favre
Thank
did it.
you.
It's awesome.
Exactly right. Good night, everybody.
Dan McNeil, always a threat to return to the score.
So he can leave again. That's exactly right.
No doubt about it.
I was texting with Mac because Victory Chicken was a Dan McNeil creation because his buddy Slapshot Ed brought over a bucket of Jewel Honey Wings one Sunday, and then Mac brought in half bucket of Jewel Honey Wings on a Monday and said, "Hey, the Bears won, so I thought I'd bring this in. It's Victory Chicken." That's how it began.
Oh, look at that.
And then all these years later, finally, Rinaldi's stepped up and did like the best logo in the history of Victory Chicken.
really did.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, they went crazy as beautiful. So I texted all the different people on the Mac Victory Chicken tree. Me, Parkins, Nick Shepkowski, Ben Finfer, Chris Tannehill, and Jay Zawoski, and Dave Miska. I put all of us in a text thread to talk Victory Chicken with Dan McNeil.
Oh my God, that's amazing. See, this is also part of with the Bears winning as they are. Like the Victory Chicken manual and budget was very easy over the they've had 2 10-game losing streaks in the last 3 years. Now it's coming at us hot and heavy. Okay, who's buying the chicken this week?
Yes.
Like it's dipped into the midday show. I'm like, okay, I'll bring the chicken this time. Who's bringing the chicken?
Tanny's like smoking wings in the
Yeah,
back
he's
for 12
smoking
hours.
wings.
Those
Like,
wings were delicious.
it's turned into a real adult thing.
You're totally
here.
right. And
Yeah.
it's become this rotation.
Yeah.
And I came up for the second time in the rotation last week.
You weren't
Who
expecting
hasn't
that
bought
this
chicken
season.
yet?
That's why I went to Raising Cane's on my way, and then it was going to be my 3rd straight week in the rotation, and instead Matt from Rinaldi's, the great Rinaldi's,
Yeah.
reached out to
Rinaldi's.
Mitch, and they made it happen. So
Yeah.
these are the hazards of having a winning team in Chicago.
I
man.
am curious. You know, my boy Marshall, worked in Philly for a lot of years. I'm curious whether you think the Bears are getting Victory Chicken. I haven't listened enough to really figure out what your hot
he's got
take
an
is on
answer
that.
for
I know,
you.
I know he does.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I know the answer.
I picked the Bears to win this game.
How about that, Gabe?
It's a Caleb Williams game, and when I say that, it's probably the most important game of Caleb Williams' career to this point. And I know he hasn't played that many games. This will be game number 29. But understand this, with the development that we expected out of him this year in Ben Johnson's first season, understanding that it would take time and that we would see a different team and a different quarterback in December than what we saw at the outset of the season. Last I checked, next week is December. So show me what you got and show what you could do against Vic Fangio, because I have no doubt that Ben Johnson will scheme up and draw plays that will work and put Vic Fangio's defense in conflict. The question becomes, can Caleb Williams execute said plays? It's that simple
So
to
it's
me.
more about the Bears offense than it is about the Bears defense and the ability to stop Jalen Hurts and the weapons they have.
Right now, they're tripping over themselves.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Okay, in your mind. Okay, I like this.
I think that's a very worthwhile Caleb point from Marshall Harris, because last week was a huge win in that regard. And I was most impressed with Caleb than I have been for any game, I got to say, because he executed Ben Johnson's game plan. Yes, he was inaccurate at times, but he got that ball out quick against a really good pass rush for the Steelers. He got the ball out the quickest of any game in his entire career. And look what it did.
That was his best game?
Yeah, 2.5 seconds.
I said I thought I was most impressed with him.
Okay.
Because of what the ask is this year is just such a big ask. And I thought last week he was on time, even if inaccurate, he was on time, and he was just trying to do what the coach is asking him to do. And if there's ever been another moment to do that, it's now against Vic Fangio on the road. Just do what the coach asks you to do.
Wow, this is the epitome, what you're talking about, of that fine line between being happy with the development of the quarterback and having that be the number one thing, even at the expense of him not playing particularly well. Because you can't have that game against good teams. Like, I understand what you're saying.
The under 60% game?
The under 60% game.
He didn't turn it over.
The inaccuracies were like the 2 overthrows in the second quarter, taking the delay of game in the fourth quarter. Like, again, if we're talking about a Bears winning season, those things can't happen. Those things just cannot. So that's why I can't get down with you when you say, and I know I got the subtlety.
Process.
That most impressed, but like
process over results, and they got the results too.
They did,
but
he
man,
did,
the process.
He did turn the ball over. He just didn't throw an interception.
Oh, you're right. He did turn the ball over.
But
I forgot to.
But even with that,
oh yeah, it was 7 points. That was terrible.
I didn't even mention that in my list of bad things. How about that?
But see, here's the thing: understanding how that play did not affect the rest of his performance on the day. He comes back, he doesn't turn the ball over again, and he throws in touchdowns, and they get a win.
You remember those moments in your life when you screwed up so bad and it was completely undeniable and it was in front of everybody and you survived and you never did it again? I hope that's that moment for Caleb Williams. As a scrambler, as a guy who thinks he can be a hero in any circumstance. Oh, hell no. This is the NFL. Get rid of the damn ball. No matter how much you were Houdini the last 6 weeks.
Yeah, and we saw it obviously last year when he had a couple of games where he threw a lot of interceptions. He put it back on himself and he said, I'm not that type of quarterback.
Yeah,
I'm going to be. And then after that, you didn't see an interception for quite a while.
Yeah.
So, he has proven that he can learn from his mistakes as well. That when he was even upset at the end of the game. But I think overall, when you're looking at Caleb, I think you're right, Marshall, when talking about him as a quarterback, his development. He hasn't necessarily played. Like, the fact that you can look at Caleb, look at this team and say, wow, there's still room to grow, and that's exciting. That's the exciting part, right?
Dude,
that gap in the middle.
Just do what the coach asks of you and execute and try to stay confident as you learn. That's a hard thing, but that's all you got to do with a guy this freaking good, man. This coach, this offensive designer is unbelievable.
And that's what I'm saying. We understand that 31 points were scored, and there was a ton of meat left on the bone.
Yes!
And so when you understand that, and now looking at this specific challenge of going on the road in Philadelphia, I think if you can find a way to get a win this week, and Caleb does what he's being asked to do, it will be a revelation to the rest of the NFL. Y'all can't talk that talk y'all been talking about us.
But you ever wonder why teams score 45 points or 50 points? It's because the design and the scheme is great, and they don't leave the meat on the bone.
Exactly.
That's it. So you get 31, but they could have had 45 or 50.
While I'm thinking about it, and that class, that quarterback draft class, I got to give some credit to Mr. Ramirez.
Why is that?
Right here. And this is, Gabe was on board with Caleb Williams. It was not at the expense of Caleb Williams, but this gentleman right here implored me every time we did shows together dude, he was like, Drake May.
Yeah.
Drake May is my guy. And you're kind of winning the Drake May debates right now.
I'll take a Caleb Williams and, playoff berth and stuff like that.
I know you will.
I think at the time I was just saying that Drake May was good. And people were like, Drake May?
Yeah.
I was like,
you're right. There was a lot of that.
You don't watch ball. And then he saw it. But yeah, I mean, it's good to see him playing well. It's good to see that whole class. Right, because when you're thinking about the NFL and the future of the NFL, names have gone, right? The Rodgers are heading on their way out. You've seen Tom Brady leave, so you need another class, somebody that's going to make you watch more than you are in the present. And I think these guys, not necessarily that the NFL's in good hands, but it's good to see them being able to manage teams and get victories for their respective squads.
I can also say this, because Gabe and I had those college conversations and who should be it. And he was very skeptical about Caleb Williams. And I don't think Caleb Williams has done anything to prove you wrong yet. I think we're still in the mystery. We're still in the gray. We don't know if this guy is going to be an elite quarterback at the NFL level. You could say he has elite arm talent, but that doesn't always translate, as we know, to being an elite Hall of Fame type quarterback.
Yeah, and I think with Caleb Williams, I think for me personally, when I look at him and his body of work and what my expectations were as a fan, right? As a Chicagoan, as a fan, you think top 3, top 4 quarterback in the NFL, and then you watch him play, and then you're like, okay, maybe I just need to bring down the ceiling just a little bit, right? Now I just need you to be a top 10 quarterback and play well. And to Speaks' point, operate the offense at a high level because that equates to victories. And the more victories makes everybody in the city happy. So
dude.
It's like I'm here for that.
Victories is what it is.
Stack the dubs.
I literally had a moment this morning. I do what I try to do every morning, and I don't always do it. I meditated. I don't know if you guys meditate.
It's hard to meditate.
I know, but like
I levitate. I don't meditate.
Oh, look at that.
Same.
Yeah.
Don't leave baby.
I'll go ahead, and this won't surprise people, especially after Olin launched a segment, the Spiegel Feelings Corner, last week.
I enjoyed that, by the way.
Yeah. So, but like I meditated, and then I try to get back in touch with gratitude, right? And it is Thanksgiving week.
That is very
and
good.
I texted you guys, right, Gabe?
Thankful for the Bears.
You are a pilgrim.
And
I texted you and Alex and Baby T. I'm like, thankful for you guys working as hard as you are. And your pet. But you know what I'm really thankful for? I realized I got to admit, 8-3 Bears team, bitches. I mean, like, come on.
Gratitude is heavy.
How much more fun is it to go to work these days? How much more fun is it to break down this team? Like yesterday's 5 o'clock segment with Chris Emma. Every single cut, I was like, listen to Declan Doyle, man. Hot damn. And then I was like, listen to Dennis Allen crediting the the defensive assistants. Yeah. Then I was like, listen to Kevin Byard. That's a vet who knows culture. Right. Every single cut, I was like, damn, listen to these people. Like, this is a good team, and they're doing things the right way, and we get to break it down. It's fun.
I love the evolution or the crescendo of the civic pride portion of it when you start to see the blue and orange, like on the towers, like on the Hancock or the Sears, as they start to light up the line. Do the Lions have the helmets on them yet, or is it too early for the Lions to have the helmets?
I haven't seen the helmets.
Probably not. It's probably too early for that.
I drove Art Institute Lions.
I
that's what I'm talking about.
Today. No helmets on the line.
Yeah, that's too early for that. That's playoffs only, I think. The Lions, the helmets on the Art Institute Lions.
Week 18. If Week 18 is for the division, I bet they're wearing helmets.
Okay.
Listen, guys, the tale for me this season was simply this. We had a caller call in, and he's sitting here complaining about Ben Johnson's play calling after another win. And I was like,
yeah, man.
We have made it.
We've arrived.
The standard has been raised.
You know what?
Bears.
You just wait till our 5 o'clock hour. Gabe has a thought that dovetails perfectly into that. We will get there. Here's what's going on our show today. We got Dave Wanstead at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Dave Wanstead was so good last week, and Chris Tannehill made an open out of his 3 o'clock segment. We played it on Friday, but we're going to play it again at 3 o'clock. And if you didn't hear it, it's so freaking awesome. So we're going to talk to Wani. Olin Kreutz is on the show today at 4 o'clock. I have right here a holiday version of categories that I'm very excited to play. And then we'll talk about Caleb and Jalen Hurts. I got Turkey Bowl thoughts. But when we come back, we'll get rolling after Baby T's open by listening to Ben Johnson about The Godfather and The Godfather Vic Fangio about Ben Johnson. We'll do that next here on The Score.
Great show.
This segment is sponsored by Jewel Osco.
Feast your eyes on great buy one, get one free buys during Jewel Osco's huge sale. Get everything from selected Oscar Mayer bacon and Jewel eggs to Starbucks coffee, Land O'Lakes butter, Fannie Mae candy, bakery pies, and so much more.
For the families of Chicago's fallen and seriously injured police officers, the holidays can be the toughest time. That's why the Chicago Police Memorial Foundation is dispatching Operation Santa again. On December 6th and 7th, Santa and his sleigh will depart the Hyatt Regency on Wecker to visit 18 families and bring crucial presents and holiday cheer to 25 children, ensuring their hero's sacrifice is never forgotten. Your donation helps the sleigh flying and brings vital moments of joy to these deserving kids. Help us give the gift of hope. Donate today at cpdmemorial.org.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 630-320-2100. That's 630-320-2100.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Tune in to 670 The Score every week for Football Fridays. Get the latest inside scoop on your home team before they take on their next opponent. Football Fridays is brought to you in part by your local Ford dealers. Visit a store today.
The premier name for bridal and engagement rings in Chicagoland is Rasney Jewelers, with locations in Addison, Hinsdale, Highland Park, and Chicago. Visit rasney.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Liddell Willingham with an Odyssey Sportsman. For the Pittsburgh Steelers, they should have been thankful for Lamar Jackson being on the shelf for over a month, but unfortunately they weren't able to capitalize on the former MVP not being under center for the Ravens. Right now, as we enter Thanksgiving weekend, the Ravens are atop the AFC North. If the Steelers don't make the playoffs somehow, some way, expect major changes in the Steel City coming up this winter. I'm Liddell Willingham.
This hour is brought to you by Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago.
Spiegel and Holmes.
Okay, here we go, sports fans.
Afternoons on The Score.
I think I'd like the second tie for Green Bay, because then Detroit has a tie, and maybe Detroit can never catch you and wins. You know what I mean?
Okay.
If Detroit has the tiebreaker against you, but they have a tie instead of a win on their record, then you don't need the tiebreaker. Then you beat them. Yeah, so I do want the tie.
What? I mean, as long as you end up with a better record, yeah.
Yeah.
If you end up with a worse record, then it's not as advantageous.
Right, but I think I do want the tie.
Okay.
So let's all root for the tie.
No, I don't think so.
Tyler, who are you rooting for, the Lions or the Packers?
I mean, is it even a question? Give me the Lions on Thanksgiving.
I got 3 words for you. You like that?
Yesterday, you came in to the studio, Speaks, and you tried to justify, like, maybe you want the Packers to win because if the Bears win, then you have 2 games up on the Lions, and I just see Baby T's eyes glazing over. I do not know anybody that hates the Green Bay Packers quite like this person right here. So you trying to, like, convince him, oh, yeah, maybe it's good for the Packers to win on Thanksgiving Day.
I was doing was trying to present it as a topic.
Yeah,
like
it was
why
like
we might get input on both sides.
I could just see it in his eyes. It was like the Grobber fart noise.
Can I throw a realistic take, though, for why I would say Detroit? If Green Bay wins, it's still going to be that weird less than a game thing with a tie. If Detroit wins, Green Bay moves behind Detroit. If the Bears win and Detroit wins, it's still a game. It's not a matter of, the Lions are behind the Packers. It's still that farther gap from second place to first place.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't get any of that.
What?
Did you get that?
I think that versus the double tie, that was at least easier to follow than what would happen in another tie.
I fumbled the double tie.
Because
I was trying to do it live.
Can we get Steve Kornacki in here?
We don't need him. Get the magic wall.
Point of the take is a second place Lions team is farther behind the Bears than a second place Packers team.
Right.
Well, the Lions have the head-to-head, though.
It's the same. The Lions have the head-to-head.
So then what is the next tiebreaker? If the Lions won the first one, the Bears won the second one, is it about margin of victory?
Would 8-4 beat 7-4-1?
Yes, that's the thing. That's why I want Detroit to get a tie, because then they could have the same number of losses, but they couldn't possibly have the same number of wins, assuming that the Bears don't get a tie between now and then. You know what I mean? I think I'm back on top.
I mean, the
in terms of
8-4
making
versus
sense.
7-4-1, that is a different amount of games, by the way, too.
Yeah,
You
Lions.
need the same amount of games.
How about the tie? Tyler, you could deal with a tie, couldn't you?
Tyler does not want a tie.
Man, that feels good.
The official adventures of Spiegel and Holmes, afternoons 2 to 6 on 670 The Score.
Welcome. I don't know if we got anywhere in that yesterday. Because look, it's Spiegel and Holmes and it's Gabe Ramirez in for Lawrence. I'll tell you what, though, I got a text from Bruce Levine after that segment, and he simply was screaming, "Winning percentage! Winning percentage!" Thank you for listening, Bruce. Happy Thanksgiving to Bruce and all of our colleagues. But, so if a team has more ties, if they have a winning percentage is higher, it goes by winning percentage, even if they don't have the same number of wins, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was just waiting for the Twilight Zone music to kick in at some point.
Yeah, right.
None of it. I was listening to that.
None of it worked.
It's funny. It's funny.
Well,
great intro.
Look, comedy sometimes better than making sense. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
Hello, everybody. Alex Kuhn is here. Baby T is here. And I had no idea that the man who christened young Tyler Farringole Baby T is our man, Gabe Ramirez. Gabe, good to see you. Let's have some fun.
Some say that I have a creative mind, and it comes out occasionally. And in the overnight shows, when I work with Tyler Farringole, then that's like the best creativity I can get.
We realized yesterday that Les Grobstein's perfect producer would have been Tyler Farringole.
Without a doubt.
Like it is a crime against sports radio humanity that Les is gone and Tyler didn't have a chance to produce him.
Could you imagine? Right, or Les producing
Tyler. Oh wow, the tables have turned. At that point, it's possible. Here's what's going on. Coach Wanstead at the top of the hour. Wani on a Thanksgiving Wednesday. Olin Kreutz at 4 o'clock. We will talk about some Bears and Eagles stuff along the way. Plenty of angles and intrigue for your conversation. I got a question about your turkey bowls at 3:25 that I think will make a lot of sense. So I want to know if you're playing football, and if so, how much you're going to protect yourself. We will play categories, a holiday edition, at 4:25, and along the way, your phone calls and your texts, not merely welcome, but elemental to the very completion of the broadcast. You can get us at 312-644-6767 as we broadcast live from the Hyundai Studios, brought to you by your local Hyundai dealers. Reminder that Friday, before Chicago takes on Philadelphia, tune in Friday from 11 to 2 for your local Ford dealers pregame show right here on 670 The Score. Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and Mark Grody will be live at the Wall at 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurney Mills Mall as they get you set for the game. Then immediately following the game, they'll have instant reaction on the Great Clips post-game show presented by TimberTech, decking and railing and Atturo Tire. All of it can be heard on the Score and the Odyssey app. I'm thankful for an 8-3 Bears team, right?
As you should be.
Before we get to Ben and Vic, and we're going to in a way that no other show probably in town has done, but I'm thankful for an 8-3 Bears team. Aren't you, Gabe? Life is better.
Listen, I can count on my hands how many happy Mondays I had over the last couple of years. So the fact that I've had 8 Monday or Tuesdays this season, like that in itself, like you've been able to piece together weeks where I'm happy constantly, and the Bears had this is a great feeling. It feels good. I've been light. I've been joking. Holidays, my kids are asking me for toys, and I'm like, sure, make a list. Why not? Like, I'm in a good mood, It's a far cry from where I was a couple of years ago.
Understood. And a big part of that is because Ben Johnson is a real-ass coach and a real-ass offensive coordinator, an offensive visionary of sorts, and the work he's doing with Caleb Williams is great, and the work they're doing overall as a team is great. Let's hear from Vic Fangio, because this town loves Vic Fangio, and we're not the only ones. Imagine if the Eagles were playing the Niners, and you're doing radio in San Francisco, and you're remembering the San Francisco defenses that Vic Fangio was in charge of during the Harbaugh and Kaepernick years. Remember how freaking good those defenses were? They were every bit as good as the Legion of Boom in Seattle. And when those two teams would play, it'd be like, this is a different level. Vic has done that everywhere he has ever been, including way back to what Dennis Allen called out yesterday, the Dome Patrol. When Vic was a linebackers coach in New Orleans in the late 80s. Yeah. Pat Swilling. Damn it. I used to remember all three of those linebackers.
Because of Tecmo Bowl?
No, because I was just the right age. Okay. Who was the middle backer? Sam. Damn it. Come on. Look up the Dome Patrol linebackers for me, boys. Take care of me here. Damn it. It's the three of them, and I had it. I
got him.
This is what age will do to you. Sam somebody.
Ricky Jackson.
Yes.
Sam Mills. Vaughn Johnson,
yes.
and Pat Swilling.
Thank you. It was four of them. Ricky Jackson, Sam Mills, Vaughn Johnson, and Pat Swilling. It was a 3-4 defense, and the linebacker coach was Vic Fangio. And that's like the first thing I think of is going back to those days, and sometimes I can't even remember their names. Here's Vic Fangio, the Eagles defensive coordinator, if you don't know why we're talking about him, talking about Ben Johnson and the Bears offense. This from yesterday. This is Vic.
Vic, what does Chicago show you on offense?
A lot. It's a great scheme. They do a great job calling the game, mixing it up, marrying their run game and their pass game. They're highly ranked in a lot of areas, and I don't think it's any accident. They got really good players, and it's a great scheme and a great play caller.
Can you talk about Ben Johnson and what makes him a difficult guy to prepare for?
Yeah, Ben does a good job of mixing it up. They package things well together. They play multiple personnel groups. And, they're under center a good bit, probably more than most teams in this league. And kudos to him and his staff for bringing that young quarterback along who I don't think ever played under center in college. And he's doing a great job, and they have fought through any of the pitfalls of that. And now they got a quarterback that is executing their offense the way they want to.
Man, that is just not stuff to sneeze at. We had it last week hearing Mike Tomlin talk about Ben Johnson and the mutual admiration. But take that from Vic Fangio, who's just watching film of this offense, including Caleb Williams, and says he's executing at a very high level. That's good stuff.
It's a lot of praise that you're getting, and Vic obviously been around the league, as you've mentioned. His resume's seen a ton, so he's prepared for a lot of different quarterbacks. And when you look at Caleb Williams, these are things that we can point to as fans with the eyeball test of what Caleb is doing differently. But it's another thing for defensive coordinators to actually respect it, right? It's one thing for us to see it and Ben Johnson to try to implement it. It's another thing for Vic Fangio to say they're doing it well to a point where they're under center, the RPOs are working, Caleb Williams' legs is making him elusive. Like, I have to plan for him accordingly. And we hear Bill Belichick and coaches of the nature talking about teams and giving them praise. But as reporters in on their personalities, we hear this fluff and we can differentiate between true admiration and just fluff for a team that they're playing on a Sunday.
Yeah, it's true, man. Like, if you remember the Dome Patrol, then you remember Lou Holtz as the Notre Dame coach just fluffing up the opponent every freaking week.
Tech is so great. It's the best team we ever played.
Wow, that's a big day. Alex Kuhn just did his Lou Holtz, and it was really good.
That's a good one.
That's a big day.
Cody's upset outside of the window right now.
Tennessee Tech. Absolutely. Every freaking week, he'd be talking up whoever the hell they were playing. You're like,
man, we're Notre Dame and they ain't.
Yeah, but he lost your respect because you realize he's just shining the Johnson of any team they happen to be coming against, Gabe.
And that's what Vic Fangio is doing, shining the Johnson for the Bears. I'm saying.
Well, yes.
There you go.
He is. He's shining the Bears Johnson. That's what he's doing. Can I say that?
Yes, of course.
It's
true. No, it's true, though. You are not saying anything other than the truth right now.
I know, but boy, it's dangerously close to some things
sweating.
that I can't say.
I'm sweating.
Mitch is not here. He's off. It's too late to dump that. It's too late to dump it. Don't tell him to dump it.
Speaks, let me ask you this. I mean, obviously, when Vic Fangio left the Bears, there were certain people that were like, okay, man, this is tough. This guy's a good coordinator. Obviously, the Eagles felt after Sean Desai, they felt it was necessary to move on to a Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
What do you think? I mean, because you watch the Eagles defense, it's already full of top-tier personnel. But when Vic Fangio comes into that squad, what is he injecting into Philadelphia that maybe they might not have had?
I got to tell you, I feel like as a football person, I've gotten smarter through the years. But when it comes to talking team defense, I still have stuff to learn and gather. Anthony Herron spoke about this yesterday and helped me out, and I'll answer by interpolating what he said, which is that the cohesion with which the entire unit does their job, they are completely disciplined in terms of the lanes they fill, the gaps they hit. As a group, they are dominant because they are all better together with the cohesion that they play. That's one thing. And it's the details of the way they do everything. He doesn't attack with exotic blitzes like Brian Flores does, or like Dennis Allen does, or even threatens to. He doesn't need to, because he's also always built with the middle of the defensive line, and he's got some beasts in Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter to do that with. But we can ask your question to Dave Wanstead as part of our 3 o'clock hour, and we should, because that guy will give us a great answer on it as well.
Yeah, and I'd want to hear that from him.
Yeah, well, that's why we talk to these people, And I do know that Vic is great with the secondary, and some of the stuff that got talked about yesterday with Matt Bowen on this show. That again, I love learning as we do this job. Is that you saw last week the way those deep in cuts for the Bears that they run all the time, these like 18, 20-yard in cuts, and you're like, how are they so wide open? What happens is, like Kurt Warner taught us, they use this pinch concept, or Matt Bowen called it something and replace. So crease and replace or something like that.
Where the running back's going out into the flat?
Not the running back, where the wide receiver is doing that deep in, and another wide receiver who's inside of him is taking a pattern outside. And the safety goes with that guy, and that wide receiver doing the deep in is wide open. And Bowen was saying that Vic Fangio will see how successful that's been, and he will counter that. That second safety is going to be creeping up into the middle of the field and making Caleb Williams think about that primary receiver not being as open as he's been all year.
Well, hopefully that's when Ben Johnson can counter that and say, hey, that's when you need to dump it off to DeAndre Swift if that safety is cheating up the middle, covering that seam. If Colston Loveland, Roma Dunze is not available, and you can't find DJ on the outside of the numbers, then you got to look quicker to a DeAndre Swift, because that's what's going to be open, right? Those linebackers are going to be there. Safety's not going to be up.
I can't wait till we talk to Olin. I'm sorry, but on one of those plays, the guy running the pattern in the flat for the Bears last week who was wide open was the fullback, Luke Newman. The backup guard who came into play.
Olin was like, please throw it to him.
Olin tweeted it. He's like, look how wide open Newman is. Throw the man the ball.
That's great.
So we got to make sure to ask Olin about that. It is 670 The Score. We'll hear Ben talking about Vic when we come back, headed towards Dave Wanstead, top of the hour, on The Score and Spiegel and Holmes with Gabe Ramirez sitting in.
We are Chicago's #1 and most listened to sports station. We're live from Chicago, talking Chicago sports. Listen on your radio, your laptop, your mobile device through the Odyssey app, AUDACY, or tell your smart speaker to play 670 The Score. We're live and we're local. 670 The Score. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of our all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In here at Beat the Books with the BetMGM Network. The Niners, off a short week, travel to Cleveland to take on the vaunted Browns defense. 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan in his career is 1-9 straight up against Browns defensive coordinator Jim Schwartz. Schwartz has had Shanahan's number whenever they face off against one another, and with Schwartz having an elite defense again this year, give me the Browns +5. I'm PJ Glasser, host of Send It In on the BetMGM Network. Bet smart and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
For all the planned.
Okay, it's on my calendar. See you then.
And the unplanned. For your healthiest days.
Woo! Nice catch!
And the days when you need us most.
Oh, let's get you back in bed.
It's time to enroll in or switch healthcare coverage. And Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is here to support you throughout all of life's ups and downs, with member benefits like preventive care, plus access to leading doctors, hospitals, and specialists, all within a reliable network that gives you confidence for every part of your wellness journey. So no matter where life takes you, go with a trusted plan that'll help take care of what matters. Open enrollment ends soon. Visit needcoverageil.com or call 800-605-7000 to sign up for health coverage today.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Spiegel and Holmes.
Just to be clear, we love fun.
Afternoons on the Score.
He's like the Godfather in a lot of ways.
That's Ben Johnson talking about Vic Fangio. I didn't hear the big cut, though. The long cut. Gonna take a long cut. It's for all you deep-seated Uncle Tupelo fans listening. 670 The Score is where you are. It's Matt Spiegel and Gabe Ramirez in on a Thanksgiving Wednesday. Here's Ben Johnson from today talking about the Eagles defensive coordinator, the former Bears defensive coordinator, former Broncos head coach, and former 49ers defensive coordinator, the 67-year-old godfather himself, Vic Fangio.
He's like the godfather in a lot of ways. I mean, he's kind of taken the league over in terms of that scheme. It's been to a number of teams. You see all of his disciples run it now. We already faced one in New Orleans this year. Carolina, I mean, it's all over the place. The Rams are running it to a degree. And so, he's influenced the game significantly. And yeah, it's the shell defense. They want to limit the explosives. And I think when you have the horses up front like he does to where they can stop the run game while playing too high, I think it's a powerful combination. And so, he does a phenomenal job with it. I never worked with Vic, but a lot of respect from afar, obviously, and then just the people that have worked with him speak so highly of how he calls a game, and he's usually a step ahead of the opposing play caller. So it'll be a challenge here just to make sure that we're trying to keep him as off balance as we possibly can. And it really starts up front. This is a really good front seven guys, and we got to take it to them there and play on their side of the line of scrimmage.
What are the keys when preparing Caleb to face those pre-snap disguises of a Vic Fangio defense? What do you tell Caleb about those? Yeah,
it's I mean, he does a great job. It all looks the same for the most part, pre-snap, and then post-snap you try to get your confirmation on what those coverages are. And so he's got to make sure he maintains discipline with his eyes, maintain discipline with what he sees post-snap. Our route runners got to be very detailed and disciplined in how they're doing things, making sure we're at the right depths and recognizing whether it's, is it quarters, is it cloud, is it single high? It all changes on the snap. And when you have elements of our offense that we are reading the coverage with our routes, I think, it's a challenge to make sure everything's on the same page in the passing game. I think they do a great job making it muddy. They really do. And I think that's part of the beauty behind what they do.
That is Ben Johnson talking about Vic Fangio. Within that, amidst the respect, was some more answers to your question about what Vic does really well, Gabe. He said plays this shell concept where they limit explosives and just do, they're incredibly disciplined, which is a little similar to what I was saying. But he said everything looks the same. So think about the way that Ben likes to confuse defenses. He says he wants to make the same things look different and the different things look the same. That's what Vic's doing on defense to Ben and to Caleb on offense. Big challenge for Caleb.
Yeah, I think we're familiar with it, right? As Bears fans, having that shell cover two defense that, you as long as you have that pressure up front, then you can cause havoc because you got guys behind you. But as Bears fans, we've also seen that cover two shell get eaten up alive by good quarterbacks, right? And I think when you're looking at the weapons of the Chicago Bears, they're built for that, right? Zone stoppers, finding those soft spots, whether it's Kmet, Colston Loveland in the short 10 to 15-yard range, or if it's Rome Odunze finding that middle. But, I mean, it's really about the playmakers up front, right? I mean, we know they got guys, Cooper DeJean in the back end that can make a difference. But if the Bears are going to win this game, they're going to need to be able to run the ball, sustain drives, and be able to put points on the board at the end of those.
Breaking news on The Score is brought to you by Wildfire. Join Wildfire Restaurants as they celebrate 30 years of serving delicious food and creating memories. I love Wildfire. We saw the injury report earlier. Kyler Gordon, a full participant in practice. Jalen Johnson, a full participant in practice. Also Theo Benedette, a full participant, which is good to see. Otherwise, Tyreek Stevenson did not participate. Noah Sewell, TJ Edwards, Ruben Hippolyte, unlikely to play since none of them have participated. But we don't know for sure that Jalen Johnson is going to play, or do we? This is C.D. Gardner-Johnson. Today in the locker room, when he's asked about his familiarity with Jalen Johnson in case he plays and there's a shuffle in the defensive backfield.
Did you know much about Jalen? Yeah, he's one of the best corners in the league. I just feel like now he probably get a chance to actually show that. He's been being active this week. He has a great receiving core. I'm excited for him because everybody asks, I always say, what can you do against a great receiving corps? And he has a chance to prove it. So everybody up and get back active.
All right, so the
Wait. I loved what he said there, but I was focusing on the people yelling in the background.
Understood. Now we're going to ask you. Go ahead, Alex.
No, I was going to say, welcome to the locker room availabilities at the end of the week.
Yeah,
fair enough.
End of the week when things are wild. But yeah, let's listen again and see if you can zone out those people in the background. Or if you heard it well the first time, then you can listen to the people in the background this time. It's up to you.
Did you know much about Jalen? Yeah, he's one of the best corners in the league. I just feel like now he probably get a chance to actually show that. He's been being active this week. He has a great receiving corps. I'm excited for him because everybody asks, I always say, what can you do against a great receiving corps? And he has a chance to prove it. So everybody up and get back active.
So Jalen will be active this week. Jalen Johnson is back tomorrow. That's awesome. Alex, let's get in touch. Maybe Jalen Johnson will be back on Spiegel and Holmes on Monday.
That'd be good.
I agree.
I'd be locked in.
But anyway, again, he's been great radio every time he's done it for the last 4 years. Unbelievable. This is our 4th year of getting a chance to talk to that guy. But boy, if he's active, and I assume Tyreek Stevenson is not, so they can probably wait for a week to have that conversation about whether Nashawn Wright gets a start or Tyreek Stevenson. It's Nashawn and Jalen as your corners tomorrow. Let's go.
Yeah, it's interesting. And then
Friday.
obviously with Jalen, I mean, coming back from the injury, you'd probably want some sort of rotation, knowing that you have those 3 guys available, right? They're all capable. We know Nashawn Wright is Tyreek Stevenson and Jalen Johnson. I wouldn't want to do like the Bears did at the beginning of the season where you throw him back into the fire, and then all of a sudden, he's a guy that's going to go 100% no matter what. So you want to limit his reps like you would do anything else on the first game.
Yeah.
But he wants to be playing, Speaks. This is why. He's been seeing this defense struggle for some weeks now, but he's seen the success of the Chicago Bears, and he wants to contribute to that. He's seeing Nashawn Wright, Kevin Byard get these interceptions. He's like, I'm trying to eat as well.
Oh, well, for sure. But he also... Dude loves to play.
Yeah.
That guy came back after signing an extension and played harder, played hungrier and harder. This is not your father's Eddie Jackson or your big brother's Eddie Jackson. I'll call it flat out. Everybody knew it. Like, some people get paid and they take the foot off the gas. That is not Jalen Johnson. We'll see if Kyler Gordon plays too. Did anybody ask C.D. Gardner-Johnson about Kyler Gordon? They didn't ask him about that.
No, they did not.
All right, another little bit of breaking news here. By the way, and I don't think we got to thank Wildfire again. I'll just say Wildfire is awesome. Shout out to Wildfire.
Great chicken.
Detroit Lions center Frank Ragnow is coming out of retirement. Remember he quit in the offseason?
Oh, wow.
That is one of the best centers in the NFL who has now decided here just before Thanksgiving that he wants to play football again, and he's coming out of retirement. This according to Ian Rappaport. I don't know if that means he's playing tomorrow. I mean, that would be something if he plays tomorrow against the Green Bay Packers. We'll have to see. But Frank Ragnow coming back to play, and the Detroit Lions just got a hell of a lot better.
Definitely somebody to need up the middle. But, I mean, you got to be in game. I mean, geez, a center? For the Lions, stepping into a situation like that, they must be in desperate need.
I'm not even sure if they are. We'll follow it up a little bit more. I don't know that they're in desperate need, but, I mean, maybe they are, and that's why they called.
And at the end of November?
Dude, all I got to say is it was awfully young for him to retire, and I get it. You've been paid a little bit, and football will just eat you alive, And
I'm married too. I get it.
Yeah.
I know why you took time off. It's all good. Don't worry. We can go to break. I get it.
I thought you meant he's married and he spent these past few months. He's like, you know what? I miss playing.
That too. I'm married. That too. I get it.
Gabe is married and he's got kids. It's a different thing for me to get to talk to around these parts. It's 670 The Score. It's Spiegel and Holmes. Gabe Ramirez in for Lawrence. Dave Wanstead is next. And the Open is absolutely amazing. Make sure you're listening in 4.5 to 5 minutes on The Score.
He's been being active this week.
When it comes to Bears analyst in the know, The Score is your destination all season long. Our starting lineup on offense includes Olin Crew, Jared Payton, Patrick Menem.
On defense, it's Matt Bowen and Anthony Herron. Plus, former Bears head coach giving us the big picture on offense and defense, Dave Wanstead. And all the inside info from Mark Crody, Brad Biggs, Dan Wiederer, Stacey Dales, and many more.
Unfiltered opinions from the unprecedented team of experts on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score.
Always live on the free Odyssey app.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. This is Speegs, and FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 670 The Score. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. This sounds awesome. You know it does, like those group orders when you're getting food delivered. Look, to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving on FanDuel with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Matt to get started. That's FanDuel.com/Matt. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Truck drivers, wherever you want to take your driving career in 2026, Schneider has an opportunity for you. Our huge selection of driving jobs means you can get the home time that suits your schedule. Choose from daily, weekly, monthly, or sometime in between. Plus, Schneider drivers can choose from dedicated, intermodal, dry van, and tanker options. Don't wait to upgrade your career before the new year. Search jobs and apply now at SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, Chicago, it's David Haugh from The Score here, and you know I'm all about staying connected no matter what, and nobody does it like Verizon. I'm talking about the best 5G in Chicago, and with Verizon, everything just works. Need to check traffic before your commute? Boom, instantly. Trying to snag that impossible dinner reservation? Consider it done. This isn't just fast, it's America's most reliable 5G network, keeping you connected to what matters most. And get this, right now, when you bring your own phone and switch to Verizon on Unlimited Welcome with AutoPay Plus, taxes and fees, you can get a single line for just $50 a month. You heard that right. The best 5G in Chicago for just $50 a month. So if you're ready to experience the difference with the best 5G network around, stop by your nearest Chicago Verizon store today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on Unlimited Welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speed. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score. Report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
This is Philip Blaze, Senior Mortgage Advisor with Preferred Rate, one of Chicagoland's largest full-service mortgage lenders. With over 25 years of experience in the residential mortgage industry, I am well-versed in conventional, FHA, VA, and reverse mortgages, as well as down payment assistance and investor programs. If you're in the market to purchase a new home, refinance your existing home to pull out some cash to pay off high interest rate debt, or make home improvements, call me today. I'll be the one who answers the phone, and in most cases, you will have a pre-approval the very same day. If you prefer to work with someone local, dedicated to exceeding client and realtor expectations, call Philip Blaze with Preferred Rate. 630-935-6466. That's 630-935-6466. Or apply online today at philipblaze.com.
Preferred Rate is a division of American Pacific Mortgage Corporation, NMLS 1850, Philip Blaze, NMLS 1002984, Equal Housing Opportunity.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
When it comes to cancer, expertise matters. Loyola Medicine offers leading-edge treatments and a team dedicated to your whole health. From prevention to advanced therapies, we're here for every step. Discover more at loyolamedicine.org/cancer.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score!
Dave Wanstead is here.
Kyle Monange. This is not run to the sideline play. This is down and dirty. Let me tell you about this play. I'm at Miami. We're playing Buffalo. It's a Sunday night ESPN game. I'm coaching the Dolphins.
Mike Patrick is doing play-by-play.
There we go.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Mike Patrick. It's great to have you with us.
We had like a 4-point lead.
4 minutes left to go. 10-7 Miami.
And our quarterback, God bless him, Jay Feeder, throws the ball. It kind of goes off a DB's hand, so I do my typical deal. I've seen enough. No one gets the ball except Ricky.
Bill's defense has been on the field all night long, and they can expect a big dose to Ricky Williams right here.
We start pumping the ball to Ricky Williams.
Right back to the bread and butter. Lowers his head and pile drives his way down to the 37.
I think he had 8, 10, 12 carries. It was a 13-play drive, I think.
Williams off the left side behind Conrad, and Ricky Williams first down at the 29. Inside the 2. 41 carries. That is an all-time Miami Dolphin record.
I call it timeout.
3rd and goal. Will it be number 42 for Ricky Williams?
And we could kick the field goal and pretty much feel good about it. You know, they weren't going to score at that point on our defense. And Ricky comes over, and I could barely look at him. You know, he had no skin on either arm. It was just completely torn off from the base. I swear now, from the baseball.
Ricky Williams. They're not going to clean that uniform. They're going to burn it.
And I looked at him. I said, Rick, and he says, we going for it. That's what he said. And then I says, you want to go for it? And he says, I'll go for it, Coach. And I says, you know what, Rick? You call the play. And we called this play scissors.
If he gets in the end zone, you're going to hear a roar out of this place like you've never heard in Pro Player Stadium.
Where he was going one way and he was coming back. And he says, run 35 scissors, Coach. And I said, Rick, let me tell you something. We are on the 4-yard line, and they have an all-pro safety over there, Mully. Mully, you done. He's not going to go for the fake on the 4-yard line. So when you wind this thing back, we're not blocking him. He's going to be standing at the line of scrimmage waiting on you. And he says, Coach, run 35 scissors.
You think Dave wants that Sunday to this game? Holy mackerel, go Ricky, go!
Will it be number 42 for Ricky Williams?
And we run it, and he brings it back. Oh, God, it was poetry.
It will.
Malloy's standing on the goal line. Everybody else is blocked. And Ricky's coming back, and Malloy's standing there. And obviously, you know, Ricky puts it down and goes into the end zone. Touchdown.
Touchdown! 42 carries, 153 yards for Ricky Williams.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I love telling those stories because it was downhill. There was nothing fancy about this play. Take 2 steps to the right, and you're coming back to the left, and there's a guy that's an all-pro player waiting on you. What are you going to do? He said, run 35 scissors, Coach. I said, you got it.
I think if Ricky Williams didn't have a helmet on, Dave Wanstead would have kissed him.
Man, that's good. That is Dave Wanstead telling a story from last week on Spiegel and Holmes. And then Chris Tannehill cut the open for the next day. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Coach, you're in, baby. Thanks for joining us. We just wanted to play that because it only played once on Friday. I wanted everybody to hear it. I want to make sure you heard it too.
Yeah, you know what? That's the first I heard the thing. I'm going to get a copy of that. I may listen. That may be my wake-up call every morning, you know?
That was great.
Hey,
I was captivated.
Who we got? Dave on there, and Lawrence is off, and Spiggs is in. That's great, fantastic.
Yeah,
no,
you know, whenever Lawrence is taking off time, you know, I'm always here when he's a snowbird. You know, he wants to go to Arizona, things like that.
And
so,
Gabe, what'd you say you and Wani are always in touch about?
you know, I'm trying to get Wani written into Chicago PD. You know what I mean?
Where's Lawrence?
Exactly.
Where's Lawrence?
Yes. Well, stay on that, Gabe. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up.
I'll try to be like Ricky Williams, and I'm trying to call the play just like he did.
Oh, man, that's just the best. Coach, we're thankful for you that we get to hang out with you and have you tell stories like that. And then Tanny went and found the game, and I got that little video snippet of you celebrating with Ricky after the touchdown. It is pure joy, Coach.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was his 42nd carry in the game. Oh, my goodness, you know. But, no, and you know what's funny about running backs? And I would bet $1 that if you talk to Kyle Monange or you talk to DeAndre Swift, because when I first made the trade for Ricky, we had at the same year, Thurman Thomas was released by Buffalo, so he was a free agent, and we had signed Thurman before we made the trade for Ricky. And so now, and Thurman was at the end of his career, don't get me wrong, but we were going to use Thurman Thomas as a third down back because he would pick up blitzes, he would block, and he could catch like crazy, as everybody knows from all his days at Buffalo. Well, so that's how we start the season. Now we got Ricky. Ricky's first and second down, and Thurman Thomas is coming in third down. Well, about 3 weeks into the season, all of a sudden there's, Ricky's in my office. And Coach, I don't know this. I don't like this. And I said, "What? You don't like what? You're learning the offense on and on and on." And he says, "No." He says, "I need the rock, Coach. I need the ball." Mm-hmm. So my point is that you want the ball. You're talking to the wrong guy. But it's amazing the great backs that I've been around. The Emmitt Smiths. Obviously I played with Tony Dorsett. The Sean McCoys. I might have been around some pretty good backs. And these guys all want the ball, and they all seem to kind of get going the more carries that they get as the game goes on.
Well, as a team stat, I have long looked at rushing yards per game by this point in a season and been like, man, I wish we had the Niners offense, or I wish we had the Ravens offense in previous years. Now I look up, the Bills are the best running team in the NFL. The Lions are third. The Colts are fourth. But the Bears are second. Those top four teams, man, those are damn good teams in the NFL. It is amazing to see the Bears there, and we see the importance of it more than ever before. You've been right all along, Coach. That's what I'm trying to say. You've been right all along, Dave Wanstead.
Yeah, no, and I've also said along with that sometimes, it's not the number of yards that you get, but it's the number of carries. And let me give you a stat. Because if you're running a football, you're obviously going to use the clock. Obviously, your defense is going to be rested, and you're not going backwards. Okay, that's just everybody's wondering. No one talks about the special teams, and I heard people. Oh God, we made the Steelers. They were starting at the minus 25, and they had on our 25 and our 20. Well, you know why? You know what sacks do? If you are getting sacked, you are losing 8, 10, 12 yards, 8, 10 yards. And now all of a sudden you're going up and you're throwing the ball to make up ground. And so now let's just say you throw a couple incompletions. You made no yards, if you can follow me on this, and you gave up another 10. That could be 20, 25, 30 yards in field position that when you punt the ball that you lost as a team. Well, this year, guess what? We are gaining that. So now, so by not having sacks, we are, yes, you're going to score more points, but you are also, it's called the hidden yardage, and that's special teams. The hidden yardage is that stuff that nobody talks about, that I'm referring to. By not giving up sacks and running the ball and moving the chains, you're gaining without. It's a statistic that it really is very important to the outcome of the game, but no one ever talks about that on TV or radio.
And Caleb Williams is going to have to, obviously continue on that streak of not getting sacked. He's 24th in the league right now. Jalen Hurts 7th most sacks out of all quarterbacks in the league, Coach. But you said recently about the Bears offensive line that it's the most improved position on the group, right? So against the front like the Eagles, we know the names that are there. They love to get after the quarterback. But what does the O-line have to do to keep Caleb clean on this short week against this Philadelphia Eagles defense?
Well, you know what, Gabe? It's the plays that Ben's calling. The ball is coming out quick, for the standpoint that their play action. We're doing a lot of stuff under center, which even makes it more timing, 1, 2, 3 balls out. So the play calling, I think, is contributing that, and then the other thing too, I think that the challenge for our offensive line this week is if we can handle these guys with 4, then you're going to force their defensive coordinator, Vic Fangio, to bring extra guys to pressure. And when they start bringing extra guys to pressure, now the big advantage goes to our receivers because now they have to cover us one-on-one, and they've got a couple guys hurt. I mean, they're hurting. I mean, you talk about an offensive line now. I mean, Lane Johnson's not going to play. They're all-pro left tackle. I don't know where their center is. I know he's hurt, whether he's going to play. So they've got their share of injuries in the secondary all across the board, all across the board at this point. So, it's all part of the game. You just have to take advantage of it.
What does Vic Fangio do so well, so consistently, to make people respect him the way they do around the NFL?
Going back to when Vic, and I really started studying him when he was with Jim Harbaugh at the 49ers. And you're going back 10, 12 years ago, and they were one of the top defenses in the league. And so, in the off season, I would always study the best of the best just to see, what they were doing. And was there anything new or anything that we could, use that they're doing or incorporate. And the one thing, and the reason that I was kind of a fan of Vic is because he was never a blitz guy. He was never a blitz guy. He would bring 5 and play some man, okay? But he was, how many times they blitzed in the Super Bowl?
No.
0.
That's right.
In the last Super Bowl, they did not blitz one time. And I'll tell you what, they pressured. They had quarterback was running for his life every snap. So my point is that I think that if you let Vic get pressure on you with 4, he's going to do it all day long. And I think that's the challenge of the Bears, that they got to be able to once they hold up, and then he brings linebackers and brings safeties and extra people, now the big advantage goes to the Bears.
Yeah, and the Bears got to protect the football, right? That's the job of Caleb Williams this week. He's done a good job, obviously, throughout the season. But Jalen Hurts, even better, right? 17 touchdowns on the year, just 1 interception. I know turnovers is your thing, Wani. So when, the Bears, obviously 7-0 when they get multiple takeaways. But if you're in that defensive meeting room and you're talking to your guys and you're looking at Jalen Hurts, obviously we know what he can do with his legs, but he's not a guy that's going to put the ball in harm's way. How do you try to affect him enough to disrupt his processes during this game?
Well, I think that he's going to run the ball a little bit more this game than what he has. I don't know how many times he's carrying the ball per game. But I remember during their 2 years ago, I think it was 3 years ago, the first Super Bowl, he was averaging close to 8 to 10 carries a game. I don't think he's doing that now. I don't see him running as much. I know he's older. They're trying to protect him, I guess. So I would think that, the more times that you carry it, the more opportunities the Bears have to create fumbles. So, if you're getting rid of the ball quick and not holding on to it, it's tough to create fumbles and turnovers. So I do think this will be a week, though, that they come out and they, that they run Jalen Hurts a little bit more and play a little bit of keep away. I don't think they want we're averaging 30 points a game, I think, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want to, they're not a shootout type team. That's not their MO. So I think that in the back of their minds, they want to play a little keep away this week.
7.3 attempts per game this year for Jalen Hurts. Last year, 10. Year before that, 9. Year before that, 11. Year before that, 9. So they are down. They are down by a decent amount. Devontae Smith missed practice again. He's got a couple different injuries, and today they added illness to his designation. So that's a 3rd straight missed practice. I would assume he doesn't play on Friday, but we'll have to see. The news is, and it's not official yet, but C.J. Gardner-Johnson said it, Jalen Johnson is back. So Jalen Johnson's going to suit up and play on Friday, Coach. And, we'll have to see if Tyreek plays, but probably Nashawn Wright at the other corner. But what does it mean for Dennis Allen to get a guy like Jalen back? And we'll see if Kyler joins him as well. With having no linebackers, or having the backup linebackers, I should say, those guys did a very nice job. It's an opportunity for some creativity, I guess, for Dennis.
Yeah, and it's probably a good week because it looks like I mean, the way I'm reading it and here, I wouldn't expect Stevenson to play this week.
Mm-hmm.
So if Stevenson doesn't play, obviously it fits with Jalen. And you know, the big thing is when these guys come back from the injuries, you just hope that they're just not over anxious to get back on the field, that they are 100% ready football wise. He's missed a lot of time, and there's you can be in good shape conditioning wise and strength wise, but you also have to be in football shape. And you hear people talk about that all the time, that our team isn't in football shape because we didn't play the guys in the preseason and they're soft and we're not tackling good and we're not getting our hands on people, you know, as a corner and being physical. So, you know, it's been a while since Jalen. I just hope that he can close that gap real quick and obviously be ready to go from a football shape standpoint, not conditioning. He'll be in good condition.
Yeah, and they're going to need him if they want to win this game, right? It's a big one, Coach. It's been a while since the Bears have had this kind of, you know, national measuring stick spotlight where they can really take a look at what this team is. But in your mind, you know, when you're trying to build a program like the Bears are, right, building the culture, how much can a game like this, I know people say, oh, it's just a game in front of you. I hear a lot of players saying that, a lot of coaches. But from a fan base, right, myself included, like you look at this game and you think, man, this really is the measuring stick of measuring sticks. So how much can this game really accelerate the belief in the building, you know, win or lose?
Well, I think it does for the fans and the media and the players too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not, and the coaches. I mean, it would be exciting for them to say they beat the Super Bowl defending champ, but it's on to the next week real quick. And so beating Philadelphia, it's a great NFC win. And yeah, I mean, anytime you're beating the best, the champions, it feels extra good. It feels extra good. You know, at the end of the season, it counts as one win. But from a fan's perspective and a media perspective, it means a lot that way. And so it's all good. It's all good.
Coach, if you had to play in a turkey bowl tomorrow.
I love this question already.
if it's like before Thanksgiving and you're
like the official quarterback, you know?
Yeah, would you be the automatic quarterback where they can't come back and touch you? Could you call some plays? What could you do if you had to play tomorrow?
Oh wow! At this point, no. You know, I mean, I think I'd probably be I not the quarterback. I mean, no. I better have guys on my team that can throw better than me. Let me just say that. Okay.
Okay.
If I'm going to be part in, I'm going to try to win the game. Okay. So, I would definitely be involved a little bit in the play call, but I would also be like a tight end. I mean, that's a position I can catch the ball really good. I wouldn't be able to get away from many people, but if you needed a first down or down near the goal line,
red zone,
I'd be a pretty good bet to throw the ball to.
Little walk 5 yards, little curl route, little turn around and be there for him. I got you, Coach. I got you.
Oh yeah, nice big target. Knows what he's doing. You seal off somebody, throw your butt into a defender if you need to.
Sounds about right, Coach. I got another one for you. Are you the turkey guy? Are you the one making the turkey in your house for Thanksgiving?
I have for years, but now my daughter's kind of picked the torch up a little bit, and I've got two daughters and obviously the grandkids here in Chicago. So I let them. I cut it once we get it. Whoever cooks it, between them and Jan, then I'll do the carving of it though. I'm definitely the carver.
The tight end and the carver
for sure.
I like it.
The tight end and the carver. That is Dave Wanstead, and that is a level of power and prestige that you've earned. You just show up and you carve the turkey. I like it, Coach.
Oh yeah, no, they ask. I mean, they don't even ask. They know. I mean, it's part of the deal, you know.
All right, Coach. Happy Thanksgiving. You're the best. We'll talk to you next week. All right.
All right, good talking to you guys.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Thank
Send you all, everybody there.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Could you imagine Dave Wanstead running a route and you not throwing him the ball?
No, you throw him that ball. Plus, Coach is big. Was he 6'5"?
He's a big dude.
He's still a big dude.
He'll box some teenagers out, you know, that are guarding him.
Yeah, oh my God. Hell yeah. And he'll freaking lean on them. Yeah. I have a turkey bowl related question, but it connects to the Philadelphia Eagles. who the Bears are playing, and I bet you can put 2 and 2 together. We'll do that next, coming up here on 670 The Score.
Where's Lawrence?
Mully and Haugh, Chicago's #1 most listened to sports morning show, 5:30 till 10 a.m.
If you're pleased with the progress of Caleb Williams, they're not 8-3 because he's been heroic. If he continues to be the guy that you are winning with, eventually he'll be that guy you win because of. He'll get closer to closing that gap and he'll approach that first tier. But if he continues to win, that's the main thing for a young quarterback.
Mully and Haugh, mornings 5:30 till 10 a.m. on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
This segment is sponsored by Audi Exchange Highland Park. The season of Audi sales event is here at Audi Exchange Highland Park and Audi Exchange St. Charles. Shop our huge selection of Audi's best, and right now get up to $5,000 off select new Audi models. This isn't an event you want to miss. Shop AudiExchange.com.
Welcome to Quick Trip.
Yeah, I just need to pay for gas on... Wait, is that a full kitchen in a gas station in Chicago?
That's QT Kitchens.
You're telling me I've been eating the same boring burgers when I could have been... Are those subs?
Made to order. The breakfast sandwiches are pretty life-changing, too.
My entire life has been a lie. And what is that heavenly smell?
That's our fresh brewed coffee.
I can't even process this. Next, you'll tell me your bathrooms are clean.
Spotless, actually.
I need a moment. And one of those hot dogs. And a donut. And definitely pizza. You guys really are.
QT. More than a gas station.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 630-320-2100. That's 630-320-2100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount+.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
At Patrick, we believe in the joy of giving and a promise. Enjoy 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on select 2025 models.
Taking care of you every day. That's the Patrick Promise.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Linnell Willingham with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Last weekend in Las Vegas was one of the most highly anticipated quarterback debuts for a fifth-round rookie that we've seen in the history of the National Football League. There are a lot of folks out there that have mixed opinions on the way that Browns quarterback Shedeur Sanders handles himself, but I know one thing: they're watching. Whether you're hating on him being negative, whether you're rooting for him being positive, or whether you're somewhere in the middle just rooting for a good story, all eyes are on Cleveland for the first time in a while. I'm Linnell Willingham.
Spiegel and Holmes.
It is on like radar charm.
With a fleet of super bad status radar charm.
Afternoons on the Score.
Yeah, without a doubt. We definitely seen 83 be the one to run a tush push, and we tried to get a stop on it. We got the one stop on it, and then they ran the trick play off the other one. Kudos to them, and that was the biggest run play of the day, and kind of skewed the rushing, but I mean, at the end of the day, the bread and potatoes, the tush push, not too many stop it, and we did.
I love it.
That is Grady Jarrett.
He's thinking about Thanksgiving, Speaks. That's what it is.
Last week, talking about number 83, that's Cam Hayward, who ran the tush push for them, the Steelers. And he mentions the Kenneth Gainwell play where he got 55 yards on the little end around off the tush push. But in the end, he's proud that they stopped the tush push itself, which he, of course, referred to as the bread and potatoes.
The bread and potatoes, the tush push.
So the bread and potatoes of what they do, the Steelers on that play, is the tush push. Of course, he means the meat and potatoes, which is a much healthier meal, frankly. It's a much more balanced kind of meal. The bread and potatoes sounds like that's some defensive lineman meals.
The bread and potatoes, the tush push.
Sounds like some struggle meals, where you just got some boiled potatoes and some pieces of bread.
All I got is wheat bread. And
I got a potato sandwich.
It's like the old.
It's great.
It's the old Blues Brothers. You ever have a wish sandwich? You got 2 pieces of bread, and you wish you had something to put in between them. Exactly. A wish sandwich.
Yeah, potatoes.
But yeah, it's the meat and potatoes. It is the tush push. You think you've faced a tush push with the Steelers or with what some of these other teams do? Nobody runs it like the Eagles.
Nobody. And they have the variations of it, right? Because now, then over the last couple of seasons, they've introduced these new wrinkles into the tush push. And so where initially you thought, well, I just got to put all my guys there and be stronger than you. It's like, no, I got to do that and watch out for the guy sneaking out like Kenneth Gainwell did on Sunday.
A couple weekends ago, the Ravens ran it, and Mark Andrews got a touchdown to seal the deal in their game. So yeah, the Ravens did it. The Steelers just got 55 and almost got a touchdown right there, so you got to be ready. But just the way the Eagles run the basics of it, a big part of it is Jalen Hurts being able to leg press as much weight as he does.
Pushes the tush.
Yeah, so
the one that pushes the tush. That's great. I never heard that.
The tushy pushy.
That was
Tony
Saquon
Romo.
Barkley, by the way.
Was it? Yeah, Tony Romo a couple weeks ago was referring to the tushy pushy as well.
Pushy tushy.
There you go with the pushy tushy. Excuse me.
I don't mind it at the goal line. It's when it's 3rd and 2, and they're like, okay, we know we're going to do this twice, and then they do it back to back. That's the one that's kind of like, it's like when you play Street Fighter. And if you're playing against someone and do the same move over and over and over again, you're like, dude, come on.
I get you.
Do something else.
I get you. Well, stop it, though.
And they say, stop it. Yeah, that's what happens.
Right, but you can't. In some of those video games, you can't. It's a glitch. right?
And that's what it is in the NFL as well. It's a glitch.
It shouldn't
for
be
the
a glitch.
Eagles.
For no other team, it is.
Huh?
That's your lesson, though, isn't it? It's not a glitch for Josh Allen and the Bills. Like, they can't run it that way every time. But here's my real question.
Okay.
If you out there, score listener, are playing a turkey bowl tomorrow where you are going to play football with whoever happens to be around at the house, in the neighborhood on Thanksgiving, hell, maybe you're looking forward to it. Maybe you're playing today. Maybe you're playing on Friday. I don't know. It happens all over the neighborhoods, all over America. Are you going to run the tush push? You're going to run the tush push in your turkey bowl in your neighborhood. Have you added it to the play calling arsenal? And would you do so this week if you have not just yet?
Could you imagine your cousin just yelling out? All right, guys. Bread and potatoes on 3. Okay.
The bread and potatoes are tush push.
The bread and potatoes on 3.
You imagine seeing your cousin and your uncle and Dave Wanstead.
What are you guys doing? No. We said injury-free turkey bowl.
Yeah.
What are you guys lining up for right now?
I mean, the level of carnage that would take place with a tush push in the turkey bowl.
2 ACL tears. 6 MCL sprains.
Oh my God, all of it. Ankles getting
13
snapped.
black eyes.
Yeah. 13 black guys? Come on, Gabe. Oh, black eyes, you said. I'm sorry, man. Come on.
All of that depends on who's your family. You know what I'm saying?
You never know.
I got a mixed family. You never know.
You absolutely never know. Alex, you going to run it? You going to run it in the turkey bowl tomorrow?
You know, I think so, actually, because and I'm envisioning this because my nephew turned 1 today. Happy birthday, Myers. And I just imagine
Happy birthday, Mike.
That myself, my younger brother, who was former offensive lineman, just like diving at the knees of the defenders and having my 1-year-old nephew just jumping over the top with the ball. He's just walking now.
Alex,
so.
what is the 1-year-old doing in the football game?
You got to get him involved, you know?
Well, if you're going to get him involved,
young.
I think 1 is too small. I think 1 is too small.
Kid can't even walk yet.
Gabe, you brought it up. What, like a 7-year-old or like an 8-year-old?
Yeah, give like the little nephew or niece the ball, and then the grown men just kind of like crowd around them, and then like shimmy all the way down the field, but just like blocking everybody else out of the circle.
So I think that's brilliant.
Bread and potatoes on 3.
The bread and potatoes are tush push.
So if you're lining up and you got a 7 or 8-year-old there at quarterback, just give him the ball, and then you guys rally around. You lift him up, hoist him up. Because if you leave him at his normal height, then it's like the head is going to get damaged.
Be too hard.
You can't have that. So you raise it up, and then you rally around him and you push the tush with him raised up high.
How are you going to two-hand touch that kid? It's going to be a little difficult, is what I'm saying. I don't know. Just give him his glory moment.
Texter says, you didn't even need to finish the question, and my answer is no.
No.
And are you going to run the tush push? No.
Brave souls that go out there on Turkey Bowl day.
Dude, I've been playing pig on the Nerf hoop in my son's room.
Oh, okay.
You know, we've been today, me and Christine.
Is he dunking on you?
But it's pig. So yeah, he's dunking. He's trying to do these like fancy moves, but they're nothing special. I have touch from deep. You know, he doesn't have touch yet. He's got to work on it. No, he's not there.
He's hitting
yet.
nothing. But, he's hitting the wall.
Essentially,
I know what you're talking about.
He's throwing it off the wall. He's trying to do fancy stuff.
Okay.
He's jumping into the beanbag and he's trying to score as he jumps into the beanbag. Yeah. He's trying to do athletic stuff to push his father, who I'm not in my athletic prime.
No,
you may not realize this. Looking at it, you guys might not know this, but I'm worried I'm going to blow out my ACL playing pig in the bedroom. I am not getting out there for the turkey bowl.
Oh, dude, ACL, workout, getting it in, basketball 5 days a week. Nah. Pig in my son's closet door.
He was asking me to stand on the bed and then do a flying dunk.
But you're doing your
Nerf hoop.
Speaks, you're doing your dad diligence by leveraging the biggest skill you have, which is touch. You know what I mean? That is the key. That's what dad should do. It's like this little kid can't do that. My dad, he's a lefty, and he always would do left-handed layups. When I was a kid.
Yes.
And he'd be like, I don't care if I'm lefty. You got to do it with the left hand.
This is it. Oh, yeah, that ain't right.
That's what you do.
That
you
ain't right.
You got to be a good dad. You're a good dad.
Yeah.
You're a good dad.
Well,
my dad's left-handed too. Let's go, Gabe.
Yeah, see?
So, but, I'm trying in all these different ways, but it's really, I just gotta make a bucket.
Yeah.
He can't make the bucket.
No.
The
good thing Ruben's not going to see you on the Turkey Bowl field.
I think so.
He might take out some anger on you.
Yeah, no, it's not a good look.
Bread and potatoes on 3, and then it'd just be...
The bread and potatoes are tush push.
Texter says, I think Grady meant to say their bread and butter play. Now that's...
Okay.
So he just got bread and butter and meat and potatoes mixed up, right?
That's it. We've all done that, where you mix up the bread and the butter and the meat and the potatoes.
At least he didn't say the buttered meat.
Yeah, but put it all together. Go ahead, have a meat and potatoes sandwich with some bread and some butter.
Hell of a Thanksgiving.
I was going to say, though, if you plan on running the tush push this year in the Turkey Bowl, might as well get it out of the way before the Packers try to ban it on Thanksgiving, too.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Man,
Try to ban it in your neighborhood before they can actually get it banned in the NFL.
Don't let them take it out of the Turkey Bowl.
God, Baby T is here for any anti-Packers
I've been hearing that this week. So that's good. I'm glad. I'm here for it, too.
Mm-hmm. This texter says, I'm going to go to neighborhood parks hoping to get picked up by someone needing a player.
You just hold the ball and toss it in the air, and just kind of stare at them. But you're not part of the family, so it's weird.
That's sad. Can you do that for a turkey bowl? I guess you can. That's sad.
Is there like a free agent website for turkey bowls around the area?
Nah, if you pull up looking half athletic, you're gonna get in the game.
Yeah, hey, what's going on? Hey, what are you guys doing? Yeah, no, I'm just hanging out.
QB. What position you play? QB. I got you guys.
You should do that.
And then at the first play of the game, you're like, bread and potatoes on 3.
Eli Manning should do that, or Glenn. What's his name? The actor, Glenn Powell.
Okay.
What's the movie?
Chad Powers.
Yeah, Chad Powers, and do it that way.
Are we going to see the tush push on Friday against the Bears?
Of course we will.
Yeah.
Of course we will. And so how do you stop that? I mean, the best way to stop it is to have a linebacker who's just unafraid and just like diving in there, putting his head and his torso in harm's way, right, Alex? I mean, this is how you stop the tush push.
You get into long yardage situations because
I was gonna
if they get
say,
into short yardage situations, you are screwed.
I was going to say keep him third and long, but that's going to be tough. Saquon Barkley's not just going to, it's going to be very few TFLs right there.
The tush.
Yeah,
exactly.
So that is very. That is very smart. That is some Ben Johnson-ish right there. We'd like to stay out of those circumstances so they can't run that play.
Is there an offensive weapon that you're most fearful of when it comes to this Philadelphia Eagles team?
I mean,
or is it simply just Jalen?
It's Jalen in the red zone. It's fascinating. I was looking at their stats. Like, they're not good offensively or defensively, really, in terms of leading the league and stuff, but they're both sides really good in the red zone. They finish on offense and get touchdowns in the red zone. And in the red zone on defense, I think they're third best in that. So they will stop you. They will hunker down and stop you.
Yeah, they're only giving up about 20 points a game. They're top 7 in that category specifically. Yards per game, definitely a little bit higher.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's why they're the defending champs, right? Because they do things well on both sides of the ball. But keeping them in third and long is going to be tough. But it's something that the Bears got to do if they don't want to see the pushy tushy.
Yeah, man. If you're doing the if you're doing the Turkey Bowl tomorrow, just misdirection. That's the thing. Just like whether it's the inside reverse, like I used to run with the Mighty Sequoias when we were playing flag football back in college, and since then Olin Kreutz and Matt Bowen both have told me like what it is. It's just like it's an old Pop Warner play, and they both run it with their high schools all the time. This play that we ran back in college, but it's just like where you fake the pitch one way, but you actually hand the ball off to the slot man going the other direction. Your Uncle Biff falls for misdirection 10 times out of 10.
It's a tricky thing, and that's why they win games because of it. Misdirections. I just can't wait to this game. I got to be honest. I know we're talking about it, and I'm there already.
You are?
I'm there. I'm Friday, 2 o'clock. Finish my morning show here at the Score with Judson Richardson, and I'm ready to go.
You and Judson Richards doing the morning show. Yeah. Sorry. But yeah, you guys both doing the morning show on Friday. You're feeling
I'm
it.
there already.
You're ready to go.
I'm there. But I'm glad that we got more hours to go.
You going to play Turkey Bowl?
Hell no.
When's the last time you played football? You went out and got there, even just 2-hand touch, or just had a catch? Have you had a catch recently?
No, listen. If you were to pull up a Lane Tech yearbook and see me playing on that football team, you can look up some stats that I might have had.
Oh, really?
But in terms of a Turkey Bowl, man, I don't like to get tackled because I'll just play Turkey Bowl. I don't like to get tackled.
I'll tell you where I like to play football is in a swimming pool at my brother-in-law's house.
Sounds dangerous.
Where we're going tomorrow. Yeah, but just like playing moss, essentially, trying to teach my son guagi.
Love it.
And the brother-in-law has a great arm. So like fending off your son in the pool while trying to make a catch, that's a summer activity right there.
You guys heard of guagi? Go up and get it, guys.
Damn right. Show it all. We're using everything. We're using the bread, the potatoes, the guagi, the tush push.
The bread and potatoes, the tush push.
All of it. All of it. Bread and potatoes, says the texture, is just another name for a veggie tush push. Yeah, it's a vegan tush push. I like it. 670 The Score is where you are at Spiegs and Gabe Ramirez right here on the Spiegel and Holmes show. We'll come back and figure out who's playing left tackle. Who's playing? Do we know? Ben talked about it. We'll try and dissect Ben before we get to Olin Kreutz at the top of the hour on The Score.
The bread and potatoes, the tush push.
Mully
and Haugh here.
In the spirit of Thanksgiving, we want to thank all SCORE listeners for keeping us the #1 sports station in Chicago.
We are extremely grateful. We couldn't do it without you.
Happy Thanksgiving from all of us at Sports Radio 670.
The Score.
This segment is brought to you by AlmostFreeTeeth.com. New teeth, new smile, new you. Save up to 95% at AlmostFreeTeeth.com because confidence should never cost a fortune.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for Mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at hellsberg.com.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of our all-access plan, over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew. It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
On the days when you're thriving.
Come on, everyone. You're almost there.
The nights when you need us most.
Mom, I don't feel good.
And every moment in between. As a Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois member, we are committed to helping you stay covered at each stage of life. Whatever challenges may come your way, our mission is to be here for you and your family so you can feel confident as the new year approaches. Visit standbyouillinois.com to see the steps you'll need to take to renew your coverage. And with nearly 90 years of experience, you can expect personalized guidance throughout the process, helping you stay covered into 2026 and beyond. We thank you for trusting us on your health and wellness journey through it all. Visit standbyouillinois.com or call 866-575-2583 to renew your coverage today.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied.
Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Spiegel and Holmes.
Jim Ozarski covers the Bucks for the Journal-Sentinel. He is the South Suburbs champion.
First of all, thanks for having me. I always enjoy being on with you, Lawrence, king of Evergreen Park. Appreciate that. Look, Matt.
Afternoons on the Score.
Consistency. You know, he didn't miss a beat there. Communication was really good between him and Joe. You know, I think he did a nice job whenever he had help on his side of being slow to drag out, and so he was helping out, being firm to the inside while allowing the guys outside of him to do their jobs. And so just a full understanding of the game plan and what we're trying to get done. And, you know, it's a great start for him to build on.
That's Ben Johnson talking about the rookie tackle, Ozzy Trapillo. Played pretty well last week, Gabe.
The fact that nobody said his name and he was getting beat on the defensive side of the ball speaks wonders to his development. Obviously, at the beginning of the season, people were unsure what he was going to be. Left tackle, right tackle, backup, swing tackle, a healthy scratch at the beginning of the season. And now all of a sudden you come in to spell Theo Benedict and play a hell of a game. Kudos to the staff for coaching someone up. Wow, what a concept.
I totally agree. I will say I still think we're not sure what he's going to be, but it looks like maybe he could at least be a swing tackle, be a backup and a swing tackle, which is not what you want out of a second-round pick, but is better than nothing, which is what it looked like for a
You
little
mean a
while.
serviceable tackle? I'll take that every day of the week. When you think about the depth of the Bears and what it has been over the last couple of seasons, to have someone like Ozzy Trapillo, regardless if he's a second-round pick or not, I mean, that's how your offensive line is built, right? Having somebody there in the event something happens so that way you don't have a drop-off.
I think it's pretty clear that they like Theo Benedict a lot better in the running game, especially because he's meaner, he's nasty, and he's physical. And what they've done as a team running the ball has been a big, big help to the offense. So is Theo going to play? Theo was a full participant today on the injury report, so that was good to see. Today, really the only day of full practice that they're going to have this week, so that's very positive. But listen to Ben Johnson. This is from today, Alex. It's from this morning. This is Ben Johnson talking about Theo Benedict and the left tackle position for Friday.
If Theo's healthy, is he your starting left tackle?
We will see.
With Ozzy, did he show enough to prompt you to at least to take a look at?
Ozzy did a great job last week. Yeah, he did a great job last week, and he was a big reason why we were able to win that game.
How do you account for that? He was obviously uncomfortable during the summer trying to get settled on the left side. You guys moved him over to right, and then he gets the development through the course of months and plays pretty well on the left side. What did you see there?
Yeah, you know, I don't know what it was over probably like the last 4 weeks or so, but it's almost like things have slowed down for him. And I feel it around the building, not even on the practice field as much. I feel it in the building with him where there's a little less, stepping on eggshells, and it's like he's coming out of his shell a little bit, and he, he's not a rookie anymore as far as I'm concerned. It kind of feels that way just being around him personality-wise. And when that opens up, I think your play, you just kind of cut it loose and you play ball. And so I felt that from him, and I don't know why that is the case or anything like that, but he's been, I'm not saying a different guy, but it's like, okay, he knows he belongs. He knows he belongs. I think he's got confidence, and it doesn't really matter right side or left side. I think he knows he can be a very productive player at this level.
Well, that is fascinating. The look on Alex Kuhn's face as I heard that for the first time, and Alex shot me the look. He's like, yeah, I know. Didn't you hear that? Because here's the thing. We got a coach who's like often very transparent and tells you real stuff. And when he doesn't, you just got to kind of pay attention, but he gets a little glimmer in his eye. You remember when he was asked if Nashawn Wright was going to stay a starter when Tyreek Stevenson and Jalen come back healthy. And I don't know if you remember watching that, but he smiled and he's like, that's the fun part, isn't it? And he smiled like a knowing smile. That's what it sounded like he was doing again right there in that cut. Like, is Theo going to start? If he's like, well, we'll see. That sounds to me like Ozzie may have won that job. That's fascinating, or at least he wants it to come off that way. He's cool with it coming off that way. But it sounds to me like maybe he's won that job because he's a transparent guy who's not telling you there. He's not verbally saying the full answer because he doesn't really want to.
It's interesting to hear Ben Johnson glow about his guys, right? Because when you're talking about Nashawn Wright, Tyreek Stevenson's not his guy, right? And Nashawn Wright is the first guy that comes here with the Dennis Allen defense. When you're talking about Ozzie Trapillo, Theo Benedict, for that matter, right? The undrafted free agent, Braxton Jones is not his guy. But Theo Benedict, I like Theo. I like the way he plays. Ozzie Trapillo, that's his draft pick. Oh, yeah, these are my guys.
Yeah.
You know, without saying that, he's saying that. And I think that's the takeaway for me when you're listening to these clips, is that Ben Johnson's going to continue to leave his handprint on this team. And he likes what he's done so far.
He likes what he's done coaching these guys up. And when he sees it click, like the way he described that, where Ozzie's like, I don't know, he's just thinking less. He's just comfortable playing.
He's not a rookie anymore.
Left side or right. Like he's not there. And and credit to Ben for developing him and for putting him out there as like the 6th offensive lineman in the jumbo package a bunch of times, and having Ozzie be like, oh yeah, I know how to play in this league. It's just football. I get it. Listen to Ben the other day. This is what I was referencing when he's asked if Nashawn Wright is going to be the guy when Tyreek and Jalen come back.
Ben, you mentioned Shawnee. You know, he's tied for the league leading interceptions. You have 2 corners who may come back as soon as this week, probably, maybe. How do you guys weigh, his role going forward?
Yeah, that's the fun part, isn't it? No, he's done a phenomenal job.
That's all right. We can get out there.
Sick. He's a sick man, and I love it.
That's it. Like that's
he
the fun
is
part.
Disturbed, and I love it.
Good job,
when I hear
boys.
Ben Johnson do that.
Right? I mean, I love that, and he's smiling. He's like, I'm not telling you. I know. Wouldn't you like to know?
My team's good, isn't it?
We got options, don't we? Yeah, that's the fun part. That's right. You can't bench Nashawn Wright. And Alex, didn't that Ozzie answer sound kind of like that in terms of the vibe?
Well, yeah, especially since Theo is a full participant in practice. At first, I thought, when I heard that cut, I thought, well, he was responding to, is Theo your starting left tackle? And maybe at the end, like, didn't catch the if healthy part, but he's healthy.
Yeah,
he's practicing, and he's like, oh, we'll see. And then says very glowing things about Ozzie. That seems to be a tell.
I think it depends on, the game plan for the Chicago Bears, right? And I think who's playing left tackle will dictate that, right? If he thinks in order to beat the Philadelphia Eagles, I need to be in pass pro. Well, you're going to see some Ozzie Trapillo, right? 41 pass pro snaps, only 1 pressure, no sacks, 0 quarterback hits. And if you're thinking about, running the ball, then of course that's where you're going to want Theo Benedict, who has been, some people have him as a third among all NFL offensive tackles in run block win rate.
Really? Who had that? Is that a PFF?
This is actually the 4-letter.
That's okay. You can say
ESPN.
So Espen has him as the third best left tackle in
third
terms
among
of
all NFL offensive tackles in run block win rate.
All tackles. Wow. Yeah, see, that's a big deal.
So it depends on what you're doing, what you're doing schematically against this team.
Yeah, and kind of what you want to think about. You want Ozzie to get, if not all the way to that level, but Ozzie is more built to protect the pass in terms of the length of his arm and his size and his reach. So that's pretty fascinating. That's good stuff. Let's ask Olin Kreutz, shall we? Look how that. Look, we did that. It let you behind the curtain. We were having a show meeting earlier, and Gabe Ramirez said, "Well, if we switch the left tackle thing to 345, then we can lead right into Olin Kreutz with that." And I was like, "Oh, look at the big
genius.
brain on Brad. Look at that."
If you guys want to look at my resume, executive produced a lot of shows in my day.
You have. In fact, I want to ask you about that a little bit later on. But yes, so Speaks and Gabe Ramirez welcome Olin Kreutz next on The Score.
Yeah, that's the fun part, isn't it?
Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving, and The Score's pre- and post-game shows are broadcasting live at The Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurney Mills Mall.
Spend the day with Olin Kreutz, James Big Cat Williams, and me, Mark Grody, starting at 11 a.m. with pregame analysis and giveaways. Stick around and watch the game with us while enjoying all the MVP comforts of a Marcus Theater. And when it's all over, we'll be back with unfiltered post-game coverage.
The Wall in Gurney Mills Mall will have giveaways, surprises, and drink specials. This, it's The Score's live pre- and post-game broadcast starting at 11 a.m. before and then after Chicago takes on Philly the day after Thanksgiving. Live on Chicago Sports Radio 670 The Score.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, which is the official sportsbook here at 670 The Score, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it is played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Look, grab your crew, decide what you might want to bet, and just start yours and then send it their way. Start your build and then pass the leg. Get in on the action this Thanksgiving with your crew with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Matt to get started. It's FanDuel.com/Matt. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing Remy Martin's This Is My City VSOP Limited Edition Collection, paying homage to the iconic sounds, style, and teams of our very own Chicago. The collection celebrates the city's influence on culture and features Remy Martin's renowned VSOP liquid. This limited edition bottle is available now, and you can learn more at RemyMartin.com. Remy Martin VSOP Cognac, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by Remy Cointreau, USA, New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
More and more Toyota customers are finding out the best way is right off the Edens Expressway at the all-new Toyota on Edens. During Toyotathon, get year-end savings on hundreds of new Toyotas. Plus, Toyota on Edens offers extended service hours, including Saturdays and Uber pickup and drop-off. And every Saturday, all Toyota oil changes are just $29.95. See why the best way is right off the Edens Expressway at Toyota on Edens or ToyotaOnEdens.com.
The premier name in bridal and engagement rings here in the Chicagoland area is Rasny Jewelers. If you're ring shopping, Rasny Jewelers is your destination for exceptional quality, far from the big corporate chains, the diamond wholesalers, and the online sites pushing mass-produced diamonds and settings. With Rasny Jewelers, you'll own a natural diamond that has inherent value, a diamond that's been handpicked for maximum brilliance, and a diamond she will be proud to wear. Guys, she's going to look at that ring every day for the rest of her life. Make the right decision. Rasny Jewelers is a name you can trust. Their team will guide you every step of the way, sharing their expertise so you feel confident in your choice. Rasny Jewelers, Chicagoland's local jeweler, Addison, Hinsdale, Highland Park, and Chicago's Gold Coast. Online at Rasny.com.
This is Philip Blaze, Senior Mortgage Advisor with Preferred Rate, one of Chicagoland's largest full-service mortgage lenders. With over 25 years of experience in the residential mortgage industry, I am well-versed in conventional, FHA, VA, and reverse mortgages, as well as down payment assistance and investor programs. If you're in the market to purchase a new home, refinance your existing home to pull out some cash to pay off high interest rate debt, or make home improvements, call me today. I'll be the one who answers the phone, and in most cases, you will have a pre-approval the very same day. If you prefer to work with someone local, dedicated to exceeding client and realtor expectations, call Philip Blaze with Preferred Rate. 630-935-6466. That's 630-935-6466, or apply online today at philipblaze.com.
Preferred Rate is a division of American Pacific Mortgage Corporation, NMLS 1850, Philip Blaze, NMLS 1002984, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Mostly cloudy, blistering cold tonight, low 26. Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
This is where Chicago comes to talk first place Bears football. We are Sports Radio 670 The Score. Broadcasting live from the Hyundai Studios. Presented to you in part by your local Hyundai dealers. WSCR Chicago. WBMX HD2 Chicago. And Odyssey Sports Station.
The Score! The farther you get away from the football, the farther you get away from football.
Olin Kreutz.
I always live by this. Who much is given, much is expected.
14-year NFL veteran.
I know you got a guy coming up here that was pretty quick at center. He's an anomaly. So, OG could snap the ball and get out in front on a sweep, which was insane to me.
They swing it to Forte and picks up the first down.
Watch Olin Kreutz go out and through to lead this play. This is almost like a one-man running screen here. Flip it over the top and pick up the first down. Olin Kreutz getting it done.
A 6-time Pro Bowler and 4-time NFL All-Pro.
Yep, I knew we were getting to Spiegel's Feelings Corner at some point, so here we are. I am at the Feelings dinner table. I can at least use a Crown Royal shot before we get going here. But listen, and that's it for my Spiegel's Feeling Corner.
Hey, man, give yourself a shot of Crown as soon as the segment is done. You earned it. You earned it yourself.
I'm going to need it.
Oh, we appreciate you, man. Have a great weekend, sir.
Lawrence, how do you deal with all those feelings every week, man? You know what I mean?
Question. Good
He's
question.
singing music, doing art, wants to talk to you about your feelings all day.
I know.
Hey, listen, man, I know we're in this era now where that's all okay. I'm not the guy.
Noted. I'll never put Olin in a feelings corner again.
No, we have to do it. You got to be you, Steve. We got to do it, man.
That's
Every
right.
time
You
I
got
come
to
on,
be you.
Spiegel's Feeling Corner.
Olin Kreutz with Spiegel and Holmes on 670 The Score.
Oh, man, Olin is the best. I'm trying to think. Gabe Ramirez in for Lawrence. Do we start by trying to put Olin in the feelings corner? Should I wait for it later? Usually I like to do it like at the 15, 16-minute mark, you know?
I thought you were going to ask him about the tush push for the turkey bowl.
Oh, we should.
All right.
That's a good one, too. But, yeah, no, we could so many different directions we could go with the great Olin Kreutz. This is how Lawrence deals with it. Olin, he takes a week off every once in a while. Just gets the hell out of town, you know?
Yeah, he went to go reset, right? Get his feelings back in order, get refresh, and get ready for the end of the Chicago Bears season and their end run to the playoffs.
That's right, man. You got to stay fresh for the stretch
Where's
run.
Lawrence?
Yeah, Coach, he's away. He's away. Olin, this is gonna be a fun one on Friday. Like that that Steelers win was a really good one. Maybe their best win of the season. I thought it was their best win of the season, but this is another kind of test. What's different and unique about this particular test on Friday on the road?
Yeah, it's a good point by you that Steelers win was a good win, but Aaron Rodgers wasn't playing right. Another excuse for people who watch the Chicago Bears from a national perspective and say, okay, they're not, they're plus 12 in all their 6-1 score wins. Are they for real? Is this team a contender, or are they a pretender? Is what a lot of people are wondering when you look at all their stats and compare them to good football teams and all the things that the statistics that tell you they are not a good football team, but they find a way to win without 7 starters, right, on defense. They find a way to keep winning football games, late in football games, coming up with stops. Their defense really came up with 2 stops against the Steelers with 7 starters out, right, which is pretty damn impressive. So really excited as someone who analyzes Chicago Bears, I'm sure like you guys are, to see them go up against the defending world champs. And we know the world champs just lost. The Philadelphia Eagles just lost to the Dallas Cowboys, and the offense has not been great. But here is Vic Fangio at home, right? Here's this Philadelphia Eagles team that is legit. They are a contender. We'll see who's in and who's out for them. But how can you not be excited about these 8-3 Chicago Bears playing against playing against the Eagles on Black Friday on television to see if, oh man, can they compete against a good football team on the road? I'm excited as hell to see it.
Of course, I am too, right, Olin? And I feel like, I'm sure you, like me, whenever you're walking around the city, people are always asking, like, is this team for real? Are they good? And I always tell them, I say, listen, they're good because they've beaten the bad teams. So they're not a bad team. They've definitely beaten them. So my question for you, Olin, is when you are a good team, right, and you have been on some good ones, and you go up against another good team, how do you attack them? Or what's the mindset for the Bears? Is it more about leaning into what you do best, or are you trying to stop that team that is above you?
Yeah, it's about leaning into what you do best, right? You have to believe in what you are. And that's the one thing I see when I throw on the Chicago Bears film is I see buy-in to their coaching staff, to what their coaching staff with Coach Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen, right, Declan Doyle, what they're asking Hightower, what the coordinators and the head coach are asking these football players to do. They are doing at a high level. They have complete commitment to what they're trying to do on offense, what they're trying to do on defense, and they have a belief, which makes the team dangerous, right? And I turn the film on, and I'm like you. I say, well, I don't see a Super Bowl champion yet, right? But there are some guys hopefully coming back that can shore up some of their weaknesses, but I don't see that yet on film. But I do see a good football team. I see a team who can run the ball, who can lean on their offensive line when need be, who can lean on their run game. I see a young quarterback who can make plays. I see a young up-and-coming tight end who looks like he's really hard to stop. I see some weapons there on offense that the Philadelphia Eagles and Vic Fangio, right? Vic Fangio versus Ben Johnson should be a pay-per-view event. Get your popcorn ready. You should have to pay to watch those two guys scheme against each other. And then on defense, you see guys like Byard and Nashawn Wright and Montez Sweat continue to make plays to win football games. Maybe not stop guys with the yards, maybe not keep them out of the end zone, but get takeaways, get turnovers, find ways to win football games. Look, we know, man. I mean, some of this season has seemed like luck. Some of when you turn the film on, you're like, man, I don't know how much of this is real, how much of this is just the ball is bouncing their way. Last week, guys, I mean, we had that sack fumble, right? Sack fumble touchdown in the end zone. There was also the Duggar, I think, is the Steelers defensive back. He dropped 2 interceptions right in his chest, right? So some of that you turn on the film, you're like, man, if he would have just caught that game would have been totally different. So those are the things you say, okay, put all that aside. Jalen Hurts is there, Philadelphia Eagles. Let's go see what this football team is over there Friday in Philadelphia.
So it is a pay-per-view of sorts. You got to have Amazon Prime.
That's so true.
See this game on Friday. I will say, though, it is going to be broadcast locally on Fox. WFLD 32 will have the game on TV. Of course, Olin and Big Cat and Mark Grody will be live at the Wall, 6144 West Grand Avenue in Gurney Mills. They'll get you set for the game on Friday from 11 to 2 for your local Ford dealers pregame show right here on The Score. And following the game, they'll have instant reaction on the Great Clips postgame show presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing and Aturo Tire. All of it can be heard on The Score and the Odyssey app. I love when you watch film during the week and you just kind of tweet your thoughts out as you go. I'm glad you brought up the buy-in. I was going to ask you about it because I saw you have that thought. And then this. Luke Newman at fullback in the I formation. And I didn't even realize he ran a pattern. He ran a pattern at one point. Was he wide open in the flat? Why didn't they give Luke Newman the ball?
Virtually defenseless, right? He's like the Crane in Karate Kid. Put that guy in the flat. How can they stop it? But Luke Newman came in, guys. Jonah Jackson went down. He was in for 10 points, right? He was in for a touchdown drive, and he was in for a field goal and did a pretty damn nice job. And went out there, and that was a big day, I thought, for Ryan Poles, and it obviously has to continue, right? The book's not written. You can't close the book yet, but a day where Audrey Trapillo's at left tackle, Luke Newman's got to come in at right guard. You got guys at linebacker that you don't even know playing linebacker. You got, Austin Booker there at defensive end. You got Shoyinka playing defensive end. You got all these young guys, all these pieces that they have to put together for this puzzle that is now 8-3. A little credit to the general manager for putting this all together and having guys to go out there and look like they're capable of doing the job that they're doing. And I mentioned the young tight end, Colston Loveland. He looks like, guys, man, he is making plays. He ran a little 5-yard out and Caleb hit him, gave him an easy pass. I think Caleb talked about how friendly of a target he is this week. Also Declan Doyle, but he turned it up for a 17-yard gain, right? Catching the ball at 5 or 6 yards and just turn that thing up for 7 yards. Obviously, there's a touchdown pass that we all know about. Beautiful scheme by Ben Johnson and Declan Doyle and the coaching staff, getting DJ Moore to come underneath and clearing out that whole side of the field and leaving Poston Loveland one-on-one, and with Caleb's arm, that ball goes in there and it's a touchdown. So a lot of good young players. Again, mentioned Ryan Posey's draft pick. A lot of guys look like they are raising their level, not to mention maybe Darnell Wright might be the best right tackle playing in football right now.
Yeah, and those young guys, you got to include Ozzie Trapillo, right? In the performance that he had on Sunday, just having did a hell of a job there. And when you're talking about this offense, it's predicated on the run, right? Predicated on the play action. We've seen Caleb operating under center a lot. And so, Olin, for you, when we talk about the play action, everybody focuses on the QB and the running backs, but how much of moving a defensive eyes actually comes from what the offensive line is selling, in their first few movements?
A lot of it, right? And you mentioned the young guys. You got to put Kyle Monungai in there, right?
Yeah.
The 7th round pick this year. And like you're saying, when a defense has to overextend itself to stop the run, and here's what's happening a lot with the Chicago Bears right now, the way Jonah Jackson and Dahlman and Tooney and Darnell Wright and Ozzie Trapillo and Theo Benedict, when they're in there, let's throw in Cole Kmet, who does a great job blocking out there. They ask him to do all kinds of things, right? So when we put that all together and the defense says, okay, we can't just line up with 6 guys. They got 6 blockers. We have to put an extra defender in what they call the box. By that I mean from tight end to tight end. Put an extra defender in there to slow this run game down, because when we go man for man and we have an extra guy, we can't stop them. We're getting rolled out there, rolled off the ball, and you guys know who the Steelers have, right? And Hayworth and Keanu Benton, and they have a lot of good football players in there, and the Bears are moving them, and okay, man, we can't stop them with just our front. We got to put an extra safety in there, an extra linebacker. Now, guess what? Your receivers are one-on-one. There's one less guy in coverage. The offensive line gets to be aggressive on their pass block because they get to sell run. And then Caleb, nice fake, turn around. And a lot of people have talked about the way he likes to attack the middle of the field, the way he likes to go after the middle of the field to his receivers, to his tight ends. And so it's just been a really, really good thing for Chicago Bears under center, play action, play fake, and then the defense has to overextend itself to stop the run. And there's your opportunity for a big play and explosive, which we know Ben Johnson likes in the pass game.
So we're not sure whether it's Theo or Ozzie. We just listened to Ben Johnson saying that Ozzie played pretty well and kind of being coy when asked who the starter is. I saw you tweet that you figure it's Theo. Did you hear Ben? Do you think he's just playing around? What do you think's going on here?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I could see why they would think that there at left tackle, right? And they gave him a lot of help. And you heard him talk about the way Theo held inside when he had people lined up outside, and what the Steelers do. And Nick Herbig from Honolulu, Hawaii, St. Louis High School in Honolulu, Hawaii.
There it is.
He was lining up outside of receivers, outside the receivers, outside the tight ends on the end line of scrimmage, and they were really overextending him. I actually texted somebody to ask him why the hell he does that. Why does he widen out outside of tight ends and wide receivers? I'm still waiting for the answer back. But when I talk about who's starting there at left tackle, the one thing you got to be careful when everything is going really good, right, with Nashawn Wright and Ozzie Trapillo, and you're winning football games, and you don't get behind in the game, and you can still run the ball. And like you guys just talked about, run, play, action, pass, and protect your tackle. You got to make sure you're really seeing what's on film and who's actually playing good football and what can carry over to the next game. And I'm sure Coach Ben Johnson and Coach Roshar, the offensive line coach, I'm sure they're talking about it. Who should start, Ozzie Trapillo or Theo Benedict? I'm sure, even though if Theo doesn't start, my thought is that even though he's full in practice, maybe he's not fully healthy with that quad. This will be a tough matchup. On the road, I'll be honest with you, when I turn the film on between Theo and Ozzie, I don't see a huge difference. I think Theo's a little better of a run blocker, and Ozzie's probably a little better of a pass blocker. Theo probably gets his pads down and rolls off the ball. But if he's not fully healthy, they probably go with Ozzie Trapillo. If he's fully healthy, I would expect Theo to be back in there in the lineup. To be honest with you guys, that is not the reason the Bears would win the football game. Those guys are not that much different than each other. It's not like the Eagles lost Lane Johnson, right? Like, oh my gosh, we lost an all-pro here. If you go with Ozzie Trapillo over Theo Benedict, you're just saying, okay, maybe he's not fully healthy yet.
How important is it to have Joe Thuney on the left side with these young left tackles, one after another, showing that they can at least hang in an NFL game?
The guy's an absolute machine, man. When you watch him on film, when you watch him do the things a left guard is supposed to do. If you're a young left guard in the NFL, in college, and/or in high school, turn on Joe Tooney film, watch the way he operates, watch his footwork, watch the way he stays in pass protection. By that, I mean help the center, but still get help to the tackle like you're talking about. Speaks. He's in the right. You know where he is. He's where he's supposed to be. That's really comforting, right? For a young football player to have a guy who's that consistent, who's like a machine out there where you turn the film on and the coach probably doesn't even coach him, but Coach Rochar probably doesn't even coach him in a room after a while. Just, oh, Joe's going to be where he's supposed to be, and he's going to make the guy beat him. Like, he's not going to give you anything. So really comforting for him, comforting for Dahlman at center, who's playing really well at center, right? Just comforting for the whole offense to have a guy like that who not only is in the right place, but can block his guy and they get help to whoever needs the help on certain downs. He's hanging there for Dahlman. Boom, getting out to Ozzie when Ozzie needs it, getting out to Theo Bennett when Theo Bennett needs it. He helped Braxton when Braxton needed it. So really money well spent by the Chicago Bears there at left guard.
Yeah, that's a great one. And you know, they're going to need that if they're going to be putting up some points, which leads me to my next question, because I'm trying to figure out the script in my mind, Olin, of how this game should be playing out. But in your mind, do the Bears have a better chance of winning if it's a low-scoring dogfight or if it's a high-scoring shootout? What is that for you?
I think it's going to be the low-scoring dogfight, right? I think the Eagles lost to the Denver Broncos, and I think that would be a really good game for people to go look at it, how the Chicago Bears could go in there and maybe steal a game, which without your linebackers in a way the defense has been playing is going to be tough, right? But if the Eagles offense is scoring a lot, I just don't see the Bears offense scoring a lot against Vic Fangio and his defensive unit there in Philadelphia without the snap count, having to use the silent count, right? It's going to be a rowdy, loud crowd. It's going to be hard to put up 30 points, which if you're talking about a shootout, that's what it's just going to be, right? It's going to be 34 to 31 Chicago Bears if you're saying it's going that way. I think I don't think the Chicago Bears score that many points. So my answer to that is it's going to have to be a low-scoring game. The defense is going to have to play good football, get some takeaways, hopefully dominate on special teams, keep a struggling Eagles offense out of the end zone, right? Keep them struggling, keep them frustrated, hopefully cause some infighting on the sideline, make them yell at the offense coordinator, right? That's what I imagine in my head, them yelling at the offense coordinator on the sideline. Now the game is going good for us, right? Saquon Barkley screaming at the offense coordinator, A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts arguing. And now, man, we're doing the things we need to do to win that football game because Vic Fangio is really good. I think the Eagles at home are really under 20 points a game. The defense is giving up under 20 points a game. They got really good players on defense. You start with Jalen Carter, right? You start with Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith. They traded for Phillips. What the hell's wrong with the Dolphins? Are they trying to give them another Super Bowl by trading them that pass rusher, right? Like, what the hell's going to get Dean, right? You got Braun. You got, I know they're down a safety, but they got a lot of good football players there, man. The Eagles do over there on their defense, and they have probably what a lot of people would consider the #1 defense coordinator in all of football.
Yeah, Fangio's so good. I love.
He's like Yoda, you know. He's like Yoda up there in the box.
Oh, man, because they play calm, right? They play calm. They play steady. They're in that shell. It's like they don't give you explosives. Sometimes, most of the time, they don't blitz. It's amazing. Hey, Brad Biggs wrote about Dan Rochard today in the Tribune about how he came out of retirement to take this job. And you've talked about what a job he's doing. But I loved this quote about the first time he retired after he got fired by Dennis Allen in 2022. Rochard said, quote, "I was power washing my deck for the third time in 2 weeks. And my wife looked at me and said, I don't know what you're going to do, but you're going to do something else." And he went back to it. I love that. It's just, she's like, you are a coach. Go back and do that. So the man is coaching. He just can't get it out of his system. And thank God, right? He seems really damn good at his job.
Yeah, man, here we are. We see Gabe. We're in the feelings corner. Here we go.
Waited till 19.
Hold on, he warned you. He warned you.
Waited till 19. Olin, how many times have you power washed your deck?
Hey, listen, man. Coach Rochard, I'm lucky to know him a little bit, and I know people who know him. And what you just said, you are a coach. It's exactly what he is, man. He's a ball coach. He believes in the fundamentals he teaches. He believes in what he tells the guys, and he tells you the same thing over and over and over again. And you can see he's one of the few O-line coaches right now to teach getting a three-point stance and running off the ball and getting movement and doing the things, getting pad under pad, hands low to high, getting displacement on the defense. And when you turn the Chicago Bears film on, you see that from their offensive line. You see guys rolling off the ball. Their combo blocks have gotten a lot better. I think you guys, as you probably saw, I tweeted out everyone on the same angle there on a zone play, and even Rome Odunze was on the angle, right? Everyone was just running the Steelers off the ball in the same direction. To me, man, that's art. That should be in a museum somewhere, that picture. But Coach Rochard doing a great job right now. Ryan Post finding the pieces, putting it in that room. Coach Rochard developed it, and then you got an offensive coordinator / head coach, guys. When you watch the film, you can see he understands offensive line play. He understands that stopping the pass rush first is the most important thing, that running the ball is important, but he also sees through his play calls how to attack the defense. A lot of offensive coordinators will call a run play and not really even know what the hell is going on the run play and who has to block who and how the offense matches up against the defense they're going against. These things are all working together. And let's not forget to mention Coach Eric Bieniemy, the running back coach, who's doing a great job with these running backs.
Damn good coaching staff. It's fun to have it. Olin, thankful for all these football talks and learning from you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. You guys have a happy Thanksgiving, and thankful for you guys too. And Feelings Corner. We got to get a song for the Feelings Corner.
I like it. Feelings, nothing more than feelings. I'll work on it. I'll see what I can get going.
All right. Well, you're the music guy. I'm not. So you better work on it.
All right. I'll get it done. We'll get something next week.
All right.
Sold. All right. It's Olin Kreutz right here on 670 The Score. He's the best.
Great. I say it all the time. I do, like when I do overnights, right? After the Bears games, Olin, Pat, and obviously Mully doing their stuff. I always say, like, Pat and Olin on the post game is must listen to radio, because the way they break it down, they're passionate about the team. You understand there's a level of expertise there. Like, no one does it quite like them, and that is not a biased opinion. That is an unbiased. I think a lot of people would agree with me.
Yeah, no, I think so too. And we get the opportunity now to dissect a well-coached team and a good team, which is crazy. This has not been the case for quite some time.
That it has not, my friend.
Folks, it's time to play the game.
I'm ready.
It's a Thanksgiving football week version of categories. Coming up next, it is Gabe and Baby T and Alex Kuhn who will play along with you, the listener. It's next on The Score.
Bears fans, this Friday, the first place Bears are on the road to take on the reigning champion Eagles. Can the Bears deliver a fifth straight victory and move to 9-3? Stay tuned to The Score as we continue to get you ready for Bears-Eagles right up to kickoff. And don't forget to listen for a full day of reaction on Monday on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score. And always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps.
This segment is brought to you by IDOT. Drive sober or get pulled over.
Chicago tight end Cole Kmet here. Quick timeout. If you're drunk or high, call a rideshare or grab a sober friend. Protect yourself, protect your crew, make the right play call. If you feel different, you drive different. It's not a game. Visit itsnotagameillinois.com to learn more.
Unlike Mr. Pibb, in a classroom of sodas, most stay quiet. They take notes on sweetness. They whisper about bubbles. One in the front row keeps bragging about its doctorate. Then there's Mr. Pibb in the back. Feet on the desk, sweet cherry for a second, then a bold outburst. The kind of flavor that gets attention. Some sodas raise their hand. Mr. Pibb runs the room.
Bold kick of cherry. Hey, yo, Mr. Pibb.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
I was in a wreck. I need a check.
We've been serving Illinois for over a decade. After a wreck, you make one call, that's all, to Lerner and Rowe. 708-222-2222. That's 222-2222.
Lerner and Rowe is the way to go. Call 222-2222.
Jonathan Voss, Managing Attorney, 114 East Cermak, Chicago. Some work may be performed by or referred to other attorneys.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 630-320-2100. That's 630-320-2100.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Tune in to 670 The Score every week for Football Fridays. Get all the information you need before the next game. Football Fridays is brought to you in part by your local Ford dealers. Visit a store today.
Don't live one more day with agonizing joint pain. QC Kinetics has solutions that will give you relief without steroids, harmful drugs, or surgery. The consultation is free. QCkinetics.com.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Black Friday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Black Friday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide and services to showcase your invention. Get started today.
Call 1-800-217-4380. That's 1-800-217-4380.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sportsman. It's sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Last year, Ohio State should have beat Michigan, but Ryan Day dribbled down his leg and tried to beat Michigan a certain way and embarrassingly lost. This year, the Buckeyes on paper should defeat the Wolverines, and I say that as someone who roots for Michigan. Ultimately, the game comes down to Ryan Day. The Wolverines have defeated the Buckeyes the last 4 seasons, and the game brings out the worst in Ryan, and it's up to him to once again not get in his own head in order to get the monkey off his back come Saturday. I'm Zach Gelb.
So, I think it's time to play the game.
We're playing the game?
Yes, we're playing the game.
Do we have to play the game?
What's the game? The game is categories. And yes, you have to play the game. Gabe Ramirez, welcome in. You have to play categories.
I can't wait.
Tyler Farringle, welcome in. You have to play categories. Alex Kuhn, you get to play categories. Not a have to, it's a get to. Let's reframe it full of gratitude here at Thanksgiving week, all right?
I'm thankful for this game.
There it is. So look, 3 categories. 2 of them are sports. 1 has to do with culture or the world at large. And I give you the category, then you guys name 1 item a piece, and we go around the circle. You out there, wherever you are, you can play along. Shout it into the void or text it. Don't be looking at the text screen, you guys.
Okay.
Make sure you cover
And
it.
this isn't one where, like, I say something that begins with an A, then Farringall says something with a B, and then a C. Not that one. Okay.
Although,
I mean, that's a fun one.
525 is open. No.
Holiday. No, I'm just like-
That's right. All right, here we go.
All right, I'm ready.
I thought about
This
it
is good.
this way. Jalen Hurts is the reigning Super Bowl MVP.
Fair.
Congratulations to him. I'm looking at a list of every quarterback that has ever been a Super Bowl MVP. Just the quarterbacks who have been Super Bowl MVPs. The number, I think, is 21 of them, including Jalen Hurts. So you can't pick him. But
Who goes first?
Gabe, you go first.
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes,
Easy.
multiple times, has been a Super Bowl MVP. Tyler, give me a quarterback who won Super Bowl MVP.
Doug Williams.
Oh,
Did you really go there?
Game on.
I like this.
That was just bragging. That was just showing off right there.
Okay.
But that's very nice. Doug Williams is indeed on the list.
How about our guy, Kurt Warner?
Kurt Warner, Super Bowl MVP.
I like this.
Yes.
I like where we're going with all of these.
What you got, Gabe?
I am going to go a Joe Flacco.
Joe Flacco, Super Bowl
Yes.
MVP.
Oh.
Hell yes. Tyler, give me one.
Terry Bradshaw.
Terry Bradshaw, multiple times a Super Bowl MVP for the Steelers. His bourbon is terrible. Alex.
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Easy.
So many times. 1, 2, 3. Let me cross them all out. 4, 5
Jesus.
times a Super Bowl MVP.
I'm going to go Joe Montana.
Joe Montana, multiple times. 1, 2.
How many do we have left? I need like a running count of how many we have left.
There's
I'm
several.
feeling pressure.
There's
Okay.
several.
All right.
I see 4, 5, 6,
Okay.
7, 8,
All right.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh, wow. There's quite a few.
14. There's still 14 left.
Okay.
Tyler, what you got?
Phil Simms.
Phil Simms, Super Bowl MVP. What do you go, 24 of 26 in the Super Bowl? Or 22
22
of
of 25, I think.
Yeah, 22 of 25, something like that. Alex, what you got?
Troy Aikman.
Troy Aikman, Super Bowl MVP. Damn Skippy in 27.
He's
Super
making
Bowl
me nervous
27.
with his confidence in his answers. I
Oh,
gotta be
both
honest.
of those guys. They're
I'm
on
gonna go,
fire.
I'm going to go Eli Manning.
Eli Manning twice in 52 and 56 for Eli Manning.
I like
Tyler.
this.
John Elway.
John
that's
Elway,
good.
damn Skippy
That's so
in
good.
33 for the Denver Broncos. John Elway. Alex.
Sorry, guys. Peyton Manning.
Peyton Manning. 51 for Peyton Manning against the Chicago Bears. You go to hell, Alex Kuhn.
I think I'm going to be the one to lose the first one.
Think about
I'm
it.
going to say Trent Dilfer.
Trent Dilfer is fun to think about, but no, he was not Super Bowl MVP.
All right.
But he is the worst coach in the history of UAB,
Fair.
so he's got that
Fair.
going for him.
Fair.
Wonder what bucket that's in. Tyler, you got any more?
Ben Roethlisberger?
Ben
Oh, that's good.
Roethlisberger was not a Super Bowl MVP.
Wow.
Big Ben.
Jerome
I
Bettis won
thought
it
he
that
got
year.
the one against the Cardinals.
No.
It was James Harrison?
I don't have the full
Who was,
list,
I
but
believe?
I just kept the quarterbacks. James Harrison against the Cardinals, then Jerome Bettis. Maybe Willie, who's the guy who ran for 75?
Willie Parker?
Willie Parker. Was he one
Okay.
that year? No, I don't know. There was a safety, Larry Brown, right? Larry Brown won it.
Man.
So anyway, no on Ben.
Alex?
Alex, one more for the win.
Brett Favre.
Brett Favre was not a Super Bowl
Oh, it was
MVP.
Desmond Howard,
It was
wasn't it?
Desmond
Kick and a
Howard.
punt return
Oh
in
my
the
gosh.
Super Bowl.
All right.
Aaron Rodgers.
Matthew Stafford?
Aaron,
No Matthew Stafford.
And
Yes.
when they won the Rams?
Yes, Aaron Rodgers.
Cooper Kupp
Aaron
won it that year.
Yes, Aaron Rodgers.
yeah.
Here are the ones that you guys did not get. Nick Foles, Steve
Duh.
Young,
Oh, my God.
Mark Rippon, Jim Plunkett, and then back in the day, Bart Starr, Joe Namath, Len Dawson, and
Namath.
Roger Staubach.
Guys, I think we did a good job for
Excellent
being younger
showing.
guys. You know what I'm saying? I think we
Excellent
did great.
showing.
Great job,
Very-
guys.
All right, we'll go to the modern NFL. I was praising the Bears for being the second best team in running the football. I decided to just look at the top 25 rushers of the football in the NFL right now.
all time?
Nope, right now.
Oh, right now.
This season.
Top 25?
Top 25
Oh.
In running the ball, keep quiet, Gabe, because Tyler's first. Just want to make sure you know.
My bad.
Tyler's first up here. Top 25 running the football this season, 2025 in the NFL.
So this is rushing yards, correct?
Rushing yards.
Christian McCaffrey.
Christian McCaffrey is number 10 with 796 yards. Alex.
James Cook
is second with 1,084 yards already. Gabe.
Oh, my God. DeAndre Swift.
DeAndre Swift is number 17 with 649 yards. Tyler.
Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs is not in the top 25.
Wow, he gone.
Oh, yes, he is. I'm sorry. He's
Damn
18th. I'm wrong. 18th with 648
You gave Baby
yards.
T a scare there.
Yeah, I do. Baby T doesn't like being scared. Alex, what you got?
King Henry.
King Henry, Derrick Henry, number 6
That's
with
good.
871 yards. Gabe.
Jameer Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs, number 3 with 951 yards. Fun fact, they were all last week against the Giants.
That's hilarious.
All 951 of them. Tyler, what you got?
Alvin Kamara.
Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara. Nope, not in the top 25. Oh, man. He is not. He must have less than 500 yards rushing, or at least less than 5'11". Alex.
Jonathan Taylor.
Number 1 with 1,197 yards. 1,197 already. Gabe.
Devin Achane.
Devon Achane, 900 yards. He's number 4. Alex.
Oh.
This is good. Deep cuts.
Rico Dowdle.
Rico Dowdle, number 7 in the NFL.
Is he really?
871
He just got
yards.
back.
I know, man.
Oh, my gosh.
Rico Dowdle. Gabe.
Oh, it's my turn again.
Yes.
Okay, I am going to go with Breece Hall.
Breece Hall, number 13 with 766 yards. Well done. Alex.
Tony Pollard.
Tony Pollard, number 24 with 522. Gabe.
Oh, because Farragut's not in it anymore.
No.
Okay. I'm going to say, oh, my God. Travis Etienne.
Travis Etienne, number 9 with 815. Alex.
Bucky Irving?
Bucky
No, he's been hurt.
Irving has been hurt, and he's not on the list.
Yeah, let's go.
One more to win, Gabe, just to show it
One
off?
more to win?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's go Aaron Jones Sr.
Aaron Jones Sr. Nah, I'm still going to give you the win.
Thank you.
But he's not there.
26th.
Javonte Williams.
Oh, duh.
Bijan Robinson.
Oh, my God.
Kyron Williams. J.K. Dobbins. Saquon Barkley is still there.
Guys.
Kenneth Walker III. Quinshawn
miss
Judkins.
Saquon,
I know. Chase Brown. Jalen Warren. Ashton Genty. Travion Henderson. Jordan Mason.
Wow.
And David Montgomery. But a fine showing by you guys.
Would it be cheating if we had the teams in front of us? Not necessarily the players, but the teams. That's the part.
I'm going to say yes
I like
on that.
I like that. That
I'm
makes it
gonna
more
say yes.
difficult.
Yeah, no, because you got to just think through. But it's probably what some people out there are doing, like thinking through the teams.
That's good.
All right. Look, every year, Campbell's figures out what are the most popular side dishes for
this is
Thanksgiving in each state. Okay?
Oh, okay.
But they only go to a top 5 overall.
Okay.
I had to go deeper than that. So I went to delish.com.
Sounds like a credible site.
The top 17 Thanksgiving side dishes from their team of experts at delish.com. These are the most popular Thanksgiving side dishes. Alex Kuhn, you're first.
Mashed potatoes.
Is number 5.
Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese is low on the list, is number 16. They said because it doesn't really match the harvest theme. So, but anyway, whatever. It's on the list of the top 17.
I'm in.
Alex.
Oh, no, baby T.
Baby T. Thanksgiving side dishes.
Stuffing.
Solid.
It's number 1.
Solid.
Actually, it's number 2, but number 1's controversial. I'm going to tell you number 1. All right? I'm just going to give it to you. They got gravy at number 1 because gravy is not just gravy. Oftentimes it has chunks of stuff in there, and you got to make sure you have it.
I was debating on guessing that.
Isn't that interesting? I went ahead and gave it to people.
I like that. We wouldn't have guessed that.
I don't think you would have guessed it.
No.
Stuffing is indeed on the list.
Cool.
Alex.
Green bean casserole.
Damn right. Green bean casserole, number 4.
Mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes has been named already. Thank you, Gabe.
Sweet potatoes is what I meant to say.
Sweet potatoes. Damn Skippy. Sweet potato casserole or sweet potatoes. We'll give it to you. Yes. Tyler.
Cranberry sauce?
Cranberry sauce.
Deep
Cranberry
Deep
sauce is right there. Number 3 on the list with gravy. Again, controversially, number 1. Alex.
Rolls.
Rolls.
Oh,
Damn
gee,
Skippy.
that's so easy.
Aren't they delicious? It's bread and potatoes is what you need. So, yeah, rolls are number 15 on the list.
I'm going to go with Oh, damn. Well, okay, I can say this one. Rice and beans. So you guys are wrong. You guys are wrong. No. You guys are wrong.
The Latino has entered the building. There are no rice and beans.
You cannot tell me that's not on the list. I don't want to hear it. All right. I'm out.
The game is out. I'm sorry. Tyler.
Ham.
Ham is not a side dish.
Side dish, sir?
I'm so sorry. Ham is a protein.
I was running thin after those two guesses.
All right. Would you like to take another guess or no? You're out?
I'm out.
Okay. Alex, one more to win.
I like this. Go back to me. Does it go back to me?
No.
Oh, damn.
Well, yeah, maybe yes, it will. If Alex doesn't come up with one, I'll go around again.
Yeah.
I'm making up the rules here.
Corn casserole.
Damn, Skippy!
Good. That's a good one.
That's a great call. Corn pudding, or corn casserole as it's called, is absolutely number 5 on the list. The winner is Alex Cohn.
I love it.
As
Good
always,
And the listeners.
the winner is the listeners. We would have accepted roasted potatoes, scalloped potatoes as well. It's not just mash. Cornbread is its own thing. A salad, spinach of any kind. You guys didn't go greens at all. Brussels sprouts, spinach, collard greens. And there was a second stuffing on the list, cornbread stuffing, which is thought to be its own thing next to regular stuffing.
Dressing.
Dressing it is what they say.
Okay, yeah.
That's exactly right.
I'm
There
disappointed
it is.
in myself.
No, don't be. You know what? There's going to be rice and beans at my in-laws' house tomorrow. I know
So
that
you
for
know
sure.
it's on the list. Speak not just like.
All right, thank you for playing categories. The winner is Alex Cohn. Coming up next on The Score, it's a revenge game. For who? For CDJG or GJ. We'll talk about it next on The Score.
Layla Rahimi here from the Rahimi Harris and Grody Show, middays 10 a.m. to 2. And in the spirit of Thanksgiving, we want to thank all Score listeners for keeping us the #1 sports station in Chicago.
We couldn't do it without you. So thanks to you, the Chicago sports fan.
A healthy, happy, safe Thanksgiving to you and yours from all of us at 670 The Score.
This segment is sponsored by Jewel Osco.
Enjoy down-home goodness when you bring out the Bob Evans this holiday season. And your local Jewel Osco has some hot buys on a wide variety of Bob Evans classic comfort food. Save big on tasty mashed potatoes, macaroni and cheese, and more.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is gonna be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at hellsberg.com.
Officer, could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends December 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
For all the planned.
Okay, it's on my calendar. See you then.
And the unplanned. For your healthiest days.
Woo! Nice catch.
And the days when you need us most.
Oh, let's get you back in bed.
It's time to enroll in or switch healthcare coverage. And Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is here to support you throughout all of life's ups and downs with member benefits like preventive care, plus access to leading doctors, hospitals, and specialists, all within a reliable network that gives you confidence for every part of your wellness journey. So no matter where life takes you, go with a trusted plan that'll help take care of what matters. Open enrollment ends soon. Visit needcoverageil.com or call 800-605-7000 to sign up for health coverage today.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399. 800-756-6399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Spiegel and Holmes.
I definitely listened to 6-7 The Score growing up for sure. Driving around in the car with my dad, you'd always have it on.
Afternoons on The Score.
That's the mini fridge. It's Doug Kramer from last year. What a difference a year makes. Last year on Thanksgiving, I was in New York with my family. Thank you, Brian Kelly. And I was watching the Bears play the Detroit Lions. Things did not go well. Yeah, it didn't go well at LSU for Brian Kelly, but it really didn't go well in Detroit for Matt Eberflus as he just flat out froze. And the next day, that Friday, I was staying at my brother's, and I was like, I got to call in. I forced my way onto my own radio show that Lawrence Holmes was doing solo.
That's so funny.
On the Friday, because I was like, man, we got to talk about this.
I have things to say. And I have an outlet. It's my show.
The arrogance. The world needs to hear from me. You know, I needed to talk about it. I
feel that.
I needed to process it. You know what I mean? So that is a very different place than we are in now. That's for damn sure.
I remember that time. So that Friday that you're speaking of, where Lawrence went on by himself.
Yes.
I was on by myself before Lawrence, and then the news broke that Eberflus got fired. So I was on the air when that happened, and then David Haugh came swooping in because they put out the David signal, and then he came in, and then him and I did that show together right before Lawrence came on. So I remember that day vividly because that news was not supposed to break when Gabe Ramirez was on doing the morning show or whatever.
No, it's not. Yeah. It's not, right? But that's okay, though, Gabe. I'm sure you handled it very well.
I handled it so well, they had to bring in David.
Don't take it personally.
It's fine. I love David. I was like this, to be honest. I was like, woof, less work I got to do.
Oh, sure. Well,
David's here.
Well, but also, like, on a day like that, when the news breaks, it's like,
It's major.
you want your big hitters out there.
As they should be.
You want to play the hits.
What a difference a year makes, Spiegel.
What a difference a year makes. Let me just say, as long as, look, we're in the feelings corner. That's the way the hour started.
Play the song.
I'm going to miss my dad tomorrow so bad, man. My dad died like 6 months ago.
Oh, man.
And I'm going to miss him so much. I'm going to miss a lot of family because they'll all be with their folks. I'll thankfully be with my wife's family, who is my family.
Of course.
And they are wonderful to me, and I'm really looking forward to being with them. But I was just thinking about how much I'm going to miss my pops. And I'm sure I'm not alone with anybody who's out there who maybe lost someone close to you this year.
Holidays are tough.
It can be a really, really tough time. And I've been struggling with it more the last couple of days than I even realized. And I kind of realized it this morning, and I called his widow, my stepmother, who's a lovely person, and talked to her this morning because she's the first person I thought of this morning after I was having a moment of quiet. So, like, to anybody out there who's lost somebody this year, I know how tough it can be, and I wish you peace tomorrow.
Spigs, what do you think you are going to miss the most? Like, what do you think is going to consume the most amount of thoughts in your brain during Thanksgiving?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Like, it was my parents' anniversary. Thanksgiving was my parents' anniversary. So it was the number one holiday in our house for a long, long time. We always, all the kids, I'm the youngest of five, the five of us would always make them breakfast in bed on Thanksgiving. Varying levels of
Here's your
execution.
breakfast. Go make my Thanksgiving now, Mom.
Right, exactly. You got 10 minutes. and
some
here
bread
you go.
and potatoes?
Yeah. But I'll tell you, I'm going to think of like that old wooden tray that we used to make the breakfast in bed on, and then we'd bring it in there. And they knew it was coming, but they would just like sit in there
Stay
and
in
wait.
bed and
Yeah,
be like, these kids are taking.
These kids are.
I got to cook this dinner, and they're not even here yet.
Can you get a move on? What are you talking about? Yeah. So, I'm going to think about that and just, being together with all the siblings and all of that. I'll probably think of that.
Yeah, and I'm sure, being with Ruben or seeing, being around him, those kinds of things pop up when you're thinking about your pops and
always,
you. And,
always. You know how it is.
Of course.
You know it as when you look at your kids and you think about the way that you were with your parents
well,
and that stuff rolls around.
And I also have had the luxury of being around you and Ruben multiple instances. And I get to see you be a dad, right? Not just a radio personality. And I know how much you're invested in his life, his happiness, more so than anything else. Yeah. And so I know when you're thinking about your pops and you got your kid, there's a lot of connections there, man. I didn't know that you lost him 6 months ago. I'm sorry to hear that.
Hey, man, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, you have seen us. I'm thankful for that time. Was that this past summer? Maybe even last year.
I feel like, there's been, playoff softball games that he's been at.
Yes.
Obviously, he's come to, Mozart Park.
Yeah.
To see us out there.
But to see you with the Chicago Fire, you as the media entity at Soldier Field, and you got us down there on the sidelines. I mean, that was badass.
It's good to know people.
I know you're one of those people I know.
I guess I am.
That's absolutely right.
Yeah. So you get to see that. And, I think around this time of year, this is why Thanksgiving to me is my favorite holiday, Speaks.
Why?
Well, not only is it the food, right? I enjoy food and I enjoy the comfort of that, but it is family. And when you get a little older, whereas maybe when you were a younger kid, Thanksgiving just seemed as a holiday where people got together. But when you're older, you love seeing the change in the young people. You love seeing family members that you might not see on a consistent basis throughout the year. And you also accept a level of crazy for your family, right? Where you say to yourself, you know what? Whereas before it might have pissed you off and been like, I got to go to this thing and I got to deal with this. And now it's like, it's Jeff in the back and he's going to talk my ear off about it. Like it just becomes, I'm more open to that. And that's why it's my favorite holiday.
Well, good for you, man. Because that can be a challenge. Like even if your family's all here and you're going to see them all tomorrow, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm going to see Aunt Jane who starts drinking at 10 a.m.
Love Aunt Jane.
I mean, she's fun.
I'm Aunt Jane. I'm Aunt Jane. My Thanksgiving is going to be
At least you're not Uncle Biff.
Yeah, that's right.
My Thanksgiving will be split. So I'll be doing Thursday, because once you have multiple kids and you got to split the families, it's like Thursday I'm going to my in-laws.
Yeah.
And then Friday I'll be going to my parents' house where they typically have Thanksgiving at, and I'll be doing leftovers and watching the Bears game. So we split it up that way.
There you go.
And then on Christmas, it'll be the opposite, where my parents will get the priority of whatever day they want, and then the other day we'll go to her parents'
And
house.
you're working here on Friday morning, right?
Yes, I'll be working Black Friday here, myself, Judson Richards, and we will be doing the show right before pregame begins with Grody, Olin, and James Big Cat Williams.
That's cool. And actually, Friday afternoon after the Bears game, I'll be on TV with your guy Lou Canellis, with our guy Lou Canellis.
Chicago Sports Tonight?
Yeah.
Love that.
No, actually, it's a post game.
Oh,
because the game is on
post-game.
Amazon Prime, but for local viewers, it's on Fox. It's on WFLD. So right after that game ends on local, me and Lou have your post game.
That's huge.
I
Love
can't,
that.
I can't wait for that.
Oh, man. You're going to be awesome on there. I'll be watching that.
Thank you, sir.
Because I'll be watching on Fox, so I'll just leave it on there.
Yeah, just leave it
and
on
then
there.
you end up being on there.
Because like Olin said, Vic Fangio and Ben Johnson should be pay-per-view. It actually is.
Or just free Speaks.
Free Speaks and Lou. It's either on pay-per-view or Speaks and Lou.
Speaks and Lou.
Or Lou and Speaks, I should say. He's Gabe Ramirez. I'm Matt Spiegel. We will talk about the revenge game a little bit next hour. But Gabe has a thought on this one on Friday, and I want to share it, make sure it gets shared, and get some of your thoughts on it as well. So listeners, hang in there and join us here on Spiegel and Holmes next on The Score.
The Score serving up a big-time NFL triple header for Thanksgiving. Our coverage starts at 11 a.m. with Packers at Lions.
Goff back on a play fake, looking, fires down the field, caught by Williams, sprinting to the end zone, touchdown Lions.
Followed by Chiefs at Cowboys.
Prescott's able to shrug off one defender. Deep for Lamb, he's caught it over the shoulder at midfield. Lamb to the end zone for the touchdown.
And finally, it's Bengals at Ravens.
Inside the numbers to 10, the 5, corkscrews in, touchdown Baltimore.
So kick back and spend your Thanksgiving with us on Chicago's Sports Radio 670 The Score and live on the free Odyssey app, a Westwood One sports production.
FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook here at 670 The Score. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because, look, football is better when it's played and bet on together. You could pass the leg right there in the same room you're in, on the couch. You can do it however you want to do it, or do it with people across the country. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Matt to get started. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Illinois. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Remy Martin VSOP wants to get you into one of 670 The Score's exclusive Football After Dark events. Look for the Remy Martin display at your local retailer and scan the code to enter for your chance to win a pair of passes to Football After Dark on December 16th with Noah Sewell. Details and online entry at 670thescore.com. All brought to you by Remy Martin VSOP. This is my city. Remy Martin VSOP Cognac. 40% alcohol by volume. Imported by Remy Martin Contro, USA. New York, New York. Please drink responsibly.
This season, some gifts don't come wrapped in paper. They come wrapped in trust, commitment, and integrity. At Patrick, we believe in the joy of giving and a promise, especially during the holidays. That's why we created the Patrick Promise. Now through the season of giving, enjoy 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on select new 2025 models. Here at Patrick, we stand by our word, just like the traditions that bring us together.
Taking care of you every day. That's the Patrick Promise.
At Rasny Jewelers, it's the same family for 75 years.
Stan Rasny, CEO at Rasny Jewelers.
To be owned and operated by the same continuous family for 75 years is something that is very powerful and unique.
Daughter and third generation owner Christine agrees.
Rasny Jewelers is truly a family business. You can be in any one of the 4 locations and typically always find a Rasny somewhere in the building.
Indeed, in an industry that's it's been taken over by corporate stores and online retailers, it's refreshing to know there are still local family jewelers who are still providing exceptional quality, personalized attention, and true expertise.
I cherish when I see in the store that somebody that my parents took care of. When my kids are waiting on great-grandkids of the same family, we're a family business developing the future with the next generation.
Rasny Jewelers, 4 Chicagoland locations, suburban Addison, Highland Park, Hinsdale, and Chicago's Gold Coast, and online at rasny.com.
This is Philip Blaze, Senior Mortgage Advisor with Preferred Rate, one of Chicagoland's largest full-service mortgage lenders. With over 25 years of experience in the residential mortgage industry, I am well-versed in conventional, FHA, VA, and reverse mortgages, as well as down payment assistance and investor programs. If you're in the market to purchase a new home, refinance your existing home to pull out some cash to pay off high interest rate debt, or make home improvements, call me today. I'll be the one who answers the phone, and in most cases, you will have a pre-approval the very same day. If you prefer to work with someone local, dedicated to exceeding client and realtor expectations, call Philip Blaze with Preferred Rate, 630-935